Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. What's going on with my hair? We're just going to go with it. Got a little something going on there. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Maybe we can't go with that. I put a hat on after I got out of the shower. Yep, that is this how it is right now. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. It is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:05 bacon sandwich time, BST, in foggy London. It is August 10th, 2026. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is the Prop for Match TV stream. You made it right where you're supposed to be. Good morning. Happy Monday. We are here. We made it to another week of trading. I hope everyone is feeling good and ready to start the week. You already know, with discipline and following our game plan for the week. So who out there thought about your game plan before starting the session today? Do you know which accounts you're trading, your sizing, which strategies you're trading for which account, or do you just trade one strategy? How locked in are you right now, guys, on a scale of 1 to 10? And also feel free to say good morning, guys, or wherever you're coming from. And we can also say what's up first. But I'm curious, guys, how locked in are you this week? 1 to 10. Where are you at with your planning, your game plan for today? So I got my little game plan on my desk, also right here on my charts, which we'll just go ahead and have to bring this up on the screen right now. Let's jump into some charts, guys. I am in a trade right now. I'm in a trade. I'm in a short. It's not looking the best, to be honest, but I'm in my short here for the double break short. And one thing I don't like is that NQ never broke below the VWAP. Never broke below. It's held above. It looks pretty bullish right now. I'm not going to lie. My setup is my setup is my setup. And I took the short on the break of this VWAP here. So let me actually fix this chart a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks way better. There we go. So how's everyone doing, guys? My question to everyone today was, how locked in are you? How locked in do you feel right now? How much are you risking? Which accounts are you trading? You got your strategies, all of that stuff. 1 to 10, 1 to 10. So let's see who we got with us, guys. Say what's up. Trujan, Ratman, Sebastian, Loco Montana, Baltazar, Alex Las Palmas, Steven, ZZ Trades, Sky Heart, good morning. CC, good morning. And Q, David, Amber, Jade, Graham, Mamor, Aldvin, you look like model. I'll take it. I'll take any compliments, guys. That's quite all right. Send them my way. Amber, good morning. We got Metalhead. Good morning, sir. Loco, relaxing sounds. Luna, you gonna stream 4 hours with that hair? Yeah, maybe not. So I jumped out of the shower with wet hair and for some reason put a hat on, I guess, is what happened here. So I don't know what else to do. I could go brush it or something real quick. We Buy House, good morning. Banu, Robert. So guys, we will tag the instructions for the giveaway, but you already know, guys, head into that Discord. Be ready for the giveaways. We got giveaways all day long. Wall Street Rascal, Rastech in the house. Andy, Praj, Sports Life, We Buy House. 9 out of 10 locked in. Let's go. That's what we want to hear. Let's go. We got 10,000% locked in. Even better. NQ, all NQ. Let's go. Wogo, good morning. Or Yogo. Future Trading, good morning. Nonstop. Sashik, good morning, brother. I'm also in M&Q. Short. All right, so you're in a short too. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. That's not a good sign, though, if I need that validation. Nick, Youssef, Angia, Steven, Need help on MNQ as I shorted it and need prayers. Okay, so we're all in this short together. I'm very surprised that you guys are short with me because we were kind of pumping here. Just rock a snapback on backwards and you good. All right, we might have to do that. You need a PFM shirt. Well, you're gonna have to come to the next event, the next PFM Expo or Prop Firm Expo. So guys, good morning, everyone. Normally I'll avoid negative comments, but I have to stand up for this comment here. So quality of guests on the stream is blah, blah, blah. So guys, I feel like you said this guests are bragging. So I don't feel that way with the guests here. So, I mean, we have Fit Mom Trader. She has to try to not, because she does get a lot of payouts, but she has to try to be humble about it. She has to it's hard for her not to sound like she's bragging about it, probably because she gets so many, but she is so humble. She's Fit Mom Trader. She's the most humble out there. She just happens to get a lot of payouts. So I disagree with that. We have Ash G. He's super humble, and a good trader. Fit Mom also is just constantly spilling the alpha. So yeah, guys, last week we had Fit Mom, we had Clay Hodges on, Steven Kalasian, an OG. Clay, super humble. He's not bragging. Fit Mom doesn't brag, but she just is very successful, and she just gives all her stuff away for free. So I disagree with that comment. I don't know. We have Ash G. He's a pretty humble dude, doing the thing. Mr. James Bruce, pretty pro level trader. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I just disagree with that comment a little bit, and at least with my guess here. So I just have to say it. It didn't get deleted. So you missed your short on entry. So I'm surprised that everyone else is looking at shorts here. So guys, what shorts are you looking at? So I got in this double break here, and we're going to jump into the charts, guys. Nothing to worry about too much. Like no news today, no news tomorrow. So we can focus on my trade, and then we'll just kind of jump into the regular program, right? We got some charting to do for the day. But as you guys know, who have been watching, I take this trade very systematically. So the trade is the trade, and I pretty much just take this trade every time. London, I have further stats. So Friday, I did a deep dive on my London double break setup here. I say mine because when I take it, it's mine, but I learned this from Mr. Austin Silver, right? And he has videos on it. But I went over all my stats, and I have some exact stats with the amount of data that I have in my fund and live account. So real trades, real data. And I have a 72% win rate currently on the London session. And I have a 94% win rate currently on the New York session in ES only, not counting MNQ. So what I've done is I've taken off NQ from my plan. I'm not trading the double break with NQ anymore because the stats it skewed it in a bad way. So I cut out NQ, and I'm just trading it on MES now, or ES. I do have this in another account as well here. So this is a copy trade group. You guys, most of you guys know, but so this is my live account, right? I'm trading this on my live brokerage account, and then I'm copy trading that into a copy trade group. Plus, I have what I call my payout account, where I'm sizing just to GTO these payouts. And that is in for the London session right now. I'm doing, you can see it on my screen actually right here. Top one futures 150K, risking 2,000 to make 1,800. So that is my payout account, and then my copy trade group. So I'm just going to stick with the plan. However, I am tempted to change my plan just a little bit. I'm kind of been thinking about switching it up and doing 5 accounts. So just doing a full group of accounts for the London, a full group of accounts for the New York DB, and a full group of accounts for my 30-minute flip strat. That's what my temptation, that's what I want to do for now. I am just doing one at a time on those side accounts. I'm tempted, instead of doing just like the copy trade group in all the trades, then doing the payout account, I'm thinking to not copy trade the group and then just doing the payout account. Part partly because I just tend to mess up my copy trading a lot. Like, I just have issues a lot with that. The more settings and the more things I have to check before the trade, especially while streaming, it just doesn't really help me out that much. So we're going to get into that. Yeah, Fit Mom is great. So yeah, I really like, I think we have top tier guests right now. Like the London guests are just locked in. Also Yosef, super humble. Yeah, Yosef is super, super humble. He's not bragging about his stuff. So I totally 100% disagree with that top comment. I'm not trying to like dig into it in a negative way. I'm just being honest about how I feel about it. So I am going to go ahead and pin that comment that has the instructions for the giveaway. So hit that like button, and that is how we can get the giveaway going. For those of you who are begging for one of these accounts here, all you gotta do is hit that like button, and we will get it jumping off. We will get it jumping. Yeah, guys, is the hair that bad? I don't know, maybe I can, I'm here for it. You're neutral right now, waiting on NQ. Yeah. I did not like this. The way NQ never broke down. I mean, it looks pretty dang bullish to me, and all my confluences look very bullish too. Actually, no, NQ CVD did just start going down a little bit the last like 15 minutes. But beyond that, yeah, everything's been looking pretty bullish here since I hopped on, even though I got this short setup. When I hopped on here, right, we were just rallying. Came back down, I got in my short, and now we're chopping. So not my most favorite position to be in right now. However, it has a 72% win rate if I just take it every time. So with my small data set. So I'm going to take it. That's all there's to it. This little P&L here, that is just for the one that's in minis, so I can remember the exact number, the prices, since it's slightly different in minis. Sempa Projects, good morning, bruv. Hope you have a good start for your week. Thank you so much, Sempa. Yeah, all your guests are great, Luna. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I actually think that take at the top comment doesn't, I'm like, I don't even know who you're talking about. Normally I would just delete negative comment like that, but I mean, they're just kind of giving their review, so I didn't want to prevent them from being able to do that a little bit. But live account means your personal capital. Yes, that's what I mean by live in this situation. Yeah, my own account. You still like double break after VWAP left range? I love this comment here. You get me. You get me. So I used to not take this. I did note it in my trade log, right, that the VWAP had left. Look, I put it in right here. VWAP outside of opening range. Oh, what happened? There we go. VWAP outside of opening range. So I did note it in my trade log, so I can be very specific with how I gather my data. But it is something that I started doing. As long as we're still within the initial balance, which we are right now. I can actually turn on the initial balance if we want. I don't like it. It is right above the mid. That mid can be a little bit of support resistance. Yeah, I'm feeling locked in. Yeah, I'm feeling 9 out of 10 or something like that, because like I'm just having second thoughts on my account management. I'm like, I should just get 5 accounts for each trade and / session. So London DB just has its own accounts. New York DB just has its own accounts. If I get 5 wins in a row on any of those, that's a payout. If I do straight to fund, it's expensive though. I'm talking about spending like $1,500 or something per set of accounts, or more even, some of them. Yeah, hair not good. All right, guys. Well, dang. What do we got here? Some of these, I don't know if I should. Some of these hats I probably shouldn't wear because of brands on them and stuff. I had a good idea for a video. See, maybe we go back. We're gonna go super bro. Super bro style. So backwards. What was I gonna say? I forget what I was saying. So guys, 50% is my target right there. PDH pretty much. So 50% for my live account copy group is, I just normally lock that in a little bit, right? All right, well, I like that it's trying, but it's still in that structure. Like the structure hasn't really changed, but I like these lower highs, lower lows. And NQ though, look at this. We can't break this VWAP. Let's just give it up. All right, just give it up. I went to write this on my desk last night, my plan for today, my sizing and which accounts I'm trading. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to write it on my chart. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's stay locked in here. I have a habit of moving my chart around a lot. I guess I think it's from playing StarCraft when I was a kid. Lots of clicking. For the purpose of payout maxing with positive EV strategies, wouldn't it be better just to continue trading a single set of accounts, whether it's 5 to 10, then spreading different strategies? Oh, well, man, this is a huge subject to get into that I think about a lot. I'm tempted to answer it thoroughly. So big difference is the prop firm rules. Okay, so combining being plus EV with prop firm rules. Because to maximize with the prop firm rules, it means trading the plus EV strategies in a way that wouldn't actually be plus EV in personal capital because you're risking too much. You'd blow your account. But to get the payouts quicker and cycle them faster, I can size up and make that decision to cycle more accounts for more payouts, thus kind of splitting the difference there. And if the difference is big enough, then it could be, we have to run the math for each firm and the rules, but it can be more to spread it out. I mean, it's kind of, I don't like it, to be honest, because I like normal trading. I like being a plus EV trader in my personal account and building slowly. However, you can, if you game it out, if you game theory it out, taking more trades that have a lower win rate could pay you more depending on the cost of the accounts, right? So let's just say you could have 20 different funded accounts and flip a coin on each of those accounts 50-50 and either hit your daily goal or take the L depending on the sizing. So if it's an account, let's just say that has a 40% consistency rule, to show an extreme where you can push it quicker, you could risk a third of the account or half the account depending on which size it is and what the rules are. But for like a top step account, you can risk 50% of the account and hit a payout in 3 trades, 3 days, flipping that. So let's just say you had a 50% win rate to make it simple. Then you should be able to take about 4 out of 20 accounts to a payout or something like that. So that's kind of just a way that I think about it. And then how much would those payouts be versus doing a plus EV strategy strictly and trading it sizing plus EV sizing, because that type of sizing, risking 50% of the account to try to force that payout quicker, will blow up your live account eventually, right? It just will. You'll have a run out 4 or 5 trades, blow all your accounts, and that's going to be it. But so with doing the sizing that way in the prop accounts, then I'm kind of accepting to blow the account in order to start the new account and try to get a payout in 3 days again. You know, it doesn't have to be in 3 days. So one losing trade, then it'll take like 2 trades to make up for it, about 2 or 3, depending on the consistency rules and the sizing. So sizing based on drawdown and consistency rules in order to hit that first payout and payout target. So we'd have to put it on a big table, a big spreadsheet for each size account, but I have ran it out on some of the accounts that I'm trading, and that's why I'm using the sizing I'm using on my payout accounts. Because in my live account, eventually those taking a couple losers like that in a row would just like blow the account, and I won't ever want to blow my live account. All right, I only want to slowly stack it. So the argument though would then be, you know, copy trading a bunch more accounts and just not blowing them and eventually hitting the payout, which is what I've kind of always done before. But it will take me so long to get those accounts to payouts that what I need to just have so many accounts in order to have enough that are close. And then if I had one big mistake while copy trading, then I could blow all my accounts at once. So there's multiple factors. And if there's just a run out of losing trades, I'm then risking all of my accounts at once instead of risking individual groups. So it can be similar in one way. You can still copy trade, I think, with plus EV strategy and just go slow and steady and still be really good. But then there's other types of risk. Mental too. If I happen to have a few losing trades in a row and all my accounts are red, it does affect my mental a little bit. All right, guys, I'm just waiting. I don't know why I moved my chart around. What is the goal for We're back. No clue what happened there, guys. My internet went out. Well, I know that's what happened, but yeah, my internet went out. Okay, we're back. Can I show the heat map of NQ? Yes. I'm actually kind of scared right now to do stuff. My computer is being weird, but I think it was just my internet. So guys, let's hit that like button. We'll get some giveaways going. And man, I'm so surprised that everyone is short, or everyone's short bias. I figured everyone would be long bias right here. The longer this takes, the better to me. And NQ actually closed below the VWAP right there. So, heat map. Okay, hold up. My stop loss is your TP. Oh, geez, Louise. Oh, you want NQ? So, oh, did I have it loaded? That's weird. Oh, that's just from when the internet went out. Here we go. Past hour. $30,000. Look at that. A lot of orders stacked. 30,025. 29,871. 29,920. 29,100. 29. All right, 29,900. 29,886. So it's definitely some stacked orders up here. Look, a lot more down here. 29,700 and 30,000. Again, up here, 30,200 and 30,500. I do want to watch this trade though, real quick. What's my fib extension? So my fib extension right now we have up at, oh, it's getting close. Good call there. So look, we're almost at that fib extension on NQ. So NQ is at 29,996 to average it and 30,055. ES, it's at 7805 and 7813 just to average it. No decimals. All right. My coffee's getting cold. Hold on a second. I still have a little bit of hot coffee in my French press, so I'm gonna do a little transfer, not over my keyboard though. I might use that to make some iced coffee in a little bit, so I gotta save that. And we got some hot. There we go. All right, guys, I'm just kind of waiting for this trade to go before we do any crazy charting or anything, because I want to be ready. Wait. Oh, I'm not logged into my account. Jeez Louise, guys. Oh, that just weirded me out for a little bit. All right, we're good to go. Oh, and Tradeovate too. I gotta log into Tradeovate. Oh my gosh. I almost forgot. All right, we're in it. Boom. All right. Good to go. Good to go. See, I'm in it in my payout account over here too. 6 minis. Nothing. No big deal. Just 6 minis. Luna, is that a cappuccino? Did that look like a cappuccino? Did you see? There's no milk in there. What's the name of the indicator? Which indicator? I have a VWAP, which I kind of just consider a tool, and then I just have lines drawn on the opening range and the initial balance. So I use my own Luna Levels Pro. Guys, not what we want to see here. Wow, look at that pop. NQ extra strong right here. Not what I want to see. You have to figure out why your fibs are different. So yours is full trading day based, right? Not RTH. So I use RTH, high and low. RTH high and low just for the fib extensions, right? I do the fib extensions below and above. And I call this, well, my mentor calls this the 100% setup. Like, he has really put a lot of value in this upper fib extension. That is what the main, that's my favorite short. I don't know why I'm having an issue with words right now. That is my favorite short right there. I hope it doesn't go up to it right now, though, because we're already short. Low of IB is formed first, so the high will be taken. Luna also PA on 25% of higher quadrant of IB. Okay, we will see. We will see. Thank you. I'm going to try to branch out and was thinking of getting a Tradeify 25K to try fib extension trades, see how it goes. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly take that short when it's above previous day high, and that we have the right volume profile, right? So which we're going to do my charting, or I'm going to do my charting, and we're going to go over it in a little bit, but I'm waiting for this trade to play out. And then we're going to see where do we have the most edge today, right? I'm not in a rush. Guys, it is go slow Monday, right? Go slow Monday. I think Angie or someone had said it in the chat, which I appreciate that because I had forgotten to say it already. Just like on Friday, I forgot to say Capital Preservation Friday. So it is go slow Monday, which my encouragement is just to start slow, make sure we're 100% locked in before we take any trades. And the Monday trade, it's like when I take the loss on Monday, there's always that part of me that's like, maybe I shouldn't take that first trade on Monday morning. You know, I'm waking up at 2:40 and taking a trade at like 3:15 a lot of times. This one didn't set up until 3:50. But, you know, I was here at 3:15 looking for my trade. And there's a part of me always on a Monday morning, I'm like, what am I doing trying to take a trade first thing on a Monday morning? You know, but my setup is my setup and my trade is my trade. And I have had losers on Monday, but I've also had winners. So it's like, I'm just going to stay locked in. But what I have found is that my win rate, or that I like tend to have, my win rate slightly less, I think, in the beginning of the week. And then it goes up towards Friday. And at least maybe not my win rate, but my how big my loss is. It's just interesting. My losses tend to get smaller throughout the week, which I don't get that. Maybe it's just random and there's not really a correlation. But it's something that I've seen in my data. Yeah, we have, speaking of previous day point of control, I do want to chart my previous day levels on Atos real quick. So, my chart's being weird. Previous day value area low. Previous day value area high. And previous day point of control. So we do have that previous day point of control lower. All right, so we have previous day value area high at 77.80 spot 50. Previous day point of control at 77777. And we have previous day value area low at 77.58. Previous day mid, real quick, I'm going to tag it. Previous day mid at 77.56 spot 25. Real quick, I'm going to get these levels on my chart right. So again, guys, previous day point of control on ES, I have sitting here at 77.80 spot 50. I have previous day point of control at 77.777. Talk about a lucky number, right? Zach's 80% setup. And we have previous day value area low at 77.58. There we have it. All right, I got those levels. I'm going to do them on NQ2, I guess, but wait, what? Something doesn't look right. Is that right? I guess that is right. Previous day high is the only thing I need to put on my... Yeah, there we go. On Atos. Sorry, guys. I'm dragging these levels around on Atos. Hard to do too many things at once here. Boom. Okay. I'm all set on those levels. So I snuck that in while this trade's just chopping around. So I will go over my charting, though. I'm just kind of waiting for this trade to play out. Who knows, though? It could take an hour. So at this point, maybe we will just jump into some charting here. Jules says, worst thing happened to me. Went to sleep because I was down 500 and woke up no account. I guess I had an order and never closed. Oh, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's rough. Home Depot houseplant, good morning. I was listening to a very well-versed options guy, and he was saying that because of the record call volume, that the bulls really have to push today and tomorrow because of theta on all those calls. Interesting. Giveaway at 100 likes. Yeah, should we do 100 likes, guys? I think, can we get 111? Because we have point of controls at 77777. So let's see if we can get 111. By the way, good morning, Lady Trades. Good morning. Guys, I was trying to make some new music for today because we kind of have fun with that. But I don't think it came out right. It somehow it came out to be like ambient, like world music or something. And I was trying to make some reggae. Yeah, something like 4 million call volume, which is a record last Wednesday or Thursday, I do believe. How is that? Isn't that crazy that we have these like record highs right now? I mean, I just can't believe we're back in the all-time high. I really can't believe it. And I just feel like there's a lot of uncertainty and in like conversations and podcasts, but maybe that's why, maybe that's a sign. Maybe it's like an opposite sign. Like with crypto, it's always like the top is when everyone's texting me, asking me how to buy and stuff like that. And so maybe, because so many people were fudding and the war and stuff, that it kind of turns into a little squeeze. But yeah, I don't know. It just surprises me. I'm very surprised to see us at all-time high right now. a lot of people I felt like don't have the most confidence in, or like it just seems like there's a lot of uncertainty. And there has been in these past few years, without having to say anything in specific, but different things have come out, and political things, the war, certain files. Not funny, but yeah. What's up, Kamal? While you're waiting, can we relook MNQ? Yeah, we can look at NQ. Man, did we get back below that VWAP? No, we closed one candle below the VWAP. But let's see if we can test it again. NQ's been holding that VWAP. I definitely would like the double break trade even better if both NQ and ES were holding below, closing below. I might start noting some more of this stuff in my journal. Like I just put VWAP outside of opening range, NQ above. NQ did not close below VWAP yet. I don't want to do too much other charting because I like to record my trade. So I like leaving my trade on when we have it. But we'll just go real quick here. So looking at NQ, we are within the initial balance. I have a fib extension here too, but these are fib extensions that I don't use as much. My mentor uses them. Like that short right there is exactly at that fib extension. I use these top ones more so where I'm comfortable. We have room down to VWAP. VWAP sitting at current session's point of control. We're above previous day high. So I am going to be interested to look for the short back down to previous day high, even though I'm not trading NQ. And look at this grind overnight. So we have just been grinding up here. So overall, looks pretty dang bullish, guys. We do have a little room up to these highs. Whatever the highs were, 30,077 or something like that. While you read that, the bull bear indicator from Bank of America is pretty much max bull from historic context, which is usually when it's near a peak. Interesting. This market is heavily manipulated. It should be 30-40% below the highs. That's what I would imagine too it'd be at. All right, here we go, guys. We got the likes. A lot of earnings are being propped up by OpenAI and Anthropic valuations when we don't actually know what they would be valued. Also, they use SpaceX valuations from a few weeks ago as gains. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I was looking at these figures of... Hold on. Oh, excuse me. I was looking at figures of, like, essentially how overvalued a lot of these companies are, and then also essentially this like circle of like companies who buy from each other. Essentially it's like a production circle between all these chip manufacturers and data centers and AI companies. So it's kind of interesting how like a lot of the earnings is actually kind of repeat earnings. Like one company's earnings goes into another company's in a weird way. And maybe that's signs of a bubble or something like that. I don't like to, that's not my specialty, macroeconomics, but that's just some stuff I've seen some other people talk about, and it's not my specialty at all. My specialty is technical analysis, which I don't feel like saying I have a specialty. I just still feel like every day I'm just figuring it out, But then I guess the years start to add up. How, been figuring it out for 9 years now. Been figuring it out every day for 9 years. So I guess that does account for something. What is IB? The initial balance. It's just the first hour of the market. I could just say the first hour. Are you looking at gold today, Luna? I do want to look at gold. I think because I'm in this trade, I'm not really ready to look at it yet. I really would rather wait for this trade to play out. But we're gonna look at gold, and I'm thinking to just keep trading. I traded gold with I almost said Peter Tuckman, with Stephen Kalasian on Friday. So I was kind of thinking about to keep scalping some gold, or to trade also my TTE strats. So if we could just get back into this opening range, that'd be fantastic. If we keep bouncing at this opening range high, it's just really not looking good for me. But I'm already in this trade, so I'm going to hold it, win or loss, as I do. And my first TP, I'm happy to take it, following my rules here at 0.5R. And as you, if you guys are just getting here, I'm also short. This is my live account, right? 3 micros in my live account. That's copy trading times like multipliers in some other accounts here. But I'm also short in a payout account here, 6 minis. IB is 9:30, 10:30. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's for New York. IB is 9:30, 10:30. For London, 3 to 4 Eastern Standard Time. My entry on shorts is 7779. You're cooked. Let's see, 7779. Oh, you're short from all the way down here. Wow. Well, you must have a Wassel. Where's your stop loss, Paul? How did I learn to trade? I just started doing it, so I taught myself essentially. But now I take a lot of, I mean, since the beginning, I've read like so many trading books, and I've read, I've taken courses now, I have mentors, but in the beginning, I never did that. I've just done that more recently now. But in the beginning, I just trade and learned by documenting all my trades, journaling, and moving on from one trade to the next, and just learning. Always use risk management, etc. I learned in personal capital, not in prop firms. So I traded personal for like 7 years before I started doing props. No stop loss. Well, where's your trade invalidated? What's your trade idea? What will prove that your trade isn't working? Okay, hunting pips long from 29,871. I don't blame you on this, guys. NQ is just bouncing. 29,871. Oh, there you go. You got to get entry. So at least someone's winning here from this previous day high. Look at this. Beautiful. I love to see it. Longing from that PDH. Not bad. What's up, Dino? It trades invalidated by the account being blown, not by actually what the idea is on the trade. Interesting. Surely no idea, LL. He's held a losing trade for 8 hours. Oh, you're saying that's where Paul's trade is from? It's a very random metric to use for a stop loss, but that's okay. Just make sure, guys, use code MATCH at checkout if you are buying an account. But guys, we are going to get this giveaway going. So I think we have 111 likes. So we'll just start this giveaway. I am going to have to stay locked in on my trade. If it does push down suddenly, I'm going to be ready to lock this in. But let's see how many likes we have, guys. Hit that like. Oh, yeah, we got enough likes. Let's run this thing. So just give me 1 second to set it up, though. I'm not prepared yet. Let's see how many we can get on this first one. Let's see, I mean, how many likes we can get. So still hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. And I'm just going to get it primed. Let's see what accounts we have. We can either do a Lucid or a Tradeify. Maybe we start with the Lucid and then we go on to a Tradeify. Guys, this trade is just really taking a minute here. You started trading this year with personal capital. Help me think about reason to use prop accounts. Well, are you trading future? It depends what you're trading, number one. Are you trading futures? If you're trading futures, then the reason is going to be pretty easy. Because of the leverage you get. Yeah, you're doing futures and stocks. Okay, so if you're just futures, then if I map out like how much I make for the same ratio of risk I have in my account. So, okay, wait, let me say this different. If I use the same amount of risk dollar for dollar in personal and prop, it's like making 10 times as much on the prop account for the same trades. So I just put it out on a spreadsheet and I did, okay, how much would this trade be in my live? How much would this be in prop? And it's like making about 10 times more in props for the exact same trades. And that's going dollar for dollar. So it just depends. If you have a lot of capital, it might be different. If you're trading, 1,000 lots, then that might be a little different. But if it's like a normal size account or whatever, dollar for dollar, it's a lot more for the same exact trades and prop accounts. And I mean, I'd have to show you on the spreadsheet. Is my stop loss high? I mean, it's just right here above the swing high. My full target's down here. Minimum target 0.5 R, so right there. Yeah, exactly. Props 10x your trades. It's exactly pretty much the math that I came up with. I just put it out trade by trade for every dollar that you spend on that prop account. So I mean, essentially, if it's a $340 prop account, then you put $340 in a live account, and do that trade by trade. You're gonna. It's crazy that the amount you'd make in the props difference if you're going dollar for dollar. Yeah. And it's not, there's other things that come along with props. So if your strategies involve holding past the bell overnight, like, there's a lot of things that might not translate the exact same trade for trade. But if you're kind of take normal trades, you don't, hold through news, or you trade in accounts that can hold through news. I mean, there's definitely other factors there that you need to watch out for. A lot of props have rules where you can't take trades less than 10 seconds. So there's definitely other factors as well. So it's not just that dry, but I mean, we can look at it in my spreadsheet here real quick. I probably actually already have it on here somewhere. I have that spreadsheet somewhere. All right, guys. We have our guest ready for first guest of the week, and we still have this. We have this giveaway. We're gonna run that giveaway, guys. This trade was starting to come down, so I was being patient for my trade. But let's go ahead and bring in our guest, guys. You know him. It's Mr. Yosef Trades in the house. Let's go.
What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Finally back home.
Awesome.
And yeah, great trade today. I took a long during London session. Starting the week off right.
What time did you get in your long? What I'm gonna guess like 3:17, 3:15.
Before 2 a.m.
Oh, before early.
Yep.
Early.
I mean, it's funny because I took a screenshot of the trade, and exactly when I took the screenshot, we had this big retracement. We had this big push down. Exactly like 2 minutes later, we dropped like the screenshot curse, you know. And then I held through the drawdown, and then it pushed back into 975. This is where I got out.
Oh,
how are you doing?
NQ, right? That was on NQ.
NQ, yeah.
I'm just trying to see.
I got in at on a 50-minute. My average entry was 914 before 2.
Oh wow! Okay, there you go.
Yeah. And then retraced back, and then it pushed into my target. But it was funny because exactly when I took a screenshot, basically reversed the screenshot curse. You know, when you post a trade, and instantly it reverses on you.
There's definitely been times where I took profit just because I took a screenshot.
Yeah.
You know, like I was really happy about my trade, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I need to just close this.
Yeah. It's like it happens often. But how are you doing? Is this a first trade?
Yeah, this is London double break. I took it out with the VWAP outside of the opening range, which is something that I wasn't allowing before. That was not part of my rules, and I'm allowing it now, as long as it's still within the initial balance. So it's essentially kind of an initial balance trade at that point too, I guess, in a weird way, if that's my rule. But yeah, I'm allowing it for now, and I'm going to gather more data on it because I actually haven't been doing that at all, but I've been watching it, and I know other people who do that with the double break. They'll still take it with the VWAP outside of the opening range. So this one is one of the ones where I'm doing that. And so I got in short right over here, and now it's at 350. So it's already been quite a while now, more than an hour that I've been holding this trade going sideways.
Yeah.
And it's mostly been underwater here. It only went back into profit a few times. Well, it didn't even stay in profit. I filled this, and it went against me right away. And NQ only closed below the VWAP one time, and meanwhile, NQ's pushing a lot stronger.
Yeah, NQ is strong.
Dude, if you could do me a favor and take over for 1 second, and then I'm going to get back in 5 minutes or less, chat, and we have a giveaway. So we already have a giveaway primed, and go ahead and hit that like. Maybe we can do multiple giveaways at once, but keep hitting that like button, guys. And I'm going to listen, though. I'll listen in from my phone, but I'll just be right back. And
yeah, sure.
I'm curious to see, though, the trade that you took. If you want to show us,
yes,
I can get your screen up here.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll just be right back. I just need 1 minute.
Man. Take your time.
Let's see.
All right.
Perfect. All right. BRB, guys.
So this is the trade I took today, guys. As you know, 50-minute chart. This is where I entered during the London session. Plan was to play into my level here at 975. There was an earlier entry which I did not fully get because it was a little bit too early, which was here, right at this bounce of the midnight opening price. But then we had this push higher. We also closed above these highs. And a close above the highs usually means that it's not quite the sweep that we want to continue. And then I entered basically here on this pullback into this 50-minute. And since I entered a few more contracts, like I averaged in, my average entry was exactly like 9.14, like here. And then I held up to this level. Here at 2 a.m. we got this push higher with also lots of volume. We then had a quite a pullback, but all you can do is, stick to your rules. Because what I usually do is when I get into a trade, I rarely exit before that, which means here this volume push meant that we might see, a pullback, but there was also no reason for me to close because there was nothing here. Like we did not have a high here. We did not sweep anything significant. And then I held this pullback, and this here, for example, would have been another entry for my model, which is to be traced back into this gap here, which we are holding again. We had a very, very good reaction here. Big lower wick, closed perfectly back up into the range, and then we had this push into the highs. But since I was already a trader, I did not add to this because my risk was already around 300, and I only want to risk around 300 to 400 maybe. And this was 350. And then the trade played out. This is a level, like I play a level system that I just use. Sometimes I post levels on my X account, but this is my own level system. And as you can see, this is also where we are currently stalling, right? We had to push into the level and we cannot go above it at the moment. And this was also the level for me for the session, which basically means I'm done for London. I also have my win. If I would trade, I would not trade in London now because my target for the session got hit. Overall, I'm bullish, but again, we could see some retracement here, but what we are doing right now too is same thing on ES. We are holding this 50-minute, right? We are holding this gap again, this bullish fair value gap, meaning as long as we are respecting this, I don't see price going lower. Because what we also did on ES was we bounced off midnight opening price twice. So I don't really see us go back to it once more, right? We could sweep these lows, of course, but we respected it once, pushed higher, came down, respected it twice, pushed higher, also made an inverse fair value gap here. And now we are holding this gap. So as long as we are holding this, we will not, or I would not look for shorts, me personally, right? Everyone has their own strategy, but that's just mine. And NQ is also stronger. So NQ could sweep this high, maybe we get a divergence, and then ES pushes lower. But right now, this is like the line that needs to be defended. Why did you pick the target there? Again, this is a level system I use, specific. I have my own way of finding these levels. I'm working on it quite a while, and I haven't really taught it or showed it to anyone. But these levels, as you can see on my X account, are pretty accurate. And when I got this level, I use entries to this level. Like I want this level. Usually it gets hit. Sometimes it takes longer. Like last week, there were some trades that took like 6 hours until it got hit. But again, this was why I got out at this level. It's not like any high because the next high is up here. This is just a level of mine. That's the VWAP, yes. Just a normal VWAP, nothing session correlated or anything, just a normal VWAP, which I also use sometimes for a bounce of it or as an extra line of resistance. And 30K, yeah, I mean, if NQ closes above here, above this line, we could see 30K. Yeah, that's possible, since especially if we close above this high here too, then we could see 30K next. Right now I'm bullish biased. So NQ, as you can see, what did we do, right? We pushed higher. We had this pullback, strong pullback, but also strong reaction of the 50-minute again. 50-minute fair value gap. We also use this level here, right? This area as support. We went higher, we swept the high here, but we did not really get a reaction to the downside. What we did was we are holding this 50-minute fair value gap. Meaning as long as we are holding this, we could see another move higher, right? Could see another move higher. Then maybe a pullback again for another leg higher, or we could consolidate. Depends what we did do at this high here.
All right, I'm back.
No,
Dude,
the
yeah,
level is not previous day New York Open.
that was a nice NQ trade, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I mean, the pullback was pretty tough because it almost stopped me out here. But this was basically another entry here. Like if I would have not been in this trade, this would be another entry trigger. So basically the same trade. But yeah, laid out perfectly.
So let's run this giveaway real quick. Yeah, let's get it started with this giveaway, guys. We'll just do a Lucid. We'll start with the Lucid account, and I'm just gonna throw my chart on real quick. All right, so the code is going to be. What should we do, chat? Should we do Go Slow Monday? Go Slow Monday. So the code's going to be GSM. And what you need to do is follow the instructions in the pinned comment. So go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the prop for match Discord, verify that you're human first. Wow, I can't find it. Where? Oh, there it goes. So get in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop the giveaway portal. And the code is going to be GSM, and that stands for Go Slow Monday. So I just want to remind everyone there's no rush today. It's Monday. We have all week to take a trade. You don't got to be like me and take a trade at 2:40 Monday morning like a crazy person.
Or like me before 2.
Yeah, at least it's in the right time zone for you.
Yeah, that's true.
You're not waking up at the middle of the night to do it.
Nah, man. When do you wake up again? When do you like go to the charts?
2:40 a.m. is when I wake up and hop in the shower and then jump on the computer pretty much. I try to get on at like 3. So I like make coffee and hop on.
Crazy.
All right, guys, I'm going to make this. So the code is going to be GSM. Once you're in the Discord, go down to that giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right there. You'll see the giveaway bot, and you just type in it. GSM stands for Go Slow Monday. And you're going to only have 1 minute to enter. So make sure you're ready. And I'm just going to drop it right now, guys. 3, 2, 1. It is live. You have 1 minute. Code equals GSM. Yeah, so look at ES here chopping while NQ is just pushing, though. NQ's at these highs. Look at NQ. Big difference. Big difference. This is not making me feel as comfortable in my position.
Yeah, I also just said like I'm bullish. I mean, the only good thing is that ES is weaker, right?
It's crazy though how it really hasn't let me go into profit here.
It's teasing you.
Yeah, this is the blue line algo. We're talking about the screenshot algo where you take a screenshot and it goes against you. Well, this is the blue line algo. My entry literally turned into support.
Yeah. But man, the good thing, imagine this trade plays out. Then it's like, it's in general, it's a good lesson because you just let the trade play out, right? No matter if it's in drawdown.
And that's the way I like it better because like so many times it comes up towards my stop and then can still go down to my, it's like for every time it does one way, it's going to do it the other way. So I really do just like letting these play out, and it is extra satisfying when it does work out eventually.
I mean, look at my trade. It was almost at TP, reversed all the way almost back to stop loss and then to TP. Yep. Just have to let it play out.
I much prefer not managing. And
same.
In swing trades that end up lasting a long time, like have to lock in profit sometimes. So I do trail my stops, but I'm holding for much bigger R&R. So it's like, you know, profit is profit. If I'm up 3R, that's really good trade. You know, I don't need to get every single bit of it for like my average is like 5.9R, but I don't cut my position based on that. That's just what the average ends up being from me managing my trades. So definitely once we create structure and are going, like if I'm in a long and it's going higher or creating structure, I will trail my stop up. But that's totally different. That's swing trading.
Yeah, that's completely different. Yeah.
And so like I in my head, it makes sense that I would trade very similar in my prop accounts or in short-term accounts, you know, that the same rules would apply or the same ideas would apply. But I actually, I really just like taking it win or loss.
I love that. Yeah.
It just really like settles my nerves. Like when, like if I manage and then it goes to the target, like that's just so likely to throw me on tilt. All right, let's run this giveaway. So how did you end last week?
Last week was pretty tough, honestly, for me. I mean, I was back at home with my family because I had a funeral the week before. And last week was quite, I would say, difficult. Kind of, there are all the things when in a personal life and it's a little bit stressful. I really felt like this creeped into my trading too because I was not patient. I took some good trades, but I also took some really bad trades. And it was like this the whole week. Like Monday, I got cooked. Then on Tuesday, I went back. Wednesday, I was also good. And then Thursday, I got cooked again. So it was kind of a break-even week, but too much kind of roller coaster like because I took bad trades. And that's the bad thing, when you take bad trades, you shouldn't take. But yeah, Friday I did not trade, and then now I'm back in the office, back with the setup, and I think this should now be better.
I feel you. Yeah, and sorry to hear that about the funeral.
Yeah.
But yeah, last week I ended up on a red week.
Yeah.
So one of my few red weeks in the past many months. So it is what it is.
But I think last week was tough for most people because I saw on social media many people last week was kind of tough.
That's what I noticed too with our guests too. With the guests I had all week, it seemed that was kind of a trend.
Yeah.
So let's run this thing, guys. So this is going to be for a Lucid trading account. So good luck, everyone, and I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. We're gonna run this thing, and feel free to hit that subscribe too. And yeah, let's just do it here. Let's just go for it here. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for a free account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify.
Yes.
Huge shout out to Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we have Dennis.
Congrats. What account do we have?
This is for a Lucid Trading.
Nice.
So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys, making this all happen. So you can get loyalty points on propfirmmatch.com and review prop firms that you've used, and also search through other people's reviews and many of the tools that they have to analyze the different offerings from all the prop firms. So it's super cool. If you haven't used it, I highly recommend to check it out, especially if you're looking for a new firm or curious to try a new firm. Check it out. Make sure it's on Prop Firm Match first, and then check out the reviews. So here, I'm going to get you tagged in the Discord. Congratulations, Dennis. Am I saying that right?
I think so.
So we will get another giveaway going here. I don't know. I'm kind of wanting a lot of likes, so let's see if we can get 333 likes. That we're doing the angel numbers today because my point of control, previous day point of control, is at 77777.
Nice. And now we got support at, what is your entry?
7790.
790.
Very convenient spot.
Yeah, but it looks good like that. And Q made the sweep, and now we got some kind of diversions. ES is weaker, so we could see some and pullback. How many accounts you got with this trade? Is it just one, or do you copy trade?
This one's copy traded into, let me check, 3 more accounts, and then I have 1 more account on the side here that is also, this is a payout account, and this one is short 6 minis only.
Okay.
6 minis.
And then you got 95 on the side.
Yeah. Wait, what? I don't get it.
95 other accounts.
Yeah, 95 other accounts. Yeah. Well, hope one day. I want to do my 100 accounts, but I just keep having the issues with the copy trading. That, to be honest, like right now, what I'm feeling on Friday, I was like reviewing all my trading and everything. I'm like, I should just do 5-pack from one firm for the London double break, 5-pack from another firm for the New York double break, and then a 5-pack for my 30-minute flip strategy. So that's just to divide up. I mean, that's more accounts than I have right now, fund it. And so that would be like maybe the next goal, and then dividing them up that way and just doing all 5 on each trade. So, you know, if that New York double break hits good in 1 week, I could get 5 payouts that 1 week.
Yeah, I mean, that's also what I think Zach is doing, right? He always trades a firm and then the other firm. Like, for example, I always copy trade everything. Everyone has different styles, but one thing, I don't know why, I added a few new accounts, and last week and also today, every time I got issues with if I added a new firm. You know, there was always an issue. I don't know why. Like, I couldn't enter trades, or I got exited right away. I don't know. Like, every time it was bugging something. I don't know. I mean, it worked now because I had to write support with the firms, but I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And that's adding them into your copy trader?
No, it's like when I bought a new firm, like I bought some new accounts. I just don't want to mention the firms because everything is resolved, but every firm is like, I had something to write support because one firm I couldn't enter trades. The other firms, I got exited right away. You know, I entered and then instant, like 1 second later, I was out again. And then I entered again and I was out again. And then I had to resolve it with support, and now everything worked with this trade. But it was
weird.
kind
And
of
that wasn't your copy trader auto closing?
No. Because I tried it then separately. I saw my copy trader didn't fill, and then I went into TradeAway itself with the firm, and then it wasn't working there. So
and there was never a reason why? It wasn't like because you had set like an auto lockout or something?
No, nothing. It was new just new accounts, and it wasn't working.
You know what I had happen last week, which is really weird. So I had a trade on going into the end of the day, and I just left it on. It was like in profit. I had a TP set, but I was just like, it probably wasn't going to hit because the bell was coming up. But I just figured they would auto liquidate me. It was a new firm that I'm trying, and then I get to my charts the next morning, and I'm in the trade still.
Yeah, that's also.
It didn't close the trade.
Yeah, was the trade at least in profit still?
Yeah, it was still in profit.
Yeah, okay.
But it was really weird. And a part of me, though, I was about to write them, and I'm like, you know what? For one, I don't want them to like close my account or something, like if I broke a rule or something. And then also, I was thinking like, well, maybe I just left an order on. Maybe it did close, and then I got an order filled. So I didn't actually go back and look. I should have just looked. But yeah, very weird.
Yeah, I feel like there were some, I don't know, maybe there were some issues because, again, I never had this, like, it was with three firms. I had some issues. I don't know if it was in TradeAway itself.
Was it all at once, or were those different occasions?
Different occasions. So I don't know. It was like I think on Thursday, then on Friday, and then today. I don't know why. Maybe the market makers want to the
market makers hacked into the prop simulated servers,
hacked into my 50K evaluation and wanted to blow it for me.
Man, this is just not looking good for this trade.
Mm,
I'm gonna look through chat here real quick. Gamer Smiles, last week was tough from Monday to Thursday.
yeah.
Yeah, and I actually agree with that because Friday I had one of my red days, but if I had kept trading, I like locked it up because it was Friday. I'm like, I don't want to take
Mm,
another loss. Like, I'll regret it if I end the week on a big loss. But I had multiple setups that would have played out. I had like totally good trades, and I just kind of, I think I was just burnt out too. I was just so tired and just done.
yeah, I mean, sometimes on Fridays it's best to, because I also I watched an interview from a real prop firm trader, right, or like a real, not like a sim trader, but really like a prop firm trader, and he also said like most people often give back like on Thursday and Friday because they're already so tired, from the first 3 days, and then they give away. And I think this is common for most of us, because I see so many people have a good week and then they give back so much on Friday or these last days. And sometimes it's just best to call it a week.
Yeah, and for me, a lot of it is just like I don't want to have to like. It's just like my mental capital. It will like
Exactly.
it's more likely to then roll into my next week or something like
Yeah.
that. Like I'd rather just lock out and be like, okay, I get another chance next week.
Yeah.
I actually
Especially if you, sorry?
found that like I have like smaller losses later in the week. Like that, like
Mhm.
sometimes I'll take like if I take a loss earlier in the week, it like locks me in. Because I'm like, okay, now I'm
Yeah.
ready. Like so
Yeah.
I sometimes have actually had the opposite, I feel like.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good. And I think because usually on a Friday, also if you push too much or if you have a bad day on a Friday, it usually tracks into the weekend too, especially if you're a beginner, right? If you blow up on a Friday or if you lose a lot on a Friday, you think the whole weekend about it. And then usually you want to be back and make everything back, and then Monday comes around and you instantly start pushing. It's not a go slow Monday because you're already thinking about the loss from Friday. So that's just also for me, like on Fridays, I'm just like really, a little bit slower.
That makes total sense. Yeah. Never want to have to feel like we need to make it back.
Yeah, no.
Just keep taking the same trades. And it's actually part of the reason I like take this trade on Monday. Cause like last week, I was like thinking about it before going to the week. I'm like, maybe I don't want to, like, maybe Monday I'll make the exception, sleep in a little extra. Don't wake up and take a trade right away. Like, wake up and like meditate and do some journaling and like start the week like that. But then also, I'm like, I want to take my trades when I have them. So if I have a trade, it's like there's not really a reason to not take it.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like the opposite, where I'd rather just not I'd rather just take it knowing that I accept the risk.
Yeah, for sure.
And just go into the week. I'm going to take my trades. I'm here to trade. This is what I'm going to do. I have my trades. I have my data. Why would I be scared to take my trade?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of, but maybe there is a correlation to it, or like if I do take that loss, like, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just because of the mental capital. It's not worth it to take it or something. Like just because it's like my trade doesn't mean I have to do it. It's like, oh, Monday, maybe I want to get extra sleep because the weekends it's harder for me to go to bed as early on Sunday night after staying up a little bit more. There's a lot more going into it than just the trade statistics.
Yeah, for sure.
Troy says last week was my favorite week. Took my first ever payout. Dude, congratulations. I think I remember you telling us last week about this, and I have to give you another round of applause here because
first payout. It's a big step.
That is huge.
Yeah. And if you take your first payout, I mean, that's just maybe take a little bit of it and do something with it, because then it feels real, like really. Because when we trade, it was for me, for example, in the beginning, especially when you don't have payouts yet, it kind of feels like a video game, right? You don't really feel like the money is real, but once it hits your bank account, like really do something, take a little bit of it, do something with it. I don't know, get something to eat or just something so it's real, right? So okay, this is the money I really took out of the market, and it took me, for sure a lot of hard work, and then it feels like especially real with it.
Yeah, that's one thing that's cool with props is that it's all about taking the payout. Like with
Yeah.
personal capital, for me, it's always been about building the number up on the screen. Like I want to see my account
Yeah.
balance go up and up and up. But with payouts, it's a little different. It's all about taking it out, and it kind of
Yeah.
helps me think about it more like a normal job. When before
Yeah.
I didn't think about trading as my job, it was more like, oh, one day I'll have this to retire,
Yeah, exactly.
you know, or to roll into other investments.
Yeah. And also with prop firms, since sometimes you hit the reset button, you just pay $100 or $50, whatever. It just feels not real, right? It's more like a video game. And in your personal account, let's say you have 10K in and you trade, you slowly build it up. It's, as you said, for the long term, it's completely different. That's why I always say take the payout, and then especially with the first payout, take a little bit and do something with it, just so you really feel like, okay, this is possible, right? You can make money trading, especially also with prop firms. As you said, it's like a job. Then you take your payout and you do something with it. Yeah, so it's definitely a nice feeling having the first payout. Like I took my now fiance out for dinner. Like I went out, great feeling, and then you go back to work.
Like that. Make it real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that with my personal too, where I reinvested it, and it felt like, okay, now if I lost a big trade or something, I'd locked that in, flipped it,
Yeah.
reinvested it in something else, and whatever that is, stocks or property or something, and then kind of, even if I lost it, I did something with it, made it real, and have something to show for it.
Exactly.
So I was kind of thinking, I haven't done my overall analysis yet for today, but I'm just gonna start peeping at it a little bit. So I always look at this volume profile first and like to draw it out. Normally I've probably already done it by the time you're on stream, but so P-shaped volume profile here, bigger upper node, and which is to me a little more bullish. And let's see. Yeah, we built this node, no single prints day before. So yeah, we kind of changed. So we had been trending. So if I go back before we broke out even here, we were getting these volume profiles where they're like long and thin or multi-node. Like this one right here, before we started trending, we actually got a trending profile. So we started the trend here, in my opinion. Well, I mean, kind of this one too, but this one is not as many nodes. This one right here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. So that's like a classic trending profile to me. And then we continued to trend from that point on. This one too, real nice big trending profile. So now it's kind of been consolidating, and we got this B-shaped volume profile. Now we have a P shape, and right now we're in this new day. So this is just something I'm looking at, and it makes me though like the previous day high short even more because it's right at the top of that previous day's bigger volume node. So I like that short right there. And then also I do think that this previous day volume profile, the value areas are in play because of where they're at in that node. I think could continue looking for shorts at that point, but we have this point of control here. So I would actually want us to clear below that point of control because I'd probably be targeting that from the previous day high. So actually this previous day value area high short I don't like as much, but a long from the previous day value area low might be, oh yeah, and it's stacked with PDM. So right here. So this is something, normally I do my charting before you're on, Yosef, but this is something that I really love doing. And I was like looking back at like some of the months where I was like doing really well. And when I got back on track after like a month where I wasn't doing as well. And one of the things I had changed was I started doing this thing where I map out my 3 best trades for the day. And if I just wait for these trades, it's like but it's always better. Like if I take a trade right before one of these ideas and then I take an L and then it goes to my main idea, it's like not worth it to take those other trades. So this is long PD, previous day mid plus previous day value area low. Both of those levels getting hit would be how I want to take it.
So these trades, if they come, you take them. They are like already.
Exactly. Yep. And so I want them to be in alignment with where I think I have edge. And to be honest, right now, I don't have the most, like, when I say alignment, I mean like that it makes sense with, like, so volume profile, previous days range, and my fib extensions. So I look at what I think is the most in play. And so it's in alignment with the ones that I think are in play, because sometimes it won't be in play. Like sometimes these fib extensions will actually even be below the previous day high, or like something's weird and off about it. And it's one of them's not in play when the other one is. So, or none of them could be. So if they're in play, then I map out my top 3 ideas considering with what I think is in play right now. So right now I'm actually still a little bit bullish. Like I think this could keep trending, and it's just such a strong trend that we've been in the last 2 days. So it's not like I'm 100% on this reversion trade, but because of where we're trading in the value or in the profile of yesterday and around that, they do make sense, and my risk to reward also makes sense. Like the main one I'm hesitant about is the short from this fib extension, but because of the amount of room I have to that previous day high, and just I only need a certain like a pretty small rejection to get this actual trade when it comes to like probably how it sets up. Like it's still a valid trade to me even if we keep coming up, but it means maybe right now I don't like it quite as much unless we swept both of these high fib extensions and then came back down, or just it looking extra bearish up here when we get there. However, because of this previous day high is more lined up with that high volume node, I like this one actually more than the fib extension, but generally the fib extension has a higher win rate to me than the previous day high. But so that's just the type of thing I'm kind of noting now when I'm going to map this out. Like I almost want to put this as my idea 1, short, or PDH. What do I do? Short PDH. And then maybe this fib extension is number 2. Normally the fib extension is number 1 though. 2, short fib extension. So this would maybe still be like my number 1 trade, just with the good confluence. Without seeing what it's like up here though, I'm just going to go ahead and call this number 2, because if we do go straight up here, then what we're looking at is just a full trending move, which is kind of going to be scary to short.
Yeah.
Maybe if we take out these highs first and then come back down, then this would be definitely a number 1 trade. Or not, yeah, it would, like if we came up here and then came back down, like then these fibs would be like chef's kiss.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm going to need a little more confluence there, and we're back down to my blue line algo. Well, in trading view, we can call it the red line algo. Look at that. There we go. NQ is really selling off too. Look at this aggressively. Yeah. So that's the thing. When we have that divergence between NQ and ES like this, just because NQ's up here, sometimes if the fact that ES held lower, then when NQ does turn around, it's even better because ES is already lower, right?
Yeah. Exactly. That's why I said, like, when NQ pushes higher, it's even better for you when we put in and divergence, and we can see that the pullback.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were saying that in the beginning. Yeah, you're like, oh, but there's a divergence. So even though it didn't look the best right here, we did have that divergence.
But this is also a good example of giving the trade also some room, right? Because so many people, they always want these tight stop losses. Of course, it looks good, but it's better to give it some room, let it play out.
Yeah, the people who do tight stop losses well, like, I mean, you sometimes have a little bit more tight stop loss based on structure, right? Like if you get the volume in the candle, or if you get a move from an important level, right, you'll take a good push on a 5-minute or 15-minute candle, right?
Yeah.
So if your structure changes and that 15-minute candle comes in and changes your structure, like I think like I've seen you get pretty good R&R at least, right? Like 2R or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
And then I'm thinking about Fit Mom Trader Krista. She'll take these trades where if she likes it because volume's coming in. Like I'm trying to find one right here. It's not the most volume coming in, but there'll be times where she'll take a trade with something like this, and then
yeah,
end up with like 8R, or like 5R. And so she's making up for having that tight stop loss because she has structure,
mm,
and it's a very precise reason for her trade. But if
yeah,
it's a tight stop loss just because we're trying to make our trade hit quicker with like more size, then it's like, okay, instead of putting my stop loss here, I want to put it right here or right here,
mm,
just so that I can take a quick 1-to-1 like that, but then it wakes up, stops you out, and comes back down, and like your
yeah,
idea is valid, but your stop loss didn't invalidate your idea.
yeah.
Which we were talking about that earlier before you got on, because someone in chat said their stop loss was just blowing the account, but it had nothing to do with like the structure. Like, because like I'll do a stop loss that's blowing my account, but I'll size it so that it blows it at where my stop loss goes.
Yeah.
And that's just how I full port an account. If I'm trying to pass an account in one trade or two trades, then I might do that sometimes. But my account will get blown at the place that invalidates my trade if I size correctly.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, it needs to make sense, because I see also so many people, like, they just go off, they always end up with the same size, for example, right? Or always with, a $500 risk, wherever it is. But you need to see, okay, the stop isn't always the same, right? It can be 50 points on NQ, it can be 25 points, 75 points. You then just need to adjust your contracts. But I see so many people, you always enter, let's say, with 5 micros, no matter what. And then they, have a stop loss that doesn't make any sense, and you always need to adjust your size for the stop loss. It's very, very important.
Yep. And I have messed around. It's like it goes against my belief, like from like all my experience trading, like what we're saying right now is what I believe. However, I have done it with prop accounts as an experiment where I just did a fixed size, and it to me it's good to fix the mental game sometimes. Like if and if like kind of the regime of the market at the time and about the volatility, that if it's been steady, then like, okay, 10-point stop loss on ES is not that bad. Like in general, in London sesh, 10 points should be about good. But the one day that the market changes, then it doesn't really make sense anymore. But if it just makes your life easier, like if you're new and you're struggling with figuring out what invalidates your trade idea, but you have an average thing that kind of works, like you take breakout trades and you go for minimum target 5 points and your stop loss is at 10 points, like that might be better for some people than trying to figure out what invalidates the trade.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, especially with prop firms, you can do it. I did this too, like where I, for example, on Project X, you enter, I don't know, brackets. Whenever you enter, you get a 500 point, stop loss, or a $500 stop loss and a $500 TP. Like with low RR, I think you can do that, right? Where you just enter, if you get the push to TP, or you are stopped out. But still, I feel like, of course, the better option is to really have a strategy and know where your trade is invalidated, right?
Exactly. Yep.
But with prop firms, it's like we always say, there's so many things that work, right? I mean, there's some people that just full port the first trade and then try to flip their accounts. The people, like I said, they just enter, 500 risk, 500 TP, and they just enter. And then maybe over time,
I mean, if you have a 50-50 win rate and you do that at a key level and you flip, you go through in one day, you do that with 20 accounts. Like there's some of these streamers who, I'm not saying they're bad traders or something like that, but they're also incorporating that into their trading. And that's trading props versus trading plus EV strategy.
Exactly.
And like someone that I really look up to for that reason, for an example, who really I think leans into that good, is someone like Alpine. Shout out Alpine Trader. He is really, I feel like when I watch him trade, I feel like he's good at playing that game, and there's a lot of people out there, and you'll see a big list of Alpine will have like 20, 25 accounts always, pretty much. And he gets a ton of payouts that way because he rolls the dice on all those different accounts, and a couple of them are going to hit every week at that point, pretty much.
Yeah.
And
yeah, so sorry.
I was just gonna say, and adding his experience to that, and his trading, and then trading the prop firm rules at that point. So
yeah, so someone on X2, not sure what the name was, but I read he made an experiment with basically not looking at charts, not looking at anything, just rolling the dice with prop firms, and he got 2 payouts and was profitable over the period. He had like I think a budget of 5K, and then he basically rolled the dice each time, and he managed to take out more than he invested.
Yeah.
So with prop firms, it's just
I feel like
probabilities.
I feel like that is, so he's only trading based on the rules, and for him to do that, he had to probably size and do it right. That makes sense for him using game theory.
Yeah, he did like a whole, math thing, because if you, at the end of the day, it's all math, especially with the rules. And then it didn't use any charts from what I know, nothing trading really, just buy and sell basically. And he got to some payouts. So that's why I always say, just because someone has payouts, it doesn't mean they're profitable or they can't trade. That doesn't mean anything with prop firms, especially.
And it does mean that you can be profitable doing that. So most likely, in my thought, this is like my opinion, I guess, or my belief. This is my belief that prop firms are always going to be, using the fact that the market is a zero-sum game, and then that their rules are going to have to work in their favor. So that their rules, though, at the same time, if you do that GTO mapping out everything, that in the long run, like that the prop firms at best need to be at break even. Right. So that by doing that, like at best, you're probably going to get close to break even. And so if you happen to be above, then you're probably lucky that time, that payout, and that there might be a week or two, or if you are flipping a bunch of accounts, especially if you're trying to do that as like a strategy, not just an experiment, that there's a good chance you still end up minus a little bit, especially considering the time you put into it. Or there's at least a chance that you end up minus. But when you combined it with a plus EV trading, and you do that, that's the magic of the prop firm.
That's the magic, yeah.
So you can play by both. You can trade the account and you can trade the chart.
I think it's just, in my opinion, like it's just what's your end goal, right? Because for me, for example, it was always, of course, the end goal is to make money, but also imagine if prop firms doesn't exist anymore. I can trade, right? I want to, I can still open a live account, I can still trade, but if basically you just gaming prop firms account, or you just use math and you just, as we said, you just enter, try to get to payouts, try to make money, because some people, they just use prop firms like a game, right? They want to spend less than they make. That's all that matters to them. But for example, for me, it was always like, I really want to have a strategy. I want to be able to trade. So if something happens, or also in the future, the goal is always to have some big live accounts, right? That should be the goal from everyone. Right now, I'm always like, prop firms have such a good return on investment that if you can trade, you can really, really rinse them, right? You pay 500 for 5 accounts, and you can easily make 5 to 10K out of them for the first payout if you can trade. So at least 10x your investment. So that was always my goal. And if you just want to play the game and maybe all you care about is making more than you spend, then of course it's also okay. Just need to figure out what you want to really do.
Yep. And definitely, I think if you're going to trade props, you need to do both. You need, unless you're going to do the super slow, steady, and you just want to do your trade like a live account, like that's fine. Like if you're plus EV, eventually you hit the payouts. But in my experience, it's not as good. Like I like having this one payout account, quote unquote, on the side, because this is the account that was going to push me to those payouts quicker. using the same odds as my my same trading strategy. It's just playing the prop firm game more aggressively. And when like until I started doing that, like but whatever, before doing that, it just I can show it on my trade log, but it took me months to get to those payouts compared to. But if I had enough accounts, then it starts going. Like last October to February, I was taking tons of payouts because I had so many accounts that were close. But you can just get those accounts close by playing the prop rules if you want to trade more aggressively. So it's like, I think that it doesn't make sense to trade them like a live account.
No, I mean the risk will always be heavier than on a personal account if you go percentage wise, because at the end you only have, let's say, a 2K account, right? A 50K account is just a 2K account.
Yep.
And even if you just risk 250 percentage wise, it's still a lot, right? And 250 is already low in the prop firm game, right? If you risk 250 on a 2K or on a 50K account,
it'll take you months to get to a payout sometimes.
I view it as like really, because this is also my lower. Like if I risk 250, this is like, I know I won't blow the account.
Yeah.
Everything above, like 500 up to 500, and then above 500 is, in my opinion, more risky. But again, even 250, which is slow for prop firm accounts, is like percentage wise on a 2K account a lot if you would play it on a personal account.
Yeah.
So the risk is always different.
Yeah, and it depends on your win rate.
Yeah.
Like your average win rate, because like the chance of me, so right now with a higher win rate, like I don't lose 2 trades in a row very often. So with the prop accounts, I'm on my payout account, I'm okay to risk. That's like, I'm likely to get a payout in 1 or 2 weeks. And yes, I can get 2 losers in a row and I'll blow the account, but also a lot of times I'll hit those payouts. So since it's not copy trading all my accounts at once, I'm okay risking that. And you can just do the game theory math to figure out if that's going to make you more in the long run or not. Pushing those payouts quicker, there's always there's a line where it becomes more or less profitable. But there is something to it, like getting the payouts like feels good. It gives me confidence. I get some of that money back that I already invested. So there's other trade-offs, instead of having it all in the accounts. So
and I feel like it's also like because I made a post yesterday, like a Q&A, where someone asked what I should risk on a 50K funded account. And I also said like 250 is like the perfect risk if you really want to take it slow, and then up to 500 if you want to take it, in my opinion, more risky.
I agree with that.
Everything above that, like sometimes I do that too. I have a few accounts where I'm going more risk, right? Where I just risk like 1K or something, like really like I give myself 2 shots. But then I'm also like really open with, okay, if I lose them, it could be like 2 losses and I'm done.
Yeah.
But I also said like with prop firms, another difference is I feel like most people who trade prop firms, if they take more than 4 losses in a row, they most likely blow their account.
Yeah.
Like usually they give up. They're like, okay, it doesn't make sense to fight my way back. I just get another account, the full bot account.
Yeah.
So let's be honest, like if you take 6 losses in a row, no one, or if you're down 1.5K on a 2K drawdown, most people just give up,
and the time too to dig it back. Like how many trades are you gonna have to get, and how many trades do you get in a day? If I combine all my strategies, I could maybe get 5 trades in a day, but let's just call it 3 to 5 trades in a day. But it's one thing that's interesting is doing that prop firm math, like the lower win rate setups, but because I get more setups, that's more opportunity to cycle those accounts. So maybe I'm spending more to get the payout, but if it's still plus EV, it's plus EV. So it's like interesting because I have like a 60% win rate strategy that sets up about 5 times a day or more. And I'm like, well, it's still profitable. Like I took a payout on that. I spent 330 after it blowing, the evals that I blew to pass the account. I ended up spending 330 average for 2 different funded accounts, and which is pretty much the same price as a straight to funded. Those were 50Ks, and then I took out almost $1,000 payout. It was like $900.
Yeah.
So I still was plus like $250 or something on that, and that payout came in a week. So I still made $250 on that strategy with a 60% win rate. So it's like, well, if that's still an extra $250 a week, then why would I not just keep running that lower win rate strategy? For me, I have to also consider mental capital, and there's other things going into that. So it's like I can only handle like dealing with so many trades a day right now. But I have that thought, it's like, well, if it's plus EV, it's plus EV. And then having more accounts to run all the different strategies does make sense to me if I could handle it physically. I'm like, and that's just a prop game. Meanwhile, that strategy in a personal account would be very net negative. That 60% win rate strategy, trading it the way I did it, I would just blow my account every week pretty much, because I did, just to get that one payout, I blew one XFA and then the other one got to a payout. I'm going to check up on chat here. Let's see any questions or anything.
Not much today.
Market is bullish, brothers. Zoom out and long. Says hunting pips. Just long using one micro and get payouts. That might be a way to do it. Watson.
Might be a way, yeah.
European DAX stocks being extremely slow this morning. A bit disappointing. Only got IB extensions, but range so weak. Where can I find fib extensions, Luna? Or is this the same thing on Ninja and all platforms? Thanks and keep up the green days. So sorry it took me a while to get to this question. I actually wanted to answer this earlier, but the fib extensions I draw on manually using a Fibonacci retracement. So I do previous day RTH high to low. So you can see right here, the RTH high was at same as PDH, and RTH low is at right over here. It wicked down and made the New York low right there. So I draw it out from there to there. So you can see here, if I drew it out from the low to the high, let's just pretend it was right here. Then I just set it. I have a template here so you can see the levels. Clean fib extensions right here. So I used the 618, the 424. Oh, but actually now I'm adding on the other one, which is the 272. So here it is going both ways. And if I take off these ones in the middle here, it'll look cleaner. Right there. There it is. So then we have, oh, that's only two. I thought I had all three of them on there. So yeah, here's the ones that I use. 1.272 minus 0.272, 1.618, 0 minus 0.424, and minus 0.618, and then 1.424. So really it's the 424, 272, and the 618, but outside of that range, right? It's an extension above and below. So you can just mirror it by doing it -0 or 1 point. So those are the fib extensions. You can use any platform to draw that out. The main thing that I do, and this is taught by my mentor, SW. So you can also learn from him. We can drop a link for his group in here. I highly recommend it. He's an OG. And he did give me the opportunity, though, to have my own affiliation thing. So I have to be honest about that, too. And disclaimer. But he is my mentor for, I've been trading with him now for a few years. So, but yeah, so those levels come from him. But the way he trades it is very much more in depth. So look at this back to break even here. I do like that NQ broke below the VWAP, the London VWAP. So let's see what happens. I can't believe how long I've already been holding this trade. Like I need to switch. I might switch this chart to like a 5-minute. There we go. Because it's just starting to look too crazy. And look, when I took this trade, really had just gotten a really nice move down. And then it just turns to his full on chop. What the hecky? Look at that chop. That's not the best price action.
Nah.
That is disgusting. I like this little consolidation below these candle bodies there. So my payout accounts, I'm doing that like game theory optimization for the payouts. So my target is what I need for that day to hit my daily goal, whatever is going to bring me closest to that payout. So if it's a 20% consistency, my daily goal is exactly to meet that. I mean, my TP is to meet that daily consistency goal in order to mark a day towards that payout that would get me there the quickest. So like on a 40% consistency account that I need to make $3,000 on, that would be oh wait, so let me make sure I do this math right. On the XFA 40% consistency, it was making $750, and because I could get a payout, yeah, I only needed like 2,000. So on that one, there wasn't a number goal. So 750 a day would get me to that 40% consistency and have enough money in the account for me to take a good enough payout to start with, which is like almost $1,000 payout. So if I hit 750 3 days in a row. So that's how I'm sizing my payout account. And it's really just like the account that I'm doing the most aggressive game theory optimization on to run those payouts. But it means I'll blow it. If I take 2 losses in a row, I'll blow it. And 1 loss in a row will take me a couple wins to get it back.
Yeah.
So taking that 1 loss does set me back to getting that payout goal. But if all I need at that point is 3 wins in a row, 3 days of a winning trade, and I got it. Or if I was taking multiple trades in a day, I could then make it back. But what I found was by doing that game theory math, it was actually making more money to cycle accounts and give myself more shots, because then I only need 3 days. Like if I, instead of stacking a win on that account that's down, but then still having it be slightly down or needing even another win to bring it back in the positive, I'd rather use that win on a different account to stack that day towards that payout. And it goes against, though, the logic of trading personal or long-term trading. Like that is like, even in props, like in the long term, you could end up taking more payouts by making sure your risk of ruin isn't too high. But to be able to take that payout and then cycle it and reinvest that money is a whole other math that I didn't incorporate. So that would be compounding. So my idea is get that payout and eventually be able to stack, do it with 5 accounts at a time from different firms. So 5 here, 5 there, 5 there, just like you're saying Zach does, which is exactly pretty much what he does. And so you're spreading out that chance to hit that max day more by not trading the same account again after taking the loss, which it goes against my instinct. Like I want to make back that loss, but really for my strategy right now, the payout account, I cycle to the next one every time. Yep. Troy says, yeah, I rarely trade more than 2 micros because on a 50K account, once funded, I need 38 points for the 150 to get the qualifying day on Tradeify. I'm risking 25 points or less. See, yep, exactly. So you're optimizing now for that payout. And is that partly why you just got that payout the other day, Troy? Is that something that you started doing more recently to optimize? What's up, Obito? Hey, Luna, good morning. Good morning. I got funded with Lucid and then went into drawdown. Now I am just even and trying for my first payout by Friday. We shall see. Well, don't rush it. Don't rush it for your first one.
Yeah, don't rush it. You don't need it on Friday. You don't need it this week. Doesn't matter. Take your time, because once you rush, then you won't get it.
Where do you anchor those fibs? RTH high and RTH low. What's the difference between London and New York session? So generally, like one difference that we could see is the ATR is going to be lower during London. So you're not going to have as much volatility during London generally. Like our range here, for example, with the opening range here was super small. Like this is crazy. The opening range here is 5.25 points. Very tight range.
Yeah, it's just tighter range, slower movements. Yeah.
But every day is different. It's a thing. So
Yeah, but always compared to New York, it's always usually it just moves slower. Usually also have less volatility, and it just depends what you like more, and your strategy fits better. Because I know people who feel like, for example, here, I know people when they are in such a trade, they would exit and enter like 5 times or 10 times because it's so slow. You know, they always switch buyers. They can't sit still. In New York, usually the market moves way faster, and the complete opposite for some people is also true.
Interesting.
For New York, it's too fast for some. I also know people it's too fast, and then they can't get into a trade, or also they take too many trades. Everyone is different, so just depend. I always trade New York, for example. Like in my first 4 years, I always trade New York session, and this is the first year where I fully switched my main session to London session. Like since January, I just trade or February, I don't know. I just trade the London session. Usually, if I get a trade or if I'm green, I'm done for the day.
Is that because you like it better, or is that because of your schedule where you live?
Yeah, both. Like, I just wanted to get a new schedule because I feel like I always was like a little bit jealous of the people in when they trade New York session in America. You know, when you are like done by 11 a.m. or something. And the same is for me, like with London session. Like today, I was done at this was like 10 for me. So I'm done for the day. And New York was always at 3:30 p.m. So I had to wait the whole day. And then, of course, also it fitted my strategy. It fits my strategy perfectly. Like I have great success in trading London, and of course, that's why I'm sticking to it. But it doesn't mean I don't trade New York. Sometimes I still trade New York if I have time, or if I couldn't trade London session. I just basically London is my main session now, and I'm big on. I'm not sure you know this by now. If I have a win, I'm done for the day.
Yep.
Like that's usually how I trade. I don't feel the need to trade anymore, and especially with prop firms or if my strategy too, I get like 1-2 good setups during a session. So if I get one good setup, I'm calling it a day.
Yep. And you have proven to us, though, it's not because you're scared, because you did grab some accounts before and trade with us. So it's not because you're scared. It's because that's like your goal. I mean, you got your freedom. You did the thing. You took your trade and you have your day. And that's a beautiful thing.
It's like the thing I had too, because sometimes when you, and I'm sure everyone knows that when you, like, say you take a win, then you take another trade and it's a loss. Now you're back at break even maybe, or you gave back some profits. Now you want to make it back, or you want to stick around. And we all start trading kind of for the freedom, right? So if we sit again 10 hours at the charts, I feel like, you know, it's you don't have much more freedom, in my opinion. Of course, you're your own boss, but still you're at the charts the whole day. And it's just my personality. I know the longer I sit at the charts, the less good of decisions I will make.
Yeah.
I can only be focused, and I think this is true for most people. Really being focused for 2 to 3 hours and then maybe take a break. For example, if I trade New York, I still have, you know, like say at least 3-4 hours in between where I take a break, right? I'm off the charts. And then I would come for New York. But like being at the charts for 8 hours straight or 10 hours straight, I feel like most of us would just make dumb mistakes.
Yep. Definitely lose a little mental capacity there. That's why I like my scalping strat too, because I save that mental capacity. And like one thing that you're saying, I was thinking that here, like because of how slow it was grinding here, it would have been easy to switch bias to see us holding the VWAP and, oh, now we're back above the high of day VWAP. You know, using the same reasons I looked at to take this trade, I could have maybe convinced myself out of it.
Yeah, there were at least 2 or 3 times where you said this doesn't look good. Right? You're like, damn, this doesn't look good. Now it's back in profit. So some people, they are like then switching like 3-4 times during this trade, and they take just paper cuts, which of course over time sum up, right?
Yeah, I have to be ready if this does come down here. So in my live account and copy trade group, I am going to lock this in at my 0.5R. It's interesting. We have PDH here. So my full target is down here at the opening range low. I don't like that previous day highs in between there. However, we already showed that I don't think it really cares about previous day high right now, because look, we chopped through it like 5 times.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So I'm like, I don't really, maybe I shouldn't care too much about that. But so to follow my rules, the best would be just to go to the 0.5 R, wait for it to go 2 ticks past it, 1, 2, and then that's where I lock in my trade. So I'm going to be ready to roll. If this flashes down real quick, I want to be ready to grab this stop loss and send it down. And this right here I have on here just because that's where I got filled on my other account, my payout account. So I want to have that for reference. So I'm just going to push that off the screen, and I'm going to be ready to lock this in. And I want to check up on the comments, y'all. I'm sorry, but I've got to stay focused on this too. But Troy said 100%. So that is why you think why you got your payout, right? That you said you started optimizing for that, going for the right goal and the right risk, right? You said, yeah, I rarely trade more than, yeah, you need 38 points to make the necessary amount to qualify. So you're just trading to get that qualification, which is trading with the prop rules. Day trade says I use a 0.382 off of IB high and then 0.32 off of IB low. Interesting. So it's very similar to what I do here with the RTH fib. But like you're saying earlier, I've literally taken so many accounts down to like $50 away from blowing them, and then still taking them all the way to multiple payouts. That's awesome. Whoa, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah,
that's rare. That's that grind, the grind back from being almost blown.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You're getting ready to buy MGC. So I haven't looked at my MGC, but since this is so close to TP here, I'm not going to look at it now.
Yeah, and Q is pushing also lower, so you could get the push. We also broke the gap, the 50-minute gap, which I'm talking about. So if we could get a flush here.
It's going to be really hard for me not to just take this at PDH. But I kind of want to just follow the rules for this trade, because this trade idea has nothing to do with PDH. And the way I've been taking it, I pretty much just ignore my other levels and stuff.
You take all off, or is it like a
all
partial?
out? Yeah, all out, yeah. Which I like that better too. And like in my live, in my swing trading, I often take partials, and I also fill partials. I'll do 3 entries. I really love breaking it up into 3 entries.
But yeah, I'm also like with prop firms, I'm also out fully always. I don't like partials.
Okay, here we go. I just need a couple ticks here, guys. This is really zoomed in, tight range. 1 tick is like visible on the chart.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. How much is it? Like 4 points TP, 3.5
1
points?
point.
No, I mean,
total.
Yeah, total.
Total 3.5. I mean, my full TP is down here, but this is my minimum that I need to lock in to. I know I'm plus AV.
Okay, how much risk did you put on? Like 7 times 5?
It was like 105. Yeah. I almost could have done 1 more on it, but it was kind of pushing it, so I just did. I'm trying to lock in my sizing. Yeah, so 105. That's like perfect for my sizing. 1 more would have just been pushing over a little bit. So, and then on my payout account, it's 6 minis on a 150K account, straight to fund it. Those are expensive.
Same TP on the.
It's the TP is to make $1,800 because that's the day. That's the 20% consistency day. Here we go, guys. So I'm supposed to wait for 2 ticks down. It's going to be really hard since of this PDH. I'm really tempted just to cut it. But
that looks good.
It looks fine. I'm just going to hold it.
Good.
So 2 ticks is right there. 1, 2. Let's see if we do.
Yeah.
We do have a sell side imbalance down here from earlier that could turn into a support. If we test it and hold above it, then that's bullish. If we get below it, then that's bearish. So there's just a cumulative, negative cumulative delta, a stacked imbalance I'm looking at on my order flow chart. We're also testing my 89 EMA, my lower EMAs, both on NQ and ES. So NQ now caught up with ES for the short. Here we go. 2 ticks below, please. So because this is like my minimum target, my real target's down there, I don't really think about cutting it early. Like I said, though, this one's really hard to not cut it because of that previous day high right there. But as just a level, we can look left, and yeah, it barely has reacted to that level when we look left recently here. So I'm just going to let it do its thing.
Yeah, we also broke the 50-minute value gap, so I feel like you could see another push lower. I mean, you were already holding it for like, what, 2 hours, so you just need to let it go to TP.
It is nice, so knowing that I have that payout account, that's always, I'm holding it win or loss for that amount. You know, if I do decide to close a trade like this, it doesn't really matter because I'm still, my payout account is still being held. This is just like my live, you know, this is like going to pay for my dinner tonight. In my head, you know, it's like, oh, cut it, $40, you know, whatever. Like, that's perfect. And it is multiplied in my copy traded accounts. So this is also in my Lucid Funded account, for example, which I think now it sucks because I finally hit my 5 days in it, but my profit, I'm only up like $400 or something. So even though I hit the goal of the 5 days, I don't have enough profit.
Yeah, I mean, if you take it out, I'm always for taking the payout, but if you take it out now, you just have 200 left, or not, just 100, right, for the drawdown.
I don't even know the rule. I forget now. I think I don't even think I can take it out with how much I have. I think I need to make a little bit more.
I think you can. Oh,
with
yeah,
Lucid,
true.
do you need a minimum 500 or something?
That's true. I think you need a minimum, I think at least 250, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't take 250. Like my minimum on that would be like I want 1,000. Like I would take 500 and call it.
Yeah, 500 is okay.
But
yeah.
it's still not the best. Oh my god. But like I'd rather take out 1,000 and have like 2,000 in it. But that's why these 150, these accounts where you have to you need 5 days of $150. It's like it does make sense to me to have that bigger day in the beginning. Like if I say I had enough, if I had 5 accounts, for example, and I'm trading one at a time, I could argue to just you know, send that first day on one. If I blow it, well, switch to the next account, send it first day on one, stack $2,000, and then just do the 5 days and take out my $1,000.
Yeah.
You know, or 4 more days. And so I can't argue that logic.
I guess it's a flex account, right?
Yep.
Yeah, then the minimum is 500.
To take out, or that like I can take out half of that. Okay.
No, minimum payout request is 500.
Okay. So finally, for once now, PDH decides to hold now that I'm actually at my target. Over here, PDH didn't do anything.
You just need to hold for another 2 hours.
2 hours to get 2 more ticks. Meanwhile, look, so my 0.5R, I could have done a limit order there. I'm gonna check your chat here. Thanks for the advice. Stretch says large bullish engulfing candles. My mentality is that sizing down means that over time my account stays alive. If I'm risking 25 or less, I have to lose 20 trades in a row to blow the account. Yeah, I think in the beginning too, that's just the best way to get the most experience without risking as much money. I love that. I made 1 to 2 micros per 50K, 2 to 400K scalp and trail stop. Past 2 weeks, all green, and 2,800 on payouts from starting fresh.
Great.
Small risk works for me. I always scale in also. There you go. Yep. If
something
works, it works. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing when people blow up is just the sizing. Let's be honest, right? The sizing is like same for me. If I size more, still of course, then I'm more glued to the charts, right? If I risk 250, I don't even care if I risk 1,000. Of course, I'm glancing more often at the charts, right? I'm more emotionally invested to it because I know I can only lose 2 times. I risk 250. I know 8 times. I mean, I honestly never lose 8 times in a row. So it really comes all down to risk.
Yep. Guard.
Usually all your problems too, they go away. Like if you blow accounts, if you can't get to a payout, but you know you have of course, strategy that works, that's always number one. But if you have something that works, just reduce size to a point where you feel comfortable and then most of your problems will go away.
Yep. Someone here says guard game says I end up closing my best winners early, and by trying not to repeat those mistakes, I end up holding losing trades for too long, stuck in that loop right now. Yeah, right. I do, like, I have had a habit where it's like I'll cut my winners early too. I don't have the other habit of like changing, like I won't hold the loser, I just hold to my stop. But what helped me with that is just having my rules and set it and forget it more so. Like, and just just set it and forget it. If that's your trade, that's your trade. You don't close it then. You hold for your TP, hold for your loss, or have like it be more defined. So like this trade I trail. So I wanted to get past my 0.5 R minimum, and then I trail just because I know my 0.5 R is where I become profitable on average with these trades. So I hold that to know that I'm plus EV on my trades, and it stops me from cutting early just having that rule, even though my full TP is lower.
That's also like the thing with not being able to hold to TP. Just trust your strategy and then again, size correctly. Like that's all. If your size is so low, you don't care. That's also the good thing with prop firms. Instead of trading just one account, you can trade 5 or 10 accounts and then also size really low because it's more. If you risk 250 on one account and make 250, it's 250. But if you make it on 5 accounts, you already made over 1K, right?
Yep.
But the reaction for your trade is nasty. Like
the fact that it hit it to the tick.
Yeah.
It's so gnarly.
But to be
literally
honest,
to the
maybe
tick.
If your limit was there, maybe you wouldn't even get filled because sometimes it needs to push through it.
It's props.
So it's props. That's like, but like it's really chopped. It went lower to the tick and then it went straight up again. Like look at this last 10 minutes. It's like the most volatile 10 minutes you had in your trade. Like,
and it was also the 5-minute close there too, which is hilarious.
Yeah. But this reaction is nasty. Damn.
I was short and trailed out on that pump. No biggie. Always another opportunity. Still green on my trade. Nice. There you go. Nice trade, Luna. Thank you. I'm gonna hold this one, win or loss here. You're out for the YH for the double break on ES. I'm out at YH. What is YH? I thought you were saying YM. Has anyone heard of Phidias prop firm? I've heard of them. I haven't traded them.
I've heard of them, but never used them. That's why we have PFM, guys. That's why I have prop firm match. Go on prop firm match, look the firm up, go to the rules, look at if it suits you, look at the reviews, and then decide if you want to go with them or if you want to choose another firm.
Facts. For me, I almost win every first trade of every day. But if I don't stop, a lot of days I either lose some of that profit or lose it all. So now I've just been taking one trade and locking the account. I love that. So I punish myself because I was over trading a lot. And my mentor, who at the time, I didn't officially get to call him my mentor, but he was one of the traders I respected the most. He told me that I was over trading. So I was like, okay, if SW says I'm over trading, I need to actually do something about it. And I was watching him take like six figures of payouts every month at that point. And I'm like, okay, if he says it, I'm going to do it. And so I said, okay, he says I'm over trading. So what am I going to do? I'm only going to do one trade a day. And then I'll like really not be over trading.
Yeah.
So I did one trade a day and I had a month that was every day green.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Like I always say, if I take a trade and I'm green, I'm done. Because like the thing he said also with, if I don't stop a lot of days, I either lose some of the profit or lose it all. And the mental capital that goes into that, right? There's like being green, being back down, being back up, maybe going into the red again. With just, instead of being maybe done after 1 hour, you're there now for 6 hours or something. And this takes so much mental capital. That's like same, I always say 1-0 mentality, like being done after one trade. This is what I did also for a long time. Like this is why I also got my first pair, like just take one trade and then I'm done.
Yep. And I really like
loss,
that. I think we're way more likely to take better trades after, like if we lose our trade and we did something that wasn't ideal, like we knew we did something a little bit wrong or could have done something better, or had, in hindsight, we look at our analysis and see that there was something we missed. The next day, we're much more likely to be locked in, because I will think about that losing trade all day long, or same thing with the winners. Today's trade was so nice. It was such a beautiful trade. And, the way the close above my level, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll be thinking about, so I just, a lot of time to really think about each trade, where when we take a bunch of trades, it's like, I won't even remember my trade. I'm like, what trade did I take this morning?
And when you over trade, it's like, it's not a good thing.
Looking through chat here, look at NQ for the last couple of weeks. Overnight sessions look at the 15-minute and draw a trend line and blindly buy all-time highs. Woohoo. Yeah, I've been watching for one of my trend following setups. It's just buying pretty much the EMAs. YH equals yesterday's high. Okay, I would have never gotten that. I say previous day high, PDH.
Last week I took like a trade on ES that took, how long did it take? It took like over 6 hours. It was like one of the longest trades I took like in London session.
Wait, you said your trade took 6 hours?
Yeah.
Dang. And you held it the whole time?
I had it the whole time, yeah.
You were probably on that carpet doing some push-ups, doing some jumping jacks, pacing in circles.
Yeah. But this was also one of the first days. Usually when I trade more accounts, I have, of course, my copy trader trade syncer. And when I trade more than one firm, I don't really like to close the charts, because I always want to see if everything works, right? But this was the day I was traveling home. Or it was like 2 weeks back, and I was traveling home, so I had to close everything after 2 hours. And then I was also, while I was driving home, I looked into and I was like, what the fuck is this? This trade takes like 6 hours. And I was glad I wasn't able to watch it the whole time, because otherwise I would have, I don't know, crashed out or something, because this trade was like really up, again, almost back to my entry point. Up, then it chopped like 3 hours, like just straight up and down, like on ES. I can show it to you if you want.
I don't want to see you crash out though. I crash out enough for all the hosts, I feel like. But I think actually all of us crash out every once in a while.
Yeah, we always crash out.
When you stream for 4 hours every day, like there's gonna be days you crash out. There's gonna be days you crash out. And it's funny, like people don't get it. Like it's just funny. I mean, I appreciate that people don't want me to crash out. I put your chart on, but like it's just funny. Like if I'm on here, guys, and I say I'm tilted, it's because I'm actually tilted. Like, and at that moment when I'm really tilted, like I was tilted on my stream last Wednesday, and I started the stream saying I'm really tilted right now. And like my buddy was saying, well, you didn't seem like that bad, but I'm like, well, I'm tilted though. And all I can really say over and over again at that point is like, I'm really tilted right now. And then I totally botched my payout account. So I hit my TP and I somehow managed to not close it. Like I took off my order and then I took off manually, but it was only set to 1 micro. And meanwhile, I had like 13 micros. And I sit there and go click, 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 click. And I only sold half the position. And meanwhile, I had a payout and it went back down and hit the stop loss.
Yeah.
And like I didn't take a bad trade, I didn't revenge trade, I just executed poorly. And my friend's like, why did you do that? I'm like, I was so tilted, like I was trying my best to do it right, and I just somehow managed to still do it wrong, and I was just so tilted. He's like, well, you didn't seem that tilted. I'm like, dude, I was 100% tilted. Like,
yeah. They don't see how we feel inside, they don't. This is like it hadn't. We're human, man. We always did sometimes.
And then people are like, "Oh, relax," or "Don't trade while or whatever." I'm like, "There's no there's not going to be me getting off tilt right now." So either I need to walk away from the screen, but actually at that point, I felt like if I would have just not have streamed or been like, "Okay, I'm getting off," I would have been more likely to do something really stupid while no one's watching. So I stayed on stream and I took my trade. I tried my best. I actually, the funny thing is, it was a winning day. My friend was saying it like it was a losing day. I'm like, no, I actually won that day because my copy trade group hit my TP. It was just that one payout account. I didn't close it in time, and so I ended up taking like a $200 loss on it. Meanwhile, I made a win on all my copy trade groups, and so it wasn't even that bad of a day. And I'm just feel very happy to be at that point where I can be very tilted and not just blow all my accounts because I'm trying to force it. Like I have done that before.
Yeah.
Same. Okay, so this is your trade from what day was this?
This was like 28th of July, like 2 weeks back. I think a Tuesday, tomorrow, 2 weeks back. And this was the trade. Like I caught the low, but you see, it was like entry was like 215 all the way to 8, and this took like ages. I mean, it played out perfectly, but like this is a 50-minute chart, right? This is crazy job. And then it pushed to DP. If you look at the 1-minute chart, look at this. Crazy. And of course, 6 hours is still, it's okay. But I mean, if your trades usually hit in like 1 or 2 hours or even faster, it's like a long trade.
Yeah, that is a 15-minute, on the left.
Yeah. 15 minutes. Like these, like this here. Look at this. Around 5 minutes.
20. Yeah, of it just grinding down.
Yeah.
The entire time for hours.
Ugly.
While you're in the profit, and you're traveling. It's hard for me to imagine you traveling with that trade on and not just closing it. For some reason, I would imagine that you would have closed it.
I mean, the thing I did, because I had to go around here. Like I was 2 hours in the trade, I had to go here. What I did was I moved break even.
So it was so close to stopping you.
But I mean, after this, we pushed higher, and then I had to go like around here. I don't know, it was like 2 hours in the trade, and here is when I moved to break even around this time. I honestly thought after seeing this push lower, most likely I would get stopped out, but this was the only thing where I was a little bit more chill. But as I said, when I always have more firms copy traded, I don't really like to be away, because the trade can hit like here break even and you have still some orders left or whatever it is. So
something happened. Yeah,
exactly. If it's just one firm, I'm okay with it because I don't care, but I'm not used to be at the charts or trading and then going away. So I always like to be here, but it was a good day because luckily I did not had to watch it for 6 hours.
Sorry, I switched my chart over because I might be taking some profit here.
No, this will go down. Let it play out, man.
Guys, I dropped a poll in the chat, so I'm curious, how are you guys doing? So also just type in, how are you guys on the day is my curious. So how many people haven't taken any trades yet? Who's still just waiting, doing your charting and all of that? So our trader says that was a sweep in a London 5-minute opening range break on NQ. Let me see. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, look at that. Actually, a nice bounce there at the London opening range high. If you're taking a break and retest type of thing. How much was that bounce? 922. Yeah, 30 points. It's crazy that could have just been a good scalp right there. 30 points? Is that really what that is? Dang. NQ's crazy. Meanwhile, ES went like 3 points.
I mean, that's why I like, especially, I traded also ES for quite some time, like at the end of last year. But when I switched to London, I like NQ just more because it moves a little bit more. Usually.
I tried that, because a lot of people are saying that, oh, it moves, like it doesn't move enough, but it doesn't. I don't think that it really changes things. The fact that it's moving slower, it's like, I feel like it's more like what you're saying. It's like our perception, when really the charts are going to do the same thing either way. You
You
know,
just have to, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. You just, for you, if you trade yes and you see it's a tiny range, you just adjust your size, right? Instead of then just, you can size more, you would basically make the same. It just,
yeah. And oops, I almost clicked that weird. Okay. Yeah. And to me, when I say sizing, I only think about the dollar amount. And I always push back on that because I feel like a lot of prop traders are newer. So I want to make a point, I guess, to say, like, if you're just risking 1 micro, it really doesn't mean anything. It just means depending on where your stop is. You could be risking more than me with 1 micro.
Yeah, it's all like, that's what we already talked today too. It's just, if you want, always go, of course, dollar amount. Like that's what I'm doing too. If I would trade New York, of course, today my stop was 33 points on NQ. If I trade New York, it would be maybe double the size, right? And of course I have to double down on my contracts. So it's all about just adjusting the size.
I'm gonna have to be ready here. It could happen quick.
I just need to open my door. I got a delivery. I will be back right away.
All good, all good. All right, here we go. Green and some, red and some. It says Ben. Okay, I'll go through chat in a second here. Here we go. Push, push, push. We're just a point away. Point away. Please check gold. I mean, I don't have any gold. Right now, I'm in the middle of a trade. I can't look at it quite yet. I will look at it, though, after this trade. All right, here we go, guys. I only need 2 ticks below this, which is at 86 even. Oh, here we go. 2 ticks below. One. Chat. I'm trying to follow my rules. I could have dropped it and I would have got covered. Trying to follow my rules for 2 ticks. In this situation, though, because it's such a tight range, I mean, I probably could just say 1 tick. I mean, 1 tick is it's like so big. I could have cut it, but I'm trying to follow my rules here. So let's see. In this situation, I know it sounds cheesy, guys, but it's really important for me to breathe and stay relaxed. I will use square breathing in these situations when I want to make sure I stay relaxed and stay focused. But it's harder to square breathe when I'm talking and streaming. It's almost been 3 hours on this trade. Here we go. Everything's looking good. I'm looking at my order flow. Everything looks fine. I'm just gonna follow my rules. So most likely, if I'll still get stopped out right here. So it's like there's a good chance I could just cut it here and get stopped out. But there we go. I'm following my rules. And I'm gonna actually trail this down more if it keeps going. There we go. I'm just gonna get it. Oh, I missed it. I'm just trying to get anything extra I can. Like I wanted to cut it right there. So most likely it'll stop me out, but I have a chance of getting a little extra. So I'm actually going to, if it goes one more takedown, I'm going to drop that.
Looks good, man.
So I did drop my stop here. So we have that locked in. I'm trying to get a few more ticks though. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. We're out, guys. TP hit. We're done on this account. So on these accounts, this is my live account and my funded account. So I didn't get any extra. It came back up and it hit me out exactly 0.5R. Very close to getting extra on this. But I have my payout account. Yeah, so there it goes. So that actually would have been nice too. Even that, yeah, there it goes. So payout account, guys, is looking good here. So this is targeting $1,800 to hit my daily goal for my consistency score.
Very nice.
I wish I did really want to get a few more ticks on that, because even a few ticks on this would have been really nice. Yeah, a few ticks added up there, but we got out.
What was
0.5
your idea when you entered the trade? Was this your TP or was it lower?
Well, so my full TP is the opening range low, but in my copy trade group, I always trail it after 0.5R. But you know what happened? Look, it closed me here, but it didn't look like it came back up all that way, guys. There's like a wick right there. It was one tick away, and it still closed it. That's some prop firm crud. That's some simulated environment crud. It shouldn't have closed that yet. I should have gotten a few more ticks there at least. Yeah, it's weird how it closed that one weird, but I got my amount, so I'm very happy.
Maybe only 1 minute it pushed you up.
That is a winning trade regardless. I'm gonna actually gotta flex for the boys on the gram. I'm gonna delete that for my screenshot. So here we go. But getting that extra, even in this situation especially, getting anything extra here greatly increases my R&R. So like an extra 2 ticks here was actually like, or 3 ticks is 20% more PNL. 20%. Because of how tight this range is. So anything extra I can get with this strategy is really nice. Like if I could have gotten this, that's 0.75R. So that's 50% more profit by just holding that extra little push there. But we're still in it in this account, so that's what makes me happy. We have a chance to still capitalize on this. And we get to watch it together. Okay, so let me see what chat said about your trading today. How you guys doing today? Was that the night I was telling you to full port? I don't remember what we're talking about. Green in some, red in some. Okay, so you're kind of break even-ish today. I asked chat how they're doing today so far. Red, green, or break even. I mean, sorry, red, green, or no trades. Green, but all this chopping is getting old. Tired of this war garbage and oil blockage affecting everything. Me too. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning, sir. 200 likes smashed. All right, let's go. Let's see. Can we get 333? That's the number I want. Risk 250 on gold with 1 micro. That works for me. Nice. That sounds like Fit Mom a little bit. Choices. It will come. Yep, there we go. Thank you for the dubs, guys, and trust your edge. My rules are more tough than props. I don't really know what that means. Momentum's on your side. You're good. Relax. Thank you. It's a good tip. Do I have a contract size? No, we're just talking about that. I size based on the dollar amount. I never size based on contract size.
Very important.
Guys, W trade though. W trade. Let's run a giveaway. Just blew an eval. It was epic. How did you blow an eval in an epic way? Were you like full porting? Green here on WTI so far. Great work. Hit that like button. That's right. You guys want a giveaway? Let's hit that like button. ATR based contract position sizing. I like that too, especially if your stop loss is based on ATR too. So that is a way to do an automatic kind of thing in my mind. I use R&R for my targets too, so it's kind of like the opposite of that. Like you could use ATR for your target too, or your stop loss. Like that makes sense to me. It's because it means it's going to move with the market. And just like since I use R&R for my TP, it's moving with the market. You know, if the market's big wider range, then my stop loss is most likely going to be wider range. You don't trade Mondays, honestly. I don't blame you on that. I really don't blame you. But yeah, that is a W in my live account. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this in my DCR in Austin's group where I'm in there. London double break. W. Boom. I posted like an essay in this Discord about my my negative R&R. No one commented on it, but I dropped some serious heat in here and no one commented on it.
They need to comprehend it first.
Dude, no one's even gonna read it. Look how long this Discord post is. I dropped the sauce here. I dropped it. Drop the sauce. But I don't think anyone read it. So, know what I say to that? HFSP. HFSP.
What's your plan for the day? Like, you trade New York, you stay on.
Yeah, so I normally, after I get off stream here on the PFM stream, I go on a walk. Sometimes I have calls scheduled between then and New York Open. So a lot of times I'll have calls at 9 or 8:30. And so I have to go on a walk and get some food. So that's normally my mission. I would run, but lately I'm not gonna lie, I like put on all my gear, like about to go on a serious run, and then I'm just like walking.
Just I mean,
get the sunshine, get outside.
You're still outside. It's still good.
But actually, my favorite thing I did for only a little bit, I was sprinting in between my sessions. So I do like hit, like whatever, like high intense. Is that what it's called though? With the running, whatever. I'd like run, walk, run, walk, run, walk, and just get my heart rate up really high. And so I like that. Hit training, right? High interval training. But yeah, lately I've just been going on a walk and then trading New York. So 9:30, I'm on. I stream on my channel, and I do the same thing again. I look for this double break on the New York Open, and then I also look for trades in my 30-minute flip, which I would actually be looking for them here, but just because I've been in this trade, I haven't been. But if we look at this, I'm actually getting this setup right here, the short PDH, potentially getting this. I don't like it as much when we're right above the London lows. I pre-short that. I'd almost rather us close below it. So I've been a little bit more hesitant to take this strategy in London, to be honest. I kind of prefer it to set up in New York. And that's just because like once I started trading the London, I was having not as good luck. So I pretty much stopped trading this strategy in my funded accounts during London, like in April. That was after I'd like blown all my accounts. So I think I have some like PTSD from that. So now I've mostly been waiting to New York to trade my 30-minute flip strategy. But otherwise, I mean, this could be setting up here for my short previous day high back down towards the previous day point of control. I don't like that the VWAP's right here too. It'd be nice if the VWAP was down here to target. It's so close to my TP here. Let's see.
What's TP?
Yeah, structure stop loss always sucks for me. 77.83 spot 75. And so it actually was supposed to be a tick below these two wicks here, but because this account, I took an L the first day, it's not going to matter as much to hit exactly my $1,800 goal. So I'm front running that level by a tick.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's just because I'm down. If I hadn't taken that losing trade, I would be going for exactly that 1,800 because it only takes 5 days of that 1,800, and I got myself a huge payout.
Okay.
This is 150K top one futures instant funded account.
How much drawdown do we have on them?
5,250.
Okay.
I'm risking $2,000. Which the way I think about it, it's like I'm risking half of what I spent on it, and I forget now what the cost was, like $400 or something like that. So I'm risking less than half of that. I'm risking like $150 per trade or something of what I spent. Yeah, so the one thing though about that structured stop loss, like if it was always 10 points or going with like ATR or ATR times 2 or whatever it is, if it's going to help someone who's new be structured in general, like if you don't feel confident with like your analysis and market structure and stuff, then it might be more consistent to use a fixed stop compared to always trying to go off of the chart. But if you're doing your best to do analysis and see where your stop should be, then that is still going to be consistent, but it might not be you might not be confident with that. So it makes sense to me for a new trader to like it doesn't like not make sense to me. If it's going to lead you to be consistent, like what we were talking about earlier, you said this guy got payouts profitably by just doing a fixed trade without looking at the chart. So like, I think for a new trader, it could be better than like just doing random stuff all the time.
Yeah. By the way, since we talked about it, I think last time, have you used Blue Guardian yet?
No, well, you know what? I think I had done at one point. I bought some like it was actually scarily cheap one day. It was like a $5 account or something like I don't even remember to be honest. Maybe it was $15, but I technically, I say I haven't traded them. Technically, I think I did get one of those accounts and I blew it. And this was a long time ago, so I don't want to like lie to people, but I haven't really traded with them now.
Because
Are they on PFM? Are they on Profit Match?
Yeah, should be, because I affiliated with them, and they gave me like a special. Instead of 25%, you get a 40% code.
They gave you a discount.
Yeah, like a special.
Nice.
Since I affiliated, since if you want to try them, just let you know that you get like 40% instead of the 25, which is pretty nice offer.
I have to hit them up. Yeah, it was funny. The other day I was saying, people always think we get tons of free accounts. No. And I was like, if anyone wants to give me a free account, send me free accounts. Because like, I mean, I've gotten a few before. I asked for one once from Top One Futures because I was just like doing giveaways for them and stuff. And they gave me one. I asked and they gave me one. But I've only gotten a few free accounts like that. But then I was talking about this. I forget what day it was. I think it was like last Wednesday or something. I was talking about it, and then a firm reached out to me and gave me a free account. So I think they were watching.
Nice. Yeah, I'm also always, I just go on Proper Match, look for the biggest discounts. And that's why I also told you, like, they gave me the special discount for a few people, for a few users. And since it's 40% instead of 25, it's just meant to let you know.
Nice. That's awesome.
If you want to get a few.
Oh, here, this still looks fine here. Not going to do anything. Just hold it. That's one thing with these payout accounts. I do set it and forget it. Set it and forget it.
That's the way. That's the way.
Technically, it's supposed to be 90, or sorry, 0.9 R, right? So I'm risking 2,000 to make 1,800. So the other way I could do this is, I just want to make 1,800. So the way that I probably should do it is say, okay, I have 6 minis, and that is times $50 per point, right? So 6 times 50 is obviously 300. So to make 1800, divide that by 300, and I need 6 points. So that is, oh, exactly where I have it. So I did set it right. Okay, that's interesting. I thought it was supposed to be down here. Huh. Am I crazy? 1800 divided by 3 is 6. Yeah, so 6. Okay, perfect. I have it set right. Okay.
Perfect.
I was about to say that I think it's supposed to be down here, but I wanted to front run this. Like, I was making an excuse to not follow my rules, really, because I was saying how it's like, oh, I already took a loss on this account, so it's not like it's not going to be exactly even to make it in 5 days. Now I'm going to have to do 7 days. So 1 loss puts me back 2 trades pretty much on average. But actually on this account, because of the sizing and the rules, it doesn't, because 1 loss is $2,000, 1 win is $1,800. So it actually doesn't really set me back that much. Like, I might still be able to get that payout with 5 trades of 1,800. Wait, so what would that be? Oh no, I'm gonna have to do 6. Yeah, I'll have to do 6. No, I'll have to have another day, because I'll be short $200 from the goal. So yeah, I need 7 days now after taking the loss the first day. Some of your best trades are Sunday night Globex 68. Yeah, isn't that kind of scary though, trading the Globex open? But it makes sense to get some volatility after being closed all weekend.
I see many people trading it. I'm asleep at the time, so never used it.
Meanwhile, Adam's worst trades are Monday Asia opening 33% win rate. You sprint. I haven't been lately, but I really liked it. I was doing that in between. So I was like streaming right after I got off the London stream on my channel. So I was like trying to find a way to like quickly like get exercise or to like reset a little bit. And sprinting is the easiest way. Like in 10 minutes, you can go sprint in 10 minutes, doing a couple little rounds of sprints. Feel totally.
Yeah, it burns a lot of calories.
Yeah, it does something for sure.
Yeah.
Nothing gets my heart racing than getting unexpected alert saying order filled. Yeah, that's. I actually was. I was trying to figure out how to play my sound, so you guys can't hear my order fills, can you? And I think it's kind of entertaining because everyone will look to see what's going on and look at the stream. But I also feel bad because like when I hear order filled, like I'll be listening in my Discord. We have our trading floor, and I'll hear people's order filled because we all share our screen. Not all of us, but everyone. It's not like any one person's like leading. We all can share our screen in my trading floor Discord. So I'll hear people's order filled, and I'm so like freaked out.
You definitely wake up everyone who's watching the stream. It looks good, man. I think you get the GP before I'm off. Let's get it.
Let's go. August should be a good month for the double break strat. Let's go. I hope so. Why do you say that, though? Are you just positive? Are you just optimistic? Or do you actually have some reason? Very curious. Well, guys, we were 1 tick away. Explain the double break to a 12-year-old. We have to have my other chart on. But you should just watch the videos. There's multiple videos on it, but I would watch Austin's videos on it. But to explain it to a 12-year-old, because 12-year-olds normally aren't actually going to trade it, so I don't have to go into too much detail. A double break means it's breaking 2 levels before I take the trade. So it breaks my opening range, and then it breaks the sessions VWAP. So I'm waiting for both those breaks before I get into my trade. And then targeting the other side of the opening range. Well, that is pretty crazy, though. Look at this. How close were we? One tick away, yeah. 84 to 83.75, 1 tick.
Yeah, it looks good. I think you should get it. If this closes bearish, let's see.
He said it and forget it. Missed those old info commercials. What is that for? The George Foreman grill? Is that what it is? Are you too young for that?
I don't know.
George Foreman, right? Is that what that is? Shout out George Foreman. He's a boxer, right? Turned into a celebrity. Yeah, instant mental clarity from doing those sprints. Facts. Why do we always get a spike at 7 a.m.? Those algos turning on. Yeah, shout out. Top of the hour here, guys. Wow, the session is starting to fly by. And thank you, Joe. We got the double break right here. And guys, you know what? We got this trade going to TP. Let's crank up the volume. Let's get some music going here. What type of music? What's your favorite type of music, Joseph?
Order filled.
There we go. Oh, it only filled one.
Order filled.
Boom.
Congrats, man. This is my favorite music, Order Filled. Congrats, man. Congrats. Beautiful. I said I stay on until it hits. Perfect timing, man. Beautiful. Congrats. 1.8K to the tick. Damn.
That's my consistency target here.
Perfect.
And we do flip this account green after I was down on it.
Beautiful.
And,
congrats.
I would have loved to hold this one. I won't lie. I would have loved that, but beggars can't.
Green is green, man. But congrats. Big congrats.
Thank you. I know you got to go.
Yeah, man.
You want to leave the chat with anything? You want me to bring your chart up? How do you want to end the session here?
I mean, does anyone have any questions left? If anyone has any questions, the trade is posted on X I took. Also went over it when you walked away. And yeah, man.
So we're going to drop your socials for X.
Appreciate it.
And so guys, go follow Joseph on X. We're going to run a giveaway here shortly. And I like to run a giveaway in your honors here. So maybe we'll use Joseph for something for the giveaway code, but it's Joseph Trades, right? That's with the J for the Americans, guys. Joseph Trades, right?
Yes.
Is that right?
Exactly. That's the name. Here it is. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I wish you definitely a good week. Good week ahead. Good start to the week with Go Slow Money and the great TP.
Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate you being here with us as always. I appreciate your grounded approach to your trading and the discipline that you just you can just, I don't know what the word is, exude. You exude your discipline when you're on here, even when you've had some fun and gotten another account to trade with us, because you're locking your trade early, just like you did today. You already took your trade, you locked in, and you showed your discipline by being here, being able to be on the charts and not have to force anything. So W's.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. W session.
And then we see each other next Monday again.
There we go. Yep. So see you in a week.
Have a good one, man.
All right. You too.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. Guys, W stream. www.luna.com. So guys, great session. I'm going to do some journaling. We're going to review and look at it. It's bleeding now. We got a bleeder. Full TP hit. Full TP hit. So we're going to do a little, let's crank up the jam here. Let's crank it up. We're about to do some journaling here, guys. W session. Followed my rules, took my trade. Green. That is it, guys. That is it. 18 hundo on this one account to start it. So, guys, we had two different accounts here. We have my payout account, which just hit that 18 hundo. And then we also have my copy trade accounts, which are not as much as I would have liked. We got something. Oh, that Lucid account, though, is actually technically could take a payout right now, but it's very small. So this, man, if I had held this for the full TP, that right there, $400 would have been a payout on that account. So guys, www.luna.com. Do it live, guys. So now we can actually move on and do some analysis for the rest of the day. We have an hour left of the stream, so I want to run a giveaway for a Tradeify account, and I want to go over the charts to be prepared for the day and the week ahead. Again, no news today, no news tomorrow. We have a little bit of light news later in the week, and we have news on Wednesday. Am I right? Wednesday. Oh, and Thursday, we have the red folder news. We have core CPI and PPI. So we're going to get into all that stuff here shortly and make sure that we are all prepared for the week, and make sure that we are locked in with our plans, the charting, all the stuff. So I'm going to go over all that here shortly, and make sure to hit that like button to get us going for the next giveaway. Hit that like button. So here are my two trades, right? Same trade, two sets of accounts. So first things first, I want to do a little bit of my journaling, and we're gonna put this in my journal together because this is what it's all about. I know this is boring. No one wants to see this stuff, or no one wants to do it. I don't know if you guys like seeing it either. I don't think you do, because this is just like, ugh. But this is where it's at, guys. This is where it's at. This is where the work is done, and right here too in Gainway Edge, which is still free, probably not for long. So guys, gainwayedge.com. I'm going to journal my trades, and man, maybe I want to get some more coffee though. Maybe we do some iced coffee. And what happened to my chat here? Oh, we just got a lot of W's in chat. Man, I should record a short. All right, I want to record a quick short. I'm going to mute the mic though, so you guys don't know what I said. All right, hold on one second. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ set. All right, guys, I recorded a short. I think it needs some serious editing though. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. All right, guys, I want to make some iced coffee. Wow, this is definitely still bleeding. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take. He was influencing, yes. I was influencoring. Influencer. Yeah, that's why I was muted, guys. Yeah. I don't want to. For one, I'm super embarrassed. even though I'm gonna publish it anyways. But so why would I be embarrassed? But I'm like, you know, I'm just like, what's up, chat? We made a W trade. Let's go. We're getting hype. So, guys, let's switch up the tunes. Or should I go grab this? What do we got here? Okay. I'm gonna grab some coffee and then we're gonna go over these charts. Let's see how many likes we have. I want to get 333 likes. So I'm gonna check right now where we're at on that. 253, guys. We got 468 watching right now on YouTube alone. So appreciate y'all for joining me today. It was a W trade. There's actually a chance we get another trade here in 20 minutes. So, oh, look, guys, my other trade played out. I already got it. Look at it go. Or it's playing out right now. The short PDH that we already charted here is playing out right now. So let's see. Oh, we already hit 0.5R. Yep, it already played out. Look at that short, guys. This is a level 2 30-minute flip for those of you who maybe are studying any of my strategies here. 30-minute flip. Oh, it didn't quite play out yet. We need another tick, almost by 1 tick. So the short PDH is currently playing out. My number 1 trade idea for the day after we looked at where we have edge. So, okay, I'm a little bit like trying to decide how to use the rest of this time the best. Okay, so I'm just going to grab some coffee real quick and then I'll be right back. So I wanted to get that giveaway ready. But maybe we don't have enough likes yet. Guys, everyone hit that like button. Maybe we can run that giveaway when I get back, okay? Hit that like. Let's see how we're doing. Let's at least try to get over 300 likes, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, and let's drop the code of Luna. I will be right back.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Discipline. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it catch. sides when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah.
All right, we are back. I got some iced coffee here. Beautiful move, guys. Beautiful move. And we just hit the full TP on my level 2 trade, which I didn't take. But so actually this was a level 3. So this was a trade that I would normally take every time. It's a little bit scarier during the London session for some reason to me. Just because most of these trades I've taken in the New York. Oh, sorry, music is too loud. Let's turn this down here. Boom, there we go. So guys, let's get hyped. We're gonna record. We're gonna go over some analysis for the rest of the day and get this giveaway going. So what song do we want to listen to now? What do we want? Any requests, chat? Do we want to do house? Do we want to party? What are we feeling here? Let's get some congos. Okay, I got you. All right, guys, we are sponsored right now by Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Lucid Trading and Tradeify. All right, guys, so we're going to go over the analysis for the rest of the day. It is 7:18, so this is time to set the game plan for the day. So what are we looking at today, guys? What type of market are we in, and where do we have edge? You know, and I know we're all different traders, but there is somewhere where we each have our own individual edge, or where the market is giving edge in general. So to me, my edge right now, because we have this P-shaped volume profile, so we probably had a little bit of long covering up here, but then we held in this node and continued up. So yes, bullish through that node. We actually broke above this node, but now we broke back into it. So my edge in this situation is mostly from the edge of this volume node here. So the edge is at the edge in the situation, to me, is the way I like to put it. And I'm looking at pretty much like this. I have some key levels down here, so I definitely like to use my key levels when I can, when it makes sense. We have a little bit of room down here. Because I have these levels here and we had protection at those levels protected this dip here, I'm probably more likely to think about it like this. So edge is at the edge, and guess what? We have key levels, like I said. So the key level here is where I'm allowed my short. And the key levels down here, I'm actually allowed a long on previous day value area low, or PDM, I'm allowed a long or a short. depending on my confluences. However, because we have point of control up higher than this previous day value area low, and the previous day value area range is definitely in play right now, we can see right here forming support and resistance, and we can see right here forming support and resistance, or down here too. So we can just leave it there, and that's where the previous day value area low is, and this is where the previous day value area high is. So first things first, guys, finding where I have edge in the market. So the edge up here at the short of PDH, I actually like that and everything because it's previous day high, it's my key level. We had chopped through it multiple times during the London session. So I am actually inclined to say also, maybe I just say short, previous day value area high. The problem with that, which we already talked about earlier, was that we have the previous day point of control right here. So I would rather us get below that point of control, have that point of control be cooked before looking for the short below previous day value area high. So since I already missed this move on the previous day high, which actually paid, right, with my strategy 0.5 hour minimum, it went to 0.76. So that actually paid. But it's finding a little bit of support here at previous day value area high. So I'm kind of interested in this still being long here too, and just see if this just keeps grinding up. So if this does just keep grinding up, right, we could maybe get the short from the fib extension. However, well, what time is that at? Yeah, this should be like over here. So PDH, even though it was my number one idea, now that I already paid once, I might not look for that anymore. I'm going to drag this over. Well, it already set up, so it's right here. I missed it though. AKA I was already in a trade. So that is right there. So this possibility, previous day value area high short, I'm going to be open to it. I don't know though. I'm going to have to call it number 4. So short, previous day value area high plus previous day point of control. Okay, check this out. We have a target down here. Previous week point of control. So guys, I used the previous week levels on Monday and Friday in particular. And we have really clean, it's not really clean. We have kind of a triple node here. And guess where it is? It's right in our range where we're looking at today's distribution. It's right in the middle of that. So today's range that we're talking about trading right now is pretty much the highs and the lows of this weekly volume profile. So this weekly levels are definitely in play. So down here, this PDL, oh wait, where is it? This is from the other day. Okay, so I need to delete this down here. These are from the other day. Boom. Okay. There we go. So, but this PDL long is also a fib extension long. I can never imagine this hitting today. I'm going to put the trade idea on here though as number 5 because I just don't think it's ever going to hit. But normally I don't do 5 ideas, right? But I do like it. PDL long. Oh wait, sorry, I said this wrong. Long PDL plus fib extension. So I love that that has alignment with the fib extension on ES. So I am going to look at NQ2 and then let's peek back at gold. That looked like Patrick John sideways. Right here. It's SpongeBob is a pretty goated show. I was like, I wasn't the right age group to be like really into it, but it's the type of show where even as an adult, it's kind of makes sense. So I'm a fan now. Point of control is a nice target here. So what I'm going to do is draw out my previous week point of control, value area high and value area low, which I normally use these down here. Oh, you know what? I kind of love, I have an idea right now. I have an idea. I'm going to leave these levels on so that in hindsight, we can go back and see if my previous week levels played out throughout the day. Okay, so here what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy these. And I'm actually going to make them the same distance so that this will actually be kind of cool. So this will be like exactly 1 week. Okay. And we need that point of control. Just like that. So here we go. I got my weekly point of control, weekly value area high, weekly value area low, all on, ready to go. There we go. Sweet. So I'm all ready to go. Right there. All right, guys. That's cool. I like that I did it that way. That makes sense to me. So I love this point of control as a target down here. So if we do close below this previous day value area high, I'm kind of inclined to take this. I did something weird, guys. I accidentally deleted my point of control. I didn't realize I did that, but I accidentally deleted it. So I'm going to fix that real quick. It was somewhere right down here. Previous day point of control. Oh yeah, that one was at 7777. Boom. All right, guys. I think we're all set. So I like this short here. Short previous day value area high and previous day point of control combined together as one short. I actually kind of like that. And look at this bounce here. So even though this short PDH played out, it bounced pretty quick. All right, I think it's time for that giveaway. I think it's time for that giveaway. If you want to assist me with the editing, you can send me an email if you want. Send me a reference work. Send me something to show me what you've made before. And you can send that to lunatrades@tradesauce.co. And feel free to send me prices too if you want to make it easy for me. Oh, wait, so what were you saying, FIFA? That's how Alex does it? What was I saying? How does Alex do it? I'm kind of actually curious now what you're responding to. Said, let's go, Chad. Let's go. Thank you, guys. W's. You trade negative R&R. Yes. I do trade a little bit of negative R&R up in here, but not always. That's the other thing. I don't always trade negative R&R. I don't have to. It depends which strategy right now. Why is Apex banned in Africa countries? I'm not sure, to be honest. But I think the CME regulates a lot of that. So if there's like a lot of, I bet it's like countries where there's more operations of possible scam type stuff or whatever, that the CME regulates it. I don't like to use the word, that S word on YouTube ever. But just where, I'm just guessing it's either political stuff or has to do with like risk of certain things. London session is always perfect for 1 to 2. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. We did. Looks like we probably would have hit a 1 to 2 here, right? You might have nailed that. Let's see. What is that? Yeah, almost exactly 1.64. So guys, we got a Tradeify account to give away. Sean, we look at so much of the same stuff, bro. If I swear I thought you were someone I knew before, but then you said something that made me think you weren't. You said you were like newer or something, right? How long have you been trading for? Because I totally 100% thought you were someone that I knew before. I just assumed because of the way you were talking. That'd be embarrassing if you actually are, but clear the short, long drawing tools from overlapping. It's disturbing. That's actually pretty funny. There's so much noise. Oh wait, where did that go? There's so much noise on my chart, mate. Where? What is the noise? This maybe is a little bit of noise. But no, all this stuff has a purpose to me. I don't see any noise here. I see edge is what I see. Yeah, I'm getting ready for Costa Rica on Saturday. I'm heading back to CR. We are into previous month range. Slammed in the positive game. I'm looking rotational 30,000, 29,450. Failure to make new high today means we go lower, in my opinion, next week to 29,400. See, now you sound like the person I thought you were again. What is PDM? Previous day mid. People call it previous day EQ. People call it the halfback also. Trump is a giveaway time. It is about giveaway time here, guys. How many likes did we have? I'm gonna check. I wanted 333. Someone had offered, I'm not looking for anything hunting pips, but someone offered video editing, which I'm always open. I'm always interested. If I can have more videos out, that'd be great. It takes me too long. Hi guys, I don't live in US. I want to buy a future account, which is best plan. So it depends on which country you're in, if they're even allowed. For prop firms, my favorite is Tradeify, then probably Lucid, and then we start to kind of have I could name a couple others. But really, one beautiful thing is that we have propfirmmatch.com where you can review and find the firm that makes the most sense with your budget and the rules that you would like. So you can see the most popular ones there. You can see different metrics of like payout ratio to drawdown and stuff like that. So definitely use Prop Firm Match before you buy. And there's already a level of vetting happening to get on the Prop Firm Match. And it's not with money. They don't pay to be on here. They have to be vetted though. I don't actually know what those metrics are. I'm assuming it's somewhat challenging because it takes them a while sometimes to get on. And then once they're on here, it is up to us though to review them. And if people are having issues or anything, you got to review them on here. If you're trading a firm, It's awesome because it's helping everyone. If you come and give your non-biased review, that's the whole point, non-biased reviews. But we have these cool metrics as well that, you know, have nothing to do with bias, like how many years in operation. A lot of other stuff too that you can see about each account type and the offerings, all the stuff, rules, country restrictions, all sorts of things. So definitely browse through prop from match. Use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop from. Oh, it opened up Lucid. I was just showing this. So you can see the rules down here, consistency rules. You can see payout policies, restricted countries, just what we're talking about here. So use prop for match here to browse the firms before you land on one, and use code match at checkout to get the best deal at that prop firm. And you can actually save screenshots of that and put it in your account. I'm not logged in right now, but you can upload it into your account and get loyalty points that you can then use to free accounts. I've seen people in chat who have gotten their free accounts. So definitely win-win to get your loyalty points and use code match at checkout. And also big shout out to our sponsors. While I'm on the shout out train, big shout out to Lucid Trading and Tradeify giving us these accounts to do giveaways, which we have one right now ready for Tradeify. So let me see how many likes we got. 287, 286 guys. We haven't even broken 300 likes. So I really want to see that 300. I want to see that 300. So guys, I have my trade ideas on. I know chat doesn't like the overlapping P&Ls, but it's kind of hard to like fit them all on here and stuff. So I'm gonna overlap some, but in a way that it looks cleaner. I guess that part is a little noisy. Someone said too much noise. Oh, and down here, look, we have previous week value area low too. Let's keep this song, switch up the song. Guys, number one trade here played out. London double break played out. So I am going to do my journaling. We went through, did the analysis on ES. We didn't look at NQ as much, but it's really the same story here on NQ. I would like to have my previous week levels on here too. Let's get the session volume profile here, or fixed range. All right, so this is going to be until Sunday. Oh no, sorry, Friday at 5 or whatever. Right there. All right, Monday. Sunday open. Right there. There it is. And for some reason, that's on the 15-minute chart. Here we go. So look, NQ hit these lower fib levels and almost went to my second fib level, which is, what is this trade here, guys? That's a short. I short my fib back down to previous day high. Same, yes. I say the same thing every time we're on here, right? But the only thing that shifts is where's the edge in particular. Sometimes it's more at the fib levels, sometimes it's at the previous day levels, and sometimes it's not at either of them really. So I look at also these weekly levels. And which, look where we rejected, guys, on NQ, exactly that weekly value area high. So Mondays and Fridays is when I look at those weekly levels, and look, like it went up a tick above it, guys. Talk about beautiful level here, right? Let's steal one of these. Beautiful. And then that weekly low, value area low down here, right at this fib level, guys. So if we do get down here, you know what? I'm going to set some alerts. and it's matching with that PDL, guys. This is a really good zone in my mind. At some point this week, if we get down here, maybe on NQ, that is 29,416. We can just say 29,420. I like the song No Revenge, No Despair. That's hilarious. There. All right, guys, I got my weekly levels on NQ now. I'm going to save this chart before I do something crazy. And look at this bounce PDH on NQ. Meanwhile, ES is below PDH. So interesting to see that. And if we look at gold, guys, I'm kind of happy I didn't trade gold today. I had this long idea actually played out, but it didn't play out the first time, which would have been on Friday. So yeah, that would have been today. So yeah, that would have played out today. I'm at like 3 in the morning. It would have been something like this. Stop loss would have been tighter, I think, on this 30-minute candle, or somewhere right below it like that. So yeah, that went to a 1-to-1 at least. So with gold right now, I've been saying how I didn't want to trade it, blah, 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 but I'm kind of ready to trade it now. I liked that we consolidated and broke out. We're changing structure. I like the longs a little bit more now than I did before. So all right, this is the daily chart. So continuing this daily bull trend, if we go down to the 4 hour, we're flagging to the right here, just like we did over here. Check this out. Pretty clean, guys. Same thing here. So like that. Not my strategy. That has nothing to do with my strategy. I'm just looking at that structure, right? So right now, I kind of would like a long back down here, or even here, maybe take an onion long. I don't like the short as much, and the long I don't like quite as much, but maybe we need to look at this on a lower time frame. So let's go to the 1 hour on gold. So what I'm looking at here is the 44 area, right? 4400. Sorry, and 43.48 and 42.99. So pretty much 4,300 and 4,400 are the ones I like better. If we pulled back to here, take a little bounce, I like that. So I'm gonna actually put an alert down here. And then the breakout here, I think at this point I would just need a range 2. So I'm gonna put this up here. And do we have clean range up? Oh, yes, we do. Look at this, very clean range up. So I actually like the range 2 long still, I think. So let's drop it down to the 30-minute chart and see. That would be a breakout clean on the 30-minute and on the 1 hour. So would I like it to close higher? We have a few wicks here. Kind of interesting. I'm going to leave that on there to look at it, but yeah, I like the long above, I guess. So either long down here. If we could tap this 4,300 area and then look for the long, or break out of range 2 and look for the longs above, which I'm just going to put an alert here. There we go. Good to go, guys. So that's my gold analysis. I was originally thinking maybe I'd buy this 43.50 area, but I like the pullback better. Beautiful. Look at this reject, guys. I have a potential other setup here, but short in this PDH. Cut it. It's hard for me to take a trade after taking the London opening trade and being all green right now instead of waiting to New York Open. So I kind of prefer to wait. So let's see if we got the giveaway. 305 likes, guys. I'm going to count it. I want it 333. But I'm just going to count it. So we're going to turn down the music a little bit and get ready for this giveaway. Luna, how would I sign up to be one of your students? It depends on what you want to do. So I have Luna's Lounge, which is just a $40 trading group where I will happily talk with you in there. And so you have a journal, you put your trades in and stuff. But if you want direct mentorship, I'm considering. I've been doing it for a few people, not for money. But if I took on anyone else, I would have to figure out how to charge and stuff. So you can email me. I'm totally open to it though, and I can tell you more about what I have in mind for that. But I'm gonna put it up at some point on a website. So, but you can email me at lunatrades@tradesauce.co and tell me why you would like direct mentorship if that's what you want, and tell me why and if you think what your goals would be. But I'll send you an email back, so you can just tell me you're interested if you want. lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Maybe you'll be my first one. But no, I've had a few people that I've been doing one-on-ones with, but they're my friends. So I've been kind of practicing on them. And then also my mentor is available too. That's the thing. My mentor's group is open. So, but I mean, I do things my own way a little bit, but he's my mentor for a reason. So that's also open. I'm mostly trading ES, but I was looking at gold, and that was just the gold chart on the futures GC. Tradeify has no support, unreachable. That's interesting. I'm actually very surprised about that. But as firms get bigger, I mean, I remember when Top Step stopped having good support, so I wouldn't 100% not believe it. But in the past, they've had good support to me. Tradeify always has. And it may be the type of thing where they just get a little backed up, but they will, I'm sure, get back to you. You're trying to KYC your Tradeify thing. Yeah, almost every prop firm has cap on payout. Is Fundit Next good? I'm actually just started trading with them, but I haven't got a payout yet. But FitMom's been taking some payouts from them. Guys, the original goalpost was 333, and you guys know that if you watched the whole stream. So I moved it in your favor. I hope that maybe that is what you meant. But so originally I said because it was 7777 point of control, we'll use 333 for the likes. Guys, the PDH short that I talked about is just paying right now. All right, we're doing the giveaway. Are you an ICT trader? Does it look like I'm an ICT trader? Definitely not. Facts. Facts ND. What does the gray box mean with the wicks? You're talking about this right here? So the gray box is, oh, you're talking about on gold when I drew that out. I was just marking this out. So what this meant to me, that's a good question. That's a good question. What this meant to me here is that if a candle closed above that, it would kind of be nice. Like if this candle was like that, right? I wouldn't complain. As my breakout. Compared to like this, right? Then I'm like below these wicks for the breakout, but or like this even. That actually looks not bad, but like this would be kind of weird. That actually looks not bad to me either. Okay, that I don't like as much. Okay, this is a good example. So if it was like this and my long was right here, I would maybe decide to just go over that box and do my long from up there. If it was like this, I like it better. It broke above that. My long would now be above this candle. Oops, sorry. My long would be above this candle. So that's why I drew that box, just because I'd rather not long right below where these wicks reject it. So it's just more a visual representation for me, like that. How do you access Luna's Lounge? Just through the WAP. Yep. And that's cheap. But you have a trade journal in there, and I will 100% talk to you on there. And we have a trading floor. So, but the reason, guys, to be honest, the reason I put a price on Luna's Lounge is to keep people out of it, because I only want like serious people. So I eventually put a paywall on it. But I don't promise anything in there or whatever. It's just like it's a group where we trade together. My friend who's helped me with my website, he's like, dude, you gotta say like, why would people join this? He was like trying to help me with marketing. I'm like, to be honest, the reason I'm charging is to keep people out of it, because I don't want people to join it, because it's right now it's really nice the way it is. Small, a good group of people. We're all friends. Yep. Yeah, Tradify support is there, but their support is limited over the weekend. Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm still waiting on these Tradify payouts right now, so. I'm trying to, guys, if you want my analysis, I already just went over it. We're going to run a giveaway, guys. All right, guys, let's just run a giveaway. So head into the Discord. So we have it pinned to the comments. It's somewhere over there, or maybe over here. Maybe it's down there. I don't know. Where do you guys have your comments? I think you have them up here. So pinned comment right up here will get you there. But you can also just type it in your browser, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to the giveaway portal. So first, though, you need to verify that you're human. If you are indeed human, verify it in the verification channel, and then you'll see all the other channels pop up, and you will see the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, guys, you know what day it is? It is Go Slow Monday. We already used Go Slow Monday, GSM, so we're going to type it out in full this time. So I just want to remember, guys, maybe you missed a banger trade that we took earlier on stream, or you just haven't had any good setups yet, you're following your rules, your strategy, then we want to be patient, guys. It's Monday. We have all week to trade. We could just wait all week and take one banger trade and be green on the whole week, or we could trade every day and then red. Vice versa can happen too, right? I'm not saying only one way or the other, but it doesn't necessarily matter. We don't need a rush on a Monday, guys. Let's be chill and take our time, make sure we're feeling locked in and ready. If we're going to take a trade, right, we want to be accepting the win or the loss of the trade, and we have to like our trade enough to be able to take a loss on it too, and not get tilted or do something weird. So I'm going to go in the giveaway portal, and we're going to set up this giveaway, and the code is Go Slow Monday, all typed out. I'm only going to give you 1 minute to enter, so I hope everyone's ready. The code is Go Slow Monday, and I'm going to drop the code here. I'm going to call the giveaway police are on their way. The party police, also formerly known as the party police, are on their way. So I'm looking for a different song. We're green right now, but I like this song anyways. So let's run this giveaway. If you missed our banger trade, then maybe the song's for you. There's always tomorrow, guys. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 a.m. through 8 a.m. here on the PFM stream. And of course, so we got Zach taking over right after me. And you guys know Zach is a crazy crusher. And then we got Tmade Alex joining, taking over at noon. So actually today might be a slightly different because I don't know what's good. Oh, Zach is good. Okay. So I'm sure you'll hear from him. We share with you guys a lot about our lives. But so we got Zach coming on. We got guests all day. We got even more giveaways later. I had a short stack of giveaways today. So we got a lot more giveaways to come. And we're going to run a giveaway right now for a Tradeify account. Stay tuned, guys, for Zach. Stay tuned for Tmade. And I'm going to drop it, guys, in 3, 2, 1. You have 1 minute to enter right now. So, guys, it is live. And the code is Go Slow Monday, as you can see on the screen.
I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow, here we go. Here we go.
Troy saying, man, for some reason the 7-hour chart speaks to me. I'm a weirdo. So I don't think you're a weirdo. I'm going to tell you now. I think you're seeing things. You're finding some patterns, right? So with my swing trading, I would literally scroll through the different time frame charts, especially on Bitcoin. Like I'd look at the 8-hour, the 12-hour a lot. 12-hour was one of my favorite time frames actually on Bitcoin when I was trading Bitcoin. Trading knows can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the fuel. Yeah, code goes in the Discord. It's probably too late already for that, guys. We're ready to run this thing. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Guys, we got the best giveaways in the game, in the YouTube stream game, right here, guys. So let's run it. I want to copy the entries. Man, maybe I'm going to win. I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling lucky right now. I've already won twice. Of course, so if I win, guys, I'm giving away 2. I don't care. I'm taking one from Zach or Alex. All right, let's get this set up. Let's keep the vibes going and flowing. We got our entries here. So this is for a Tradeify account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. All right, so let's run it. I already said everything I need to say. Shout out PFM Match, making our dreams come true. Code MATCH at checkout will get you the best deal at your favorite firm, and use PFMmatch.com to review your favorite, or add reviews to firms that you've traded with, or look up firms maybe before you trade with them. And let's run it, guys. I also get loyalty points submit in your accounts dashboard. When you use code MATCH, you can get loyalty points. All right, guys, let's run this thing. I think we're good. So this is for that Tradeify account. All right, let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Oh my God. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. The Son Mall Sui swap. We got a crypto trader here. Dazan Mall. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Tradeify account live on Prop for Match TV. So I'm gonna tag you in here. Boom. I got you in there for your Tradeify account. So let's do my journaling now. We have a few more minutes here before Zach gets here. So I'm going to start importing all my trades into Gainway. So we'll start here with this banger Top 1 Futures account trade. Let's download I go to orders and just download today's CSV. Oh yeah, so if I want to make sure, I'm going to just download this month. And if it overlaps the previous trade's data, it won't add duplicates, but it will auto detect your account. So let's drop it in, and it auto detected my account, and I'm going to import. Boom. And now what we're going to do, wait, say what? Oh, I don't have that account in this group. Oh, that's why. Boom, there we go. So I need to manage the account groups real quick. So since I have a new account, I'll fund it and live. Boom. Oh, cancel. Apply changes. There we go. And then let's keep, we got, what else we have? We have live account and we have Tradeify accounts and Lucid. So I'm just going to open up Tradeify in multiple tabs here. And we'll start with my live account. Doesn't really matter. Boom, there we go, live. Logging in. Oh, how sweet it is, guys, to hit that live button. How sweet it is to trade live. All right, we got a small little baby win here. Go to orders. I'll just do this month. It doesn't really matter. Last month. No, not that. This month. And drop it on in. Boom, boom. And auto detect import. Next. I'm going to pull open my Tradeify accounts. As this is all part of the game. This is all part of it. Prop account, sim trading. And we'll just go to the performance dashboard. And that's it. I see I'm waiting for payouts on some of these, so it didn't trade them all. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Only one? Yep, only one. I should have been two, though, I think. I messed something up here, guys, I think. I'm only in one of these accounts. That's sad. Man, I thought I was in two. In my copy trader group. All right, let's drag that in. Oh, I only did today. So just to not to fill that in, like I said before, I'm just going to do this whole month. Download. And then I just drag and drop, and it will auto detect. Boom. Man, so I'm missing. I really thought this would be more accounts on there. So, well, we still have the Lucid. So I'm going to open up another Tradeify tab and go into Lucid. Orders, here's my account, download. Let's just do this whole month. This has been working out fine. Download. Drag and drop. What? It didn't auto detect? I must have typed it in weird or something, so it's not auto detecting. I'm gonna have to fix this. Oh, here it is. I don't know why I didn't auto detect though. All right. I guess that's it. So I kind of failed on not trading. I should have just had one more of my Tradeify accounts in there, I guess. I think I had it separated out just to have more payout accounts. So I'm ready to roll today. I have, oh yeah, wait, I also have Fund It Next. So did I take that in my copy trade group? I want to log into Fund It Next. I think I did trade that one. Oh, I have one that's almost passed here. What? I didn't. Oh yeah, I only made $46 in it. That's sad. Well, I'm still gonna import it. Oh, did I not put this one in here yet, or am I just crazy? Oh, okay, new account for this. So I'm gonna have to import new account. So easiest way though is to copy the account name here and import the new account. So I'm gonna do that in a second. I'll just do it right now real quick. What do we got? I need to add it. So I'm gonna do that in a second. So guys, we're all set. So now I'm gonna put my totals in here, right here, and we have $46 more from that Fund It Next, plus $21.99. So 2246, 2245 on this trade. 2245. Not a bad way to start a Monday. And it did go to full TP. I kind of want another checkbox here. Look at this. I could do it like that. Full TP. Here we go, guys. I can't help but track more data. I'm always tracking too much data up in here. Hit full TP. Sick. All right, we're all good, guys. I'm journaled, ready to go. Right on track. So, guys, Zach should be here any minute now. It's getting too late, so I got to run. But I hope everyone has a wonderful session. I'm all journaled. I'm caught up. I'm feeling good. I got a game plan for the rest of the day, which I'll go ahead and post this on the Discord, guys, in the PFM Discord. Don't forget, we have the whole community going on in there. I have my analysis channel. Zach has an analysis channel, and so does Tmade. So I'm trying to always post my game plan like this to actually use the analysis channel for analysis. And guys, I'm gonna drop that in the PFM Discord, so make sure hang out in the Discord, guys. We got the stream chat, we got the general chat. You can meet people from chat in there and maybe get some trading buddies. You know, I think even just having a friend that you talk to every day when you're trading is the whole point of a trading group anyways. So if you can find a good buddy here, you don't have to pay anything. Have an accountability buddy. Find someone who's like a like-minded trader as you. So guys, I guess that's it. Let me look through the chat one last time if there's any last word here for me, guys. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Fund It Next lets you do a free trial. I never knew that. Using the same rules. Interesting. I have like one big copy trade group, Heka, and then I have a secondary account that's my payout account where I size up on it. So one big group and then one single that's sized up. The big group is sized down. All right, guys. W sesh. Thank you, Sir Lunchlot. W day. Luna was fun today. Let's go. Happy Monday, everyone. And don't forget, go slow Monday, guys. Don't be in any rush. Just follow your plans, take good trades, and make sure you accept those losses. If you feel like you don't want to accept that loss on that trade, maybe don't take it. Okay. So, guys, that's it for me. I'll see you tomorrow bright and early, and we'll drop if you want to give me a sub on my YouTube, I'd appreciate it. So we'll drop a link to YouTube and maybe my other socials as well. If you want to support me, subscribe to me there. Let's rising tide uplifts all boats, guys. We got a great community here. So also don't forget to hit subscribe on the PFM TV YouTube channel. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers, and it's going to be lit. We're going to throw down for that too. So I just can't wait till we can announce something. But this is the announcement of an announcement. Not really. But guys, well, now I want to say hi to Zach, but I do have to roll. I think we got the Z-Man here. Wait, we got some intro music for Zach. Here we go. Oh, what's the other PFM song? Okay, not this one.
Yo, dude.
Yo.
What's up?
Chilling. How are you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Happy Monday, bro.
Thank you. You too.
How's it going?
Good. Glad to see you made it. And I took a good trade, and then I watched my other trade idea play out while I was still like about to hit TP in my first trade, so I didn't get a chance to take my idea. But it was cool. Charted it out in the beginning of the stream, then watched it all play out.
Oh, lit. Nice. You had, I feel like, what was going on last week with you? You had some payouts or something cooking?
Yeah, I took a few payouts last week.
Oh, nice.
2 Tradeify, 2,500 each. So that's 5K, and then but actually last week I ended up getting kind of chopped. It's funny, last week was one of my bigger red weeks, and I still took 2 payouts.
That's the best, bro. That's the beauty of props. Exactly.
I'm like, yeah, I traded like doo-doo, but I made 5K.
Beauty of props, bro. Beauty of props. Nice, bro.
And then today I took the London double break, and dude, so Friday we had the Black Shirt Club call. And after the call, like I was seeing some stuff being talked about in there, and we're Austin and I were also talking about the double break a lot because I've been really tracking it, and so I did a big breakdown of it. So right now I have exactly 72% win rate in London with ES and a 94% win rate in New York.
Wow, damn, bro, that's actually nuts. Because I know that I guess the double break, it has like its ups and downs. Like I guess it'll really cook for a little while, and then. I guess it depends. If
so they say.
Yeah, do you think the market is like, if it's trending, it's better or worse?
So I've been trying to like look at some of that stuff, and to be honest, I don't have any other data on it beyond just taking it every time the way that I'm taking it. And I was trying to look at a few things like what's the angle of the VWAP or where's the other VWAP, and so far I haven't found other confluences like that. Is that what you're thinking? Check to see if it's trending or in a choppy range. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I guess that's my thoughts. Like, you know, I don't track data like that these days, but I guess that would be my thoughts, because I would imagine double break of the opening range would be better in a more ranging condition.
So I think that's kind of the what other people kind of operate under, that assumption. But what I have found since I started journaling it with limited data, that it might not actually be a correlation. So I actually found too that when it comes to alignment with the daily VWAP, there's a slight negative correlation where you'd rather be out of alignment. You'd rather be fading it with the double break, but it's only slightly more edge.
Sure.
And so it's more of a reversal trade or something sometimes. Maybe my data shows slightly higher chance to be targeting the daily VWAP instead of going with the daily VWAP.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's kind of the opposite. I think like Austin a lot of times will just sit out of it during those times, but maybe he knows from all the times he's taken it that it has like a slightly less edge when it is that, even though in the short term it's harder to see it play out.
Yeah, and you know what, dude? It's like it's always the less obvious thing is the way it actually works. So if everyone just at face value, you're like, oh, well, it goes both ways. So ranging conditions, it must be good. It's like, no, not necessarily.
Yeah.
You know what I like about
if it was flying, for example, in a trending market, and then it breaks back down, that could really be significant. The fact that it reversed and went down while, it's like,
good point. Yeah.
It's weird. Yeah. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I was pretty much similar to what you just said, actually. Just like, what I like about the 15-minute opening range, the double break strategy, which I don't trade it, but, in a lot of contexts, it probably looks like a 930 liquidity sweep before the real move.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Yeah. So that's cool to see those stats playing out. And I broke it down after that call. I was like, I gotta show this. So I posted like a full essay in there if you want to check it out, but you probably won't because I don't think anyone commented on it. But I broke down all my stats and the way I'm doing the
Black Shirt
TP.
Club?
Yep, in my DRC.
I gotta. You know what it is, dude? I'm just not checking the BSC as often.
We're
these
busy.
days. Yeah.
Dude, you're busy. I don't. Yeah. So, but yeah. So I did a deep dive analysis on my statistics on
Nice,
Friday.
dude. Well, hell yeah,
So,
dude.
yeah.
I'm glad you're locking in 5K in payouts. That's sick.
Yeah, the other one and it's right behind it. So we got some more accounts really primed up here, ready to go.
Nice, dude. I'm hoping I could finally get this TOF payout. It's been a long time coming. You know, where I was like $100 away, then back to daily loss limit, then back. Then I had a red day, like when I was like $300 away again, not a daily loss limit day, but like a negative $500 day. Then on Friday, I made that back. So now I'm once again like $400 away. So we should be able to lock it in this week. We'll see.
Dude, that's exciting. That's 5 accounts, and those are good payouts. They dropped their payout limit a tiny bit. I almost said something to Clay
Did
the
they?
other day. I'm like, I'm not gonna bring it up, but they lowered it all by $500 because you remember how the 50Ks had an edge. with
Yeah,
the pay-
2,500 each.
So
I
now,
wonder,
now they're
is-
2,000.
is mine still gonna be 2,500? I'm assuming yes.
Depends on the date when you bought it.
I bought it like 3 weeks ago.
It might not be. It's close.
Oh, what?
I mean, you should check. It's September something, dude. It's close.
September.
I mean, sorry, July. I'm
July
pretty sure,
something.
dude. I don't know actually. Yeah, you're gonna have to look it up.
Okay, I'll have to look into that. Either way, 10K, 12K. Oh, well, it'll still be good. Somebody in the chat said Zach's ready for the POC short. Guys, I've been short since last night. I got short with a wassel, so I'm short NQ from 29.912, 2 micros, looking for the point of control.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that point of control as a target too on my short. So I took this double break. So this was my trade today. 22. It's actually like 22.50.
Solid.
But yeah, look at my last week. I got pretty chopped, and actually, it's crazy. Friday would have been a green day, but I stopped early, and my setup. I had my A+ setup hit two or three more times that day. But I just after New York, I locked up because I was like so burnt out.
Yeah, I feel that, dude. I
Yeah.
totally feel that.
Sweet, bro. Here, if you want to get your screen,
Yeah, I'll get my chart up.
I think I'm all yeah. So dude, it's so funny. I was joking with Cam yesterday, but it's like so funny waking up at 2:40 and taking that London double break. It feels like starting the week like jumping off an airplane, dude. Because I take all my accounts, so I'm like copy trading it. I'm like, well, here we go. Happy Monday.
I mean, dude, it's like first thing you do, you wake up and just go short the NASDAQ. You know what I mean?
It's like that sometimes.
Yep. Zach,
Nice.
did you get your payout from Futures Elite? I'm supposed to get it today, they said. So I'll keep everyone posted. Maybe I'll get it on stream. We'll see. They're saying it should be processed today.
Dude, so where did you get short on that account? That's an hourly. Okay. But
Yeah,
last
I'm on the
night,
hourly right now. Yeah, this was last night. I could show you the execution. It was somewhere around.
oh, so that must have been late.
Well, it was London. Well, yeah, dude, I had a freaking night, man. My the wifey has like pink eye. Not to get TMI. I don't know how the hell she got freaking pink eye.
You did.
So-
You got kids.
Yeah.
What
I
do you
guess
mean, how do you get
that's-
pink eye?
Yeah.
Well,
fair enough. Fair enough.
Your
So,
kids just gave the
I just
age
thought I was
now,
like I
too.
thought that's some shit you get when you're like 8. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I guess your baby's getting older, can move more and stuff, and probably yeah.
but so I was up. She didn't want to touch the kid all night. Like, so I was the one to just be up all night. If she woke up. So she woke up at some point during the London session, I guess. Yeah, because let me put my executions on. It was some point late at night, and then after I got her to bed, I just decided to check the charts.
You're like,
real
I can't
quick.
sleep until I short the Nasdaq.
I just
see
was
locked."
like, well, you know, I was looking at Asia, and I was like, oh man, I really want to like. I know we're gonna touch the POC at some point today. I mean, I don't actually know, but that was my thoughts. Like, we're probably gonna touch it at some point. But I didn't like the way Asia looked. I was like, this just doesn't look like it's the time to short. And obviously it was not. So I remembered that because I know that this is a target. And I was like, let me just check it out, see if it's shaping up. And I just like that we went higher. I was like, I'll get a better price up here. Now the risk here though is that I do think we're coming for these equal highs up here. 1, 2, 3, this triple top. There's no way on earth we're not going to take these highs this week, chat, right? So Honestly, we could even take it today. And that was my risk. The risk was we might grind our way up to those equal highs. But we didn't. We're getting the move down. So honestly, what I would love to see today, I think there's enough range for this, is something like this. Come in down to the POC in the pre-market and then literally just rip it up to those equal highs. That would be a beautiful long. I could just use the point of control as my line in the sand. So we'll see. I hope this hits. We'll see. I didn't take it on my TOF accounts though. Now I'm wishing I did. But I didn't want to risk it on TOF like in an overnight trade.
Now
so this
I'm
is on
getting
my futures
FOMO
elite.
that I didn't hold mine more. Dude,
Yeah, I mean that's the target. You know that the target is definitely that POC.
So I have if you want even a further one just for fun, maybe you'll remember this. 29,535. So that is the weekly point of control. Since it's Monday, I like to look at the previous week's value area. And so look where last week's value area high is 29,981. Look at where we reversed.
29,981.
Yep. And look where we reversed.
29,980.
Should be a lot higher than that.
This is am I on the wrong? I'm on the U contract, MNQU. 29,980. I got it right here. Right?
Wait, what?
Am I right on that? 29,980.
Wait, what? Here, let me show my chart real quick.
Okay.
I actually have to go, but look where I have my 29,981.
What contract are you on?
Did I roll over? I'm on.
Oh, you're on the continuous.
But it hasn't. We're not at rollover.
Continuous,
it should be the same.
Really? I feel like continuous is always a little bit different.
No, I mean the continuous is the current contract. It just auto blends the charts together, so that's why you'll see a gap when it does jump.
Oh wow! I always thought the continuous contract was different. That's why the pricing would be different from the U, or the whatever month contract.
It shouldn't be. Right now, we're at 29,830. What are you at? 29,828 spots. It's changing a little bit, but
yeah, that is where we're currently trading.
Yeah.
That's
No, it's the same contract, but so what it auto rolls over at the actual expiration. So generally we roll over earlier. So once we have more volume in the new contract, I will use the individual contract ticker name.
Okay.
But then once we get past Friday, rollover Friday, then I go back to the continuous contract. That way I have my chart between all the different contracts.
Interesting. Yeah, I always just trade whatever the current contract is, the individual, and that's what I use.
But okay, so this is what I want to show you. The weekly value area high. This is right where we reject it today on NQ. Look at that.
Oh, that's fire. Yeah, dude.
Clean.
Very
So
clean.
I like this. Further target down would be that 29,535, which I know that's a long ways down, but that's that weekly point of control down there.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's out of the question. I just personally, I want to see those equal highs at 30,079 get taken. Again, our pricing might be a little different. I don't know.
It shouldn't be
30,079 then. Just that, like if you go to the 4 hour, you'll see all those stacked up highs. We have a triple top now. I think we're coming for that. I think we're coming for it today, honestly, because we don't even have news, right? So it's a no news Monday.
Yep. No news today or tomorrow. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we have CPI and PPI.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
So that's my scenario. I want to see us just mitigate that point of control, fulfill the 80% setup. I want that line to be our line in the sand and just rip us up to those equal highs at 30,079 today.
Dude, I love it. Dude,
We'll
great
see.
short, bro. That's a
Yeah,
good
I'm
trade
not
right
going to
there.
let this turn into a loss regardless of what happens. So we'll see how it goes.
Man, I wish I was sure. Oh, actually, well, ES hasn't spilled over as much. Okay. So I took the short on ES, of course, but NQ is actually putting in the move now, which it's really funny because when I took my short, NQ was pumping.
Oh,
So,
really? Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
so,
they've been different lately.
And now NQ totally fell off the cliff.
Here we go. All right. Hopefully we just get that rip right down.
So ES is at that previous day point of control, not to scare you. ES just hit.
Yeah, I know. That's ES. I'm guessing if I'm going to be right on this, ES is going to have to come for the Asia session low, or maybe a rotation from the POC to the value area low. NQ, I'm just hoping we can hold below this value area high now, up here at 834.
Yep,
just rotate
exactly.
down to the POC.
Yep.
So we'll see.
I like that. We have PDH and previous day value area high right up there that we're now confirming below.
Yep.
I love it. All right, I gotta run.
Peace, brother.
All right, man.
Good
Have a-
chatting, man.
All right, you too. Yeah, have a great sesh.
Later.
All right, peace out.
Zach, are we going for the highs? I think we're going for the highs, chat. I do. What do you think? You think we're going for the highs? Happy Monday, chat. Zach, did you get your payout from Futures Late? Okay, just answered that. So I'll keep everyone updated. I should get it today. Zach was on 28, not 29. I don't know what that means. I was too scared to short. Should have just sold. But man, I hate seeing equities grind up through my short. I don't know. I don't blame you. My short was a risk short. You know what I mean? I took it before there was any confirmation. That's the risk I took, you know? A lot of times people are like, hey, how'd you take that short? How'd you know this was going to happen? I'm like, dude, I didn't know it was going to happen, but I'm following my concepts of using a draw on liquidity to like give me the narrative for an overall idea. And I just take the risk, right? Like the risk was that we can definitely come up to these equal highs instead and grind our way higher. But I took the risk, and that's trading for you, man. I was listening to this podcast. You guys watch the Iced Coffee Hour podcast? You know those dudes? They do like, it's like a finance podcast somewhat, but they'll have traders on every now and again. Not like prop firm traders, not the people in our worlds, but more so, but like actual established traders. That dude, Chris Camillo, it was a good pod. I only got halfway through because I'm a very busy man, but I can't listen to a whole podcast these days. But I listened to about half and it was very interesting. I see myself being like, if I am going to be trading into my 40s and 50s, I see myself being like this type of guy, like this type of trader. You know, he takes like high risk, big picture options plays. You know what I mean? And he might even hold trade. He'll hold it like he's more of a swing trader. You know, he'll hold trades for a few days to a week. He has a personal account. Like he doesn't trade prop firms. You know, he's past that in his career. I thought it was interesting. Highly recommend checking it out. I think it's a good pod, especially to like kind of get you out of the prop firm world a little bit and remember that there's other worlds of trading too, you know? I thought it was interesting. But the reason I just thought of that is he was saying this. He was like, listen, like I never know if I'm actually going to be right or not. There's no such thing, but I take the risk. That's all it is. Take the risk on your high high probability bets. Accept the outcome. Also, risk appropriately. Good morning, sir. Now we have some confluences to go grab that POC on Cold Blood Monday. What up, Jay? Yeah, I'm thinking we go here today. I think it's pretty likely at this point, especially. But I will acknowledge that those equal highs are juicy. And it's a no news Monday, so we could eventually rip up. This would be the ideal scenario. Down to the POC, it holds, just bring us up to those equal highs all today. Nothing would make me happier than seeing all that. But we'll see. Right now we're in the short, so hopefully we can get this target. It's looking good. Every day making bread. That's what we do, man. You marked out equal highs of those tops from earlier last week. They don't need to be exact equal highs. They don't need to be perfect equal highs. They just need to be stacked up highs. And that's what these are. They're just stacked up highs. They're very clearly an area where people have stop losses. How we doing though, everyone? How was your weekend? We got our boy Zach Boyajian coming on. Real Deal Future, Zach Squared. Everybody loves the double Zach streams on Mondays. Good way to kick off the week. So he will be on with us around 9:30. So that'll be fun. I got giveaways. What do I got? What giveaways do I got? I got 3 accounts to give you guys. 2 Lucid and 1 Tradeify. Let's go. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify, guys. You know, this is the first time I'm not trading any Lucid or Tradeify accounts right now. I always have a stack of Lucid or Tradeify accounts. But lately, I don't know. I just don't have any right now. I'm going to wait. I want to wait for this Futures Elite payout to get processed. And then I got to decide if I want to maybe get a stack of 5 Lucid, or I'm thinking I got 1 day left to try to lock in like 10 to 15 of these Apex Legacy accounts for 90% off. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to try to get like 10 or 15 Apex Legacy 50K accounts locked in before today's over. Maybe I'm going to do that today, because I think it's over. I think the promo ends today at 12 a.m. Wait, Tuesday night. They end Tuesday night, and they're saying in the email they will not be extended. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab some. Okay, so they end tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. That's perfect, because I like to see my other payouts process before I stack up more accounts. It's just a thing that I like to do. I know that the payout will be there. Like, I have the money to buy the accounts, but something mentally, I don't know. I just like to see that money actually enter my account. I like to see it enter my Rise. Then I buy more accounts. You know, I really have a hard rule with that. So, because then I know, like, the exact dollars that I got from my other payouts are now being rolled into my new accounts to continue the cycle. So I'm going to wait. Futures Elite, I was talking with a guy. He said it'll be processed today. So when that gets processed, I will then stack up some. I think I'm going to go with the Apex Legacy accounts. What firm are we talking about? Apex, man. Apex Trader Funding, guys. 90% off right now with code match. You'll never be able to trade those again. I mean, maybe they'll bring them back one day, but right now they said the 90% off sale on the legacy accounts is not going to be extended. So it's time to get them. Chat, do you guys do that too? I guess this is really only a question for the people who get payouts, but for people that take payouts, do you give yourself that hard rule, like you're not going to buy more accounts until your payout hits? I just think it helps me a lot. Which Futures Elite was I talking about? So I did 14,000. Well, 17,000 really. 17.5 thousand from Futures Elite. I got the 550K instant funded accounts. I really like those plans. I'll show you right here. Who else shows you guys the dashboard? I am the only trader that's out here showing dashboards, guys. So you can see withdraw amount 3,500 times 5. Check this. One time. This is my all-time spend with Futures Elite. $1,400. That's my all-time spend, guys. And I did 17 grand from them. And I'm trying to get the second payout. That's what these accounts are right here. I'm currently trading these Futures Elite accounts. If I make another $4,000, I'll take out another 17,000. And look at my drawdown now, because I have a strong buffer in these accounts. That's why I like the 150Ks. They kind of force me to get a big buffer in these accounts. It's going to be so much easier to make 4,000 now for the second payout target. After that, realistically, they're probably going to move me live, but that's fine. If I get the second payout, then I turned a $1,400 investment into like $35,000 in a month. Beauty of freaking trading, man. Seriously, like, where else can you do that? So we'll see. I mean, there's nothing guaranteed that I'll get another payout from these accounts, but I think the odds are in my favor for sure. How many days since I requested? I requested on Thursday evening. So they don't process payouts on the weekends. So it's really only been like a couple business days. What percentage of my trades were under 10 seconds? Very small percentage. That wasn't an issue with me. The majority of my trades, I'll show you. Actually, I could show you guys the analytics. Holding time. So I had 41 trades total that were under 10 seconds. So, I mean, virtually not, like, nowhere near 50%. The majority of my trades were 1 to 5 minutes. That was my sweet spot, 1 to 5 minutes, because I mostly was using my Asia scalping model on these accounts. So yeah. Oh, this trade's looking good, guys. Could you explain a good rule of how to deal with buffer and maximize payout? How to deal with buffer? Just build a buffer. So this is the thing. People love trading 50K accounts, and I get it because it's easy to get the 50K accounts funded. It's easier to get a payout technically. But I'll tell you right now, the 150K accounts are the easiest to get multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. And that's where your ROI with prop firms is really going to go exponential, is if you can get multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. What's great about the 150Ks is that you're kind of forced to build a bigger buffer. So then when you go to that second payout, everything is easier. Whereas with the 50Ks, what does everybody do? Everybody makes $3,000. They get their balance to 53, and then they take out 2 and they leave themselves a $1,000 buffer. That's what everyone's doing. All right, that's what 95% of traders are doing. With the 150K accounts, you're forced to make more money and build a bigger buffer, and it only helps you in the long run. Maybe they move you live one day before you had second payout. I mean, I would hope that doesn't happen, but we'll see. Honestly, if that happened, I think I would talk a little smack about, like, I mean, the people behind the firm seem cool. They seem cool. I've had no issues with Futures Elite. As long as my payout gets processed. So far, they said it's going to be processed today, so I'm chilling. But if they tried doing that, like, you can't move someone live after only 2 payouts. Like, that's crazy. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. That would be a bummer if it did. But nothing to think about there yet. Oh, it's weird. Maybe they sent it directly to my bank account. Because I set it up with Rise, but they're saying it was processed to my account. Where's my phone? Check my account. I'd love to say good things about them if the money's there. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. Let me grab my phone. It's right here. Not yet. I mean, it says it was processed in the dashboard, so I guess I'll just give it some time. The man holds nothing back, shows you everything. This is the best channel on the web. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think it is low-key one of the best. We're so underrated, bro. Like, so many people watch these other streams, and they have, like, I mean, we have good views now. Like, it's not like we're a tiny stream, but like, there's other streams that have so many viewers, and the person trading doesn't show anything. They show nothing. You have no idea if they're making money from trading. It's just true, bro. It's just really true. Zach, how's it going? What's your Wassel trade right now? Targeting Asia low and work, so I've missed PFM. We're targeting previous day's point of control. There's an 80% setup. So previous day's POC is down at 29,745. Sir, do we have stacked lows 5-minute chart? Yeah, we do. We do, Jay. It could go there too, but I just think, again, like, there's other context here. I don't want to hold past the point of control because of the higher time frame being super bullish, and we still have these clear as day juicy equal highs above us. That makes me not want to hold past the point of control, personally. Now, if we lose the point of control, the next target would be those stacked up lows, sure, and value area low, but that's not, like, I'm not interested in that right now. because of the higher time frame context. I think we could have a day where we mitigate the point of control, fulfill the 80% setup, and rip back up. In live, what account size they give you to trade? They'll just give you whatever account you were already trading. They'll give you the same size. I've been live with a couple firms. That's what happens. Zach, do you ever full port when you get moved to live? Would be hilarious if you do that on stream, especially after you milk another 17 grand. No, I would try to treat the live account with respect, guys. You got to. You got to treat it with respect. Listen, if a firm pays you out, they pay you out, they hold their end of the bargain, and then they also give you live capital, you got to treat the account with some respect, you know? Or that's me. Maybe I'm just too nice. Plus, like, they give you 5 accounts. Like, if I'm trading 5 sim funded, most of these prop firms, the live policy is they give you 5 live accounts. So I still have a ton of leverage. I still have opportunity to, like, turn that into an opportunity to make money. So there's no reason to blow it. You know what I mean? Yeah, we did take Asia low. POC is at 745, correct. Have you heard of TAPTA, time and price delivery array? Nah, it seems like a little too much ICT sauce. I keep it simple. Fair value gaps, liquidity, market structure. Urcon in the building. Good morning, brother. Good morning. This is the best team on stream. Hell yeah, man. Good morning, Wassel gang. Your favorite streams are me and PW. These 2 streams could not be more different, but hey, W, bro, respect. While you're in a short, I was in a Wassel. Check the trading room. Okay, I will. Greetings from Israel. Okay, I feel like you're trolling after that comment. When you went to live, next time will you go live directly after passing the evaluation in Lucid? I haven't been live with Lucid, so I don't know. But I think that's how it goes, yeah. What is the best 150K no daily loss limit account? For me, it's actually the current accounts that I'm trading. The Futures Elite 150K instant fundeds are one of the only instant funded accounts in the industry that don't have a daily loss limit. I recommend them. They're like crazy good. It's previous days POC that I'm targeting. Sup, Armand? What up, Kate? Good morning. Good morning. Status of my Tradeify accounts. Those are long gone. Right now, I'm trading my top 1 futures and futures elite accounts. That's what I've been trading the last like 4 weeks. Yeah, I know. Kate really, you really care about the live structure. See, I don't think too much about it because my goal is to milk as much in the sim funded phase first, and whatever happens with live is next. But I understand this perspective. Can this reverse after taking Asia lows? Anything's possible. Morning, FX Raven. Good morning. Zach, I want to know about the moderator job in PFM last week. You said that you needed. I think they're looking for someone to do the PM stream for Alex. We have a mod. Shout out Joe, the homie, best mod in the game. Me and Luna have the moderator Joe, but I think Alex needs a mod. So I don't know anything about it, man. Just hit up support or something if you want to apply. Zach, I get my first payout. Let's say 1K. Do I buy more fundeds? Oh, you're asking if you get your first payout, what do you do? If you get your first payout, celebrate, man. Go buy yourself a cake. I don't know. Yeah, buy a couple more accounts. But don't spend all your money on more accounts. You know what I mean? Enjoy the money a little bit. Or put it in the bank, whatever you got to do. Don't put every last dollar into more fundeds. One guy in the U.S. got 180K in payouts and charged back the firm, and it's a lawsuit now. See, that's just insane to me. Like, if a firm paid you out $180,000 and you're trying to charge them back, that's just ridiculous. Like, bro, get a grip. What up, Analytics? You just joined my Discord? What's Wassel? What up? What up, Ulysses Trader? Did you join the premium community or you just mean the free Discord? Wassel stands for wide ass stop loss. Wide ass stop loss. That's the game. In my newest YouTube video, I talk about this a lot. And if you watch the stream enough, you'll see. Have you reached payout with Futures Elite instant funded accounts? Yeah, man. We literally I requested 17 grand last week. That's what we've been talking about. How much is the 150K? With Futures Elite, if you use code MATCH, it's a really good price. It's 35% off right now with code MATCH. I'll show you here. Here's the 150K instant funded account with code MATCH. It's $455. Absolutely insane deal. Like, that is the cheapest instant funded in the space right now. That's why I got him. The ROI was too good. Like target? Well, we got almost 700 people watching. The like target's got to be 500. Hit me with 500 likes and I'll run some giveaways, guys. We should be able to hit it, like, very quickly. Here, I'll help you guys out. I just like the video myself. $29,739. Well, first off, Todd, that's like a very minimal difference, so I wouldn't be too concerned. Like, bro, mine might just be a little bit off if I just didn't put the line perfectly. That's not much of an issue, bro. If it's like a point or two. Yeah, look, mine's a little higher up. Yeah, bro. You don't worry about that. See, I just put it. Mine's at 739 now. That's right where yours is. I just didn't put the line perfectly. And even if it was a little bit off, that's nothing, dude. A couple ticks, a couple points, that's no issue. You're good. See, so my settings worked for you. How many can you buy? 5, bro. You could trade 5 accounts with Futures Elite. Dude, I wish I took this on my TOF accounts, man. If I took this on TOF, we'd be passing and I'd have that 12 grand payout locked in. Bah! Whatever, it's only a Monday. And plus, I mean, these accounts are important too. I want to keep grinding these out. I want to get another $14,000 payout from them. I feel like they're definitely going to let me get a second payout. You can't do that. Like, if I get to the second payout, you cannot be bringing someone live on the second payout. Or, you know what it is? Like, okay, bring me live, but pay me out. That's fair. If they pay me out the second payout and then bring me live, that would be totally fair. I'd be like, fair play. Especially because I only bought accounts with them once. You know what I mean? Like, that's fair enough. I would understand that. Erkan only needs 1 green day for a 10K payout. Bruh. Let's go, man. What is my highest payout ever in a month? $35,000 was my biggest month. And I've done that multiple times, but I can't seem to crack 35K. But I will say, this month could be a record month for me because if I get the TOF payout, I'll be at 17. If I get my TOF payout, I'll be at like 29,000 for the month. And then if I just get one, we're only like in the second week of August. So if I get one more set of payouts after that, I'll have beat my record month. So this could shape up to be a record month. We'll see what happens. We must stream Jimmy matrimonial ceremony, dude, for real. That would be hilarious, man. Guys, what Jay is talking about here, one of the members of the Discord community, he's getting married. Shout out to him. But Jay's talking about saying we should stream it. If you guys know Jimmy, he's always in the chat. Jimmy's done a ton of payouts in the group. I think Jimmy has the most payouts out of all the members in the group right now. Pretty sure. He had like an $18,000 month last month, just all from Lucid too, which is insane. Look at all these payouts from Jimmy. Look, it just doesn't stop with Jimmy. Like, I'd be getting married too. If I wasn't already married, if after an 18K month, you know he's like, all right, time to buy that ring. Time to buy that ring, man. After an 18K month, I bet the wifey, I bet his partner was like, hey, buddy, where's that ring? Bro made 18K. It's time for a ring. Feel you're gonna crack 100K before 2027? Do you mean a 100K month? Because I'm already well above 100K in payouts for 2026 for the year. I want to make 200K this year, which I think is gonna happen. Like, we're already getting close. That's my goal. We should hit that. 100K month, I don't think that's gonna happen in 2026. I'm just being realistic with myself. I think a 50K month is very feasible. Who knows though? You never know. I'd have to scale in a very focused manner though to have a 100K month. It would have to be very intentional. Like, I'd have to do the math on the amount of accounts I need, what I need to do. Like, I'd have to sit down and work all that out. One day we'll get there. But yeah, shout out to Jimmy for proposing to his lady. Congrats, bro. Again, we're gonna have him on stream this week, by the way, guys. We're going to have him on stream. Oh, another thing that we added to the liquidity lab, guys, just so people, if anyone is interested, we just added one-on-one calls for everyone. So when you first enter the lab, you're going to have a one-on-one call with me where I just get to know you a little bit more on like a personal level, focus on what are you looking to take out of the group? You know, what are your weak points? What are your strengths? Just so I could like start to know everyone more. That's something we're incorporating. And the Asia streams are officially coming inside the Discord. Shout out Erkan, the homie right here. He's going to be heading the Asia streams, and I'm going to hop in there every time I can. But regardless, we're going to have Asia streams in the Discord, only in the, you know, in the liquidity lab specifically. Guys, I think this trade's going to hit. I think we're about to get it. At what point would you size up or add more accounts? How do you know when you're ready to step it up? This is something, bro, you'll know. Like, if you have to ask yourself if you're ready, then you're not ready. What I would say is, dude, it's a very linear process scaling up. You're not going to go from 1 account to 10. You're going to go from 1 account to 2, 2 accounts to 3, 3 accounts to 5, maybe. If you try to scale up in like an inorganic manner, like if you're like barely taking payouts, or you usually trade 1 or 2 accounts, and you decide all of a sudden you're going to trade 20 accounts on a copy trader and have your $100 days on 20, 30 accounts, like, you're going to get cooked. You'll get cooked. What you need to do is scale up in a linear way. So if you're trading 1 account right now, get a payout. Use that money from that payout to get to 2 accounts and continue the cycle. That's how I did it. So that would be the advice I'd give. I went from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, etc., etc. Where do you get a funded account? No tests required. There's a lot of firms that offer instant funding, man. Check out Prop Firm Match. Go to propfirmmatch.com, and what you're going to do is pick a firm that you're interested in. And if you want to check if they have instant funded, like, for example, let's go here to Tradeify. They're one of our sponsors, right? See right here, 40% off code match. If you go here to challenges, then you could go here to program and see if they have instant funded, right? So on Tradeify, they call it lightning funded. And you'll see these are their instant funded plans right here. And you could do that with any firm through Prop Firm Match. There you go. Here's the link. All right, chat. W trade or what? Come on. Monday morning in the pre-market, and we're cooking with 500 ticks. We're out here, chat. Out here. Come on. Such low cortisol trading too. Just hanging out. My Fafu wants to get out now. Bro, honestly, I was thinking about getting out now. You don't need to hold this for the exact target, brother. If you're up on a nice amount of ticks, you got a good ROI on your trade, take the money, bro. I'm even thinking about closing this out in a moment. I entered this trade. You could see the execution symbol last night. Luckily, luckily the baby woke me up. I had to get her back down to sleep. And before I went back to bed, I just hopped on the laptop, checked the charts because I knew we were going to get an 80% setup, right? I felt really confident that we're going to get a proper 80% setup today. So I didn't want to miss it. And when I saw that we had popped up a little bit higher, I avoided getting in Asia because it was just so grindy. When I saw this pop up in London, I said, okay, this is a much better price for me to get in. So I got in with a wide stop, and here we go. I said, I'll just hold this overnight. Thinking about taking this off here. Like, I know it's going to tap the POC, but I'm thinking about just getting out here because we're in the pre-market. You know what I mean? Zach, if I do get that payout, def investing in the mentorship. Hey, man, good luck, brother. Hope you get the payout regardless. Good luck, brother. You know where we'll be. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to take... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I will... Okay, if the market creates a fair value gap, I think I'll get out. If the market creates a 1 minute fair value gap to the upside, I'll get out of the trade. Because we're getting closer and closer to the open. And this is already a pretty good ROI on my trade. Like, it's there's nothing wrong with taking it here. You know, we took Asia lows. Like, don't get me wrong. We're going to go lower. But I don't know if I'd want to sit through a bunch of chop to get an extra 100 ticks. You know what I mean? On a couple micros. So I'm going to make you a new song called Low Cortisol. Dude, hell yeah. Make that, bro. Jay says, just got locked out. Some nice profits. Really nice entry. Took after enter into your live stream. Learning from the best community. Let's go, man. Shout out Jay, bro. Jay, you've been a great member of the group, bro. Looking forward to working with you more. You should book one of the one-on-ones. I don't know if you saw that yet. I don't know if you booked. But you should book a one-on-one so we could chat some more. Why can't you join my Discord? I don't know. You should be able to. There's the link right here. Shout out Joe. Thank you, man. How do you decide the POC? Because it also... I don't understand what this means. Midnight is above. Yeah, like, that's good, bro. I want to long this for... I want to get long today, actually, chat. Like, I only want to short this down to the POC. After that, I want to get long. No joke. I think we might get really good longs today still. Okay, I might get ready to cut this because at this point, it's like we have a good ROI here. I'll follow my rules. If we create a 1 minute bullish fair value gap, I will cut my trade. So now I'm going to watch the 1 minute and just wait for that. It's either going to hit my TP or we create a 1 minute bullish gap and I'll get out. W Shorts, thanks so much, Zach. I got you, man. I got you. Here we go. Let's see if we can get one more push. You're in long, waiting for the POC. Okay, fair enough. As long as you're in a small enough size so you could withstand the inevitable move down to the POC, because we're gonna take that POC, bro. It is very unlikely for us to front run the POC at this point. So I would love to long this up to the equal highs today. W stream every time. That's what we do here, man. For real, it's what we do. I feel like this thing is getting ready to make a 1 minute fair value gap. We did just make a little equal low right here. Look at this, guys. Oops. What did I just do? Okay. Look at this, chat. Let's see if this is actually a perfect equal low. Oh no, it kind of swept it by like a tick. Just follow my rule. 1 minute fair value gap and I'm out. A Bronx tail guy equals Zarb. Dude, people keep saying that, or it's just you saying it every day. I am an Italiano from New York. I'm Zab from the Bronx. I'm Vinny from the Bronx. It's crazy. Your shorts are working so well since I've tuned in about 2 weeks ago. It just goes. That's how we do. That's what we do, man. Stupid question. How do you determine the POC? Not a stupid question at all, man. You got to learn how to use the volume profile. I have some YouTube videos on this. I talk about it in my course. You got to learn how to use the volume profile. I have a YouTube video that'll go over everything. So check out my YouTube. Yeah, okay. We're going to cut this here, guys. This is good. See that rip up? I'm out. Taking my money there. W trade. W trade. Let's go. W's in the chat. Look at those executions. Beauty. See, I know when to cut, guys. And here's the trade. In practice. Bang! Happy Monday. Happy mother effing Monday, chat. There's no reason to keep holding. Like, I know it's going to go to the POC, but there's no reason to hold it longer. Like, it's good. We're chilling. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to go right back down. Fine. We out. That's what the base hit is. It's not always, you don't need a hold for your exact target. Even if it works out, who cares? Take your money. Take your money. Oh, payment received via Rise from Futures Elite. It's official, guys. It's official. My Rise payout hit. Let's go. All right, so we just caught a 500 tick winning trade from overnight session, 80% setup. And I checked my email and my Rise account. I just got my money. Wait, why is this? I'm a little, hold on. This is a, I don't want to say, I'm supposed to be getting paid $14,000. They paid me $12,500. I'm talking to them right now. Well, we'll see. The rest will come. I don't know what that's about. Maybe the next is going to be sent in another payment. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm sure that'll get resolved. No big deal. $500 ticks is a base hit. I mean, in this market, it kind of is these days. That's how volatile this market is, right? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Youssef. Are we going long? Not until the POC gets mitigated, in my opinion. Not until the POC gets mitigated. where is the Wassel when I went short? It was above these equal highs, above 30,080. Because that was the clear invalidation. If we come up to take those highs, then I was wrong on the draw on liquidity. But my thought process was this is going to be the draw on liquidity first. And I was right. So I got paid. All right. We got our boy Real Deal Zach in the building ready. Let's actually, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make some coffee. Zach, you're ready to go, right? Ready to go.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Oh man, happy Monday.
Happy Monday, brother. How we feeling?
We're good, dude. Everyone's been ready for the Zach Squared stream, bro. They love it. They love the Monday Zach Squared streams.
Let's run it, man. Let's run it.
How's your weekend, bro?
Not bad, man. Not bad. I was traveling the last couple weeks. As you can see, I'm back at home base here. So got in late on Saturday. Had a flight get super delayed, like landed at like 3 a.m. But outside of that, yeah, man. So a lot of coffee this morning. But back at home base, I got not a lot going on over the next couple weeks, which is always nice. Can focus on the markets.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we took a short already, so we're starting the day green.
Dude,
and we got our Futures Elite payout, bro.
Let's go. This was the one we were talking about last week, I think.
Yeah, it was the 3.5K times 5 accounts, and we got it, man. We locked it in.
Epic, dude. How much? Were you trading the 50Ks or the 150Ks?
150Ks. So.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. So, I mean, this firm, I'm having a great experience so far, but it's funny because the payout cap is 3,500, right? So I was like, oh, damn, 3,500 payout cap. That's fire. That's more than most 150Ks.
Yeah.
But it's 80% split. So it's the same exact thing as 3,000 with 90% off.
Yep.
But still, I mean, great. I was hyped on it. So after the profit split, it's 14,000.
Okay, dude. Epic.
Yeah.
Absolutely epic. Solid. Was this your first round with these guys?
Dude, first purchase ever with them.
Futures Elite. Oh, isn't it great when it goes that way? You don't have to just go through a bunch of evals and fundeds, and you're just able to get straight into the money with a firm. I love that.
Dude, it's the best. I was showing them here. I was like, I'll show you guys. Like, here's my payment history.
I love it. There's that
one single thing.
Epic, dude. That's so epic.
But yeah, so that's going good, bro. The other thing about those 150Ks, once you get one payout, you've already been forced to build a buffer, and the profit target gets way lower because now the next profit target's $4,000. And I have a 7K static drawdown buffer in there. It's such a good position to be in to get that second payout, you know?
Take me through the static drawdown on those things again. I know we were started to talk about it, but is it like a real static drawdown?
Well, no. You're thinking of Blue Guardian. What I mean now about static drawdown, I mean,
that you're locked.
It's because it's locked. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like my drawdown's already locked at starting balance, and I have $7,000 plus in there.
No, I do agree.
I mean.
Like,
yeah.
The downside with the larger accounts, sometimes like the 50Ks over the 150Ks, is you do have to build the profit target to drawdown ratio isn't as good when you shoot for the payout. But like you said, you're not taking like 2,500 or 2,000 out of a $3,000 profit, and you don't have a lot to work with. On the 150Ks, most of the time, you got a lot to work with once you take the payout.
They kind of force it. Yeah, they force you to do it. And because it's so tempting when you do the 50Ks, it's like everybody gets 53,000, takes out 2. Like you leave yourself with 1,000. And I get it. I do it too. I mean, I do the same thing. But I've just noticed, just by looking at the raw numbers, like the most account types that I've gotten multiple payouts from on the same sets have all been from 150Ks, way more than the 50Ks. 50Ks, I've done a lot of like payout, burn. You know what I mean?
Definitely. And I think it's just by nature of that, right? Like you're just not leaving yourself with nearly as much room to work with. So while it's something to take into consideration, obviously we're on Prop Firm Match TV. So if you're weighing different prop firm account sizes, and not a lot of guys look at this, but the payout to the profit target to drawdown ratio is definitely different across them. And then what happens after you take a payout, and then also like what the move to live is, right? Because I think that's becoming more and more prevalent. Like we have to think about that on the front end, outside of the guys that are just, getting started, which is totally cool. Where if you are and you haven't taken any payouts, you probably don't need to really be worrying about this. But if you started to take a couple of payouts, from the same prop firm, it's definitely something you want to be looking at. And if you're in the 50Ks, right, with real small balances maybe, or just if they're going to move you like Lucid and Tradeify, kind of the drawdown that you start out with is a lot lower than the 150Ks. So something to think about. I tend to do best with the 50Ks, just rinse in the 50Ks. I think it's just an easier account.
Definitely.
But as far as like what accounts have I held onto and taken the most payouts from overall, like 150Ks, just by the math, it's just wider.
It's just wider. Yeah, for sure. What was I going to say? But yeah, dude, do you want to yap for like 5 minutes while I just go to the bathroom real quick before we get ready? Are you cool with that?
Sure. Let me pull my chart up. I had something funky go on with TradingView.
Really?
Like cleared like all of my charts. I'm desperately trying to like redo everything.
Wait, like it cleared your settings, like your colors and stuff, or what?
Yeah, I lost the layout. I know what I did. I had like cleared cookies, everything, logged in and out of everything. I was trying to fix something with IG. But here we go. I can present. But for some reason, I lost the layout that I had, or at least I thought I did. Let me share this. But we're back in action. Luckily, my TradingView chart at least is stupidly simple. It's not a lot to mark up.
Black and white, bro. Chat, let me ask you, what do you like better, dark background or light background? I'm a light background guy. I know they say it's worse on the eyes, but I just think aesthetically it looks so much better than the black.
It keeps me awake. No, I go back and forth. Like, I don't know. I think I could go with a black background, but I just get bored after a while. One thing I go with is just kind of monotone colors. I don't like a lot of like crazy red or green. I mean,
I think you're a psychopath if you're still using green and red candles. That's psychopathic behavior, bro.
Absolutely psychotic behavior. If you're on the standard, if you're a white background, I'll go further. If you're a white background with red and green and no outline, you're either a hedge fund manager doing 10 million a year, or you're an absolute psychopath.
Yeah, there's no in between. It's one or the other.
But yeah, dude, I could yap for a bit.
That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, I just need like 3 minutes. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you. All right, thanks, bro.
Sure.
Be right back, chat.
What's going on, chat? You guys are stuck with me for a minute, man. I'll take you through what I'm looking at on YM into the open. Let me see if we can actually get chat pulled up here so I can read what we got, but not with black and white on white. Gray background. Yeah, man, I think like obviously this is the nuanced stuff, right? Like colors of the chart probably not gonna make or break you, but I'd find something that's kind of calming on the eyes, and then when you do, try to stick with it for a long period of time, since this is what we're yapping about. Like, I tend to make changes and then I'll run the same colors for forever. And I think you kind of train your eyes on it. You get super duper comfortable with whatever it is. Kind of like if you're watching Bookmap, right? Or another like, order flow tool. But yeah, I don't know. Red and green is kind of triggering, dude. Like, just psychologically, it shouldn't be, right? We're traders. We should be able to handle risk and money, knowing that red is down and green is up and bullish and bearish. Maybe that helps. But I don't know, dude. I think there's something there to it. Like, I remember when I first made my charts, if you go back on my live streams on my YouTube, like all black background and just straight white candles, exactly the same, like no difference between bullish and bearish bars. It was so calming. It was like super freeing. I could zoom out and just focus on market structure, and like you don't have to you don't feel as much. I don't know. Let me take us through what I'm looking at coming into the open here. First off, we got a no news Monday. As far as I'm aware, we have, just looking at the financial calendar, 3 p.m. FOMC member speaks. That's yellow folder. Nothing too crazy. Obviously, we still have headline risk for what's going on in the Middle East. Pray for peace out there, but just at any point, we get the True Social post, we get the Trump comment, and we could really start to move. Kind of a choppy back and forth day on Friday here, coming into today, where we got a little bit of an inside bar rolling. I can even start on the daily chart, get a little bit of higher time frame analysis here, coming into a nice no news summer Monday, mid-August, something else to take into consideration. Nice strong uptrend, right? When we look at just months of data here on YM, which is looking a little bit different than NQ and ES these days. But I like trading the black sheep. I think nobody pays attention to YM, and maybe that's why I'm able to make a little bit of money on it. But pushed to the upside, we did push all-time highs last week here on YM. So last week's high is also prior all-time high overlaying up there. We pulled off after we did that on Wednesday. We got a pretty nice turn to the downside. We kind of just been consolidating right in here into today. So we got a little bit of an inside bar forming. We didn't sweep prior day high or low just yet. Overnight high, overnight low, Asia, London high, Asia, London low. These are just a few levels that I have marked up on my chart. Are inside of yesterday's candle. Pretty tight range overall, right? Like this is, yeah, actually this is really tight. Under 200 points, is that right? Under 200 points for the overnight session? Ooh, yeah, so pretty slow moving, not completely surprised with a no news Monday without a lot going on over the weekend coming in to start this week. I think we could definitely see some movement. That means we got plenty of room to go. For me, I'm looking for a move back to this area of high volume from the extremes. That's going to be my first setup, first idea. Really, really similar to what I'm looking at pretty much every other day of the week. Let's see if my settings on these are messed up. No, they're not. Really simple mean reversion play. I'd be looking for a crack of Asia London high right in here and potentially prior day high. I think this gives me a way to structure risk where even though we would have some bullish price action, I think if we pop outside of this level right here, if we don't turn right back in, pull back to current volume point of control, Friday's volume point of control, looking at volume profiles, right? Thursday's volume point of control, and this big chunk of high volume looking at, a few days, almost a week of a, composite volume profile here over the session volume profiles. If we don't do that, right, I think I'm dead wrong. We're just going to blast to the upside. And I don't know, we're going to go challenge all-time highs. Next area of interest, I'd be looking at all the way back up here into the 54,000, like 400s if we were really going to start to push highs. So I'd be looking for a pop-up side, maybe a little stall in price action, some indication on book map order flow that sellers are at least trying to put up a fight. Buyers are not able to take it higher for a quick turn back in. One thing I will note is this wouldn't provide a lot of opportunity. Yeah, man, kind of a tight range. So it's going to be interesting to work with. Obviously, exact counter to that, I'd be looking for a turn back up. Not going to be looking off of overnight low. This is just way too tight in here. Maybe we just dip our toe down here and then turn to the upside. That wouldn't be enough for me. I'd be looking for I'd be looking for prior day low, Friday's low to be taken out, down outside of this Tuesday value area low, right? Why? We love to pull back into fair price, right? Our volume points of controls, areas of high volume, and move to and from them. And I think if we break this level, we actually start to hold below, and I find myself getting long, looking to buy the dip in a nice uptrend. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be dead wrong, and I think we got a big sell-off where through this area of low volume, right, through this maybe unfair price, right, for lack of a better term, through this imbalance, all the way back down here to Monday, market structure and price action from the last couple of weeks. So I'm going to be looking for that mean reversion trade on YM. I think no news Monday is helping me out there as well. Oftentimes, what do we get just from a really rough, not a fundamental based trader perspective? Choppy, consolidating, low volume, low volatility price action and structure on Mondays. So if I'm going to look for a mean reversion, I'd love to take it on that type of a day. So that's what I'm looking at into the open. Take a look at MNQ, which I do have some markup on this chart. We're good to go, chat. Good to go. All-time highs marked up. Is prior week low and prior week high in the right spot? Nice. We're back in action here. This is good. This is good. Taking a look at, let's start at the daily real quick. Taking a look at structure, quite different, right? Quite different than what we've seen on YM, where YM was pushing highs last week and it was lagging when NQ was pushing highs. NQ, had this pretty gnarly sell-off and then nice recovery, but not all the way back through all-time highs. So NQ's, to me, really back at this chunk of volume, price action structure that we consolidated at for so damn long. And I think this is an interesting decision-making point. Like, I do think we could kind of just chop here, right? Pull this back and forth, fake out towards the highs, fake out towards the lows. I think we could be in store for some frustrating price action if we don't make a decision to either blast back through all-time highs, get some bullish structure. Maybe we get some drivers from the Middle East, right? War's coming to an end, straits open, everything's cool. Or converse of that, just higher time frame. If we start to fail up here, fake out to the upside, maybe, pin up here for all-time highs and then turn back down start to head back down towards this low, obviously much higher time frame view. Maybe we could be in for that turn back to the downside. Zach, what's up? Back in action.
What's good, man? Were you going over your bias?
Yeah, just going over bias. I ran through mean reversion on YM, pretty much the same damn thing I'm looking for every day. Looking at NQ into the open here, MNQ rather. Kind of interesting. Bullish structure, right? Different than YM. We popped Friday's high, pushed above. We got a pretty tight range as far as overnight session, Asia, London. No news Monday. What do you got, man? What are you looking at coming into the open?
Yeah, let me show you. I'll pull out my chart. So I actually took a trade last night. Like you, I was actually up late, man, but the baby woke me up. So after I got her back down to sleep, I was like, let me just check the charts real quick.
Sure.
Just one of those days. I usually don't do stuff like that, but we had an 80% setup. So 80% setup, again, is that we touched the previous day's point of control roughly 80% of the time. This is just a well-tested stat, and it's a setup that I've been using for literally years. So when we opened up above the POC here at market open, I wanted to trade down to this point of control, and I was considering getting into a short here during Asia. A couple members of my group did that, but I decided against it because it was just a really choppy, slow session. I just didn't like it. I was like, we could just as easily grind up, which is what we did. So then when I went to bed, woke back up and then checked the charts, I just noticed that we had come up, taken Asia high, and I saw this nice rejection here. So I liked this 5-minute bearish engulfing candle. It also had created a fair value gap at the time. So those are the things I look for. I just am like, once I see that, I go, okay, now there's some aggressive selling coming in. If you see the difference here, all of these moves, there's no engulfing candles, no fair value gaps to the downside being created. So that's what kept me out of looking for that short. But once I saw that, I said, okay, let me take this 2 micros, wide stop. My stop wasn't here. My stop was like all the way up here. And I said, I'll just let it run, do its thing overnight, and we'll see what happens. Funny enough, even though that fair value gap occurred, we ended up getting back above it for a little while, kind of swept one more high, and then finally getting that low. But that's why I like using wide stops, because even if I don't get that perfect spot, as long as I put my stop loss at a clear invalidation zone and I'm right on the direction, trade will still work out. So yeah, we woke up and we TP'd here just not too long ago, like 10-15 minutes ago. Dude, I decided to front run the target too, because that's what I like to do. I don't need a hold for the exact touch of the point of control, right? We're down here. I'm only short 2 micros. It's like, am I really going to risk the rest for an extra 25 points? Like, there's really no point. So we just took it there.
We were talking about that last time, dude. Beautiful trade. Yeah. Beautiful trade, man. I love it. I like the overnight swing trades. I was doing a lot of them, and I still do a lot of them on like evals or just accounts that I got to get some trading in. And like, I call, everybody always goes, what the hell are you talking about? Overnight swing trades. You can't swing trade. But just on prop firms where you can't hold through the close, if you're Eastern time, the way me and Zach are, like session opens up, 6 p.m., maybe 7, 8 o'clock before you're going to bed. You have some time to check the charts. You throw a trade on, wide ass stop loss, wide ass take profit, or no take profit. You just let it run, right? You throw a fixed take profit in, and then maybe ahead of NYSE open, like the only thing I'd say on there is either wake up to a win or a loss, and then you can really compound that potential win. Yeah. If you hold into NYSE open, or you get a really frustrating move where, it just comes right back on you. So, but I like it Asia, London into NYSE pre-market, and then, you can trade your NYSE open freely.
Dude, I'm the same. Yeah, I really like the overnight session trades when there's a clear idea, clear narrative, clear target. As long as you use a wide enough stop so that you can deal with because a lot of times Asia and London are just going to be choppier. So you can see that up and, back and forth price action. But if you give it enough invalidation, that's the key, and just let that trade do its work overnight.
Yeah,
it's a great feeling waking up to profit.
If you go back, there's a lot of stats on overnight drift for the U.S. indices, like NQ, or just buying, after a bearish close or like even a bullish close. But if there's trend, like you said, if there's a trade idea, not just throwing something on, if there's some area that I'd think, hey, if we don't hold this where my stop loss is, we're going to be dead wrong and just push through. I don't mind it, but there's got to be something there. Only other thing is I'll note is, sometimes you wake up and there was news, there was something that went on, Trump tweeted. There's a lot of time in the market where you're going to, where you're going to leave a trade on for like 8, 10, 12 hours. So there's a lot of risk of it going completely sideways. So, there's a give and take like there is with everything, but solid, dude. Beautiful. Trade into the open, waking up green on a Monday before the market opened.
Yeah, man.
No
Dude,
complaints.
the only regret I have with this trade is that I wish I took them on my top 1 futures accounts because, bro, I'm so close to that payout finally on them as well. I need here, oops, stop sharing my screen. Let me pull that back up. I need exactly 500. I need like $400, $450 on the 5
Dude.
TOF. Shaping up to be a
Nice.
solid month, bro. I can't tell you, I've been within a few $100s away from the profit target on these accounts 2 times now. And then I've ended up drawing back down. I don't know what it is. It just happens to be like a bad market day. I take a valid trade. It just doesn't work. It's just one of those things. So I keep getting so close and then back and so close
Damn.
and then back. I've been trading them for almost a month now. So
Yeah.
about 3 weeks. This will be
Yeah.
week 4.
Dude, take it slow and steady. I mean, you're obviously you obviously know what you're doing. You're pushing it, taking payouts on the futures elites and the others. So you'll hit it, man. But dude, those are the OG instant fundeds with top 1, the 50Ks.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
they're
in classic
so
instant
good.
funded. I love it.
They're so good. I mean, I'm biased, right, chat? I'm partnered and affiliated with a handful of firms, but I'll always speak openly and honestly. And I just put out a video that was like, what are my favorite account types from every firm? Because each firm I think has their own advantage. And I've repeated this one a lot, but the instant funded from top 1 are just super solid, man.
No, they're so underrated, bro. People do not talk about TOF enough. They're so underrated, and they pay out quick.
Yeah, man. They've been crushing it.
Yeah.
Watching overnight low get pushed 5 minutes into the open on YM here, started to get a little turn to the downside. I'm still going to be looking for a little meaner version. I'll probably be waiting for Friday's low to get swept. If we crack to the upside, cool, we got my chart up. Yeah, see, we're pushing this Asia London low, below the close, below these lows here from before 12. Mark this up. So I think best case for me today, and reason I'm yapping about it is it might happen quickly. Like if we're going to sell off into the open, I'm going to need to buy that right back up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be waiting for a whole bunch of price action structure down here, but I'm going to say this is valid. Yeah, even right above this prior day low, because we're coming outside of this volume profile. I'm going to say the 53,900s. Yeah, right in here for potential longs. It would be counter to obviously structure right here into the open, counter to some of this turn from the downside. But I'd like this for a quick mean reversion just to call it out before I potentially trade it, which I always like to try to do. If we turn back to the upside, I don't know that I want this short, right? We will have already, we'll already have traded through to the downside, right? All of this volume profile, and then, we'll be pushing back up. My thesis isn't, I want to sell into this type of structure here. It's that I want to take the first reversion, right, on a nice choppy amount of structure in the inside. So
Yeah.
if we get this, I don't know that I'm going to have a really clean trade if I don't find my way in long on it. So just
bro,
thoughts.
I'm with you. I actually would love to long the market. I'd love to long NQ soon. I could show you why too. Like I've been looking at these equal highs for a few days now. So if you go to the 4 hour, they're very pronounced up here. So we have 1, 2, 3 stacked up highs right here, right? Those are the things I like to target: double tops, double bottoms. I like to use them as liquidity targets. Same idea of like targeting a fair value gap to get filled, or the Asia session high or low to get swept. Like it's the same idea. I like to trade towards these levels. When you come up 1, 2, 3 times now and reject, for me, the more times you tap resistance, to put this in a more simplified way, the weaker it gets. That's the way I see that. So especially now, we came back up for a third time. We did reject this level. So this is obviously a significant price for the NQ, but we had a way less aggressive sell-off than the previous ones, right? Signaling to me that the resistance level is getting weaker and weaker. So I really would love to target this today. And for me, the previous day's point of control could be the line in the sand. So once we mitigate this level, I do think we push a little bit lower, tap that POC. I would really like to just use it as a line in the sand and just look for longs. as long as we stay above this level, I'd want to look for longs to ultimately target those equal highs.
I like it, dude. I like it.
So yeah, I like mean reversion as well if we can get that pushed down.
Nice. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Do you really lean on news cycle as far as like no news Monday and, you know, when we have FOMC or NFP coming up, or you kind of just, I'm going to trade it, you know, as it comes?
As far as news goes, like a no news Monday, I just know anecdotally that we tend to drift upwards as opposed to selling off on a no news Monday. And I think that makes sense just because the market is naturally kind of designed to go up. So usually what makes us sell off is some type of news headline data release, just most of the time. So I've just noticed this. It's purely anecdotal, but I've had experiences where I'm trying to short on a no news Monday and we just grind up all day. So that's another reason why I like longs. I feel like I have a clear target. I have a clear line in the sand to frame an idea around and just play that no news Monday. Here we go. Ripping right
Solid.
up.
Opening up to the upside here. Let's see what we get. I saw someone in chat while we're watching this. Saw someone in chat ask me about what platform and volume profiles. This is just trading view, guys. This is just regular trading view chart. I got a couple of other platforms that I'm working on, some more order flow based stuff, but someone was asking about volume profile. This is visible range volume profile, or volume profile visible range, depending on what platform you're on. VRVP, pretty much standard settings. And then these are session volume profiles with pretty much standard settings. The only thing I change is the colors and make it a little bit more granular by increasing the row size.
Nice.
For anybody that's interested.
I'm gonna do a 1 micro long on my TOF accounts here, just in case we decide to front run that POC. 1 micro, I will happily add into this if we get a push lower, but we ultimately hold the POC. We will see. So I'm currently long 29,816. My ultimate target is 30,079. I really think we're probably coming for that today, especially on a no news Monday. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong again right before we're due for a payout, and it'll just be it is what it is. But
it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It is
only
what
one
it
micro,
is.
so we're gonna keep it light and tight. Like I said, I will add in if I see a nice spot to add in, but right now we're gonna stick with 1.
Yeah, this is interesting on NQ. We're so damn close to that Asia London low, and I love, like, and I know everybody trades this, but I love the overnight low sweep and then reversion. Like, even if it's not like the trending move, the big move, just the bounce off of Asia London lows. Like, you don't have to take it at the Asia London low, but if you come to the downside, for example, in the bearish, move and then taking the buy. So I like this trade. Like, even if we sweep those lows, obviously you're going to survive that by a long shot. For a pullback up towards VWAP, pullback up towards current volume point of control. But hopefully you just get the pop right up there, like now. But I think we could see
that'd be even better. But I totally agree. Like, it's totally valid for us to get that one more sweep. But as long as we hold this overall zone, 740s, I could see something like that happening.
Handful of people asked the same question, but yeah, guys, it's just either session volume profile or visible range volume profile on my chart. And then similar to my buddy Zach here, I'm watching value area highs, value area lows, volume point of control for both of those. I do like the auction market theory as it relates to volume profiles, value area highs and lows. I think it's really, really simple. I think it combines really well with a lot of different styles of trading and entries. So it's solid. There you go. Somebody linked it, volume profile for my YouTube.
There we go.
Awesome. And yeah, if you guys wanted to see bookmap for some reason later on, I can swap my screen over to show you. Just let me know which one you want to watch.
Oh yeah, let's check it out, man. You guys know where I'm at. I'm in this long. There we go. 816. We'll see what happens. So let's check out bookmap.
Yeah. Do we want to check out? Hang on one second. I'll bring it back up. We want to check out NQ, ES, or YM. Whoever's asking in chat, let me know. I'll let
chat decide. I was gonna decide for chat. Chat, you pick.
Honestly, I primarily watch NQ and ES side by side. YM is just thin, and I don't get a lot out of it, even though I'm trading YM. I don't use as much. Yeah, I just don't use as much by way of the DOM. I don't use the DOM as much as I use price action structure and then some other order flow tools as well. But ES and NQ really do have these standout levels that I think are really difficult to dispute. NQ, okay, you guys want to see NQ.
It's always NQ.
yeah, we always want to see NQ.
All right, here we go. Getting that push down, guys. POC.
Let me see if I can just pull this up on this screen. Nice and clean here.
Ooh, big push straight to the POC.
You know what? You can share your screen for a minute, Zach. I'm going to try to do something really fancy here. I'm going to try to go side by side with NQ and ES so we can get both of them. If I don't break bookmap while I'm trying.
That'd be sick. All right, chat, just so everyone knows, we have mitigated the point of control. So now I really don't want to see us just rip right down. Every time we get close to these TOF payouts, I end up taking a goddamn loss. So I feel like we are going to just rip the POC.
Oh, man. Doesn't it feel like that, dude? I'm sure
it's real. It's very real right now. Like it's not what I feel.
It's happening. It's gonna happen again. It's too funny. Let's see if I can do this.
The one problem too with this is like I really want this POC to hold, but I do see targets below. Like we have a ton of like all these stacked up lows. They don't look strong. I'm just thinking that we have to come for these highs first, but these highs really do act as really strong resistance. They do continue to do that. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to judge it by the 15-minute. So if I get a strong 15-minute close below the POC, I'll just cut the trade. Until then, I'm going to hope that this turns into a bullish wick.
Yo, that discretionary management that we talked about. But there's your Asia London low, right? Am I on the right chart? There's your Asia London low getting taken out.
Your bookmap, yeah.
Yeah, we got bookmap up for those of you guys that want to look at it. But yeah, I'm back on the candlestick chart, but that's it right there. Let's see, man. I'm curious to see if you get the pop back up here.
So what is bookmap telling you here? Do you see anything significant?
Nothing too crazy, honestly. Taking a look super duper zoomed out on ES and NQ is kind of the way that I like to look at these heat maps first. And just the basic overview. I'm not the order flow savant for anybody that's wondering. I've just been staring at this stuff for a few years now. We're looking at live liquidity in the market. We're looking at price levels above and below current price, right, which is sitting in the middle by best bid and best ask here. Here's our ES price levels. Here's our NQ price levels. Here's the quantity of orders on the book that's changing in real time. Again, same information that you can get from a DOM or other similar order flow tools. Bookmap, I like to think of it as Bookmap just makes it easy for idiots like me to say, ooh, look, there's a lot of orders down here that I might have not been paying attention to because I'm not quick enough to read a DOM. Yeah. So, it gives you a heat map. What I like to look at is obnoxiously large stacks of orders that are coming on and off the book ahead of time, really, really zoomed out. And then obviously what's happening as we're coming into those. And then as price is moving, maybe without obnoxious orders above and below price, what's happening, as we are pushing to the upside? Do we continually have, limits hitting the bid? Do we continually have aggressive buyers or sellers stepping in to hold price? You can kind of read a little bit of absorption, but, for me on Bookmap, I like to use it secondary to price action structure and volume by price that's being traded, because I think what's already happening, right, on the chart, because this hasn't happened yet. Right. And anybody can put an order on and off. There's spoofing, right? It hasn't happened yet. So a lot of traders will say, I want to know what's happening in real time, and what's happened already is, volume, price, where we are relative to time right now, which I agree with. And I think this can kind of just be an added layer to help visualize.
Makes sense.
Yeah. If that helps. Sense. Just also for me, maybe others don't get a lot of value. I can tend to read momentum, and I won't scroll too much because I can see I'm already going to break it. I could tend to read momentum a little bit better. Ooh, here we go to the downside. On Bookmap, a little bit better read of volume. You get some delta tools in there as well, like cumulative volume delta down on the bottom. And again, it's just another display of what we have on a candlestick chart with some additional information that we don't have, which is, level 2 data by way of orders that are coming on and off the book. And again, it doesn't show you everything, just for those that, are on the other side of it. It doesn't show you everything. You don't know when someone's going to step in and say, market buy, with 100 lot on ES, right? We're not going to get aggressive buyers and sellers. There's things that will show you that maybe after the fact, like stops and icebergs, indicators that, you know, are going to show a high quantity of volume traded at a specific price level, you know, things like that. But, you know, just like any other tool, I think, can you find it provides you some additional edge, some way to, you know, find entries or maybe structure your trades or manage your trades, you know, better than not having it? Or is it going to provide more information that you just don't like and you don't need?
Yeah, sure.
You know, plenty of traders that trade without it. So I like to make the case of, you know, for both sides of all the tools that I use. But I like Bookmap. Been staring at it for a while. I'll finish on this. I think there's a lot of pattern recognition that comes into reading a DOM, using anything to do with order flow. It's just so fast, and you know, it does take some time to get comfortable with. So if it's something you're going to try out, I'd try to find some free trials, you know, and run it for a couple of months before you even start trying to use it. And then there's a ton of resources from, you know, I put some stuff out. There's a ton of resources from Bookmap himself. A lot of good stuff you could watch on the theory.
We got a video. I
Yeah,
think Joe just posted your video up in the chat right here to your YouTube about Bookmap. So if anyone wants to check that one out. Shameless plug for Zach right there. I mean,
there we go.
Speaking it.
But yeah, that's the stuff. Bro, it's BS TikTok stuff. No, Bookmap is not BS TikTok stuff. So Bookmap is kind of the opposite of BS TikTok.
Finally,
TikTok
you
stuff.
feel. You see how I feel when people tell me my fair value gaps are that? That's how it feels, Zach.
Yeah. So this is more what would be used by, but probably better used by like institutions and funds over retail traders like ourselves. But Bookmap is a heat map, but it's displaying a depth of market, which is, you know, if you're not even going to see a candlestick chart, you're probably going to see a depth of market chart by way of, you know, people outside of the retail space. So this would be more, I think, of the opposite of TikTok stuff. But, you know, again, like I said, to each their own. You know, you're going to have to find what works for you. And you might say, nah, man, that's crazy. I can't use that, you know, with anything that I currently trade, and that's fine.
I got a question, Zach.
Go ahead.
If you had to give up one tool that you use every single day in your trading, which tool would you give up? And then on the other side of that, which one can you just not give up?
Man, so this is interesting. I think we started to talk about this. I'll preface it because I know I yap a lot. I'll preface it with one thing. I'm starting to use more, I'd say, I guess, advanced order flow tools in my trading as I'm on this hunt to become a better intraday scalper on NQ, to be able to generate a higher frequency of trades. So I'm actually liking my order flow stuff even more, like footprint charts that I'm really spending some time on now, more volume profile, paying attention to volume by price and time that's traded. But if I had to give up something, like I don't think I could operate without a candlestick chart and you know, and volume profile and market structure and price action. So I'd probably have to give up a DOM or any display of a DOM, this heat map that I'm watching first, and then probably eventually volume profile, you know, and then I'd be sticking to my standard price action structure. I could also drop VWAP, I'd say. I'm not a heavy VWAP trader at all.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm about the same, man. I think if I had to drop something, it would have to be volume profile over, like, because the only other tool I really use is candlesticks. Like, as long as I have candlesticks, I could read a fair value gap, and that's like the most important thing, that and price action. So I'd have to lose volume profile. I think it's a great complementary tool for my trading. I love it. I would never want to get rid of it, but if I had to pick something, I guess I'd have to go with volume profile.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's interesting. I think like a lot of the tools will give us similar readouts, right? So some of it starts to overlay. Like there's not going to be price action and market structure heavily traded in one spot and then no volume, right? So like that volume profile to a degree is going to overlay price action structure. So I think that's why a lot of traders say they could do without it. Not always, because you don't have the same volume traded at every single, you know, in every single price bar, right? That's why we have volume in the first place. But yeah, I think for the most part, less is more. It just comes down to what is helping you. You know, what is really helping you in your trading? What information can you? Maybe not less is more. Let me try to rephrase this as we're talking about tools that we want to use, because I think this stuff is really important, and I struggled with it for a while. The more information that you can take in in any given time and make good quality trading decisions with, the better. But there's an upper limit for everybody. And there's this, false comfort, I think, that we have, and I searched for a long time, with more information, more advanced information, all of this different stuff, the news cycle, right? What the Fed is doing, 1,000 different charts with 1,000 different indicators and tools, and all of the markets watching gold and NQ and ES and YM all at the same time, right? And you're not going to be able to take all of that in all at the same time and then trade and structure risk and manage your trade and, do something with your stop loss and position size according to volatility, right? So how much can you physically take in as a person, as a trader, and then, narrow down from there? What do you not need, like we're talking about here? So
yeah, we talked about that. I pretty much agree that, and we kind of talked about that last time where we said how simplicity is good, but I think we both agreed that to a certain degree, you kind of need to get into the weeds a little bit when you're first learning.
Sure.
So that you then have enough information to simplify. Because I think a lot of people find it attractive to think like, I'm going to trade the most simple trading strategy, and that's all I need. But it's like, if you don't know the nuances of why that thing could be simple, I feel like it's tougher. You know what I mean? Like telling
100%.
someone higher highs, higher lows, buy, lower lows, lower highs,
it's not,
sell, keep it simple, stupid. Like, no, that's not going to work if you don't understand the nuances.
100%. 100%. I'll also say the markets change, right? We are in like completely dynamic, ever changing market conditions. You could look at single stock futures coming back. I'll go also far. I'm experimenting with a couple different tools this year. I've started to look at options data, having traded some options and traded with Vanquish and taking payouts, all that fun stuff. We didn't have options not too long ago, let alone low time frame expiration and 0 DTEs. And that stuff has really created a lot of volume of trading in the futures market by way of hedging. Yeah. So I think we could also be dismissive and say, like, here's what I use, and that's been great. But like 5 years down the road, we might be in really, really different conditions and drivers that are pushing the market around with information around that could be useful. So, keep it as simple as possible is my thought. Use whatever you find, value. You don't have to rely on anybody else's info. And the more info that you can actually take in, trying to rephrase this, the better. But I think most people find that they're using way more information than they can handle. And half of the crap that they're trying to look at day in and day out, so I was about to curse, they're not even paying attention to. It's just information overload, and they're trying to keep themselves comfortable with having all of this technical information. They're not even able to apply half of it. So that's my thoughts.
Single stock futures, I'm pretty sure, is live too now, technically. And there's like we should actually try and pull it up. I don't know what the ticker looks like, but I heard that they're dead, bro. Yeah. Like they're not tradable right now.
Super low volume.
Where can we find that?
Well, I'll come back to it. I just want to talk. I saw a couple comments in chat,
go for it.
I got nothing on this right now, guys. I'm back on YM, taking a look. We did crack to the downside on NQ. I like Zach's long. For me, we got a push to the upside, but not to overnight high, not to prior day high that I was looking for a reversion. We initially turned to the downside and then came right back up. We initially pushed to the upside and then came right back down. We're sitting, 20 points off of VWAP. I got nothing here. No mean reversion because we didn't come to the outside, no continuation. We didn't start to trend. We're not pushing overnight high or low or prior day high or low. This is just low volume chop for right now. So I'm sitting patient, and I totally would love to get a trade on. In fact, I have to try to temper myself every time I hop on a live stream. Of course, we all love hopping on and taking W's and saying, look at how great I am of a trader. But there's really not much in here. So I'm going to watch this for a bit longer, and then I'll probably join you on MNQ in a little bit if we don't start to push to the downside here.
Nice. Yeah, man. I totally understand that.
Yep.
I'm still long my 1 micro. We're holding that POC really nicely so far, that previous day's POC. Hopefully we can get some displacements here. By displacements, what I mean by that is I would like to see a bullish fair value gap print on the 5-minute. That'll be a really good sign. Also, if we can get above the previous day's value area high, these things will probably go hand in hand with each other. If we print a 5-minute bullish fair value gap, we're most likely also going to break back above the previous day's value area high. This red box I have marked out is a 15-minute bearish gap. So all of those things together will be really nice confluence and confirmation for me to feel good about trying to hold this up to London session high. I like this internal target because it's kind of like a little double top right here. We didn't sweep that high. Market's bullish on the higher time frame. Like, let's not forget that. Very clear 4-hour uptrend right now. There's been no lower high and lower low made here. And we have this overall target, that triple top here, which we've been looking to target all last week. We were kind of trading towards that, and that's why we kept that bullish bias. So that's what I'd like to see. I mean, I think we can come for these highs today, possibly, if we have the volatility. It's not a crazy move relative to how volatile the market's been. So again, as long as we hold previous day's point of control, that's my line in the sand, golden rule. We'll stay long biased for now.
I like it, man. Like I was saying for this trade, got the sweep of that Asia London low and a little bit of bullish price action, man. I love that for the initial move back up. I'm sitting patient on this. I'm gonna hang out and see if we can't get something on YM before hopping over to NQ. But not really surprised. I didn't have a whole bunch of expectation coming into no news Monday. I love a mean reversion trade if I can get it, and this one's a pretty clean setup for me. But it's also summer slowdown. Maybe we get that summer melt up a little bit. Price action, but August, unless we get some real outside influence coming in and then really starting to kick us into gear, sometimes this is kind of what we can get into NYSE, just choppy back and forth price action.
Definitely, man. Definitely. People are saying, Zach, am I short or long? I'm long. I'm long 29,816.
He's trading live, guys. It's on the chart.
Right there.
Yeah, man. But no, good. I'm glad we got to touch on some different tools, man. I think it's interesting. Everybody trades a different way, trades with with different tools. We'll hear some volatility coming in.
Oh, yeah. What just happened there? Did Trump yap a little bit? What is Trump talking?
Let's see. Crack to the downside, not completely selling off.
Yeah. No tweets from Trump or anything like that. I just checked.
Let's see. I do think we are, obviously still at risk for that just headline, push in any direction.
Definitely.
Uh-oh, is this green, green, green?
This is green tomorrow, not green, green, green.
Oh, okay.
Joe just threw this one on. Shout out to Joe. He's the mod. He's also the DJ, man. Hey, dude, he's so good with it. We have a song that's it's called W or something like that. And it's like catching W's. And he plays it right after I hit a winning trade. Just like, boom. I don't even have to ask.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome, dude. You guys are DJing these are all AI, right? These are all
every single song is AI. It's amazing.
They're so funny. Every time I scroll past Austin's stream or what he's got going on, it's a new insane AI trading song. Dude, they're good though. They're really good.
They're disgustingly good. It's terrible how good they are.
So funny.
Have you heard I think my favorite one from Austin, they have a song called Boner Candle.
Of course they do, right?
Yeah,
of course
yeah.
ASFX has one called
hilarious. Yeah, we have hundreds of songs. We honestly have too many. People are constantly making new ones and telling me they made a new one and you got to check it out. And I'm like, guys, I have enough songs right now. I can't even think about another one. Someone just made a metal song. You want to hear that one, bro?
Oh, definitely.
Crazy.
Definitely. This is the high level use of AI that's going on over here at Prop for Match TV.
Dude, as a day trader, I'm all in on AI. I'm an AI optimist. It ain't taking my job. Give me everything.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
Zach's live.
Dude, no way. Dude, this is dangerously good.
Shout out to Todd. Todd made this one.
Dude, that's so funny. You just have people in the community sending you guys
constantly, bro. Constantly.
So funny. Dude, Dude, even the lyrics are so good. Yeah.
Dude, I'm staying calm through the storm right now. We in drawdown.
Let's see.
Still above that POC. I'm chilling. As long as we're above there, I'm good. ES looks a little stronger than NQ. It's kind of holding up a little better. Ideally, ES can get back above its previous day's point of control, right? That would be good. There's also an SMT here, so there's a little divergence. ES so far has not taken that London session low, while NQ has, right? So I use that very similar to like RSI divergence, which I'm sure you're familiar with, Zach. Same idea, just based off price action instead of, using an oscillator in price action.
Gotcha. And essentially that's your guys' way of saying, one is making a lower low and the other one's making a higher low, for example.
Exactly. So when that happens in that situation down at a support level, it can be seen as a potential bullish reversal signal. Same thing like if you would see RSI divergence at a level like that.
Gotcha. Now, do you watch more than NQ and ES? Like, are you watching gold or RTY or anything, or mainly just those two, and that's how you stay focused on it?
Yeah, for the divergence specifically, I just use ES and NQ because they're correlated. Some people use YM, but YM is just so different these days that I don't really see it as a relevant divergence to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I stick with ES and NQ.
I would agree. I think YM just lives its own world.
Exactly. People are saying giveaway. I did say when we hit 500 likes, we'll get a giveaway going, guys. So hit 500 likes and we'll run that.
Smash the like button, chat.
Smash the like button.
Yeah, this is interesting, man. Not much for me out of YM.
No.
I'm getting ready to hop over to MNQ.
What are you seeing that's making you not want to trade?
We cracked Asia London low and pulled right back up through VWAP. So for me, I would have liked to see this extend to the downside a little bit more. Like I said, maybe into the 53,900s. I was even ready to front run Friday's low for this type of reversion. We're kind of just getting this back and forth price action. You can see it really clearly on the, on the 1 minute chart. We cracked overnight low and came right back up. This isn't nearly enough for me to get involved. I think it's just not a good way to structure risk to have a stop loss at prior day low. There's really not enough upside to say I'm going to take profit at VWAP or right into the chunk of high volume. Now that we've done this, if we come all the way back down, right, we're starting to form some bearish structure. So I don't know that I want to long into that, right? We push to the upside, can't move higher, crack the low, can't move higher. Now we're really starting to make a case for a move lower. My thesis on YM, like I talked about, earlier in this session here, is I like to see the initial movement. I like to fade really the initial movement to the upside or the downside. I don't want to see trend forming in one direction and then, just look to pick a bottom or pick a top within a trend. If we push to the upside, kind of the same deal, where we would now be disrespecting this downside trend after breaking overnight low, forming some structure to the upside. I mean, I'm still interested around these levels, but once we start to do this for 20, 30 minutes, I'm finding my best results are coming off of it, maybe setting some alerts, maybe just, keeping a chart up on the side and then taking a look at NQ, MNQ, and attempting to scalp like a complete degenerate.
Yeah, so I mean, with your mean reversion, you're looking for that initial move at 9:30 open to be kind of the fake out, right? And then you're trying to play it back into the range is the idea.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
And if you see follow through, then there's no setup.
Yep. I mean, if I had to describe it super, super simply, right? And there's more nuance to this. I'm going to take into consideration trend. I'm going to take into consideration some order flow, where we are relative to different profiles. But roughly, I'm looking for a crack to the upside off of NYSE open, with that opening volatility, to fade that back towards the mean, which is subjective. And I'm going to say the mean for me on any given day is current volume point of control based on the session, volume weighted average price, and maybe a higher time frame, composite like visible range volume profile, big chunk of high volume, right? I try not to just do that on days where we're pushing to the upside day over day. We're in a super strong bullish trend, right? There's some filters there. Same thing, just mirror opposite to the downside. We crack lower. I'm going to look to buy that off of key levels, which I didn't say. Maybe some market generated stuff like Asia, London highs, prior day highs, weekly highs and lows, big chunks of high volume and market structure. Really, really simple approach. I do it on the higher time frame, 15 minute on YM, nice wide stop loss, wide take profit. Not really scalpy, and you can go and back test this stuff for yourself, chat. It pays me exceptionally well. Not right all of the time, and when I'm wrong, I usually get my face absolutely ripped off. Sometimes I got to take a little bit of heat and then take a win, like we did on Monday of last week. But yeah, it works well. I'd say the only downside is I don't get a ton of opportunity, right? Kind of like today, where no news Monday, we just might not get a setup. So I'll watch it for a bit, and then I'll hop over to something like MNQ and do a little bit more of a read of the auction that's taking place for today, right? Where trend is starting to form, and try to find that intraday movement that might work out for me.
I like it, man. Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. Someone said initial balance is about to form. Not yet, man. We still have 30 minutes on the initial balance. It's 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. So not yet.
You can get your 30-minute opening range if you want, but we got another half hour for IB.
Yeah, I've realized like 15-minute is the most popular, but there are people that use 1 minute opening ranges. Like people use all different styles, which is crazy to me. I can't imagine a 1 minute opening range being valuable, but people use it.
That's aggressive, guys. 1 minute opening range. I mean,
who used to use that?
Go ahead.
No offense to this person, but it was Hogue from Top Step TV. Maybe it's an old school thing.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
It's so funny.
Valuable.
Dude, I was about to say that. So like some of those older school guys, which no shade at all, right? Like they have a ton of juice. They would trade like the 1 minute or 3 minute opening range break. But I think at that point, it's more of like an opening drive, right? Like they're framing a really, really small market open, which is solid. And then I think they're like taking the break, right? I don't know if they're using it the way that a lot of people are using the first 1 hour, where it's like, if one side breaks, it's much less likely that we break the other side. I think they're using that for just some basic structure and saying, I'm taking the break and maybe stop loss on the other side for like, I don't know.
And yeah, I guess I could see it being good for like, it's a scalp. Like it's like a quick move in and out type of thing.
Yep.
Because most of the time, I mean, the first 10, 15 minutes, you're going to rip both sides of the market. They just love to stop everyone out.
Yeah.
Similar to what we're doing right now.
Kind of choppy, man. Kind of choppy. Like I'm trying to frame this. Like I said, I'm not getting too much on YM. This is our just current session high and low coming off the 9:30 15-minute candle. If I had to take a trade right now, I'd be long with you, man.
Yeah,
I don't have a beautiful setup. I think this is kind of the structure that I look for. Really nice. If I was going to take something quickly, really nice crack of Asia London low here, then some buying pressure back in. I think this could have presented a nice little entry right here. This could have presented a nice little entry. Nothing that would have paid immediately quickly, but we got buyers taking us back towards current session highs and volume weighted average price. I don't really have anything that's going to get me into this too quickly. This is just kind of choppy here, chat. I mean, what do you guys think? You getting long on this? Getting short on this? I'm interested to hear. You see a beautiful
let us
setup?
know, chat. Anybody in this long with me? It's back at break even. So, I mean, giving me no reason to cut it, but it is just a chop fest. So we'll see. Let us know if you're long or short. We got some people in the chat, low cortisol gang. That's definitely the one micro long is low cortisol trading right there for sure.
Low cortisol gang is the way I try to stay every day if possible.
That's the goal, man. Pam says, Zach and Zach? What? Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see. Most of the chat's saying long, but also saying choppy. Long, not touching this right now. Yeah, you guys are heavy long buyers, but also looking at this as kind of slow moving chops. So yeah, I'm with you.
Danica's in the long. Yeah, there's a few people in the long. Biggie says LCT, baby. Yeah, I'm not an ICT trader anymore, guys. I'm an LCT trader.
Is that a low cortisol trader?
Yeah. I'm LCT.
Listen, that's the goal, man. That's the goal. If you're freaking out, stressed out, anxious as you're trading, you probably are either sized too heavy or you're doing something drastically wrong. I think we're all going to feel it, but if you're sweating like crazy, you're probably in way too heavy. You're in over your head just size wise.
Yep, that's exactly my take on it. That's why I do this, because I just realized, like, long term, I just can't be doing that every day of my life, being that stressed every single day. Every now and then, you do got to take some risk and put on a trade that's a little riskier, higher risk, higher reward. All that stuff is great. That's what trading is. But as a day trader, you don't want to do that every single day, man. You'll lose your mind.
Yeah, man. I agree. We all got to push it to a degree. You want to try to scale, but it takes away from being able to actually focus on the chart if you're sweating that hard.
Dude, what is this dude? This dude is spamming XAU USD check. XAU USD check. Bruh. I am literally not going to look at gold ever again now. I will never look at gold ever again on this stream now because of that.
That's it, dude. It's a wrap.
The wrap. You ruined it for everyone, dude. ZZ Top. Zach and Zach.
That.
Yep.
I love that. Yeah, don't spam, guys. But yeah, I'm sitting patient on this. I'm gonna watch NQ. I like this long that you're in. For me, I think maybe trying to find a way in on a pullback. I like that we've already cracked this overnight low and are holding. Maybe a little bit of a pullback into like the 800s for a potential long continuation, but kind of looks like we want to go. Like, looks like we want to try it right now.
From my perspective, there's so many reasons to be in this. Like, this is a good trade, no matter what happens for me. We're above previous day's point of control, so golden rule, I like to stay long above previous day's point of control. We have a bullish SMT divergence down at the lows. We're below the midnight open, which I also like to position myself when I'm long biased. Ideally, I can get long when we're below the midnight open. That's another aspect. We have equal highs that also line up with the London session high. Like you said, Zach, we swept London Asia session low. And there's the higher time frame target, those equal highs above us, and we're in a clear 4-hour uptrend. So all of these things, like, there's so much for this that I feel good about this. Whatever happens, happens. I feel really good about the trade.
I like it, man.
Okay, let's see if we get some push now. If we can get back above this value area high, that'll be a really good sign. Get some push here.
Yeah, I think we go a little bit here. I'd be kind of surprised if we didn't try to pop to the upside.
Yep.
Back towards the 900s, really. 900s, 920s, just this overnight price action and structure. I don't know if we go rip right back towards overnight high, prior week high. We start to try to push highs out of this, but even if we're going to chop for a bit, I'd be surprised if we didn't go and check out this value area high, next area of volume.
I agree. Someone saying play the Wassel song. I got you. Am I going to add micros? So here's the thing. In a lot of situations, I would like to add, but again, I'm so close to the payout here. I just feel I've already been so close and then had to draw back down that I'd rather be cautious. I'm going to see what happens. I mean, the thing is, if I was in 2 micros at this price and we TP'd up at the London session high, I'd have this payout locked easy. But with 1 micro, I'd have to hit probably around 30,012 around that price, maybe a little higher. But the thing is, we actually could definitely come get that based off my targets. Like, that's a reasonable target for the day. So we're just going to see. I don't think I'm going to add in. I just don't feel like going through all that on a Monday. If I get halfway to the target here, like if I make $300 today and then tomorrow I need to come in and make 150, I'll be fine with that too. You know, it's only Monday. If we could just get this payout locked by the end of the week, that'd be great. It'll be strong start to August. And so, you know, just don't rush it, man. Every time I try to rush the payout, things go sideways, you know.
I feel that.
Yeah, we all know that feeling.
It's that balance, right, between too much aggression, especially right into the end, which I think, you know, most traders suffer from. I know I did for a long period, where it's like, if I just hammer it right now with a bunch of micros, I only need to move this much and I get the payout. Yeah. And then we're not trading at all. We're just, full porting the account.
It's like it's like being a salesman. Like, can you be a good salesman, but you can't close, right? You don't know how to close. I see that with prop firm trading. So many people can trade well for 3 weeks, and then they're like $200 away from their payout, and they just can't close the deal. Whatever reason, psychologically, they freak out, they oversize, they just don't accept that it's not going to be that day that they're going to get it, and they're going to have a red day. They just will not accept that outcome, and then they hit their daily loss limit. It's just, you just got to learn how to close, you know?
That's a really interesting way to think about it. Gotta close. Gotta be able to close. Dude, these songs are so funny. I can't.
God, you got to get some, bro. I'm
Dude,
sure a bunch of people will make some songs for you.
I'm gonna go back and watch my face on this, where I'm like, I'm just so distracted in a good way by the songs, because I'm like, wait, dude, what did he say? Like, pay out, pay out, pay out. Like, dude, they're so funny.
Dude, and it's like, I think it like puts people in a trance, man. They like it.
They're good.
WASL. It's great marketing for me.
This is solid, man. I like the trade. Pushing through VWAP. We got a little break and retest on MNQ. Cracking above prior day high. This is nice, man. That's your midnight open?
That's my midnight open. So guys, if you're like more into the scalping trades and you're looking for that midnight retracement setup, bam, you just that's your TP. I would need about 600 more ticks from where current price is to lock in this payout, which is honestly not crazy. I would need 30,028. It's not unreasonable.
Drift.
Yeah,
we could drift.
So we'll see.
Yeah, for me,
we should at least get that London high.
Nice. Yeah, for me, man, I'm not looking to fade you here. I'm just trying to find my way in. Chart. If I see we get a pop outside of this value area high, it would be pretty counter to this push to the upside. But if I was in a trade off of overnight low, honestly, I'd be looking to take profit right in here. Next trade that I'd be looking at is up into, I'm going to say like the 920s, 930s, below this Asia London high for a little pullback into VWAP, where we've broken across. We're going to get ready right now. We're coming outside of value area high. Just, area of high volume to area of high volume, right? I'd be looking for a pullback down in towards like these 820s.
Nice.
A potential short play coming up. Again, nothing crazy. I don't run these with really heavy risk. They're higher frequency.
Sure.
I don't run as wide of a take profit and stop loss relative to what I do on YM. But just try to find some intraday scalps that, or at least let the market come to me, not find, right? Wait for the market to present some intraday scalp opportunities. So I could potentially see that. Yeah,
I think if we're going to pull back anywhere, I think over here is a generally good area for that, for some mean reversion, because, if you pull a Fibonacci retracement from the swing high to the swing low, we're back above 50%. So in a premium on that price leg, you have midnight open. So that could, I like to trade towards midnight before it's mitigated, but once it is mitigated, it actually acts as a really good support or resistance level. So if we're going to be bullish for me, I really want to see us break above midnight and hold it as support. But if it's going to be bearish, where we currently are, it could, it could easily reject here if it's going to be a bearish day. So I feel like there's some confluence.
Nice. Yeah. Again, I'm not picking a huge direction on these trades. Not that you were saying you're picking a direction on your trades either. I'm looking for just these scalpy quick movements, right? So I want to take into consideration higher time frame trend, the trend of the session, obviously key levels that are getting broken, like we're talking about initial balance. But just what does it look like we are doing on the low time frame relative to key areas of volume, right? A little bit of that market auction theory. And I don't have too much on Bookmap, honestly. We were talking about Bookmap earlier. CBD is flat on ES. We got a couple levels below. Nothing crazy by way of volume that's standing out. We were talking about order flow and Bookmap. There's going to be periods where there's a lot going on, and just, subjectively, you're getting a good read for whatever reason or whatever that means for you. Today, I don't really have too much of that by staring at Bookmap on NQ or ES. There's just kind of slow moving, grindy, nothing crazy showing its hand there, at least for me. Yeah. So it's patience, man. I don't love sitting, 40 minutes into Monday without a trade, but I also have to remind myself it's 40 minutes into a new week, when Absolutely. I don't have to have a trade on. And what I used to do, was what I think a lot of the chat was doing, around the open is, when are we going to get a trade? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? And, there's just so much desire to trade. And I think it comes from a good place. But if the market's not giving you what you need, anything in between is just gambling. You're just putting trades on. There's nothing worse than taking a couple dumb trades on a Monday morning, DLLing before
100%.
lunch and going, what the hell? Why did I do this? Now I got to fight my way back.
100%, man. I totally agree. Someone saying, Zach, what about those 1 hour fair value gaps? So yeah, I see them. We did just mitigate it. So again, that was a nice target, right? Like if you were not looking for the bigger move here, like I am, getting long after you tapped the point of control up to that hourly gap, that was a nice draw on liquidity to fill the imbalance. Now it's filled. So yeah, I do want to see how we react here. I mean, you have two levels. You have midnight and that hourly gap. Now I'm anticipating we break through because the trend is up, right? The higher time frame trend is bullish still. We're above previous day's point of control. It held really nicely as support. And we have higher time frame targets. We have these equal highs, right? We have internally, we have the London session high. So I'm anticipating that we break through, but at the end of the day, it could be resistance here. So we'll have to see. There we go. That hourly just looks really clean. Like nice little swing low, kind of took out the liquidity here, which was the Asia session low. Couldn't close beneath it. Tapped point of control. Nice bullish wick on there. So hoping we just get a nice move up, and this is a simple bull flag,
Let's see.
And we got green on. So, I mean,
Can't lose.
that's a
Can't
major
lose.
confluence. Major confluence.
Yeah, I see some of the chat was agreeing with what we were talking about. And I'll say, I'm sure you feel it too. Like trading live, obviously we want to get trades on, right? You want to display actually trading live. You want to display risk management and trade management. It's tough to not put trades on or just front run your own trades in between the market setting up. And I think a lot of traders that stream live do that. No shade to anybody. It's fun to just smash buttons, but gotta balance. Are we here to have fun? Are we here to make money? You know what I'm saying? There's a combo in between, but sometimes it's all fun and no money. And then sometimes it's just money. And then, maybe you want to like not wake up the next day because you're not having a good time. So balance, chat, balance.
Balance all day. Balance.
Yes, kind of interesting. Just slow moving, man. Kind of slow moving.
Definitely. Yeah, I really got to see us push through these gaps, man. That would be a really good sign. If we can get a closure above like 930, at that point, I just think, we're coming for highs. But this is kind of the problem area here. We do got to get through here.
Yeah, if we don't reject around that 930, which is kind of what I'd be looking for, I think we go for Asia London highs and higher. I think we really just start to get that Monday push to the upside.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if we kind of secondary to what I'm looking at, maybe a way to join you long here. If we don't push highs right now, we pull all the way back into VWAP and even below, I'd be looking long. If we catch a 50-60 point dip in here, back down towards those 800s where we got a nice chunk of volume, I wouldn't mind that for more of a continuation long. But right now, just sitting patient.
Zach, what about prop firms? What props are you trading currently? What are you all looking like on that end?
Sure. What are we on? Prop Firm Match TV? We want to talk about prop firms? Yeah. So for me, trading top one futures, Top Step, Take Profit Trader, Lucid, and Tradeify. I kind of bounced between all of those. I've had some others mixed in this year, but I've really been bouncing across all of those. Right now, this is a Top One Futures Live account. Top Step, obviously, is just the OG stuff with them, the standard path. Lucid, I've had my best luck with the Flex accounts. Tend to have my best luck with the Flex accounts just across the board. Watching this dip back in.
Yeah.
But I am eyeballing their
the daily payout accounts.
Yeah, the daily
because you
payout
do well
accounts.
with those, right? That's a preference for you.
Yeah, so like as of recent, and again, this is just, I think, just specific to me. Everybody's going to find stuff they do well with. As of recent, and it's probably a byproduct of getting into the top 1 live accounts and some prop firm live accounts where they have daily payouts, and I was just taking small payouts over the last year. Daily payout accounts, like the take profit trader accounts, if I can get past buffers and if I can set them up, I end up just rinsing them. I just end up taking like small payout every single day, just back to back to back. And at first, like I'd get comments, what's a $400 payout? What's a $600 payout going to do? And I make jokes about it. What's a $1,000 payout going to do? And I'm like, I'm on my like 6th or 7th payout this week. And I've taken multiple payouts every single week, that type of deal. So I'm eyeballing those accounts. I think outside of trading my own personal live accounts, which I'm getting more focused on, some competition account stuff, I'm going to go for the daily payouts. I think I'm just going to go for the, modest, small daily payouts across multiple accounts. Tends to work really well for me, and just keep income flowing that way. It works really, really well. I think on the other side of that, you never hit these huge 10,000, 15,000. I mean, you can, but it's much harder. You don't hit these massive payouts that, really give you a huge chunk, but they come much more frequently. So probably Tradeify Select Flex is what I'll look at from them as well. And then TPT obviously they're all daily payouts. So pro accounts.
Yeah, man. It's like you have the base hit mentality, not just with the trading, but with the payouts themselves, which the base hits add up. Which is funny because for me, I am like a base hit trader. Like I don't look for high R multiple, but when it comes to the payouts, I guess I am more of like the high ROI guy. So I might not get a payout all month until the end of the month, but it'll be a big one because I'm always trading 5 accounts. So this is how you go about it. But quantity or, just having that bigger fat payout at the end of the month, both work, man. Both work well.
You just got to find what works for you, right? Yeah. We're talking about daily payout accounts. Maybe, you're going to be a flex trader. Maybe you're going to be a instant funded trader, right? Maybe you can trade different ones. What I've kind of leaned into, and this can kind of sound like negative to prop firms, but I promise you it's not, just really reviewing what the rule set is and knowing it like the back of my hand. And then also understand where so many traders go wrong and what the marketing sometimes is looking like. And, taking the payout and putting the money in your bank is not what the prop firms want you to do. Again, not being negative. Sure. They want you to keep trading. They want you to trade for minimum trading days. They want you to aim for that max payout. That's a huge ROI relative to the daily loss limit and nearly impossible to hit that, very, very few traders are ever hitting, let alone taking payouts in the first place. So, when there's opportunity on the table and money to be put into your pocket, for example, in a daily payout account like TPT, if you get past the buffer, it's available like right then and there.
Yep.
Why would you not put that into your pocket, right? Build a bigger buffer, take a bigger payout. Like, sure, that's all there, but now you're leaving payouts on the line. And so I've just continued to do well, paying myself, dropping my ego, because I'm sure, chat, ready? I'll ask a question. How many times have you been able to take a payout and you didn't take the payout because you thought you were going to take a bigger one? You had 5 minimum trading days on whatever flex account you were trading, and you didn't have a lot of money to take, and you didn't want to wreck the buffers. So you said, you know what? I'll just take one more trade. I'll just trade for one more day, and then I'll take the next payout. I've done that, and I can't tell you, there's pain in the world, but that's got to be up there. The pain of giving back a payout after you're eligible. And just the frustration of saying, man, even if I did take 500, 1,000, 2,000, right? But it wasn't 10,000, it wasn't 5,000. How much more would I have now to reinvest in evals or reinvest in instant funded accounts and then money to go and do something nice with my wife, right? So, it's just kind of that mindset that's helped me.
100%, man. Dude, I've been there myself, man. It's definitely a thing. It definitely gets psychologically harder when you get closer and closer to that payout target, or like you said, you can take something, but you want to look for more. There's something about it. It's a skill set to learn how to get through that. If you do want to get a little bit more, or, if you have a number in mind, which I agree. If you have a specific number in mind, a lot of times that could, it could just work against you.
Yeah.
It could work against you for sure.
And I'm not saying just for anybody listening in, to bring this full circle, you don't have to stay on tiny payouts all the time. You don't have to take, especially like in a flex account, for example, a payout and kill the buffer all the time. But where I went wrong, where a lot of traders go wrong, is they haven't taken small, consistent payouts yet. And they're trying to take max payouts, copy trading across all of the accounts. So like, keep the game in easy mode. How easy would it be? This is something I repeat in videos and I think resonated a lot with me because people used to say it to me. How easy would it be if you just had to take any payout, the smallest payout available? Like in a flex account, you just had to put up $550 winning days in a 50K and take a damn payout, right? Pretty easy, much easier than quadrupling the max loss limit, right? And trying to take a max payout and then have a bunch of buffer left so you could get moved into a live account. So like, keep the game in easy mode first. Sure, maybe you kill some accounts after doing that, and that's not the end goal. Watching this now, catch a little bit of volatility to the downside.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm kind of looking for this long, to be honest, to join you. I just want to see what this looks like here.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna keep running, this pullback's a gift, right? It's just it's a Monday, man. We'll see what happens. I'm just sticking to my analysis. I just want to see us stay above the POC. If so, it's a valid long for me. So
Yep.
I would prefer, though, that we hold above this previous day's value area high now. We're tapping onto it right now. So it's at 20. Where current price is 28,830s. Ideally, we don't get back below that. That would be ideal.
Yeah, I'm looking for the aggressive dip in here to say that we continue this chop around VWAP and we don't just completely sell off to the downside to get involved. And this is value area low, obvious nice chunk of volume. Oh, we just are wicking in here.
By the way, ES is definitely stronger at the moment than NQ. ES is closer to a new high day. Like when I look at ES, it looks like it's gonna make a new high day, guys. If you can see it here,
man.
Look at that.
This was too fast for me.
Oh really? Did you miss it?
Yeah, man. That was my little wick down
Brutal.
right into the 800s. On did NQ do it?
Yeah, NQ tapped into 800 for sure. Went like literally 800 to the tick, pretty much. Went to like 802. I like the way that 5 minute is shaping up. I mean, again, wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story, right? Look at that nice wick down. I'll make this line solid so you guys can see it better. That's that previous day's value area high. Nice potential close. We'll see how this 5 minute candle prints, but that looks good. There's also a fair value gap here, so hopefully this area holds.
This is nice. I was zooming out on the 1 minute, trying to figure where value area low was. I think that wicked a little bit lower on MNQ than it did on NQ. Because I'm watching Bookmap at the same time.
Oh yeah, it did. You're right. NQ's at.
Am I tripping out here? Or that was like a 10 minute. That was like a 10-point difference.
No, it is. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, NQ went down to like 817, where MNQ went all the way down to 802.
This is beautiful, dude. Damn, this was the nice scalp. I just wasn't quick enough for it.
What is how many points on average is a scalp for you on NQ? Because it's different for everyone.
Yeah, that depends, man. That depends. I don't like anything really less than 50 points, 200 ticks. I'm not going for something super duper small, but it depends on volatility, right? Like that could be nothing on a day when we're actually moving, and that could be like half of a range, today. So all relative, but I think for the most part, what I call a scalp is probably something that's way wider than most people, and they're going for these really, really, really tight, tiny movements. And I'm like, more power to you, but I can never zoom in that much. I'll get killed.
Sure. Yeah. No, I don't blame you. at all. Yeah, guys, giveaway when we hit 500 likes. We should do it really easily. I think I just haven't been talking about it enough, but we got almost 700 people watching, so we should be able to hit 500 easy.
Let's go, chat. You guys are almost there.
Like button, guys.
Let's see. You got some nice structure on this one, though, man. Nice wick to the downside. Can we hold out around these 800s? Let's see. Trying to sit patient here, man. I got no trade so far, chat. Waiting. That was probably as close to a mistrade as I'm going to get for the morning so far, but Nothing really
Now,
on
what
YM
if it
for me.
goes higher, Zach? Would you buy higher and sell higher with like a different level, like a different style of confirmation or anything? Or
My only like second, my only follow up into this is rather than trying to buy really aggressively into these 800s, which was my initial game plan, we got it. I think you were on my chart when I zoomed way out, and so I could actually go back and watch me miss this in real time. But my only opportunity is to just buy in right now with a much tighter stop, right? Maybe a 250 tick stop loss, 50, 60 tick stop loss down below this current low, and say the thesis now is that we don't come back down through that low time frame low that we put in, and we just continue to the upside up towards those 930s.
I think it's valid. So would your stop go below this 5-minute wick?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Below that, like 29,800s. What did we wick down to? We tapped 801 and a quarter on MNQ. Yeah, dude, that was gnarly. That's. I mean, we don't usually get that, but NQ traded 814 and 3/4 at 10:25 a.m. today, and MNQ traded 801 and a quarter. So
yeah, no, very different.
Little bit more of a discrepancy than we usually see on MNQ and NQ today.
Do you look at initial balance, Zach?
I don't do as much with opening ranges. I definitely know all the stats around initial balance. It's something I take into consideration, but I don't trade it as far as like break and retest, or I'm only going to go long above or short below, or these types of deals. I just use it as a reference where I know that if we break initial balance high, we're far more likely to not come down and break the low across all the US indices. We're more likely to continue to the upside. So I kind of like one of these price action, market structure, and time, stats where I think, am I fading this more often than not? Am I on the wrong side of this? Am I constantly shorting, a break of initial balance high, right? And I'm targeting a break of the low, like probably not a good play.
Yeah, I pretty much use it the exact same way, bro. That's all I'm referencing it most of the time is just, do we break one side, and is that the direction that I'm looking for the market to continue in anyway? It's just a nice confluence for, I mean, the data says 20% chance that we'll make a new low a day at that point if we break this high. So hopefully we get this break right here. That'd be a really good sign for the trade, guys. This is quite a small initial balance too. Relatively, most initial balances are a bit higher than this. It's crazy to say, but 180 points is a small initial balance on NQ these days.
It is. Someone obviously there's some talk around the nano contracts that are launching.
Yeah, what's your opinion on the nanos, bro?
I don't, dude, there's so much ego around the way that everybody talks about this stuff. I think if volume is good and it's tradable, it's just a way to size down. It just gives you more flexibility. And I think what they're trying to do is volatility has increased so much on the US indices. If you look at like big periods, like 5 or 10 years, I saw somebody, I'm not, this is not my own research. A couple people quoting this, that like a mini today compared to 10 years ago or 5 years ago, or even a micro today compared to 5 or 10 years ago is way more risk, like just by the way the market's moving. So if that continues, them kind of splitting that up and allowing, a lower barrier for entry, which is, I think, always their goal, makes sense. I think it's fine. I just think you have to worry about things like what we're seeing on single stock futures, where there's like no volume, right? And the chart might look crazy. There might
That's
be
a good point. Yeah. The volume might just be very non-existent on the nanos.
I would love to trade the mini on everything. I mean, minis on NQ and in prop accounts is a little bit bold of a play, especially on the smaller size.
Yeah.
I like the volume on NQ, as far as volume tools go and order flow. If I'm loading anything like on Bookmap, for example, I'm loading up the mini chart. So I would love to be able to have that on whatever platform I'm actually hitting the buy and sell button on also. And I think maybe that could be like exaggerated and different on the nano contract. So, but yeah, everybody's like, if you trade nanos, like you have like, no, like, I don't know. It's just size, man. Everybody's at a different spot. And if you want to trade, a smaller account in a live market environment, only being able to trade micros when we're just ripping, one micro might be too much for you, right? Your 200 point stop is not going to be nearly enough. So
yeah, Yeah, I have a similar take. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if they want to introduce nanos, get more people into trading who would be comfortable trading nanos, cool. That doesn't matter to me. For my own trading personally, I'm probably not going to touch them just because when I'm trading 1 to 2 micros, it's just small enough for me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't partial. So if I was somebody that was taking partials a lot with 1 to 2 micros, it would be, I guess, more efficient to do that with nanos, right?
Yep.
But I'm like a 1 in, 1 out guy to begin with, so I don't need it for partialing. The other aspect too, I don't know what the commission structure is going to look like, but you know, micros are already expensive. Like I always laugh when I see someone trading like 30 micros. There's just no point in doing that. You're just getting killed on commissions. I think if you're trading more than 10 micros, just go to the minis at that point.
100%.
Yeah.
2 really good points, like scaling in, scaling out. So if you are someone that likes to have multiple entries and multiple exits, that's going to be an opportunity, but also commission structure. Like micros are tough, like trading multiple micros and scaling in and scaling out, especially if you're taking a lot of scalps, like that adds up quickly. I actually saw a lot of guys on socials talking about that over the weekend, just differences in commission structures across prop firms, and they're changing some of that. I think Top Step changed it. I think TPT just updated something where, you know, they're increasing and decreasing commissions. And yeah, if you're trading like, you know, 50 nano contracts to trade 5 micros, like what does that actually do, or whatever the conversion is, you know, what does that actually do for commissions? It might be insane.
Exactly. Dude, I've been drinking water and coffee all morning. Can you give me like 30 minutes, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna pull your screen up.
Go ahead, man.
Be
Pull
right
it up. Chat, what's going on, guys? I think you guys were saying giveaway. He's probably gonna run a giveaway when we get back. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. This is a little disappointing for me, to be completely honest. If I have to be honest, which I always like to be, this is a nice mistrade for me. Was waiting on YM, really didn't get anything, you know, into the first hour of trading here. Shopping at VWAP after we swept overnight low, really no clean mean reversion at all off of prior day's low or overnight high, prior day high. Hopped over to MNQ, liked Zach's long, which he's been sitting in for a long period of time. Was trying to find my way in, potentially short if we continue to push up towards the 930s, just off of some price action market structure below overnight high. And as we started to come down, you can go back and watch it in real time. I said I wouldn't mind getting a long if we pulled back into exactly where we pulled back into. I believe this was value area low. I was trying to zoom out on the 1 minute chart. You can actually go back and watch it in real time. We cracked lower and then pushed right back up on this. So this would have been a really, really beautiful entry if I was fast enough. I would have had to have the order card loaded up, everything ready to roll for a push higher. I think this is pretty solid for his trade. You know, overall, right, if we're looking at the structure for the open, we're going for this IB high right here, holding above VWAP. Dips are getting bought back up. This is, you know, looking good overall for potential continuation of the upside, at least within this Asia London high. I think on a higher time frame, I don't know that we like break and run today. I think no news Monday, pretty slow market overall. I could see some choppy consolidating conditions, but there's definitely opportunity to the upside right in here for Zach to take the W into the 930s, or even Asia London high, or even last week's high, you know, coming off of the 5th. So unfortunately, sitting patient, no trade on. And one that I'll have to say was a really clean missed long.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you called it too. You wanted that retracement. So did it literally just happen too quick for you to press buy, or were you like looking away for a second?
No, two things. We started to come down. I was zooming out on the 1 minute chart. Started to come down, zooming out on the 1 minute chart, and then it happened incredibly quickly. This is the 30-second chart, right? So this is a matter of 60 seconds, right? Where we're above VWAP, and I'm like, ooh, okay, we're coming through VWAP here. Let me look for my crack lower, and then we immediately dip and get bought right back up. Again, like I said, you know, opportunity for something like this. You asked me, like, would you buy higher? I think opportunity to do that would be, hey, you know what? You got the dip and buyer stepped in. Like I said, you could run something like this with a stop loss down below this low for continuation to the upside. Not terrible.
Yeah.
I try not to chase. I just try not to be buying in, or you can go for like the second chance entry if we come back down. So I'm still interested in this around, depending on what we do, around the 800s, or if we get up to the 930s. So I'm not done. I got plenty of risk capital to trade, but I'm gonna have to be faster than that, chat.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. We're pulling back now too. I will say ES broke its IB high, so that's a good sign. Hopefully NQ could follow through. I will say, man, I kind of botched my entry now in hindsight on this. I mean, if I'm right on the overall idea, then it'll still be a solid trade. But I mean, I knew we were going to come for that 80% setup. There was no reason for me to get long early. I just didn't want to possibly miss the trade. But I didn't even give the market like 10 minutes to open up and do anything. You know what I mean? And that's where, like, if I wasn't looking for the payout today, I probably would have been patient. And then I could have had like an amazing entry right at the point of control, because so far, everything we've called is happening exactly as we wanted it to happen. But I just botched the entry by just being a little impatient. And, you know, that's just how it goes, man. Like I could have easily been in here down at the 750s, like no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that would just make everything easier. Profit target would have been easier. Getting to the payout would be easier. I could have also added in my plan. I said out loud that I would happily add in if we bounced off the point of control, but I like to be less aggressive when we're getting closer to the payout. It's a double-edged sword, because on one end, you're a little more aggressive. You're going to get that, you know, that setup's going to work out. You get in, you get out. But the other side of that is, you know, well, if I botch it, then I'm going to be pissed off.
Yep. It's that balance, man. I like that you, similarly to me and other traders that I respect, can find a way to critique themselves like throughout their trading. I think a lot of guys try to say, I got it all figured out. They never want to, like, not say anything negative, but just be open and honest that this is a performance sport. And like, sometimes you're going to miss your shot. Like sometimes you're going to, you know, drop the ball or fumble or whatever, you know, you want to equate it to. And that's cool. Like that's fine in between. I think for anybody listening in, like Zach's reviewing right here, maybe being a little bit more patient, or, you know, and what that would mean for the overall trade, or me talking about, you know, maybe not being quick enough. Try to find that within yourself. I think it can be like frustrating and annoying to do, to say, I didn't execute as well as I could have right here in this instance. But if you never do that, you just look at all the beautiful wins and, you know, celebrate them. And then every time, you know, something happens, you go, I was Trump comment, or, it was too fast. I'll never get that. And it was just too fast. It's not my fault. You kind of give up an opportunity to improve. So.
Yeah, there's a fine line too, right? Because a lot of people are overly critical on themselves in their trading. Like when I first started, I was so critical of myself, everything I did. What do you think about journaling, bro? Because when I first was trading, first 2 or 3 years, I was journaling. I would journal every single day, you know, write up every little emotion I had. And I started to think, like, I think there was some value in it for a little while, but I think you hit a wall on how valuable that is, at least for me. Because I started realizing, dude, I am just like over critiquing, over analyzing every little thought I have in the markets. And it was like, I need to be more just laid back about this.
Yeah.
And just trade.
There's a balance. There's a balance there between over optimization, right? Like what I'm saying is you want to try to find areas to improve, but not be so optimizing for the last day or the last session. As far as journaling goes, man, I do think it's good, especially coming up, like you said, to really lean in. It's this iterative process of learning what's working for you and not working for you. But yeah, I think as we all progress as traders, if you ask, you know, any trader that's been at it for maybe 5 to 10 years and is doing well for themselves, fairly consistent, they're probably not journaling at the rate as far as taking screenshots of every single chart, or maybe writing up these, you know, these long articulated write-ups. Yeah. But I think still some type of journaling. For me, it's less of critiquing every single individual trade, like before, during, and after it's happening, and being able to focus more on utilize my discretion, you know, just trying to execute, but then still doing review. Like I really do, watch this pop to the upside. I really do like to throw executions on the chart, or just go back through and watch live sessions, because I have so many live sessions. And, you know, do that like weekly review, monthly review, and then kind of, you know, adjust from there. But it's a balance. I do like journaling. I want to encourage traders to journal, review your trades, right? You know, track what you're doing, track your data so you know what's working and what's not working. But it certainly is a balance, you know, and I think most traders are going to find themselves on one end of the spectrum or the other. Like maybe if you're spending like 2 hours a day on spreadsheets, tracking every single individual metric, and like you're hardly passing evals or getting toward, you're probably doing too much work on journaling and review and not enough on actually just sitting in front of the charts. And if you, on the other hand, never journal and you're just full port and prop accounts left and right, and you couldn't describe your strategy to me clearly if you tried and what your risk management is, you probably have nothing consistent that's really going to be able to be repeated. And then when you start to grab onto something that works, you don't even know what the hell you were doing in the first place. So balance, like everything, balance in there is I think my answer to that question.
Yeah, that's a really good point, man. See, I don't journal like traditionally at all anymore, but I mean, I post on X almost every damn day. I post markups, and I'll say those first couple of years of doing that intense journaling was really beneficial. Talking about every emotion I had, I think in hindsight wasn't super helpful, but markups, doing trade markups and just having a folder of like thousands of chart patterns with what little writings on them and, you know, what I saw and, oh, this fair value gap worked at this time, whatever the case was. That was crazy helpful because it's just, you're getting extra reps in, you know, looking at what works and just getting that pattern recognition down.
Yo, I think earlier on, it's kind of like the more time you can spend, the better, right? You don't know what you don't know. You need the chart time. You need to constantly review the market. That's why I probably back testing, because it's always a hot button topic. Is back testing helpful? Does it work? You know, whatever. Early on, like the more you could do on a candlestick chart or whatever tool you're going to use, the better. Just the more experience you're going to gain. So just leaning into it. And then, you know, as you get more consistent, as you get more advanced, like it's more of a balance where you don't want to burn yourself out. We can find ourselves like staring at the charts too long, trying to trade for too long, get decision fatigue or, you know, over trading and, you know, kind of go sideways. So, but yeah, early on for sure, man, you gotta, as you're trying to develop a strategy and risk management and really understand your demons as far as, you know, psychology goes, you got to write this stuff out. You got to articulate, and then reviewing really good and really bad sessions, you know, forcing yourself to do that, I think can be really helpful to identify what's working and what's not working.
That's a huge thing. It's really easy to mark up and journal your winning days. And that used to be a problem of mine. The most detailed markups, detailed journaling, my thoughts on a winning day. I'll do that all day. Losing day, for some reason, I'm skipping it, you know, or I'm doing like quick, like I took a loss here, blah, blah, blah. Like it's easy to do that. Josh saying, Zach, you do journal in a way you post a lot of markups. Yeah, exactly. I still do markups, which I think is helpful.
We have it easy here, right? If you're trading live and it's recorded, like not only can I go back and look at the trades that I took, I could watch my face, I could watch what I said, what I thought, you know, which also could be helpful. I was talking about this with a couple people that I work with, screen recording, right? If you're a trader that maybe you say like, I hear a lot of people say, which is truthful. Like I can't journal during my trading day. I take like 15 trades. I scalp.
Yeah,
you know, I'm
if you're a scalper, it's hard to do that type of thing.
Dude, screen record. You know, it doesn't have to be your face, you know, but yes, do a little screen recording, you know, QuickTime Player, whatever you're on. If you're on PC, use something else. But just a little screen recording and you can play it back in fast time. I know a lot of guys that work on order flow. It's really important to do that because, again, it happens so damn fast. You need to see a candlestick chart at the same time. But yeah, just kind of having something to go back on. So again, like when you have a really good winning day or really bad winning day, you can figure out what the hell happened, which I think is really what we're trying to do as traders, right? Do a little bit more of what's working, a little bit less of what's not.
100%. Dude, real quick commentary on the market, guys. I did not realize how bullish ES is. I mean, look at that. And look at that SMT. This is a really good example. I don't do this because I just solely trade NQ, but for people that are comfortable trading both instruments, if you are looking at those divergences as a reversal signal, here's a little tip that some people don't realize. If you're looking for a bullish setup, right, and you see that bullish SMT divergence, again, this is the divergence. ES makes a higher low at this point. NQ made a lower low. That's your bullish SMT divergence. Technically, the easier long is going to be whichever instrument made the higher low, right? Because there's just it has relative strength over NQ. And this is a great example of that because look, ES is the one that makes the higher low. It also just made a new higher high, took out that London session high. So I don't do that because I only trade NQ, but just something to explain to people because I think that's helpful information. But let's see if NQ can continue to rip. It's definitely slower than ES, I'll say. And this fair value gap still holding as resistance at the moment. That's our big problem area.
Yeah, man. Not wanting to break above. I'm curious to see if we get the crack above the 7,800s on ES, where we got quite a bit of liquidity and not too much above that. NQ not really wanting to push higher here.
Yeah.
I think if we do, we're headed towards this, this area that I got marked up, 930s, and then potentially if we're starting to close above that higher. But I'm actually interested in a short right now, believe it or not.
I mean, no, I don't
We
think
can
it's
hold this.
crazy. You have a huge divergence. ES NQ's weaker. It's definitely the easier instrument to short over ES.
But I'm gonna stay patient, man. I had one really nice clean move in here. I'm gonna wait for my next one and not try to chase anything.
Fair.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, guys. Just
I
gonna
like
wait it out.
Low cortisol, gang. Like we were saying earlier, holding the
LPC.
longs, just letting the market do its thing.
Exactly, man. Exactly. ES needs to continue though a lot to continue to pull NQ up, and that's kind of the problem. Next target for ES, I guess for me would hard. I mean, really the only thing is a previous all-time high, right? Like that's really all I got here in terms of like a clearly defined swing point.
Yeah.
I don't see any like untapped fair value gap in here. Yeah, that's really all I got. Maybe there's a 15-minute in here somewhere. Nope, there's nothing. Yeah, so this is really the only next clear targets. Do we have the juice to get up there on a no news Monday? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, we might pull back. I don't know. We'll just see. We'll see it play out.
We shall see.
Someone saying, Zach, how do you find initial balance? So the initial balance is a really easy thing to find, man. It's just the first hourly range of market open. So that's on Eastern Standard Time, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We put in a range. That's your initial balance. There's some free indicators out there. I use the indicator from Edgeful right here, which comes with the subscription. Right here, here's my initial balance. You can see this blue box. The green line is the initial balance high. The red line is the initial balance low. There it is, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. That's it. Super easy. Let's see if we get this break, that'll be a good sign. It's really slowing down here though.
Yeah, man, choppy. Overall, like pretty muted day.
Yeah.
Not out of the realm of a no news Monday, right?
Totally.
Like, it's reasonable.
Totally.
Dude, these songs. Don't take a trade if it's not pristine. Oh man.
We've been hearing this one for a minute. Let's play a different one. What do we got? What do we got? Oh wait, I got a good one. Where is it? Okay, I'm pulling back here. You see, I really don't like us pulling back now because ES took all those highs.
Mm-hmm.
That's like very different for me now. Like when we were pulling back here, I was not really concerned. Now that we're putting in a lower high and ES took those highs, we have an SMT divergence down at the lows now. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. Not looking great anymore though, I will say.
Let's see. Sitting back at VWAP on MNQ. Yeah, like decision-making point. Are we just going to chop today, which is kind of what it feels like? I think your target to the upside somewhat reasonable, but yeah, we're starting to turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this for me. Get my chart up, cool. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll pull your chart up.
No, this for me, like not super clean. Like I said, I think I'm gonna have two decent call outs and no execution today, which I
Yeah, because
literally
you called out the short, bro.
which I literally hate. This one not super clean, like really not super duper clean, right? Especially if I'm, if I want to be in here long for a push to the upside. Watching this area up above, I think what would have gotten me in for a potential short in here is a clean out move, right? We pull that like nasty wick above, right at these low time frame highs. We crack this to the upside one more time, whether or not we go trade through the 20s, 30s, right? We come right back in here, we pull that. That gives me a better way to structure risk. And then I say, you know what? now I'm comfortable shorting really out of the middle of this consolidation above VWAP, right, on fairly bullish structure. I'd be a little bit more comfortable, with a stop loss way out here where I say, hey, I'm dead wrong. We got this wick, stop loss above that. If we continue higher, I think we are, we're moving higher. And then maybe I get, moved back down to this area that we were watching earlier. But this would have paid frustratingly again. But yeah, just not super clean, man. I don't love trading out of the middle of something like this. So I'm stuck on the sidelines here today, chat. Decent read of the market, which can be frustrating when you don't find a way to make money from it. Remember, like a lot of guys are calling price live or talking about what the market's going to do and not do. And like, I always like to negate that and happily say, like, I said longs in here, I said shorts in here, and I didn't hit the button, right? I don't have risk on, I don't have a stop loss and take profit in. So it ain't paying me, right? It ain't paying me. It ain't worth anything. But there's the short back down to this area.
Nice short. Yeah, nice short.
I think
for a scalp.
This is a really interesting spot. Right here, just back into this is value area low. This is what I was doing before when I missed it. Current value area low right down in here, but nice area of high volume. Big chunk from the open and overnight session. We start to give this up. Curious to see what happens around overnight low. But this is looking choppy overall, man. Just a back and forth market. If we look at NYSE session, again,
yes, is pulling back too pretty hard at the moment.
Yeah, didn't want to go through those 7,800s.
I think this is going to be my line in the sand, guys. It's going to be a level on ES actually, even though I'm long on NQ. We got this 15-minute bullish gap right here, right? So if ES closes beneath this gap, so that would be a 15-minute candle closure below 82, I'll cut my long trade on NQ, because that's kind of, if ES is going to stay bullish, it should really hold that. That would be the midpoint of the initial balance. We broke the high. Like, I wouldn't want to see it get much lower than that. That's the only significant level I have. So it looks like we're about to tap into it, and we'll see the reaction. As long as that holds, I'll stay in. But if ES closes below, I'll cut my long on NQ.
Nice.
Yes, NQ looks like it wants to take the low at this point, man.
Yep.
Really bearish here. Telling you, man, just can't get a winning day when we're close to the payout on these TLF accounts, bro.
The market knows.
Market knows. And I've been so damn patient. My risk management has been amazing on these accounts. Like, it's what it is.
Market knows, man.
Just ain't giving it to me, man.
It's too funny. It's way too funny. One day away. Pull it back. Yeah, somebody in chat asked a pretty good question. Super choppy. Yeah. Wait, where was this good question? Do you guys believe it's all skill? I can eventually win almost every month if I get good enough, or is it more about accepting that you're going to have losing months? There you go. So I think like there's a balance there, right? I think it is a skill that you will continue to improve at and you'll get better and better and better at, but you're still going to lose. Now, maybe you're very consistent or your win rate and risk reward supports you really not having losing months. But I think most traders will have losing trades, losing days, certainly losing weeks, red and or break-even weeks. For a lot of traders, that extends to flat and or losing months, or just months of no payouts if you're trading with prop firms. And I think having realistic expectations there is super important. And I don't think the goal should be, I'm never going to lose. I'm going to be green every day and we're just cash flow, nonstop every week. The market's not going to agree with you sometimes, even if you're executing perfectly. You're not going to execute exceptionally well sometimes, even though you have a good read of the market. Like me today is a good example of that. Yep. So you're just going to have periods in between where, you're not, you're taking losses, you're just surviving, right? So, if you're looking for a paycheck, this is definitely not the, not the industry for you. It is the most inconsistent, non-linear pay that you will get, I think, out of anything in the world. So trying to come to terms with that early on is important. That's the thought to that question. Good question.
Yeah, no, great answer. I completely agree. I think that's why most people end up failing at trading. I don't even think it's because technical analysis is super difficult or finding ways to make money most days, in the market is super difficult. It's really not. That's the problem. It's just there's no linear way of making money with this. It's just all over the place. I've still never found a rhyme or reason to it. all I have to do is I have to have faith that I'll be net profitable by the end of the quarter.
Yeah.
That's the way to, and that's a hard way to live for most people. They don't want to live like that,
Yeah, that's kind of the thought, like the Mark Douglas, thought, right? I don't know what's going to happen next in the markets, and I don't need to make money. And I think that extends to, I don't need to win every trade or every day in order to make good money in the long run. And it's hard. It's hard as humans to accept that. Like, how do we have a red day, a losing day, a day where we go DLL and we feel like, well, you were horrible, you did bad, you need to fix that. And maybe there's nothing to fix. Maybe your setups were there, whatever you're using was spot on, beautiful. Nobody has 100% win rate or even close to it, right? You're not going to top tick and bottom tick the market every single day. There's no such thing. And you don't need to make good money. So it's that balance. I think, but I was trying to be positive there. Always strive for getting better. You're always going to get better with time. You're going to get a better read of the market. You're going to get better at managing, your emotions, your human stuff that wants you to do the wrong thing all the time. But you're still going to have just super frustrating losing days, break-even days, and then I think weeks and potentially months. A lot of traders will have a lot of red months and then huge outsized green months. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, uncertain, non-linear for sure.
The one constant for me has been when it rains, it pours in both ways. So when I'm doing really well, I'm flowing, man. Things are going great. And when I'm not doing well, it also, rains, it pours. That's something I've noticed.
Yep. I would agree. I think most traders find that it's that magic combination. The market's starting to agree with you and you perform super well. Yep. And that tails into that conversation of, should I be dynamic with risk? Should I try to press my, win streaks and size down on my losing streaks?
Exactly.
So yeah, I find the same though.
All right, guys, update on this trade. So that 15-minute candle closed, but it did not close beneath the gap. We didn't actually get a strong inverse. Actually, we did. I think I may have to cut this. I didn't realize I had that a little bit off. All right, this is my last area, value area high. We get a close, I'm cutting. I just got to live with it. So let's see. This context is really not great for us because ES took that high. Right, we have a ton of levels below, and we can maybe come for these equal highs that I'm looking for tomorrow. That's totally reasonable. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna get ready to cut this if I need to, guys. NQ, I don't see why NQ is gonna hold these lows at this point.
Yeah, I think we could get a dip in here. I don't know that we just rip to the downside and really start really aggressively breaking through. But we certainly did not want to push higher. We tested down multiple times, couldn't push up towards that Asia London high, rejection off of yesterday's high, and here we are down around Asia London low. But I think you got a chance for just a lot of chop in here, man, and this trade being like a frustrating break even.
Yeah.
I don't mind it long down here. Again, I'm going to try to play off the extremes. I'm not calling out a long just in case it goes long, guys. There's no trade for me here. There's no entry. Yeah. But I don't see us ripping through the lows here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe that crazy NQ, MNQ wick to the downside, but
decent reaction here at the previous day's value area high on ES. So let's see. If we get a 5-minute closure below here, I cut my trade. That's what we'll do. So decent reaction so far. See if we can recover.
Let's see. Yeah, someone said no one's gonna win every trade. Yeah, no one's gonna win every trade. And again, it goes further. You don't have to make money. You don't have to make money. That's the piece that I like to throw on there. And easier said than done to have that mindset. But here we go. Green. Now it's going to rip. Here we go, guys.
Come on, NQ. Give me this payout.
And dude. So how much money do you actually need in the accounts to take it, the 50Ks?
From where I started for the day, about a little less than 500, 400 bucks.
Okay. Yeah, dude, that's frustrating as hell if you end up pulling back. Oh man,
dude, I'm telling you, this will be. I mean, who knows? This day's not over, but this would be the third time that I had a losing day on the last day before a payout with a totally reasonable amount that I would have needed. It's just like, it's just how it goes.
Yep.
New York session's been tough though, bro. I don't know if you felt that. I just feel like what's funny is the futures elite accounts, the accounts that I took the payout this month on, I'd say 70% of those trades, I mostly traded Asia on those accounts. I kind of allocated those to my Asia scalping strategy, and that printed. And then New York has been decent. Like I'm green, obviously, but it's been a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, it's interesting how this market's been moving this year, man. I feel like, I mean, the obvious from higher time frames is just we've gone from super choppy consolidating movements into aggressively trending markets in the blink of an eye. And obviously this happens often, but we turn back into straight choppy consolidation so damn quickly, and it's so drastic what works in each of those conditions, so drastically different what works in each of those conditions. So it's been a little tough to work with. For me, YM earlier this year was just handing me layups. It was like I could go back on my streams. It was just back to back wins. For me on NQ, it's been interesting to work with, man. I have days like today where it is real slow and choppy, and I get decent reads. I'll have days where we are blasting in one direction, and there's either no opportunity, or you try to find your way into highs as we're pushing to the upside. But yeah, I think the headline risk, just the Trump comments and what we've had out of the Middle East, has been difficult to manage. And the really quick change and hold into aggressively trending markets and then snap right back into super slow consolidating markets can be like a head fake. It can be pretty difficult to manage, right?
Exactly, man. I'm left saying, Zach, just DCA with 5 micros long, full port, and the payout is saved.
Oh, God.
Dude,
guys.
don't tempt me, chat.
Oh, God. Don't tempt us with a good time, chat.
Seriously, you're speaking my language right now. That's trader math right there.
Listen,
don't make me start doing trader math on stream.
So funny. That is trader math. Here's what you do when you do that, though. It's a good comment. You guarantee you're either going to get that payout or blow the account, or DLL. You just are forcing it on the day, and you're putting it in the market's hands. I think unless you have a really strong indication where you're watching this and you're like, dude, this is A plus, like everything is lining up. Like now I'm going to put it on, doing that is just, you're just rolling the dice on it, man.
That's exactly it, bro. Like I've done that before. We've all done it many times, and I'd rather just wait a couple days and have my balance closer to where it is. Maybe take a small red day, then set myself back with a daily loss limit, and then I'm set back 3 days. It's just, that's just the reality. Because he's absolutely right. I mean, I could get 5 micros in right here, and if we get a pop, I'll hit it pretty quick. But it's too good to be. If it's too good to be true, most of the time it is. Long term, that's just not the way to go.
I think long term, what that will generate is a lot of days where you hit the payout, and then few but incredibly frustrating days where you traded accounts for weeks profitably and you forced it on the last day and you blew the entire account. Just inherently, that's what you're going to get doing that. And how annoying is it to be $400 from a payout, and because we YOLO'd in, on 5 accounts, you DLL, and now you got to try to dig out of a hole.
Yeah, it's happened to me so many times. Here, even the guy who just said that tweet, who said that message, he said, I did that before a 2K payout, needed only $50, and I blew the account.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Dude.
Why are you giving me bad advice then, bro?
Yeah, come on, what do you want to bring him down? Don't tell him to do that, man. What the hell? YOLO. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Super funny.
Zach, do you want to stay? I know you. If you gotta go, bro. No worries. Whenever you're ready, man.
Yeah, I'll hang for a little longer, man. I got a feeling I'm gonna catch something here. I'll give it till. How about are you hanging till 11:30?
Oh yeah, dude. Chill as long as you want, man.
I'll hang till 11:30. I don't have a trade on yet, which frustrating, but I want to watch this market, see if I can get something on with you here. You gonna run a giveaway or something coming up?
Yeah, we might as well do a giveaway. I've been making you guys wait. So let's do that, chat. Let's get the giveaway going. Zid over here saying we have a 92% chance, according to Edgeful, that we take the IB high on NQ. All right. We'll see, man. We'll see. Let me
Strong.
Yeah, strong. I'll trust you on that. Let me set the giveaway up, guys. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways. We got our siren sound effect. That means it's giveaway time.
Love it.
Let me pull it up. Here we go, guys. I got the Discord up. So what you're going to do once you're in the Discord, come to the giveaway portal section, which is right here. I'm going to make a code. Code is going to be RDF for Real Deal Futures. Shout out, Zach.
Let's go.
And it's going to be a 1 minute window, 60 seconds. All right. That's how we avoid the bots. So on 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, you got 60 seconds. You click enter here and just type it in, RDF. Click submit.
Let's go, guys. Appreciate you having me. Always fun to hop on, man.
Yeah,
Excited to do it Mondays.
You're a fan favorite, bro.
I'm a fan of Prop for a Match chat. You guys are awesome. No, you have a good community, man. Like I've made the rounds on a lot of different streams, you know, not throwing shade to anybody or attaboys to anybody, but they're all different. You have a good community. Everybody's asking good questions. Like I read another one in there. I'm going to go back and read after you do this.
Yeah,
like,
sure. Please do.
It's not, I hope these guys lose, scam, everybody's horrible, giveaway, XAU, USD, gold.
Yeah.
Like, you know, buy this crypto coin. Like some of them are so just the wild west. I'm like, oh my God, guys, I'm losing brain cells. Slow down,
Dude,
please.
it's really true. Yeah, there's some bad ones. We definitely have a solid community. Bro, have you ever been on Nick Stewart's stream, Time to Eat Trading? You know Nick?
No, I haven't.
Dude, great dude. Love Nick. One of the nicest guys ever. I've met him in person. His community, though, his people are like sycophants for him. He came on our stream maybe like a month ago now. We actually hit our top viewership ever. We had over 1,000 concurrent viewers.
Oh, really?
So shout out to him. He has such a strong community. But, bro, they were in my chat as soon as we went live, just spamming, where's Nick? Where's Nick? Where's Nick? They were saying, get off the stream. Who are you? Get Nick on. Get Nick on. We don't want you. I was like, this is my stream.
That's hysterical, dude. That's hysterical.
It was hilarious, man.
Yeah, dude, he's been doing it for a while. Great dude. Shout out,
he's a beast.
Shout out Nick.
Yeah,
been
big
streaming
shout
for,
out to Nick.
I think he's been streaming for like years, for like a lot of years live.
Yeah, he's an OG.
It's awesome.
All right, guys, I'm gonna copy these names. There we go. Yeah, a lot of entries. We'll do a classic. What should we do? Let's do zombie race. Have you ever seen the zombie race, Zach?
No, dude. Send it on the zombies.
I'm going to show you the zombie race. Just got to copy all these names.
I'm waiting patient down here, but just as you guys are getting ready for it, definitely don't have to pull up the screen just to try to call it out ahead of time. Looking potentially long in here. I want to see if we just break and rip to the downside, which I want to avoid being a part of. We'll potentially buy into this dip for a move back up towards VWAP prior day high. Not for a huge breakout to that IB high that someone's calling out a huge stat, but just a push up in this range.
All right, let's go, man. Yeah, join me. That'll make me feel better.
Yeah.
Alone in this.
Let's see.
All right, guys, here we go. We'll run this giveaway real quick. We'll just do 1 minute. First place. Let me see what accounts I have. I have I have 2 Lucid and 1 Tradeify. All right. Shout out to our sponsors, by the way, guys, Lucid and Tradeify, top firms in the space. I mean, I couldn't think of better sponsors to have daily. Make sure if you don't win a giveaway, use code MATCH, get 30% off Lucid accounts, 40% off with Tradeify on all plans. But here we go. First place is going to win a Lucid account. We'll do a 1 minute race.
Run it.
All right. This is way more fun than the duck race, bro. You'll see.
Zombie race.
Way more fun.
Let's see what we got.
Call it the LA fence zombie race. Zid says, Zach, that 92% chance it could happen anytime before 4 p.m. We are below daily and New York VWAP, just for you to know. Even if we have a good chance. He's already backtracking.
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding, Zid. I know. I hear you, bro. Am I going to full port CPI? I don't know. I am thinking that I haven't bought any funded accounts in like 4 weeks. So now that we got some payouts locked, I am thinking about stacking up some more accounts. Whoa, see that? That's why Zombie Race is fun. You see that, dude? He was running away. But I'm thinking about going with the Apex Legacy accounts, man. The deal is ending tomorrow night, and it's the only way to get, like, here, you know what? I'll explain in a second. But yeah, the huge payout. All right, shout out to Shadow TRX.
Dude, somebody was over and ran back.
That's why I love it, bro, because usually there'll be someone, we'll cue someone in the chat being like, that's rigged. You rigged it.
Oh, my God. Dude, somebody was over the finish line and ran back across.
Yep, that's the zombie race, bro.
That's funny.
Shout out to Shadow TRX132. You just want a Lucid account. Congratulations, my dude. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Yo. All right, we'll go back to the chart. I'll add your name on Discord. All right, Lucid. All right, there we go.
One entry, one exit. Patient on the level. Liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season getting paid. What? Sharpen up the edge. That's the game we play. Green candle hit.
Oh my gosh, this didn't give me what I needed either.
Wait, did you miss the long?
I'm still not in long. You know, it's this is one of these days where I like this for your long. This is one of these days where first one was fast. The second few are close, but it's just I'd have to be really forcing it to find my way in at these areas that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm just really not getting like a solid trigger, a solid entry, right? If you think about that, like ready, aim, fire. So I'm getting the ready, right? I know what I'm looking at on the chart. I'm starting to get a read. I'm getting the aim, you know, maybe some order flow lining up, levels on the chart, price action getting there. And then you wait before you click the button for something to happen, right? Buyers to step in, area to be hit, price action, you know, whatever you want to look at, absorption or something. And I'm just not getting the last piece, not getting the pull the trigger. And it could be certainly frustrating to watch the market move. But saying, I think it's going to go up, so I'm going to buy, and just, you know, not having really anything that keeps you in control, or I think it's going to go down, I'm going to sell, not enough. So I'm not out of I'm not, you know, not done down here yet, but we dipped down to overnight low again. We got bought right back up. I'm looking at this maybe back towards VWAP. Kind of curious if we dip our toes outside of this to the downside one more time towards the 750s. Above session low right now. I might look to run this long, and I'll be dead wrong if we just break to the downside and start selling off. And I'm going to play for this chop.
Yeah, I don't hate it, man. I mean, I'm only like 40 ticks in drawdown now. Like, it's coming back up. We'll see. But yo, actually, I wanted to get your opinion on this. So what I was saying about Apex, man, I mean, the legacy accounts, the deal is going to end on Tuesday night. And they said in the email, because they're always extending their promos, but they said in the email on this one, for the legacy accounts, it's over after Tuesday. That doesn't mean they'll never bring it back, but maybe for now it's gone. And I just feel like that is the only account where you can still get a multi 6-figure payout. It's the only one, right? In one shot. And I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to be realistic with myself. I mean, we all know some of the best traders in the space, Trader Kane, Desi, Jade Cap. A lot of these guys, a few of them did over $1 million in payouts from getting those 5 payouts and then uncapping the rest on 20 accounts. We all know that game. I feel like I would not expect myself to do anything like that. But what I could see as a very realistic thing is me trading maybe 10 50K accounts, get them up to a $10,000 balance over the course of a few months, which I've done many times. I've gotten many accounts to a $10,000 balance. So totally in the realm of possibility for me. And then get a 100K payout. I feel like that's so realistic. The ROI is good. I've traded with Apex. I've done 37 payouts from them. I know how to trade them. Like, I feel like, and I was really bummed when the legacy accounts went away because I was trading Apex to like work my way towards being the guy who can do that. Sure. Now that they're here, I think it's real. 100K is realistic. Like, I'm not going to be the guy saying I'm going to make $2 million, but 100K payout, I think that's something Apex can pay.
Yeah.
And,
you don't think they're going to, cause too many issues on the big payout? Dude, I think it's cool. I think, like, I've never traded Apex. I've got my own, thoughts on just the rules and it being difficult. What do the rules look like on the legacy accounts? I'm assuming those are like the hardest ones, right?
Yeah.
Like the intraday trailing drawdown.
Yeah, they're the hardest ones. So you have intraday trailing drawdown. You have a 30% consistency rule. And then the one other thing that people don't like is the MAE rule. I forgot what this thing even stands for, but pretty much it's really not that crazy of a rule, but this is what it is. So you cannot risk more than 30% of your starting balance on a single trade. That's all the rule is. So you have to know what 30% of your overall drawdown is every single day because it'll change. I think that's where people they don't pay attention to that and then they over risk because they didn't do the calculation of their starting max drawdown. It even happened to me once back when I was trading legacy accounts. I actually got a payout denial. It's the only time I had a denial in my life. And it was because I broke that MAE rule. But you know what, man? I did break the rule. Like, I accidentally risked more than 30% of my overall drawdown on a single trade. And I just had to keep trading the accounts. And I ended up doing a payout with them after that on the same accounts. So that's the rule.
Okay.
It essentially operates as a daily loss limit. But in my opinion, it's actually even more flexible because you could have a stop loss where you risked 25% of your overall drawdown for the day. And then you could get right back into the trade. I'm not even saying that's a responsible thing to do, but you could. Sure. It's just about on the singular trade, you can't risk more than 30%.
Yeah, dude, I like your plan of attack. I think you have a unique advantage, and we were talking about this earlier, like knowing the rules and regulations for the accounts, like the back of your hand. And I think that one is incredibly important to know because it is just, I think inherently there's more rules to follow. But yeah, dude, go for it. I think it's sick. Like you said, I think they're, here's my thoughts on Apex and I think most other props. Risk to reward opportunity, right? The risk with those is harder rule set, right? Intraday trailing drawdown, this MAE thing, huge upside potential. You can't physically take multi 6-figure payouts from anybody from sim, at once at least, right? Advantage on the other guys, maybe, easier rules, clearer rule set, less rules to follow, but you got payout caps, right? Pretty tight payout caps.
Yeah, less upside potential.
So, yeah, I think, listen, man, I'm a big fan of setting goals, right? I was talking about some different stuff on here last time. I think having something as far as like, I want to work towards this, not I just want to make this amount of money, but like, I want to challenge myself to follow these rules, scalp intraday, trade them slowly but surely and go for this big payout. And it might not be around for much longer, right? That legacy account or whatever it is that they're doing. I think it's cool, man. I'd love to see you do it. I'd love to see the 100K payout. It's sick.
And that would be my mentality. I'd be a one to two micros. That's it. 1 to 2 micros.
Nice.
So we'll see. Maybe that's. I'm thinking about. That's probably what I'll do. Urcon says these longs look like shit. Yeah, they kind of do at this point, man. Yeah, but I'm in the trade. So
in it. I'm looking for a dip outside of this little choppy consolidation, like these low time frame lows on low time frame chop on your chart, man. for a potential long. Just fading the move outside of this session low, but I don't know if it's gonna give it to me. Or kind of just, I think we might just do what we did here, where it's like chop, chop, chop. None of that classic like NQ wick up or wick down, and then we just pop down, and then we go, okay, chop, 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 and then we either go down or go up. You know, I'm usually looking for, right, a break outside for a continuation lower, or the opposite, right? Crack lows here, which we kind of did in here. We push back up, but we don't always get that. Kind of interested to see where's 750s, right around 750s. Just to zoom out.
Jesus. Zid with the
Chat going crazy.
tens all caps. We only have 7% to break the IB low, and if that happens, I may kill myself in Minecraft. As I will be the first guy who got full stop loss who longs from IB 25. Dude, chill, bro.
Listen, guys.
Dude, the all caps lock is unhinged, bro.
all caps lock is absolutely unhinged stuff, man. Strong stat, is it okay? So I'm gonna ask this person a question since we keep going back to this one. Is that stat so strong today because it's like on Monday we do that, or like is that the stat because of some other reason? Like, how are we at 92% for that?
Good
like,
question.
What's the add-in? Because I know, like, if you just say over the last 6 months of data for all of NYSE session, if we break the IB high, we do XYZ, or we have this percent chance to break the IB high or the IB low. Like, where is 90 something percent coming from? Is it just Monday? Is it start of a week or something?
Yeah, no, good question for
Curious.
sure. That's why, see, I like looking at data, but I will say I'm not like a data purist. Like, I don't go, oh, because this happens 92% of the time based off this on Wednesdays at 3:30 p.m. Like, that's not going to be my sole purpose of the trade. I think most of my edge comes from nuance and discretion, to be honest. But I like to have rough outlooks on some higher time frame data points, you know, like that's really it. So I look at the IB stat from Edgeful, I look at the midnight open retracement stat, but it's not like everything to me. It's not make or break on a setup.
For sure. I'm the same way. I think it's super helpful. The Edgeful stuff is helpful. There's other data providers out there, but I am more of a fan of what's going on the chart today relative to all the tools that I use, the context that I'm building. But at the same time, also helpful to know there's some really strong stats out there that you might not be super aware of as you're trading intraday, and it can be helpful. Like, as we watch this come lower, I was trading Top Step TV Power Hour for a pretty long period of time in the past, and there is a really strong stat against making a new high of day or new low of day for a while.
In the Power Hour, yeah.
Like,
that's a great one. I use
dude,
that
it's
one
like
too.
less than, it was like 15% or something. Or back in the day, it was like 12%. And a couple people threw that at me back when I wasn't paying attention. They're like, you know, and I'd be like long, maybe on a market that pushed to the upside, trend looks good, entry looks good and everything. And I'm targeting for a new high of day in the last like 45 minutes, 30 minutes of the session. And they're like, just statistic wise, this does not happen often at all. Like, you know, approaching 90% of the time, what you're targeting right now does not happen. You know, do you want to be trading for that? And maybe, sure, there's going to be 10% of the times, 1 out of 10 days, whatever it is. And maybe, you can grab that. But I think being aware of that, and maybe I'm like counter the way I think of it. Like, I don't want to be on the wrong side of too many of these stats too often, right? As they start to play out.
100%. By the way, guys, I cut my long. As Erkan said, it does kind of look like shit. So I'm out of it. I'll happily get back in if I start seeing something I like, but it just looks like we're going to make a new low soon. So I'm just, I'm chilling for now. I'm down $100, so nothing crazy.
So close to these 50s. This is interesting, man. I'm curious to see what happens if we do break. Like, I think, managing your trade makes sense. Like, what is the thesis? I'll just get off of this real quick since I'm not in yet. Now we're starting to move away. Are we going to start to break out again of this current session low. What did I mark up here? This was the first 30 minutes. We were talking about the 30-minute opening range.
Yeah.
If we start to break outside of this low, do we just dip our toes down here again? Bulls hold it up, or do we actually start to fall? We really come down towards areas of low volume all the way back into the low end of Friday. I don't know that we do it, man.
I know. I don't want to see that either on a No News Monday. I feel like they're inducing people to think that's going to happen, and then they just pop it back into the range.
Yeah, like I'm like gun to my head, which I'm always grateful I don't have. I know I use that saying a lot. Somebody said I shouldn't say that on YouTube a while back. So sorry, YouTube.
Just you always got to add in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, gun to my head in Minecraft, in the game, in Minecraft, not in real life.
Yeah.
I'd be long.
I feel you.
If I had to take a trade to get one on, I'm going long on this. I was waiting for a little bit more of a dip down, but again, like just kind of classic to what I'm waiting for the day, not happening, getting extremely close. Just kind of choppy, slow moving. I'm trying to find a way to work within this without being too aggressive. But I do like this for a long, not that we're going to break the highs, not that I'm looking for a huge continuation of the upside, but just a scalpy style move, something like, let's say we actually did what I was looking for, where we wicked out here through the 50s really aggressively, faked everybody out to the downside, and then started to come back up. I find my way in long, something like that. Maybe stop loss right outside of this without having such a stupid wide one. And, we go for a back to VWAP style movement, or just back outside of these highs, top end of this area of high volume.
Dude, I like it. I may actually even get back in if we recover, and just it's no harm, no foul if I get back in here.
I just think, on stuff like this, I just think we start to get a clear way to structure risk. And I say this a lot, and like, if I'm wrong, I love to be dead wrong, right? And if we start to break outside of this and really continue, like, I'm dead wrong, right? Where it was a short, it was a big sell-off. Like, I love to be in at areas where there's going to be a decision made where we're either going to continue to chop, like from the extremes, back towards VWAP, kind of a no news choppy Monday, or we're actually going to dump and sell off. And, maybe you want to fade that, you want to go for the continuation, awesome, good opportunity, right? If we're going to start to actually break out and move, good opportunity to move to the downside, right? We've got sellers that have taken it, lower up to this point. But yeah, I'm still looking long on this, but this is just kind of choppy to work with, man.
It really is. It's chop fest.
Honestly, like, I've missed, this was a nice one that I've missed. Talked about, short in here, talked about long down here. We'll see how this starts to play out. A lot of days where this starts to happen, I go back and just, through review over the years, I'll have been chopped up like 4 times, and I go, what were we really doing here? Where you were long, short, long, short, what were we really doing for NYSE session, which is here's 930, from here to here. Like, that's not a whole lot, right? You're aiming for breakouts, you're buying highs and short and lows. You're doing what you're supposed to do, follow the trend. But the market's on no news Monday, kind of just chopping around, nothing out of the political sphere.
So that's exactly where the whole Wassel thing came from for me, was because I used to chop myself up, just getting in and out of the market over and over again, to the point that I was like, I just need to sit in one trade. It'll just stop
let
me
it play
from
out.
Trading and let it play out. Exactly.
Just let it be the win or the loss, right?
Yep. Yeah, this looks like shit.
Yeah, man. Choppy. Let's see if sellers really want to rip it lower, or if we get a little bit of a hold down here for the push back up.
Just triple top on NQ is just like the strongest level I've ever seen, bro. They can't get up there and break it. It's crazy. Every time we get close, we just rip lower.
What do we got today here, NQ? What do we got? How long are you on stream for in the mornings, man? I know you trade through the open. How long you go for?
I stream from 8 to 12. 8 to 12 every day.
Dude, you got a nice shift on here. That's
man.
That's epic.
4-hour stream every day, bro.
Do you find yourself I think I'm gonna try this. Do you find yourself trading all the way through the session?
Nah, most of the time, if I have a winning trade in the morning, I'll literally just sit and chat for the rest of the day. like no problem. If anything, if I do take a winning trade and I see another opportunity I like, I mean, that's where risk sinking comes in. Like, I will take another trade if it's there. But when I first started streaming this many hours, I caught myself over trading just because I was sitting on the charts.
Yeah.
And I learned from that. And I just said, okay, so like I have little ways to, fix it. I'll either trade a challenge for the rest of the day or risk sync to my other accounts, or I'm perfectly content with not trading and just talking on stream with my guest, with the chat for an extra hour and a half. Like it's no problem for me.
Sure. I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm long on this.
All
I just wanted to see, I'm actually a little bit lighter than I wanted to be on. Whoa. Actually a little bit lighter than I wanted to be on risk. Yeah, that'll put me a little bit closer to where I want to be on this. I think I'm just going to leave it be. But I think good opportunity, at least for me, to say, hey, if we're not going to chop, we're going to come all the way down, crack through session low, maybe wick out before coming back in. But we are just going to continue this, low time frame chop to the downside and drift lower. I'm obviously against that. I'm looking for a pop, not for a huge reversal, not for a huge. Let me get rid of this without doing this. Hold on 1 second. Not accidentally close the trade. Looking for this to push to the upside. At least trade back across this area of high volume. Come outside and trade back towards VWAP. We've got this super choppy overall back and forth price action structure. I think if we don't come all the way back down and crack this session low and IB low and play to that 92% chance of breaking the IB high, if I lose this trade, it's that kid in chat, whoever said that in all caps.
His fault.
No, just the last opportunity that I have for the day, at least, for the session right now. So I'm going to throw this one on. I'm going to leave it be. I was going to go for about $1,000 worth of risk. This is pretty light. 250 tick stop loss outside of session lows. We'll see what we can do.
So giving it some room past the low a day, just in case it wants to sweep that low.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm actually going to get this way out of the way, way out of the way here. I don't like to run a fixed take profit. But yeah, just allowing this if we were going to come down here just to crack the low, 10, 15 points, maybe, right? I think below that, I'm not going to survive it if it is a wick. But we got a real case to actually move this thing lower. Whoa.
They're just making these equal highs. Like, I just feel like they're almost too obvious. That's the problem. And now everyone's trying to trade to them and we just keep front running it. They got to come this week though. Look at that, right back down.
Yeah, man. If it breaks the IB, both Zachs owe me something. I don't know. It should break something.
Zid says, I still think it's going to go to IB high, but here's the question. Are you expecting it? Do you think there could be a double break, Zid? Or you're saying this IB low, which is at 29,718, that can't go. It has to come up now and break the IB high. That's my question.
Let's hear.
I'm assuming that's the thought process.
Let's hear it, my man.
I mean, tap its previous day's point of control again, back up.
Now we are invested. But here's what I'll throw on the charts, because I actually do have to get ready now that I'm looking at time. What's my actual entry here? 58.75. Cool. Stop is nice wide outside. Does this qualify for Wassel? I don't know. Yeah.
Oh,
do I get the Wassel approval?
Absolutely.
Stop loss gang. Here's what we'll say. We'll make this one easy, so we could go back and track it. I will leave the take profit right at a nice 1-to-1, just a hair above. We'll go bam. Only because I'm gonna get ready to hop off. We got a trade on, chat. If you guys want to follow it for afterwards, I'm long 5 micros, nothing too crazy, from 29,758 and a quarter. Stop at 29,697 and 3/4. Take profit at 29,820 and a quarter. Right, see what we get out of this one. But dude, this has been awesome. Appreciate you having me on. Looking forward to next Monday. Chat, you guys are awesome.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, dude, we love that. Like I said, you're a fan favorite for real. And by the way, we're dropping your socials. Joe's been doing it all throughout the stream, but here they are again, guys. You want to follow Zach on YouTube, Real Deal Futures, Instagram, Real Deal Futures, and let's also get. Oh, yep, there we go. There's your website. You can check out his coaching program, all that good stuff, all right there.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Fun stuff. We'll see what we get on this one.
Good
Trade
luck,
well the
bro.
rest
I'm
of the
going to try to
weekends.
join you. If we keep ripping back up, I'll definitely be trying to get back in with you. So we'll see.
Awesome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me again. And I'll see you guys next week.
Peace, man. Shout out RDF. W Zach. Man, chat, this thing just going nowhere. What a Monday. What a no news Monday. I mean, listen, holding that previous day's point of control at the moment. I'm trying to think of a scenario where we're wrong and it keeps going lower today and like what the target would be. And at that point, I mean, if we get a strong closure below the POC, I'm thinking a simple rotation down to the value area low, right? Yeah, you also got like these stacked lows down here. I know our guy Jay, who's in the mentorship, he mentions these like 5-minute kind of stacked up lows here, here, and here. That also lines up with the value area low. So there's confluence there. We could go there. Like, it's definitely not impossible. I'm kind of with Zid though. I would rather see this just go back up and break IB high because ES broke its IB high. But listen, man, context, right? Context. We're in a deep premium on the higher time frame. There's a lot of clear imbalances below us. ES has stacked lows here. Like, it's a tough read here at this point. If we were going to be like nice and bullish, ideally it was going to be a nice easy move after a quick retracement. But let's see. Here's that point of control. Once again, point of control being the line in the sand, right? Up, and there's Zach right there. Yep. Much love. Much love, Zach. I closed the long, but I'll consider getting back in if we can kind of pop and get back above, I don't know, 88. Yeah, it could be making the low of week, and then we come for those equal highs tomorrow. That could totally be what happens, man. Mondays tend to be, it's weird. If we don't get like just a grind up type of Monday style, they often can be difficult and choppy because, you know, a lot of times you'll make your low of day, your low of week or high of week by like Tuesday. You know what I mean? So if Monday, it could just range, man. We're just kind of range bound. Let's see, man. The red line is our line in the sand. That's the line in the sand, guys. I still have 2 more giveaways I got to do. Do you guys want to run some giveaways while we wait for this setup to play out? I think we should. Let's run a giveaway, chat. I still have 2 accounts to give you, and we only got 20 minutes left. So it is giveaway time. Everybody head on back over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up. Here we go. Head on over to the PFM Discord. Go to the giveaway portal once again, and we're going to make a new list. Code is going to be CHOP because this market's chopped. I'll give you guys now. We'll do 1 minute. Let's stick to 1 minute. 1 minute window. Okay, 1 minute window on 3. 1, 2, 3. Code is CHOP. Here we go. Click enter here. Type CHOP. And that's it. That's all you got to do to enter, guys. Super easy. All right, you got 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Decent reaction at the point of control for now. I am seriously considering getting back in here, but we'll see. we're going to do this giveaway first. Oh, wait, I got the wrong thing up. There we go. All right, let me copy these names. Entry portal is closed. I'm going to pull up the duck race. You guys know the drill. All right, let's run this race, guys. I'm going to pull up the race. I got it ready to go. Here we go. 600 entries. We're going to do a 3-minute race because I'm just going to go refill my water. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? We'll do a 3-minute race. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Big shout out to Tradeify. One of our top sponsors of the stream. Remember, guys, you can get 40% off all Tradeify accounts with code MATCH. If you want to support myself, support the stream, support Luna, Alex, all the homies. We're here every day. We stream for you guys 5 days a week. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. But here we go. On 3. First place wins. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted angle trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line. Guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size it small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light.
We're back. Told you I'd be quick.
That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first in the
Guys, just FYI, I got back in long. So, we'll see if this one works.
Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back.
Chat. RDF, you long? I got back long with you, bro. Oh my God, a front ran your TP. I think you're good, bro. I think you're good. That was a nice 5-minute candle. I got back in with you, dude. I'm going to show the chart in a second after this giveaway. I think we're good, dude.
Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man
All right. Trading Bella. Trading Bella. Congratulations. You want to trade a FI account. Congratulations. Congratulations to the winner, Trading Bella. All right, let me copy these names.
Time to cook with a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why, never rain every day. Even
All right.
say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop.
Okay, guys. I'm back in. I'm back in. Please do not shop around NQ. Just go do what you got to do. Break IB high. You also have an unmitigated 15-minute up here. Just do what you got to do, NQ. Don't mess with us. All right. Don't mess with us. This is a really tough read today. Like, we're just hoping to see a break of one side of the IB, right? That's what we're looking for here, and we're still going with the high as the more likely scenario. Yeah, I'm back long. I'm back long. One more shot here. We took a small red before, down $100. So nothing crazy. Really got to get some follow through here. Damn, Zach, if it front runs your TP, I'm going to feel so bad, bro. I think I like that reaction. I think that's the market telling us we're breaking IB high, not the low today. I like this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we print a bullish fair value gap. That'll be a really good sign, right? That will be a good sign for us. So let's print this 5-minute gap. Let's start there. CFD? Or how'd you bet $100 only, huh? I just closed my trade. What? You know you could risk $100 on futures. I don't know what you mean by that. Hey, we got time to eat trading in the building. What's good, Nick? Nick Stewart, man. How you doing? How you doing? You make money today, bro? Are you making money in this chop? Freaking chop fest, bro. Oh, come on. Come on, NQ. Bring it up. All right, we did create a 5-minute bullish gap, so this will be a nice line in the sand for me. All right, we get a closure below this. I'll just take the red day, you know, the slightly red day, not even. It's really a break-even day. But if we don't break this, we got Zach is back in the building. Hold up. Yo.
You guys need to, you need to see it. For the culture, you need to see me get edged on this one. Hold on.
No, you're about to hit TP, bro.
We might miss it. We might miss it.
No,
I had to hop back on. I'm leaving it. Listen, I said I was leaving it. This was the trade that I took live just with you guys on here. We missed this by, I think this is 6 ticks. I'm letting it go for the culture, guys. I want you guys to see the frustration. No stop loss to break even either.
Just take the stop loss off completely.
We actually did come back as soon as I was hopping back on, but I was like, I gotta hop back on so we could talk about this.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Let's take those highs.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Chat. I got back in with you too, dude. I'm in.
You long again?
Yeah. I'm long from 72.
Let's go.
82? Wait, what am I saying? Yeah, 772.
Listen, here's the frustrating piece. Well, it looks like we're gonna hit TP. I thought this was coming back down. I was like, oh, that's it. We got towards the highs. We're cooked. This happens, chat. Sometimes you get super duper close. You don't close out. You miss the TP.
Hey, there we go.
We got the W's. Oh,
now the cash register sound effects. My dude, great trade, bro. I mean, dude, you were patient all damn stream for the entire stream.
All right, can I yap for a second?
Yeah.
Can you also hear me okay? I took my headphones back.
No, yeah, you're good. Okay. I can hear you loud and clear.
So I was genuinely hopping on here, guys. This was the trade that I finally got into after missing like 3 after this happened. And I was like, it's going to come all the way back down. And I got to talk about it because sometimes we genuinely will just have the frustrating situation where like I got off stream, it popped to the upside. I come back over, it's fading. I was like, oh my God, no way. I missed it by a couple ticks, but that'll happen. But since that didn't happen, I'll talk about what Zach was just acknowledging. I talked about getting long off of overnight low. I talked about getting long in here. I talked about getting short out of this area.
Yep.
And you could go back and watch the stream. I'm like frustrated, put my head down a couple times. Like, it happens. Sometimes the market's going to get close to giving you what you need, but not set up for you. Sometimes it's going to, give you what you need and then just give you the L. But if you just chill out in between a little bit, you chill out in between, you can wait for the next thing to happen and not miss your trade here, and then go long, short, long, short, long, short, stop yourself out, and then just wait for your setup to come and then hop in for the W.
Absolutely, dude.
So, this was you guys can go back and watch it. This was a little frustrating because I had like 3 really nice calls and then a 4th that finally I got into. But had I had 1 or 2 and then do what I used to do, which was get super pissed off and go chase, and then loss. You never give yourself the opportunity when the next one comes. So
exactly, bro. No,
that's the sauce that I'll leave with today.
Incredible patience, bro. Incredible patience. I love it, man. And let's just give me some prayer hands. All right, bro, because we're in here. I need a break of the IB high, and then this payout is locked.
I like it, man. I like it. Let's go. NQ, listen, don't do my boy dirty like this, okay? He's been chilling. He didn't do what the kid in chat said in full port 27 minis, okay? Just get him over VWAP right here and through IB high. Let's make it happen, okay?
I followed my rules. Come on, NQ. You got to reward me when I follow my rules. That's the way it works, right?
That's it, man. That's it.
NQ cares whether I follow my rules or not.
I mean, it kind of long run.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll let you go. I didn't mean to take up more time.
No,
I had to hop back on.
Man.
I was like, this is going to be one of those insane edges where I missed by a couple ticks, but this was awesome, dude. Appreciate
Absolutely,
you.
Bro. Hell yeah, bro. We'll see you Monday, man.
See you Monday. Later,
Peace.
chat.
All right, chat. Nice little drop in from RDF again. Let's see, man. Come on, give me this long. Let's go. Come on, chat. We got to get this. I may have to stay on the stream until we get this. I may have to. May have to stay on. Say what up to my boy Tmade. I'm hungry. I need lunch, but I mean, come on. I can't leave like this. 92% stat will save you. Dude, I mean, let's hope. Let's hope, man. You just locked in your payouts, Zid? Let's go, man. Nice. I swear if this thing front runs me again, I will lose it. Come on. Come on. This will put us at 30K for the month if I lock this in today. Zach, I sent you a pic on Discord. What? Do you want to show me your markup? Here's Zid's markup, guys. Nice job, bro. Nice job. All right. We need to get through this gap. If we get a closure above 864, we're golden, guys. We need to get a closure above that. Honestly, even more so just this 15-minute, right? So we get a 15-minute closure in the next 3 minutes above here, above 840, I think we're good. That'll also be back above the value area high. Also, little sign here, guys. When did this market stop slowing down again? When we started creating 5-minute bullish fair value gaps on the way up. So it doesn't mean we're going to push all the way up to the highs, but it meant that we'd get some follow through, and we did. So hopefully this works out, man. Come on. Trust your edge, just like the song says. Chat, give me your opinion right now. L or W? Are we going to hit the dub and lock in this payout right now, or do you guys think it's going to reverse on me? Give me your opinion. Honest opinion. L or dub? What do we think? Oh, it's getting juicy. It's getting juicy, chat. Is this going to put me at 30K in payouts for the month? Are we going to get it? Come on, this is what live streaming is all about. We got to stay on for this. Unless it chops for another 20 minutes, then I'll just have to give up and just get off stream. But let's see. Let's see. I should probably order my lunch now. Oh, we got the metal song on. I think that means we're going to get this payout. Let's see. This is a good sign. We got the metal song on. Come on. I'd like another $12,000 in my Rise account. Thank you very much. Come on. Come on, NQ. Do not slow down, NQ. Come on, hurry up. I got places to be. Paid out. What am I gonna eat? What am I gonna eat? Let me get that chicken sandwich. I'm gonna order from a nice deli. This is gonna cut into my workout time. I may not be able to get my workout in at my usual time, but I think it's worth it if we lock this payout in on stream. I think it's definitely worth it. Come on, baby. Dude, I dance like a yeet. I dance like a idiot, that's for sure. I got no rhythm, chat. No rhythm. Do the Rock gesture bot R&B gestures? I have no idea what that is. Come on. Show me the money. Dude, it's really going to slow down. It's going to freaking slow down for the next hour. Watch. I think we're breaking IB high. I think the market has shown its hand and we're going to break the IB high. It's just a matter of when. Okay, here we go. Some follow through. We're getting some follow through here. Dance like Ellen and Seinfeld, but I own it. I own it too, man. Gotta own it. Hey, I love you too. I love you too. That goes to all you, chat. Yeah, we're back above the value area high. We did inverse that 15-minute. We should pop up. We should rip up. We really should. But we'll see, man. This market is difficult today, that's for sure. We need another 250 ticks, chat. There we are. See? That's my floating equity. Another 250 ticks will get us there. Yep, so I got my TP at the right spot. Come on, baby.
Prop for match. Here we go. Morning crew. Lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is
PFM.
Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York. We're showing up every day.
Who's in these longs with us? Who's currently long? I see some of you. GRV Singh is long. Wassel baby, let's go. Wolf of Williamstead, long. TP is at 880. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I love this. I love this song too. This is a good one. What's the best one to do copy trading with? Dude, any of the top prop firm match listed firms you can copy trade with. So head on over to prop firm match. Anything that is on this list, you can copy trade with. They're all viable firms. If you want to stay as safe as possible, work with the top 10. All right. I mostly trade with just the top 10. You have Lucid, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, TOF, Funded Next, Top Step, Goat Funded Futures, Traders Launch, Funded Futures Family, and Apex. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great firms below that top 10. I'm currently I took a freaking $17,000 payout with Futures Elite. I got paid today from them. Anything that's listed on PFM, you can trust to trade. That's kind of the point of prop firm match. Come on, NQ. I mean, to me, the market has shown its hand. If we actually reverse from here, then it's just a pure chop fest. Like, it's just a tough market. But based off the technicals here, we really should go up and break that IB high at this point. It just might take a while. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to look like time-wise. I'll stay on until my food gets here, guys. That's what I'll do. That could be my my promise. I'll stay on until the food comes. From the open to the close, positive vibes, everybody knows, one big family, one shared dream, every session, one great team. Yeah, Apex is a solid firm, man. Shout out Apex. 90% off with code match. I love Apex. Yeah, Lunchbox has been a chop fest. I don't know how Alex has been doing it. I've been looking at that lunch session, and it's been brutal. That's why I really hope I want to TP before 1 p.m., man. Because who knows what's going to happen after that. What about Alex? Is he coming on? Nope. Alex, gone. I'm staying on now 8 hours a day. You'll never see Alex again. Sorry, bro. Sorry. What, am I not good enough for you? I'm on 8 hours a day now. I took his session. You'll never see him again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding, chat. Alex will be on here any minute. Oh my God. People just fall for anything you say, huh? I just got to stay on. I'll chat with Alex, but like if I'm going to lock in 30K in payouts on this trade, we might as well do it on stream, right? So I made a promise. I'm going to stay on until my food gets here. I think that's a good middle ground. Like if my food gets here, then I'm out before the TP hits. It is what it is. But we got some time.
Stand up, one community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM, oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day.
Come on, NQ. Stop slowing down on me. My goodness. Just go up straight to my profit target. Is that too much to ask? Just go straight. Stop with this zigzag. Just go up. Bet Alex comes a 12-minute past, yeah. Don't you hate when NQ just doesn't go straight up? Why can't the market just go straight up every time I want it to? Is that too much to ask, honestly? For the market to do exactly what I want it to do when I want it to do. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. I just want it to do exactly what I want it to do when I want it. Like, it's really not a tall ask. Life is unfair. It's so unfair, man. I mean, bro. Okay, so we got this 5-minute bullish gap. Here's the problem. We have a bullish gap here and one right here. I really need this one to be a breakaway, and I need this one to hold. If this gap doesn't hold, it's just like, it'll just be ridiculous. You know, this really needs to hold for us, guys. All right, that 5-minute needs to hold for us. If we inverse that, it's a pure chop fest. I'm really hoping this is clean traffic up to that IB high. Yeah, the market is not Burger King. I know. I can't get in my way. I can't get in my way, man. Look at this. Oh my God, chat. Do not inverse this gap. Dude, I'll crash out. Why do I got to get the most like choppy ass price action? Every time I'm due for a payout on these TOF accounts, I get the most choppy, difficult price action. Every time. It's crazy. Just go up. What are you doing? Come on, NQ. Yes, similar. 5-minute bullish fair value gap here. It's got to hold. It's got to hold for us to feel good about this trade. No, I wouldn't consider cutting half at this point. I really feel very good about the target. I think we're going to get this target today. Like, if we don't, I'm chopping that up to just really, really bad price action. But I feel like this is just too viable. Like, it's a very reasonable setup. It makes a lot of sense from a technical perspective. This is not the type of trade that I want to cut in the middle of it, even with the choppiness. It's just a really good setup, honestly. It really is. Like, at the end of the day, we got to break one side of this IB. We almost always do. Like 97% of the time, according to Edgeful, we're going to break one side of the initial balance. Now, we don't know if it's going to be the high or the low, right? That's the question every day. So, like, if I go here to Edgeful, I'll go to NQ because we're trading NQ. I'm on the initial balance breakout report. So first off, we only break one side 80% of the time, but also we break the initial balance 97% of the time. There's only 3% of the time that we're going to stay and trade inside the initial balance until market close, right? So then, if I know that data from Edgeful, well, then I can make a decision here, right? I can kind of boil things down to a more simpler narrative, which is there's a 97% chance we're going to break either the high or the low of the initial balance today. Which do I think is more likely now that I've seen the way the market is developed? We're holding above the previous day's point of control, right? We're in a higher time frame uptrend. We have draws on liquidity to the upside. There's bullish SMT at the lows. All of these things are what are making me decide that I'm going to play this trade with the probabilities that it's more likely we break the IB high than the IB low. And that's the risk I'm taking, and that's the trade. And that's it. So, there you go. I literally just explained why I entered longs.
From the open to the close, positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team.
Oh my god, such a chop fest, bro. Crazy.
4 a.m. Markets on. Luna, Tmade Alex, let's go. Everybody, every PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up.
Come on, chat. Come on. Give me the damn win. I got a coaching call today at 2 through our group mentorship, guys. So I do got to make sure I got time for that. But like I said, I'll stay on until my food gets here. Maybe we'll get lucky and this thing will rip up while Alex is on with us. And it'll be before my food comes. That'll be a good time. But after that, I got to scarf that meal down and get ready for our group coaching call and the mentorship. Okay, here we go. Nice little push. Still holding the 5-minute gap for now, right? We got 1 minute and 10 seconds on this 5-minute candle. Let's see how it prints. Let's see. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, NASDAQ. I need it. I want it.
Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody
Should we play the metal song again? Or is that too intense? You know what? I'm going to play the metal song if it starts to become clear that we're going to hit TP. I'll wait until then.
4 a.m. starting strong.
What's up, bro?
Yo, what is good?
Not much, man. I saw you in here, and I was like, I'm gonna take advantage of my boy in a trade here. Got to
Dude,
speak to my grandmother, man. So she's leaving
yeah.
the hospital, dude.
How's she doing?
Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Big W's, man. So 2 weeks, bro.
That
2
might have been
weeks
a
of the
weird sound
hospital
effect
life.
for that, but
No,
dude,
that was
that's
dope.
awesome, man. I'm super happy. Thank God,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm super happy too.
Does it relieve some stress for you?
Yeah, man. You know, it's never good to have someone like she's like my mom. You know, she's she helped raise me. You know, you Spanish families always has like the grandma that's like helping raise the kids and shit. So yeah, it definitely helps relieve a lot of stress. You know, I'm not saying that I blame myself for what happened to her, but like I bought her the car, she started going places and acting crazy and ended up falling at the nail salon. And I'm like, man, you know, like you try to do a good thing, man. It always sometimes in life it's like you do a good thing and something negative comes from it. It sucks, but
I mean,
but
your
yeah,
heart's
she's
in the
going
right
home,
place.
man.
And, you know, yeah, she's good. That's good. That's what matters, bro.
Yeah, and I think she learned her lesson. I don't think we're gonna see any more wild grandma stunts. Not that getting your nails done is wild, but like she hasn't been doing things on her own for a few years, and was like, "I got the new car, I'm riding dirty." You know what I mean?
Be like, yeah, be on her own, just making shit happen.
Yeah, exactly, dude. So you know what? I love her to death, man. Just worried about her, but I'm glad that she's going home.
Thank God. I'm happy, bro. Me and Sarah did a little prayer for her.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course,
appreciate that.
Of course.
All right, man. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab
Take
my
your
drink.
time. I'm chilling. Yeah, W Abuela. Still no inverse of that 5-minute gap, chat. So I'm staying in. I mean, I'm staying in regardless. I really think we're gonna get this break. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Give me this payout on stream. I need the clip. I need the clip. Give me the clip. Update, guys. My Dasher is at the restaurant too. Okay, Dasher is at the restaurant. So now he's waiting for the food. Then he's gonna pick up the food. Then he's probably got about a 7-minute drive to here. So we're starting to get close on time. We're getting close to the time limit. My TP is the IB high, initial balance high. Hey, yeah, everybody, let's pray we get this. Let's pray we get this long. Come on. Chad, okay, when I asked earlier if this was going to be a W or L trade, it was ripping to the upside. So that could skew the results. Now that it's kind of just fallen back into the range, what do you think? Is this trade a dub or an L? Let me know again. Your Dasher got more orders to pick up. No, dude, I do that priority, bro. Extra $2 for priority. My Dasher's never picking up anyone's food but mine. I don't play those games. I got the exclusive Dasher, the extra $1.99 fee. Always priority, baby. Everyone's saying W. All right.
I think it's a good trade, by the way.
Yeah, so dude, I wanted to stay on stream for this one because if this one hits, I'll lock in that top one futures payout.
So what is that? How much is top one future payout?
12.5K.
So that'll be over 30K for the month so far, or close to 30K?
That would be just about 30K for the month, man. So we gotta get it, Chad.
Yo,
come on.
This might be your biggest month ever.
Dude, I was saying that I'm positioned for it to be. If we lock in this payout, I still have 3 more weeks, right? So
yeah,
or 2.5.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I think you're
my biggest month.
Yeah, usually you're at around 30K towards the end, you know, and you're like trying to get those to secured. So you and I are kind of in the same place. So I took 10K last week. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
And I'm positioned for another 10 this week. So you're definitely ahead of me, but because there's 3 weeks left, like, you know, I could easily do 30, 40K if everything goes
absolutely.
well.
What
I have
firms
about
have you been taking payouts with right now?
So I took almost 6,000, close to 6K from Futures Elite. I
Nice.
took 3,000 from Lucid. I took another 3,000 from Tradeify. Actually, no, I took 3.5K from Lucid and 3K from Tradeify. So that puts me at 11.5K basically for August so far. So over 10K for August. But
Let's go, man.
the thing is, I've got probably around 600 or 750Ks that are very close to payout. So this week could be another 3 times 7, so 21K. You know what I mean? And that'll put me at I'll basically be where you're at, like around 30K going into the third week of August. It's kind of what I'm looking to do, but I'm not putting any pressure on it, right? Like for me, it's like,
Yeah.
even if I can do 30K for the month, like if I give
amazing.
myself the next 2.5 weeks to make another $2,000, like I'm not gonna be mad about that. But I am coming into the market every day and just trading it like I'm not even thinking about it. You know what I mean? And I preach that a lot. Like, you know, try not to think about the payout and just come in, and if the trade appears, take it because you're trying to take good trades. You know?
No, dude, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because I've actually, these TOF accounts, it's been a battle, man. Like I've had these for almost 4 weeks now. There's been 2 other times that I was $300 to $400 away from the payout target and ended up drawing down. So it's just been the way it is. So this has been a battle. And to be real, when I get into that $300, you know, when I'm $300 away in that range, I'm gunning for that payout that day.
Me too. 100%. 100%. I mean, $300. It's like, come on, you know, you gotta hit that.
Thing is, I trade so small. Also, when I get close to these payouts, like I was in a long earlier, bro. I'll show you my executions on this. I was in a long and I ended up taking a tiny loss, pretty much a break even.
You probably took the same trade
here, and I needed like I got long 1 micro though here, and then sat through all this chop, and then finally was like, all right, I can't let this turn into a full loss, so I cut it. Yeah. And then I saw it ripping back up, and I was like, you know what? I shouldn't be out of this trade until we break the point of control. So I got back in, and I decided to go 2 micros, and now
you're in the trade.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you this, dude. That long you took, I missed the entry there. But you see that second entry. That is this a 5 minute? Yeah. You see that 5 minute down candle after your entry?
Yeah.
That's where I tried to get in, right, for the trade. I didn't realize Lucid Rhythmic was down. So Lucid, just my luck that Lucid Rhythmic is my leader for today. Like I had switched it to my leader. So I tell the whole Discord, yo, I'm going long right here, guys. This looks beautiful. It's like 10:04, I think it was. I was like, we're gonna take the 10 a.m. candle up. And I hit enter, nothing happens. I hit enter again, nothing. I hit enter one more time, and now I'm like yelling at this point, like, what is happening? Like the trade's starting to move away from me, dude. I'm like, fight it. And somebody is like, oh, Tradeify Rhythmic is down. And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? So I had to go into the trade copier, switch and put Tradeify as the leader, take the Lucid accounts off, and then get back in the trade. Already moved 45, 50 points for my entry, dude.
Of course.
But I still got in and I held it, and I made like $1,200 per account. So, but I would have been up $2,400 per account with the original entry. That's the shitty part, you know?
And
but,
that was the first time you were using those accounts as your leader too?
Yes, dude. Yes, usually I use the Tradeify as the leaders, but I was like overnight. Yeah, so overnight last night, because I'm trading on Deep Charts, because I'm a partner of Deep Charts. So I've been trading on Deep Charts, and overnight last night, I got the Pro version, which is the newest version of Deep Charts. It has like all the gamma levels, all the Gex levels, and all this kind of stuff for order flow. So when I did that, I ended up just buying the Rhythmic data from Deep Charts specifically. So I didn't have to use like a funded account as a connected account. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But before that, Tradeify was my connected account that was giving me the feed into that platform, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No,
so yeah. So when I ended up switching the Rhythmic switching to just having its own data. And the funny thing is, dude, I bought Rhythmic. I'm paying like $150 for like everything on Rhythmic a month. And then I'm paying like $30 or $40 for DX feed. So I have DX feed data on the DOM, and then I have Rhythmic data on the like on the chart. So what that does is if like one of them is acting up, I'll be able to know right away like which one it's acting up. You know what I mean? Yeah. But today's Rhythmic act up was specifically for Lucia. I don't know why, because my Rhythmic data was fine. You know what I mean? So that was it was weird. It was weird to see that. But, you know, got back into trade.
Saying, bro, I would log into Rhythmic and make sure you don't have active orders. You probably already double checked that, but.
I didn't check that at all. But I definitely don't have any orders. Yeah, I definitely don't have any orders. But yeah, no. The Lucid accounts just never put actual trades in. Like at the end of me trying on the third time, it said like at the bottom, Lucid like disconnected. You know what I'm saying? So it was like it just was having an issue.
Bro, how has the order flow trading been going? You've been incorporating order flow into your trading style, right? Like, how's it been going for you?
Dude, I'm absolutely crushing it.
Loving it?
Crushing it, dude. Like, I have been on, I'm 15 days green straight, like, or 14 days straight green. Yeah, I've been absolutely on fire. I had one losing day, and it was, I got too heavy in the trade idea, and I got pulled out of the I think it was short. I can't remember if it was a short or long, but I got pulled out of the trade by like a few ticks and then ran straight to my TP. You know, it was the only, like I'm telling you, bro, like people in my Discord have been coming to me on the side and been like, dude, you're trading so well. Like I called this, that lower high that NQ made, I called it because of order flow. I could see all of the buyers getting absorbed at the highs. And normally, bro, I would have been holding my trade for the IB high. But when I saw the absorption happening up there, obviously we see wicks. And we're like, from a wick perspective, it looks like there's resistance there. But having the conviction of seeing the actual orders like getting absorbed at those levels kind of was like, that's also, I don't know if you know, but that's also value area high for overnight session.
For Asia and London sessions, value area high of today.
Yeah.
Market?
So
okay, interesting.
Yeah. So what I'm doing too with the order flow is I'm looking at because I'm not really a volume profile trader, but I've been using it. So what I'll do is I'll stack volume profile with the initial balance. Does that make sense? So what I'm doing is I have the volume profile opening up at 9:30 for the 9:30 session volume profile, but I still have the volume session profile for overnight session. So I can see what, where are we? Where do we, where was volume transacted the most? Where's POC for overnight session? And a lot of times when value area high or value area low of the overnight session sits around the IB high or low, to me, that tells me that there's resistance or support there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
And so we're gonna have to break through that area. And so if I'm gonna trade long and I'm seeing that we're having a hard time of breaking through that area, I might be more likely to say, you know what, guys, I don't need an extra $300 or $400. Like, I'm happy with my 1,200. Whereas days like today, I would have held this NQ long, and I would have either taken a big loss or I would have been break even.
That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. Now, to be fair, I also was just doing it because I wanted the payout, but I had no idea. You know, I wasn't looking at any order flow, so I'm just watching it fall back down. And I'm like, just trying to focus on what I think the higher time frame narrative is, because you know I want those 4-hour equal highs, bro. Like, I just
100%, like, man. And I think that's also the London highs, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. So we got London highs that are also. It's also a double top. That's your
low-hanging fruit. Yep.
Yeah, that's the low-hanging fruit intraday, I guess. But you know, I want this week at some point. But look, I mean, again, we're pulling back, man. It's just a chop fest today.
It is a chop fest, bro, and that's the thing about it too. You know, we got, I think it's CPI or PPI. What do we have? What do we have on Wednesday? Some big news on Wednesday.
CPI, I think.
And we have nothing today, right? We have earnings on Wednesday as well and Thursday. Yeah. So the way I see it, like, the market doesn't really have to do much right now. It can kind of chop around and wait it out. But when it comes to data specifically, like, we should take the highs today, because you have basically ES took the initial balance high already.
Yes.
Which gives NQ, I think, like a 75 to 80% chance we follow and take the high. And here's the kicker. We close in the upper end of the initial balance at 10:30, right? So if you look at the 10:30 closure, we close at the high there.
Yeah.
That even gives you even more of a statistic that we should go take the high.
So you have data on that? If it closes at the high after 10:30, it's even higher probability?
Yeah. So if anything, so here's the thing, right? If the market closes, right now you have a low to high formation, right? So you see the lows put in first, highs put in second, right? If the market at 10:30 is closing above 50% and specifically above 25% of the fib, so if you were to break that into quarters, that is an even higher percentage that we take the high, especially that ES took it, we should take it. The only thing that could stop us is that S&T, because that also is now going against the narrative, right? Like, ES took the high, NQ hasn't.
Yep.
But if I had to put my money on something, which I obviously already did and made money on it, would be the high. And you just have so many draws. But if you really look at it from an ICT perspective, I know you're like an ICT, you do a lot of ICT. Look at London highs. They were taken by ES.
Yep.
But not by NQ.
Yep. Huge
and then
S&T
look at Asia low. It was taken by NQ, but not by ES.
Yep, right there.
But we took it and ES didn't. So we have double S&T at the low,
S&T
at the
all
high.
Over the place. Yeah, just ton of conflicting information.
So is today going to be a day where NQ closes inside its range? I would have to say no, because
3% chance that it closes inside its IB. 3%.
It's a very low percentage, and also it's not that big of a range. So it's like,
that's when it's I was saying. It's a tiny range.
Yeah. So when it's a big range, it's like, okay, I could see that potentially happening. But, you know, a range like this, at some point we're going to take the high. I will say this though. I have a lot of data that suggests that if Lunchbox takes the high, if we're still in this when Lunchbox comes and Lunchbox takes the high, so the 1 p.m. candle takes the high, we run for the highs like instantly. It's like a double break situation. So we'll see. We'll see if there's going to be an opportunity there for Lunchbox to go long.
All right, we're going to see, man. Yo, guys, I said I would stay on until my DoorDash got here, and order is complete. So I'm going to have to bounce. I was hoping we would take a dub on stream, but, bro, I'll be hanging out in the chat. I got to get ready for my coaching call at 2, so I'm going to scarf down some food.
Damn, bro, you're not going to get the 30K in front of everybody?
Dude, I'm starving, bro. You know what I can do?
Man. I know.
I mean, I could just stay on, go grab my food and eat in front of y'all, but...
Bro, hey, if you want to hang out, dude, you want to make this bag, you know? Hang out.
All right, let me, you know what? Let me do that. I'll be right back.
All right.
Here, I'll pull up your chart. I'll take mine off for now.
All right, perfect. I don't have a chart up yet, but I'll put it up now. So, chat, what is up? You don't get to see me and Zarb together a lot. So, what is up, chat? What is up? You know, we haven't played our intro here. We got to play the intro. Got to play the lunchbox. Got to play the lunchbox.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Yo, I just realized I got Joe on with me. Let's go, Joe. What's up, Joe? What's up, Joe?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that smoothie is a little gross today. I don't know why, but it's a little gross today.
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest.
Chat, why my PJ so damn wrinkly? I'm trying to look sexy for this stream for y'all. Let's see, did my boy... Ooh, he's still safe. He's still safe. He's still safe, chat. Yo, what up, Droobs? Alex, what's your strategy, man? My strategy is make a lot of money. Can you imagine, guys, if that was that's just what I said? Insane move lower here. I don't know. Do we have some news coming in or what? Was there some news, chat? Oh my, did ES just take the IB low? No way. Double break from ES? Oh my goodness. Double break. Guys, this could be what Zarb needs though for us to run it higher here. Iran is asking for compensation. Dan Jack about to get smoked. Nah, he's chilling. I think he's still good, chat. Depends on the news. Let's see. What is the news? Somebody said something about Iran. Is there some Iran news? By the way, chat. By the way. Iran's asking for payments for the last 5 months. Let's see what's going on here. What is Iran doing out here? What are they doing?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move.
Where's the news, chat?
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm.
How come that's... Oh, Iran's supreme leader named 6 new military commanders. Okay, I don't see anything about them asking for money.
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex with the lunchbox play.
I'm not seeing it unless... where are you guys seeing that? All I can tell you is if we don't trade lower here, this could be super bullish. But I will say this, it's starting to scare me a little bit. I think NQ might want to go take the low now. Yeah, I don't see any news on my end, chat, sadly.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, they know what you mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from
True Social? I don't have True Social, fam. This could be really good for Zach, chat. Let's see if we get back above. Because if we manipulate it like that, we don't take and we don't take that low. I think we could see a pop here. But it is looking pretty bearish.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
Okay, so we did get a bunch of news here. Trump protester compensation should be part of Iran talks. Trump instructed my representatives to put this firmly into any and all future negotiations. Trump says I am likewise demanding compensation from Iran. Oh, so he's asking for compensation? Is that what's going on here? Why is my news so slow in the Discord right now?
Into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Devil so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop for matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when teammates.
Yeah, I think he might get cooked. Iran asked for comp, so then Trump asked for comp. I think he might get cooked here, man, on this trade. The fact that we double broke is pretty disgusting. You got to pay 100K for it? Man, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. I mean, I wanted to see my boy get a 30K payout. The trade C bug made you $12,000, but your consistency tops out of 1,500. Oh my goodness.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the one.
Where to watch the major news? So you can watch it at Financial Juice. I hope it doesn't hit stop loss, man. Oh man, I'm dying, chat.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
You're starting off the week with a 1K loss, Mr. Dream Tunes. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, Mr. Dream Tunes. Don't tell me that. You see the H pattern, Alex? Yeah, I do. I see that my boy's about to get cooked. It's not looking too hot, chat. It's not looking too hot, chat. It's not looking too hot. I wish he was here so he can get out of his trade. Could have got out break even there. I wish I could take over his account right now, chat, and hit the button. Ryan says he's up 1,700 today, but he had to scalp a ton of trades. This chop is next level, ready for a regime change that sticks. Cheers, guys. Is Ike on today? Of course. You guys don't see it's Pajama Fridays, chat? Of course. I mean, sorry, Pajama Mondays. Of course he's on. Of course he's on. I'm shorting this shit. Take over, Alex. I can't take over. He's not here. Guys, should we call him? We gotta call him, dude. You gotta call him, chat. He's not picking up, chat. He's not picking up. Chat, he didn't pick up. Chat, he didn't pick up. He didn't pick up. He must be talking to the Grubhub people. Call him again. Calling him again, chat, see if he picks up.
Yo, I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back.
dude. Trump is nuking your trade, bro.
I'm cooked. Dude, I'm so done with Trump, bro. Impeach Trump. Impeach
I was trying to call you. I'm like, yo, Trump is just... Oh, no, dude. Oh, my goodness, man.
Dude, I'm telling you this...
ES double
this will
broke,
be 3
Zach.
times. Dude, I know. I was looking at it from my phone, bro. I saw all of this happening from the phone.
Okay.
Dude.
Because I was like, I would have got you out break even. I couldn't take control of your screen.
Dude, dude, this will be the 3rd time in a row that I was $300 to like $400 away from payout, and I had something where I didn't even trade badly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the market.
Yeah, it has nothing
bad.
to do with you at all.
Yeah,
literally has nothing to do with you.
Well, I'm just gonna let it play, bro. I'm gonna let it play.
Yeah. I mean, look, here's the thing, dude. If Lunchbox plays out here, you should get a return to 50. So you should see at least a return to 794.
Okay.
I don't know what's going to happen, but that's what should happen based on Lunchbox.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, fair enough. I could stomach the $250 loss, like, and still be in a good position for the week to take the payout. So I'm just gonna let the trade play out.
All right, mad respect to you, bro. I was like, everyone's like, call him. Oh
my god. All right, dude. I'm gonna bounce and eat my lunch and just let this rock, because this thing ain't hitting TP on stream. But yo, I'll be in the background. I'll be saying what up in chat.
All right, man. Much love, brother. Enjoy your food.
Bro. Thank you.
Peace. Yo, you see this? You see this? I think you hear me?
Wait, yeah. What's good?
I think we got like 1,600 viewers right now. We might have 790 live on YouTube right now and about 800 live on X.
Yeah, we got 800 on YouTube. Dude, our numbers have been going up. We've been hitting 700 every day lately.
Yeah, dude, we're at 800 right now between you and I on here, and X is also sitting at 800. Look, it keeps going up. 1600 right now.
We're
between
cooking,
both.
chat.
We're cooking,
We're
chat.
on the come up.
W's. Even though Trump is nuking my boys trade. W's.
At least we got the viewers. All right, bro. Peace and love. Peace and love. Later.
Peace and love, brother. Peace. Yo, chat, that's crazy talk. That's crazy talk.
Stay patient.
All right, let's see if Lunchbox delivers a push back to 50% for my boy Zarb. I believe double break on ES. Absolutely disgusting, chat.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best news come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes.
Somebody says, what's your strategy? Strategy is to make money, chat. That's the strategy. First off, chat, let me talk to you guys about something here, okay? Let's talk about something, chat. You guys know I'm the Tmade man, right? Tmade is the brand that I rep on a daily. So, chat, I want to talk about something. Tell me if you guys like it. So, I created these sexy wallpapers. Sexy wallpapers for Tmade, chat. What do we think? Is that a sexy wallpaper? Look at my wallpaper, chat. Yo, thank you, Sonus. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Can there be a nice long back to VWAP? Yeah, I think that was the idea that I was talking about. I'm not going to touch it because ES took this low, and I don't like the fact that we did that. But I think if this is going to work out the way Lunchbox should, we should see a return to the midpoint. We're probably going to have a hard time here, though. There's a massive order here, chat. So we might have a little bit of a struggle there. It's minimalist. I love it. Nice wallpaper, Alex. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes, it's sexy. Appreciate that, Appreciate that. So, chat, let's talk about today's trading. If anybody was in my Discord this morning, guys, who was in my Discord this morning? Who was in the live session this morning and saw the trades? Who was in the live session this morning and saw the trades? So I'm up about $1,200 here, chat. 1,200, 1,248, 1,200. Grandma trades in the house. What up, Grandma? By the way, Grandma, congratulations on your trading. You've been killing it, absolutely killing it. I love to see it. Your boy just as I was. Husam says me. Chingy says yes. I guess a lot of you guys were in it. All right, well, you know what? Thank you for hanging out. You're in the same trade with Zach. Good luck. Good luck. So the reason why I'm not trying to take this back to the VWAP chat, even though it could still go there, is because of the ES taking. ES has now taken the initial balance high and the initial balance low. I don't like to trade in those conditions. That's like a very rare thing, chat. Like ES takes its ES or NQ taking both sides of a range is very rare in the market, right? Very rare. Very, 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 very rare. So, but here's the thing, chat. Let's talk about the trades because we're absolutely cooking, chat. Cooking. So, we're up $9,928 here today. That's about $1,200 per account today, chat. This account here is sitting at 159,500. So I don't know if you guys heard me talking about a lot of these accounts are close to payout, right? So these are all 150K straight to fundeds. And this one's pretty much at payout. This one is actually these two I'm not counting right now, but the LTD, which is my Lucid account, is at 7K. So it's very close. Top on futures, very close. The Tradeify at 8K, so that one's very close. So yeah, there's about another 10 to 15K here, chat, in potential payouts cooking, chat, cooking. And then all my futures elite accounts, which I'll show you guys right now. I'm up 688 on the first account. I'm up 426 on the next one, and I'm up 426 on the other one, right, chat? So that's a $1,500, I think it is. Or yeah, close to 1,500 on those accounts. Let me show you guys how on fire we are with those accounts, right? So this right here is my futures elite accounts, guys. I got it on the 17th. I have literally not lost on these accounts. We're absolutely crushing it. Up 16,908 across 3 accounts. We have a 2.4 profit factor, right? This right here is July, chat, July. Let's go to August. So you can see today I made 1,560. On the 3rd, which is Monday, I made $2,500, 1,250, 1,560, right? So we have not lost, chat. We're up 13 green days, I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 green days in a row. Chat, on these accounts. So these are absolutely cooking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. So 2 more days we take another payout. 2 more days we take another payout here, chat. But the stats are really nice for this. 2.1 profit factor. 2.4 profit factor is insane. I've been trading out of my mind, chat. And I have a 65% win rate. Nothing crazy, but we are absolutely a smoke show here. We are a smoke show, chat. A smoke show. Consistency, recovery factor. Let's see. 0 drawdown. We are absolutely smoke show, chat. So look, any trade that I hold over a minute has a 75% win rate. My most profitable trade is over 30 seconds. Pretty crazy, chat. Pretty crazy. Big W's. Big freaking W's. Where's Zach? Zach is still in his trade and he's eating his food, chat. Let's see if we get the move into the VWAP. Let's see if the market wants to give it to us. ES is going to have a massive wall right here. And NQ is going to have a massive wall here. Let's see what's going to happen here, chat. Are there buyers stepping in, Alex? I'm not really seeing many buyers, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure there's passive buyers absorbing these orders here and holding the market. But I don't know. I think this is a tricky market right now, chat. So far, Lunchbox looks like it's going to go for the lows. 12:56 p.m. It looks like it's going to take the low here. On that happy note, let's please do a giveaway. W for your stats, Alex. Thank you, Alvin. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, we're going to do a giveaway here shortly, chat. Remember, we do have Ike coming in. Ike will be joining us today. We all love negative RR Ike. I literally miss him, man. Like, we go the whole week with just having him on Mondays, and then I just miss him, chat. Anybody else just miss him? So I was going to join the VIP last night, but I wanted to set up for your indicators. Do you need TradingView Premium, or is Deep Charts the new platform? So I have all my indicators are available to you when you join VIP. They're available through TradingView for you. But if you do get Deep Charts, we also have the indicators available for that as well. They're not really indicators. They're more like templates for the Deep Charts. Don't jinx it, Alex. Yeah, you're right. I can't jinx it. You're absolutely right. Cannot jinx it. So So let's see, guys. This is a kind of a bullish closure here. Let's see if there's any follow through here on NQ. What I want to do is I want to look at. Oh yeah, this is gonna rip. I think we might see us touch VWAP. Let's see, chat. Can we get through these big orders here? I think we could see VWAP here, chat. Let's see. This would actually not be a terrible short here. Let's see, chat. Who's shorting this? How's your grandma doing? She's doing great. She's leaving the hospital today, chat. Who's shorting this on a lunchbox short? Not a terrible trade, chat. Not a terrible trade. Me. Everybody's short here. Trump F'd you, but now you're back in profit. Let's go, Maloot. Appreciate you asking about my grandma Rock. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, chat. Let's look at the YouTube. Let's see where we're at on YouTube. Are we doing good? Are we up with the likes? What's going on? Because I could do a giveaway, chat, if we are. We got 783 watching here on the live stream. So you know what, chat? Let's see if we can break 700 and we can get over 700 likes, I'll do a giveaway, chat. Can we get above 700 likes? Everyone start hitting that like button on YouTube. We got 789, almost 800 viewers here. We got 800 viewers here, chat. We need to hit that like button. We got Urcon is short. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Grandma. I saw that. That's why I think we could probably test the VWAP here. Maybe I'm the only one long in NQ. Hey, man, listen. If ES can hold above this area right here, very important area for ES to reclaim, chat. Massive orders coming in here, right? That came in here earlier. Twice now. Sellers tried to take us lower here at this key area, failed, and then when they finally did, they actually got to move lower into the break of that, right? So this is a key area for ES to defend here. And then the way that Lunchbox looks, Lunchbox should go back down into the low here. And I think if Lunchbox takes the low, I think we're going to see the IB low get taken. So we'll see, chat. I don't think I'm going to take the trade because I'm just up so much money on all my accounts. It doesn't really make sense unless I go on a unless I take it on a on an eval. But I don't have any evals right now. Everything is funded. Unless if Lucid fixed, I have an eval on Lucid I could take. Let's see if Lucid fixed. Because Lucid Rhythmic was having issues earlier. Also, I want to check out the Gex levels, chat. Let me look at my Gamma levels here. So ES was bouncing off put resistance, and so was NQ. And we got 0 Gamma here at 787, chat. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Sorry, but what is Lunchbox? So Lunchbox is a concept that I trade. It is between 12 to 1 o'clock every single day. You can anchor a VWAP to it, and you're basically looking for the formation, which is the high to low or low to high. Today we have a high to low formation. And so technically, based on data, we should trade it back into 50% and then take a potential nice short down to the lows here. The thing about today's data that kind of hurts a little bit, in my opinion, is the fact that ES has taken both sides of the range here on the IB. So that I don't love. We're going to wait and see here, chat. We're going to wait and see here. We have 0 gamma at 29,794. So right at exactly where we are kind of in this area, which is that VWAP, right? Let me see, chat. Let me see, chat. Let me cook. Let me cook. How do the gambles levels show on Jeep chart? So I actually have it. So I could, like, look, if I wanted to, chat, I could add it. Because I have the deep gamma, right? Let's see what the option levels are. Let's let it place. Oh, I think it's putting it on the ES chart. Okay, okay. Might have broke my chart. All right, we're back. So it looks like we are going to go for that low, but I did not have an entry on it, which is just unfortunate. All right, let's see if it look. Wait, why does it keep putting it on ES, brother? Why are you doing it like that to me? Okay, so it basically, these are the GEX levels that it's giving you, right? Currently. So again, we're pinned between GEX levels here at the highs and the lows, right? I'm also seeing it from here. So I can see put resistance down here. I could see the call resistance up here, which we rejected on ES, on SPY or ES. And then for QQQ or NQ, we have put res here at 742. Call resistance was 29,870. So there was like basically from a gamma perspective, it was just showing me that we were pinned inside of this area, right? So we'll see, chat. We will see. Look at NQ, large time frame can be a cup and handle. I don't really trade cup and handles. Let's see what the option levels are on NQ, chat. Let's see. No, that's not deep chart. The other window is not deep chart, chat. The other window is something that me and my buddy Yush are working on. And what this is going to be, chat, this is going to be a subscription-based way for people who don't have deep charts. This is going to be a subscription base, and you can have access to this daily, and it's constantly moving. These are 0 DTE gamma levels that are constantly moving, and you can see where the put resistance is, where the call resistance is, and this will be a subscription base. We're working out the price right now, probably going to be somewhere around like 50 or 60 bucks a month, but it'll be a separate website you go to, and you can have it up, and you can use it. It's not released yet, but it's coming out. It's coming out, chat. It's coming out. Gamma, we want now. I know. Me want now. Ugh. Would be extremely interested in that. Yeah, I mean, we've been working on this for a long time. You should put a lot of work into it, chat. So if you're not using, so for example, if I go into the option levels right here, call put, but I just want 0 DTE. So for 0 DTE, and I only want, let's see, I only want, put wall. So yeah, I gotta figure out. I haven't really played around too much with the levels from the Gex here on Deep Charts, but I really like ours here. Just simple and easy to use, and I've been using this a lot lately, chat. Last couple weeks, and I'm on a hot streaky streak. Where can I learn more about Lunchbox? Don't want to ask you to explain this while streaming, but very interested. So Adam, great questions here. We have big buying coming in here, chat. So what we want to see is, number one, we want to see ES reject this area here where I said massive orders came in, right? And number two, we want to see these buyers get stuck here in order for us to go into the lows here. So I'm not in this trade, but that's what we want to see. We want to see us reject this area, have those buyers here getting squeezed and a move back down. But it looks like we might see a continued push here, chat. Again, NQ looking like it wants to range back and forth inside the range. But I'm not in this trade. Just want to give you guys that answer here, because I know people are going to start asking if I'm in this trade. I'm swing trading this short that I'm in. Let's go, Urcon. Let's go. W on that subscription gamma level, Alex. Thank you, Alvin. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna try to release it soon. Me and Yush have been talking about it, working on it. I like it because it's super simple to understand, right? Like, if you're someone who doesn't understand these levels, all you got to do is look to see, call resistance. Look at the way it acted as resistance. Put resistance. Look how it acted as support. 0 gamma. Now that we're above it, if we're going to hold, we could see a pullback to 0 gamma, and that should now be support, right? For a push back to retest call resistance. I find these to be super accurate. Like, very accurate, chat. Very accurate. And if you don't want to look at it like this, you can look at it like this. So if you don't want to look at the candles, you can just look at it here. I can see on the QQQs where the call resistance is, where the put res is, where the 0 gamma is. On the ES, I can see where it's at. On SPY ES here, because you can either use SPX or SPY. It's whatever somebody wants to use. But yeah, pretty cool stuff here. But I like SPY and QQQ only. So yeah. But very powerful if used correctly. If ES takes VWAP first, I'll exit my NQ. Yeah, so look, right now, the shorts for the Lunchbox trade, this looks great as we break below VWAP here. If Lunchbox VWAP rejects here, I think we could look good for the shorts. 200 second, kind of rejecting off those 810s. The 10-minute, kind of rejecting off the 810s. I mean, I don't know. We'll see, chat, because either we're just stuck in this range. Either we're just stuck in like these hot, this resistance to support area, or this market's absolutely crazy. right? Absolutely crazy. So see what happens here. We have a big order here, some big orders that came in here. Do these buyers support? Do they hold the lunchbox VWAP? And if they do so, where do we get a push to, right? That's the question. Again, I'm going to get this out of here because people are going to start thinking I'm in a trade. So we just retested lunchbox VWAP over New York session VWAP and the 10 a.m. open here. Where is... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to go back here. Alex, what are the stats on the percentage for Lunchbox? I'll tell you right now. So, guys, one thing I'm going to tell you that I don't think I've explained before, I think I explain it every once in a while, is that if you're trading Lunchbox and the IB has done something weird, you have to kind of be careful with Lunchbox. It's got less... you can't put as much into the data, right? Because initial balance is more important than Lunchbox. It's the first hour of the market. And if the initial balance is showing like a under 7% day by us taking the high and the low of it, which doesn't really occur much. If we're doing that, right, on ES or NQ, then be careful with the Lunchbox because it might not be that accurate if the main data that we use for the market is a very low percentage day, right? Alex, what you think? I'm still alive? What up, Zarb? I know you're still alive, baby. I know you're still alive. I think that if I'm you, Zarb, I think your entry was down here, right? So I think if I'm you at this point, I'm just break even on this trade because I think if we do get back down here, I think we will see these lows get taken. But for now, I think you're in the clear, brother. I think you're in the clear. So if anybody wants to learn about Lunchbox, you can join my Discord. So if anybody wants to learn about Lunchbox, if you want to learn about Tmade Core, if you want to learn about RSPM, all the things that I teach in the VIP, you guys can join. You get 20% off right now with code PFM while I'm on stream. I always have it running while I'm on stream chat. People always ask about the Discord. So if anybody wants to join, you can totally get in there right now, 20% off with code PFM. But I also have a free tier. So the free tier, you can come watch me trade twice a week. So yeah, chat, for anybody asking, it's basically this is what it looks like. We have, you get to the website. It says, come join VIP, trade with me at QES Monday through Friday. And the Tmade VIP with 20% off. So it's $80 out of 100. This is everything that you get is all right here. You unlock the full experience at TraderMade. So you get all the live streams. You get the recaps, the daily recaps. You get access to the trading view indicators for Tmade Core, Lunchbox, RSPM. If you own or if you bought deep charts with code Tmade, then you get access to the deep chart template. So I'm going to go ahead and I have to add that in here. Tmade concepts. So you get an understanding of how Lunchbox works, how RSPM works, and how Tmade Core works. We have videos on that, and you get the live trading every day. Just something that I wanted to share with you guys. I know people ask me about this stuff. Also, again, you can join for free as well. Obviously it's a free tier, so you don't get access to all the stuff, but you get some stuff. I'm happy to have anybody in the community, guys. So again, just wanted to share that. You don't have to join, but if you want to, it's there. All right, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Who's down for a giveaway, chat? Let's see if we broke the 700 likes. Where are we at? 689, chat. Let's get above 700 here. We'll do a giveaway live on stream. Come on, chat. Come on. Can Zarb hit TP? I mean, we're going to see. I'll tell you this right now. I think if we take Lunchbox high, we have a pretty good opportunity to take the entire IB high. But we'll see. Lunchbox is currently 859 to 729. So it's about 130 point Lunchbox here. short into it. Let me see the 15-minute you're talking about. I like that. I like it. I like it. The only thing I don't like about it, though, is that we're inside that 15-minute fair value gap and we close kind of in the upper end of it. But I like it. I like it a lot. I think we could flip it. Let's see if we can reject some of the. Ooh, okay. I like it even more, my friend. I like it even more. Ooh. I'm late to the party. I like those 8-10 shorts. I'm late to the party. All right, so we're rejecting off 10 a.m. here, holding above 50% of the range, and ES at 50% with overnight session and New York VWAP kind of hanging out there. It looks like, I mean, this is crazy, chat, but it looks like your New York VWAP hold on a second. It's looking like New York VWAP. Is that sitting exactly at the overnight session VWAP as well? No, it's just right under. Okay. Not sure why that ended up happening there. But as far as Lunchbox chat, we should see. I'm not going to try to blind you guys here, but as far as Lunchbox goes, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Hello, bro. Watching you from Morocco. What up, Corbin? Welcome, welcome. I see you guys saying that we hit the 700 likes on YouTube. All right, we'll do a giveaway here shortly, fam. But what I am watching. Also, where is my? Hold on a second. Let's see. All right, let's see what Lunchbox is telling us here, guys. So we have a low to high formation right now for Lunchbox, right? No, we don't. We have a high to low. Okay, interesting. Okay, we have a 63% chance to take the low. It's not the best stats. So 63% chance to take the low in the last 50 sessions. 63% chance to take the low in the last 54 sessions. Let's see if we can get some more data out of this. All right, so we have 100 sessions now. That 100 sessions or 99 sessions is telling me 63%. So I don't like that stat as much, chat. I like to trade 70% stats. So I would just be careful in this chopperoonie. I would just be careful in this chopperoonie, chat. Creating a bullish 5-minute gap at the midpoint of the Lunchbox. with 3 different VWAPs above. I mean, this looks like if we inverse this 5-minute gap, we could see a push lower. The low is a 67% chance in the last 6 sessions. So in the most recent sessions has a higher percentage chance. 67% in the last 15 sessions. Not terrible. Those stats are not terrible, right? So they look better. They look a little better. But yeah, so if you're trading Lunchbox today, chat, just be careful because of the initial balance data. I don't love what I saw on that. Keep previous day VWAPs on chart. I want to see the... So chat, this is Tmade Core, if anyone's interested in what I'm looking at right now. This is Tmade Core. It's a very powerful indicator, very powerful. Okay. Something that I was sharing today on stream chat for a lot of people who don't know about AMD or can't spot it out. Today's longs, the reason why it was such a clean long, and I'll share that here in a second. How can we get that indicator? You got to join the VIP, man. You got to join the Discord. You got to join the Discord VIP. What's up, man? Any indications prop firm for 10K funding? What do you mean by 10K? You talking about CFDs? What you talking about, my friend? What you talking about, Willis? Okay, so for today's session, today's long trade chat, I'm going to share it with you guys. Basically, we had accumulation. That's your accumulation right here going to 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Going into 9:30 open. 9:30 manipulates, right? Taking out the Asia low and a bunch of other lows here, right? So what does that create? That's going to create your manipulation leg here, right? Your manipulation leg. 10 a.m. opens here, chat. 10 a.m. opens here, and this is where I got in. This is where I started telling everybody in the Discord that we're looking for longs, right? So again, accumulation, manipulation, and this is the push higher distribution of the leg, right? That new hourly candle at 10 a.m. was the push into these highs up here. And the reason, and I got out, chat, I got out of the trade around here because we were making a lower high, and ES had already taken London high at this point when we made the lower high. So I did not want to participate anymore. So that was today's morning trade. That was L morning trades. Do I trade gold? I do not trade gold. But if anybody wants access to Lunchbox, let's look at what RSPM is saying. You guys want to check out RSPM? What is RSPM saying? So RSPM is another indicator we use. It's called a range specific indicator. You can put any time frame that you want. We're going to put 12 to 13, which is the 12 to 1 p.m. candle. Let's see what the data is saying with RSPM, chat. So you can put any time frame you want. We're going to put 12 to 13. Let's see what it says, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see what it says, chat. 75% we take the low right now is what RSPM is saying. Who believes in that stat? It follows the Lunchbox. It follows the Lunchbox concept, right? That we should take the low. And it's saying a 75% chance. Who is into that idea, chat? who's into that idea. All right, a lot of you guys like that idea. I think it could definitely happen. I mean, we're below both VWAPs and the Lunchbox VWAP. We're back below 50% of the Lunchbox. If we break this 5-minute gap, that's going to show us that sellers are back in control here. I think 75%. Now it's turning into 80% chance we take the low here. So what RSPM is good for, chat, is when you have a range that's kind of choppy and you don't know where it's going to go. RSPM is great as confluence of where this could go, right? So I kind of like this. A rejection of 10 a.m., potentially following the Lunchbox into the lows, and a 75% chance right now. So originally it had a 56% chance, and then it switched to 75%. Prediction hit rate, though, is a 63% chance. So based on the setups, this setup that we've seen before, the actual hit rate is a 63% chance of it happening, which kind of lines up with the Lunchbox low idea, right? That 63% chance. Let's go to the 5-minute and see what it looks like there on a 5-minute. So 83%. So it's starting to go up on the 5-minute. 79% prediction hit rate on the 5-minute. So that's a little bit more sessions. You've got about 95 setups here. 75 of them worked out. 20 didn't. Looking at a 79% chance. So we'll see what's going to happen here, chat. We'll see what's going to happen here. Aaron says, any news on the mentorship release? We're working on it, man. I am working on it. I promise you it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Hey, Alex, I made some cash today. Thanks. Need to take off. Good luck this afternoon. Hey, Brian, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Brian. I agree with that, Wagner. I totally agree with that. Which pair are we on? I was just showing you guys NQ, but we had ES as well. Chat, I have an announcement to make. A man wearing similar silkies has joined the stream. All of you know him as Mr. Negative RR. He even has a license plate to prove it. This man is not only a great Negative RR trader, not only is he one of the funniest people you've ever seen on X and social media in general, but he's also somebody that I can call a friend, my homie, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Forex Ike. Let's go.
Let's get it.
What's up, baby? What's up, dude?
We out here with our silkies again. Another Monday.
Bro, it's funny. I've worn the same ones every Monday, and you're out here with a new one every Monday, bro. You're just a pimp, dude. You're a pimp, man.
You will never catch me with the same jammies twice on stream.
Ooh, my boy said never with the same jammies twice on stream. All right, man. You know what, dude? Mad respect to you, bro. Mad respect to you. Those are nice, though. I really like those. Those are
right.
Sick.
Little tigers up in there.
Yeah, dude.
Money green.
I like. It's got a good fit too. It's got a good fit too.
Feels good. Feels comfy. Shorts. Came with shorts, pants too. Came with a free disco ball. Like look up ahead, right?
It's sick, dude.
Right?
That's sick, dude. Bro,
it's a party,
my guy,
here,
dude. My guy's got a party. My guy's got a damn party in the house.
I got a party, man. I'm ready to go. I am ready to go here today.
Well, dude, you joined at the perfect time because I'm actually ready to do a giveaway. I asked people to hit the like button on YouTube. If they hit 700 likes, we were going to do a giveaway. So you've made it just in time for the Pajama Monday giveaway, the first one of the session. What do you think about that?
You know,
what do you think about that?
Hey, I seen a thing online, a new way to put cologne on. Okay, like check this out, right? Take a little spray in the air, then you grab it and go like that. What do you think?
That's kind of dope, dude. I might have to start trying that. That's some Rico Suave, dude. That's Rico Suave, dude. I like it.
That's how we do
Chat,
it.
what do we think? Chat, W's for Ike, W's for Ike, W's for this beautiful giveaway or what?
Let's do it. Let's give away something, right?
That's what life's all about, man. It's all about giving away, dude. Giving away. By the way, your boy's up 9.9K today on the accounts.
Jeez.
Woo! Secured that 10K payout last week. Looking like I might do another 7 to 10 this week. We're looking spicy in August, bro. I got to
You're
make
only
that money. 'Cause I got to
$200.
take you to I got to take you to that expensive dinner that I have to reciprocate that expensive dinner you took me to. So I got to make that
You
money.
let me know. You let me know. I'm always down for a good dinner and a free dinner.
Chad, if anybody
What's up,
doesn't
Chad?
know, this
What's up,
man
Chad?
right here, this legend took me and Zarb to a dinner, did not let us pay for it. It was over $800 Roonies. And what did Ike do? He said, man, that's all good. I'm going to just take a couple trades real quick live here at the dinner to pay for this.
On the brokerage account.
And I watched him trade a live account, chat, at dinner. After a couple drinks, probably don't advise, only if you're Ike.
Sure. Exactly.
And absolutely crushed it, man. So I appreciate you, bro. We all do. And
course,
me and Zarb got to get you back. This time we're going to do it big.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we
Yes,
did it pretty
sir.
big last time, though. I'm not going to lie. We did it pretty big.
We could do it bigger. I believe in us. We could do it bigger.
Every time you just do it bigger and bigger, right?
That's it.
So what are you thinking, man? What are you thinking about LeBron going to Sixers?
I'm not much. I don't really follow sports, but I bet on sports.
Well, that's
So
why I'm
like-
asking. You're a sports bettor.
But I look at like the lines really. Like it's like I really don't know much about the individual team people, the players. You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of look at the odds of like the team versus this team, at home, not at home, how many points they're given, and that's kind of how I usually put my bets in. I really don't know. Like
Is that
for someone
why
who
you're
likes
so-
football on
Is
all
that why you're
Sunday, I
so
don't
good
know.
at it? Because you have zero emotion when you get into it?
It's like I always say with trading too. Sometimes the less you know, the harder it is to outsmart yourself, right? So
Well, that's
if
what
I
I'm
don't
saying,
know
dude.
a
You're
lot,
literally living proof that it actually works in sports betting as well.
it does. It does.
I think a lot of times people get too emotional about sports because they have their own teams and whatnot, But I like that you're just kind of like, hey, I'm playing the data, man.
Yeah, it's kind of like no one really knows, right? And when you start thinking that's when you're cooked, right?
That's
Like,
when
as
you
soon as
definitely don't know.
Right. That's when you definitely, like if someone says, I know for sure this is going to happen, I will bet the other way almost every time. You even see it like in chat before like the market opens and people are like, okay, are we going to be bullish or bearish today? How are we going to open up? And then like everyone's like bullish, 70% bullish. What happens? Boom, right down, right? Like,
Yeah, it just literally tanks at that point.
it always happens. It always happens.
Well, look, chat, you got 3 minutes to join. The code is mentorship. If you're in this right now here on YouTube with us, make sure you guys head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I have it open here on screen. Once you get inside of it, you're going to go to the giveaway portal here. You're going to click enter here. You're going to put your sexy little name right there. Well, actually, not your name. You're going to put the code that's on the screen here, chat. So mentorship is going to go right here. Right here.
Right here.
All right. So, dude, how was your weekend?
Great. Every weekend with the kids is just, at this age, you have every weekend that you're able to. It's always amazing the weekends, even when we don't do much. Just chilling with the kids, swim class, went to the pool yesterday. Just nothing crazy. Just enjoying the fam. How about you?
Enjoying the fam, baby. Kind of the same thing, dude. Just hung out at home. Worked on some TraderMade stuff. TraderMade 2.0, which is the relaunch of TraderMade, baby. Yeah, just worked out. Did some, took care, like made sure the house was nice. Like, just what you got to do. Saturday was a good day. I went out with a friend of mine. I haven't seen him in a while. Took him to a really nice dinner. Not as nice as ours, but it was for us. It was nice. I paid for it because I had a big week. You know what I'm saying?
Got to do that. Yep.
And had a nice, delicious steak and came back home and relaxed. So I would say I had a great weekend, bro. Overall, a great weekend, to be honest.
Sweet. I saw someone in the chat asked about XCT trades today. Of course, we will look for them. Remember, to catch an XCT, we got to be 15-minute candles, about 20-point bodies. So we'll see if we can catch them 100%. We'll look for those. I just marked up my support and resistance. I hope everyone's joining this giveaway, right? Like,
yeah, guys, you got literally, you currently have 30 seconds left here.
And by the time you hear this, if you have any delay, you got like 10 seconds. So you better hurry up and get in there.
Yeah, you better stop slacking is what I'm
Stop slacking. I'm going to be playing my disco lights during that whole giveaway. You know that.
Ooh, disco lights, baby.
You know it, my G. So yeah, and I just marked up, chat, we'll go over everything. I guess we'll do the race first because that's happening soon. But pretty much I marked up my chart for support and resistance. You know how I do. I go to the 30-minute, look for, common closures where price kind of seems to be respecting this level. and then we drop down to the 5, and I look for closures above or below them, and we follow price. That's all we're doing. You know, we're just seeing where price is, respecting and follow. You know, I did a stream this morning with my funded futures, which I do every Monday and Wednesday, and they're going 5-0 on some support and resistance with a couple XCTs in there. But you know, nice little start to the day.
It's always a nice start. I like that. I like that a lot.
Does my mic sound normal? Do I sound?
Yeah, you sound good.
Perfect. All right.
You sound good to me, bro.
You know, with my Amex Platinum, it gives you like $200 credit at Dell to use every 6 months.
Ooh.
So with my last credit, I bought a new microphone for $200. So
And
I
it's
wanted
a Dell
to,
mic. When
it's
Dell
not
make
Dell.
mics?
It's like called like Steel Series or something. I don't know. It was
Oh,
called
okay,
like
yeah. Steel Series is great, dude.
Okay, yeah. So upgraded from the Yeti I had for a few years now. So
Man, you should have told me, dude. This is a $600 mic. Currently sitting here at my house. I would have given it. I would have hooked you up.
oh, I could go return this mic right now to Dell.
Hey, baby, you wanna make a drive over to where I'm at? This is all
Hey, Dell, send
yours,
it back.
baby. This is that high resi.
Take it back. Yeah, well, listen, or at dinner time, bring it for dinner, bro. I'm down
All right,
for that.
I'll bring it and I'll drop it off like a drug deal, you know, just
I love it.
in a
Put it in a
suitcase.
paper bag.
Or paper bag.
Want it in a
I'm down.
paper
I'm down. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway here, and then we're gonna get into some Ike CT negative RR. But if you are trading Lunchbox right now, just talk about it real quick because I'm gonna do the giveaway here. If you're trading Lunchbox, guys, and you guys saw me talk about the RSPM stuff, right? RSPM had an 80% chance that we would go for the low. So we were using RSPM and the Lunchbox data to pretty much frame the idea that this could go back to the low, guys. I'm not going to say that it is going to happen 100%, obviously, because anything can happen. We are kind of ranging. But based on the data, we should try to come and take this low. If you were in from 50%, you are up.
Lovely.
Not a lot, maybe like 30 points.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good for sure. It's good for sure. But I was like, damn, all that time me and you were hanging out and price only moved 30 points. Like, what's going on here, bro? Glad you're using my concepts, Ike.
What's that?
Somebody said, I'm glad you're using my concepts, and the name is Mike Huddleston. Huddleston's burner.
Yes. Listen,
I love it.
great picture of me and ICT out there. I'll have to post that on my Twitter. But yes, of course, Mike. It's a pleasure. I love hours I've listened to the mentorships. So thank you.
Oh, you've got years invested.
Well, you know, each episode is about 12 hours, and he has like 300 of them per year. So it's really, you have to listen on 3x speed, and it will still take you about a year.
About a year, for sure.
About a year.
I agree.
But you know.
So chat, RSPM is now saying 88% chance we take the low. Let's see if RSPM is correct.
Yeah.
Let's see if RSPM is correct.
And by low, you mean that low all the way down there at 12:40 p.m. like
the lunchbox low. So it would be 12:44 low. That's the concept. But I keep saying to everyone here not to, like, normally I would be in this trade and I'd be pretty aggressively in it because it's very much my criteria. The reason why I didn't touch it today is because ES has taken the initial balance high and low. That's like an under 7% chance that it happens. And so when you see that kind of lower end data playing out, it starts to trickle across other areas of data, right? Like if the main IB, which is the first hour of the cash session, which is 9:30 open, is giving us a double break, very low likelihood that happens, then what is the likelihood that Lunchbox also doesn't fake us out, you know? So I tend to put a lot less of myself into these trades, or maybe not even touch them at all when I see something like that. It doesn't happen a lot, but today it did happen, and so therefore I'm not in this. But I like to show people how the tools that TraderMade and the community that I have built, how they work, right? And so if we're on the fence, you can use stuff like this, you know, 88% chance now. It just gives you confidence, you know, that we probably can come down here. So if you're in a trade, maybe I'm not saying that you full port it. I'm also not saying that you hold this all the way to the low, but maybe you're break even because you really don't think it should pull back because of the high likelihood that we should go down there. You know what I'm saying? So just using it to somebody's, I'm just telling you, like, use it to help you, you know?
Yeah.
But all right, as promised, chat, it is giveaway time. We're entering the names here.
I gotta ask some of the people who make the music for you to make me some music, because
I got you,
know,
bro, my boy. But you like the housey kind of vibes, right?
I like it all. I like the house. I mean, it's just cool to have like a different, like, you know, I like them all. Like, they're all just great. I mean, you know,
bro, you can't be going on MFF without like an actual like.
I need some.
Like
music.
you gotta have like a fighter. You know, like a fighter comes into the cage. They have like their own anthem and stuff.
Exactly.
Dude, every time I show up to trade lunchbox with the fam here, I have that lunchbox song. You've heard it, right?
Tmade Alex at the dun dun dun.
Look at that, bro. You know what's up, dude. You know what's up, dude.
Of course, man. Yes, we are trading Shifty. We're just gonna do a giveaway first for the community. Get everyone a little something. I'm gonna go look at the charts for a little bit and do some trading. So yes, we definitely will be trading. We're just doing a little giveaway for the people. You know what I mean?
Got to do a little giveaway for the people, chat. For the people.
Exactly, for the people. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, you cute little duckies out there in the world. Let's get it. So yeah, man, I have somebody. So they made me another lunchbox song. I don't know if you heard this one. Let's see. This is the one. No, that's the original one. This is the new one.
1700 London, 1200 New York.
I'm putting on the.
The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. Yeah. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no. I let the lunchbox decide. I sit. Watch, I let the boundary.
All right, I like it. I like it. Muhammad in the lead over there. Oh, who's coming ahead?
By the way, Ike, we currently have 1,500 viewers.
1,500 viewers.
Woo! Oh, 1,500, baby.
Wait, did I hear you right?
You did, man. We're exploding out here on the PFM. 1,500. Look at those ears.
1,500. I couldn't hear you. I had to put on my hearing aid. I thought I heard something. Come on.
Dude, 1,500. So we got right now, we've got 653 live on YouTube and 840 live on X and about 650 to 700 live on YouTube right now. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Let's go. Like and share.
And we're about to Ike it up. And we're about to Ike it up and make some money here.
We're gonna try to make some money here. You guys know, like and share. Let's build it up. Oh, we got Rao Yashi coming in first. All of a sudden. The market tactician.
I'm gonna have to get my background set up like here.
Futures flow. Who's going? Ruda's coming up. Oh, we still got a minute. We can all chill. Still. No need to get too hyped up yet. Okay. We've got a minute. Even if you don't see your name on that duck, don't give up. You know, like the duck within you will keep quacking. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, just because you don't see your duck when there's a minute left, doesn't mean you won't see it in the final 10 seconds. So quack on, stay strong, and you know, like a duck, calm on above, but under the water, right? Crazy underwater, but on top of calm, right? That's how it is on the trade, right? Tmade Alex with the trade, stay calm. You know what I'm saying? You stop these lights right now till the final 10 seconds. You know?
You see my lights going off right now?
Oh, I do.
I joined you.
Nice. Okay, then I'll put them back on. Let's go. Okay, we got Bill the Pills running it up. Bill the Pills with the final 10 second. Bill the Pills. Bill the Pills is up in here. Bill the Pills. No one can stop him. Will someone come out here? Someone. Oh no, Bill the Pills. He fell behind, and it's Richard Montan. Oh, Ricardo Montoblan for the W. Wow.
We got Ricardo Montana.
Wow. Out of nowhere.
Out of freaking nowhere, bro. What a wild duck race.
Don't give up.
That we just witnessed here. What a wild duck race we just witnessed here.
Wild stuff.
Wild. All right, chat. Congrats to Ricardo Montan. You won yourself a beautiful, lucid, gorgeous account here.
Beautiful. I want you to pass that eval and tag both of us on that.
Tag us both on X. We'll repost it. We'll be excited for you. We will love you.
We will love it.
So, all right, Ike, it's your time to shine. Putting up your screen here,
Try it.
guys. It's time for some Ike CT. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Ike,
Drop
take away
some
the
heat,
show.
baby. Drop some heat. Let me know if you
Take
need
away
any
the
extra.
show.
I'll bring it back.
Take away the show, baby.
Got it. All right, chat. Welcome, welcome. So let me break down this chart one more time, okay? Some of you guys know me, some of you don't know me. I think there's too many people watching right now. So this is the way I trade, okay? Trying to watch the chat too to see what people are saying and if I can help out. But this is what I do. I drop to the 30-minute chart. I mark up support and resistance. I don't look at anything else, okay? I don't look at London high, London low, Asian high, Asian low, control points, CCSIDs, QRSTs, MNLOPs. I don't look at any of that, guys, okay? What I do is simple trade. I'm too dumb for that, okay? And let's be honest, okay? Most of you guys, I know Mama might have told you different. Most of you guys are also too dumb for all that stuff, okay? Which is fine. As long as you know that and you say, okay, that stuff's too crazy. I'm going to just do simpler stuff, right? Which is what I do. Support and resistance, wick rejection areas, grabbing 10, 15 points with a mini and copy trading, okay? Because really, you don't need, at least not when you're starting out, you don't need $10,000 days. You don't need to aim for $3,000 days. You can go hit $200, copy trade it to 3 accounts on one 5-minute candle and make $600 that way and walk away, or lock those accounts and now jump to the next accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's all calm down. You know, you don't need to make that crazy money. Okay, we could start off just making $600 a day. Is that bad? That's not good enough. No. I gotta make 5,000, bro. You can make $600 a day and change your life. You understand what I'm saying? So let's aim. That is what we do here. Okay. So I got 2 things. I got my support and resistance, which I just marked out over here, and now I drop down at a 5. I wait for candle closures. I wait for support, for showing that it's supporting or not closing below or above a level. And then I follow price pretty much, okay? So we got to wait for a closure here, because right now what happened, if we want to just give a quick story, right? Ran up, came back down. We're testing this level right now, right? We didn't close below it yet, right? Now, for me, we close, the next candle closes below here, like around the 750 mark. I'll wait for the next candle to kind of do which we kind of did, but kind of not, right? I would wait for this candle to push up first, maybe test this EMA, and then I would put like a sell stop. I also only do stop orders. I don't do market orders. So I kind of wait for price to take me with it, okay? This is a funded account right here, newly funded account. So, I think I traded yesterday, $207 on it yesterday. This is a flex account. I think means with my funded futures, I need $150 a day to qualify for a payout. Somebody's asking, Paul. What prop do you use because of micro scalping? So micro scalping. Now, I'm okay with pretty much every prop unless they have a hard rule that every trade has to be over 10 seconds, which I think Top 1 Futures has that rule, I believe. Tradeify, Lucid, both of them need 50% of your profits or trades have to be over 10 seconds. That is not a problem for me. I get plenty of payouts from Tradeify and Lucid. Most trades do end up going over 10 seconds. Most of them. Like, I never had it as an issue. My funded futures doesn't have a time limit on it. They just have a 4-tick minimum, which I think is like what, 1 point or 2 points, whatever it is, 4 ticks, 1 point. They have a 4-tick minimum. So it doesn't make a difference if your trade is 1 second or less than a second. It's 4 ticks. So that's my funded futures. And that's what this account is right here. This is my funded futures. By the way, I stream with them every Monday and Wednesday from 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. right now. So definitely check me out. This morning went 5-0 on one account. And that's another thing I do. I hit a bunch of trades on one account. I flip to another account, right? I secure those profits, right? Like, I'm not locked in like, no, okay, there's a $3,000 to get the payout. So I need to make $1,000 a day for 3 days. Like, I have to. It's like, no, what copy trading? Like, would you rather have, let's say, 2 $5,000 payouts a month or 1 $15,000 payout a month, right? I'm going for that 115. I'm okay making 200, 300, 400 a day, even though that might take me 10, 15 trading days till I get the payout. But when I do get the payout, I'm getting the payout on 12 accounts, 15 accounts. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like there's no rush. And the faster you run, the better chance you'll trip and then have to try to start over, and then you'll rush even faster to make up for your long. Just be a turtle like me, bro. Snail, turtle, slow and steady. You make a couple bucks, you go on to the next. Just take it easy. Take it easy. That's what I'm trying to tell him, Alex. You know what I mean?
Just be a squirrel.
Be a squirrel. I'm a little squirrel and I'm a little snail. I'm a snail squirrel, bro.
Yeah,
Like that. So if people say, hey, look, I'm up $200 right now. Let me just close this account. Close this trade, right? Like, imagine you did that and you're like, oh, dude, I copy traded after 3 accounts. I just made $600. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying, guy? So look, I'm liking a short here. My one problem is but let's check IXCT too. I'm going to explain IXCT in a minute also. My problem with a short here is, like, you see where we close, it's pretty much on my support resistance line, right? Like, these aren't done to the point, obviously, right? You got to give it 4 or 5 points in either direction. So it could have closed kind of like this. When it closes this close for me, I got to wait for like another closure. Now, my also problem with another closure is it's 153. Those hourly candles sometimes make random weird big moves to like take another high or low. And I don't want to be in there with a mini when I'm negative RR trading. I don't want to risk taking a 20-point hit when really it would have gone in my direction if I waited. You know what I mean? So I'll probably wait until like 156-ish. And if I don't find a setup by 156, then we will get into a, I'll probably wait until after 2 o'clock, till the next candle. I'm not against an IXCT here.
I'm looking for us to touch the lunchbox low here. We're very close, man. We are 730s is the lunchbox low. Where we at? We're like 19 points away from it.
And you know how I love when these big, fat, stiff wicks get filled, right? And that's what's happening. Pause. And the reason I'm not thinking IXCT here, and we'll get into that when one sets up, is I need these bodies to be about 20 points big, right? Right now, it's like from 760 to 750. We're not even at 10 points. I'm scalping these IXCT for 4 points, right? I'm not trying to, it's not enough. I need this to be 20 points. And really, even if I counted the wicks, which I don't, you're still barely at 20 points, right? So it's like, I'd have to wait for this candle to do something before I could get into it. And with the clock the way it is, I don't know. So what about you, man? Are you looking to get into another trade here? Did you already make 10 grand this morning, so you're chilling?
Yeah, I've made a lot of money, so I don't really have to trade, essentially. I could pick up some evals and throw some trades in, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. That's the shitty part about me coming on here sometimes, is that I usually make a lot. Like the last 2 weeks, I've made all my money before I came on here. And so it's like, if I take a trade here, it's purely going to be an eval. But I did call out the shorts from 50%. I explained why I didn't like I didn't love it, but that it was still an A+ setup based on lunchbox data. And I also shared the RSPM data, which suggested that we had an 83% chance to take the low. So we'll see how it plays out here. This is definitely a pretty important area for us to get below these 40s here, if we're going to see that low, right? So I'm sure there's people in here right now that trade lunchbox that are in the shorts from lunchbox VWAP at 791. And if they are, kudos to them.
Someone asked to show my trades from this morning. So yeah, I did it on multiple accounts, like I said, but let's see if we can see which ones. These are all funded here. Let's see which ones I did them on. Okay, right here you see a couple, right? So this was, see right now my chart's not as marked up, so you can't really see what I was thinking or what my plan was here. But this was a quick, 9 points there with 1 mini. And then here, I think these were some IXCTs here. Yep, that's 4 points, right? 92 to 88. Another one, 94 to 89, another IXCT. There's 3 trades on that one. Let's see what else we got. Right here's another 97 to 801. That was another IXCT, and 64 to 60, another IXCT. So 4 out of 5 trades here were IXCTs this morning. For a quick like 480, I think I made in total.
480.
480. You know, like I was telling them, you know, it's like making 480 That's a beautiful day, especially being done by 10 a.m. It's a beautiful thing to make 480 and say, hey,
It's gorgeous, my friend. It's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. Biggie, thank you. Does Biggie make your music too? Does Biggie?
He makes some of our music, yeah. Like I'll show
Biggie,
you
hit
one of
me
his
up,
songs.
Biggie.
He's
Biggie,
saying
I
for me
need
to
some
play this
songs.
song for you. He thinks you would like it. It's called Candlelight.
Candlelight. I like it. I like that play.
Dim the lights. Pull up the chart.
Ooh!
Let's get liquid.
Crazy that AI could do this. It's so crazy.
It is crazy. I'm with you on that. It's absolutely mental.
Yeah, so chat, you see why I didn't take that cell over there. It's good background stuff to keep popping to. You see why I didn't take it, right? I told you too close over there. I wasn't sold on the fact that it's going to keep pushing down, right? So when you're not sure, you just wait, especially when I'm trading 5-minute candles. It's okay to wait for 5 more minutes, right? It's not like I'm trading hourly candles where if I miss my setup, I got to wait another couple hours or an hour or whatever it is for another possible entry, right? I'm going all 5-minute closures. So like, if I miss my entry, or if like, I don't love it because the closure is like a little bit too close to a support or resistance line, then maybe I'll just wait for another 5 minutes, right?
We got that new hourly candle opening here in about 30 seconds or so. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so I'm going to stay away from any trades here, even though, you know, deep down in my heart, I like a short because I see these wicks getting filled where we keep testing it. We touch this EMA here and we're respecting it. So like in my heart, I totally see a short to also grab this wick from like 940, right? Like, I mean, I was talking about that at my morning stream. I'm like, that 940 wick is asking for it.
It's just saying, baby, come touch me.
Exactly.
Pause.
Like just the tip, grab that tip. That's all it's saying, pause. So it's like, I believe it's going that way, especially with this EMA respecting, but I gotta wait. I gotta wait at least another 3 minutes now that the hourly is about to form.
I think if we get below 40, like if we get a closure or like a push below this 50 here, I think we see that move. But I think the hourly opens can manipulate in any direction. Let's see what it wants to do here. I'm gonna laugh if NQ is an inside day for NQ while ES just took out both sides of the range. That'd be so funny.
That'd be correct. Someone asked Ike IC. First of all, it's not Ike ICT. It's Ike CT. Okay, ICT keeps trying to ride on my fame, and ICT keeps trying to like jump on it. It's Ike CT, right? Anyway, Ike CT. I don't have a video breaking it down, but check every Monday for the last like 2 months on this stream, and you will see me go over it, see the entries, break it down, stuff like that. So my videos, my setup videos are really on my live stream. You know what I mean?
By the way, I showed you that I got the new phone, right? And then I went with silver like you.
Yeah. Do you love it so far more than the old one?
Bro,
or
I love it, man. Love it. It's so nice, dude.
Yeah, it does look cool. I might. How's that? Let me see if there's. Oh, it looks nice. It looks nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go stop at the store to check to see what it's like because I do like this a lot.
So I'll tell you this, man. If you weren't opening your phone much before, the new version, I barely open it because the front screen is so nice. It's so big. You know what I mean? But when I do open it, it's like it's for media. It's like to watch something real quick, and then I'm like, oh, that's so nice. You know what I mean? All right, let's see if we can get a break below these 40s here.
Exactly. See what I'm looking for. Same thing. I need a closure below there. I want a closure in the 40s, and then I'm looking for it to keep moving.
Yeah, I think it could be one of these things where the new hourly candle sweeps the lunchbox low, and then we can come back into the range. I don't think today's a sell-off kind of day. I think we're gonna wait it out. We have news and stuff happening here. See, I got an eval here. I might jump into it. We'll see.
Yeah, so chat, I am waiting here, right? We're respecting We're respecting my support still. We didn't get a closure below. I am looking for a closure below. Then the next candle, same thought that was 10 minutes ago. Closure below, retest, get a sell stop, follow price down. That is what I'm looking for right now. Now, we close above support. I'm going to wait for that next candle. And if we do another retest to test the support, I might then anticipate this going up, right? So I'm not sold on either direction. It's all based on what the candles are closing and showing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're saying, baby.
You know what I'm saying. Yeah, so I'm going to have to go into a Verizon store, a Samsung store, and hold.
Even Best Buy has it right now. I saw it recently at their store.
So let's see. Now for
I just ordered mine directly from Samsung.
That's what I did with mine also. Mine. I mean, I got a Samsung account there, so I ordered my.
Me too. I have a business.
I ordered my washer dryer from there. I get all my stuff from that. If it's Samsung, I just go direct.
Mm-hmm.
You know, put it on that card for no interest and dispute it. You know how it goes.
No. Ooh, I know.
You know. What's
so
the
dude? I like this for lower. We're rejecting a 15-minute gap here. If you're an ICT trader, you know all about that. I really want to see us take this low. Ike, what you thinking, man?
I'm waiting for a closure. I'm looking for the same thing. I just need the candle to show me that what I'm looking for is real.
Valid.
You know? Someone said, "What's the point of creating these songs?" Okay, so Milkshake, when you stream, you can't play any you could say real music, right? Because those are copyright. And oftentimes when you're streaming, you want some real music in the background. So how can you play real fun music, but not if it's copyrighted, right? You make AI songs. That's the point of all. We want to hear fun, good music that without having to spend a whole bunch of money, right? Tell them.
Yeah, I want to hear good music. I don't want to get sued.
Exactly. Dude, you know what it's like? You play a song for even 10 seconds on a stream, they block your whole stream sometimes. They'll just take your stream off. So it's like, imagine you had a great stream doing all this fun stuff, making great trades, and all of a sudden it's blocked, right? No one wants to deal with that.
Milkshake to the yard.
Right. Yeah, so, that's why, man. But I hear you. At first, I'm like, what's the point? And then once you're streaming, you're like, oh, I get it. You want to hear some background music while you're chilling.
While you're chilling.
Yeah, so you see, this is also why I don't get into my market orders, right? Because I did a short a whole bunch of times, but I needed a closure. If I would have just did a market sell, I'd be in drawdown right now, right? So this is also why I do my stop orders, right? The thing with a stop order, you never get that sniper entry, right? Because you're joining price while it's going. But you might not get that sniper entry, but it will protect you from taking trades that you're wrong on. So that's what I love about it. So it's you got to accept, why are you trading? Are you trading because you want to be right? Or are you trading because you want to make money, right? You're trading because you want to make money. That's right. So if you're trading because you want to make money, forget if you're right or wrong, right? You don't need that sniper entry. Get in second place, come in third place, come in fourth. It doesn't make a difference where you got in. If you made $200 on that trade, who cares, right? Who cares?
You tell him, Mike.
That's right.
Also, why are we holding 46s like it's our life on NQ here?
For real. I mean, they saw my gray bar. The market makers saw my gray bar. That's what it is.
They saw it, man. That support level holding.
See, and this is why I don't market order. Because if I didn't wait for a closure, if let's say I'm like, nah, man, we are going down here. First of all, you could still be right. But it's about being right in the shortest amount of time with the least amount of drawdown, right? I don't want to be in a trade for 35 minutes and be in drawdown for 25 of those minutes. I'd rather be in a trade for 1 minute and have almost zero drawdown, right? So I'm waiting for the closure.
Are you on eval or funded?
This is a funded.
Yeah, you need to wait for that closure.
I gotta wait for the closure, man. Yeah, if it was an eval, I'd be going 2 or 3 contracts, and I'd probably just really be targeting 8 to 10 points real quick and try to do that 6 times, and either get to that 1500 real quick or. But yeah, I've got to. My girl says I need money. Okay, Luke. Well, listen, Luke. Here's the good news. It's easier to make more money than it is to save money. So, focus your mind on making some more money. Don't you face slippage? No, you don't. You do not face. I really don't face any slippage. If it happens, maybe a point, but it doesn't make a difference. With ICT, I have a set take profit and whatever. So it's always ends up being 4 points with ICT. Yeah, they are fast, but they're not always that fast, man. I mean, 10 to 15 points is not that fast. It's really not. Sometimes it is, of course. But like, look, we go to 1 minute. This candle's 6 points, right? I mean, it's not, you know, it could be fast, of course, but I'm not saying it is fast. All right, look at us. Look at us respecting over here.
Oh, we're continuing to hold.
We're continuing to hold, and that's why I can't do my ICT, right? I need a 20-point body. And look at his body. There's no body here at all. We got size zeros here. I need something healthy.
We need a size 4 at least.
Exactly. I need something to grab onto on these candles. Okay. I don't want these skinny, flat candles, Pauls. You know what I mean?
Pause. You ever have like a day where you're just like extra hungry, like extra hungry?
Yeah, when I smoke a whole bunch. Yep. Mm-hmm. Extra munchies for sure. Well, look at that push. Look at that. And guys, this is what I'm saying. It's about preserving capital. You don't need to always be right, and you don't need to be perfect on it. You wait for a closure, right? We were all salivating for these lows getting touched, and it could still happen. It could just come up here to pop everyone who got into a short at 750s, take you out 20 points above just to go back, right? That could all still happen, but I gotta wait for the closures, man. Tell him, Alex. I gotta wait for the closures.
Gotta wait for that confirmation. He needs to get written consent from the market.
I need written consent, bro. Need written consent. But wait, could we be close to an ICT now? 59. No, let's see, that's still only 10 points, this candle, man. Look, 59 to 68. It's still not big enough. Pause. So we're waiting, guys. You know, believe me, everyone knows I'd love to get into some trades. I see my setup, I'm in it. But right now, you know, part of being a consistently profitable trader is not jumping into something you're not sure about, right? We protect our money and we wait, right? You get paid to wait. You hear that all day, every day since you started trading. Everyone's like, you get paid to wait. It's like, bro, I don't want to get paid to wait. I want to get paid to trade. But this is what we're doing. We're waiting.
Sometimes you gotta wait it out, baby.
Wait it out, man. We got to wait it out. Don't you know? Wait it out. Now, look, if we come back up here, we test this support and respect it. I mean, resistance at 778 and respect it. I'm definitely down for a sell still, but I would end up getting my sell probably closer in the 770s as opposed to the 740s. Now, look, 20 points might not sound like a lot, and I guess it's not a lot if you're trading with 1 or 2 micros or something. You're okay with a 50-point stop loss or something. But when you're trading with minis, you don't want that. I don't want a negative RR, which I'm trading at. You don't want a 20-point loss, bro. You just don't want it. Now, of course, it's inevitable. Things happen. But if you can avoid it, you avoid it.
It ain't worth it, baby.
It ain't worth it. It's like I always say, one trade shouldn't make you, and one trade shouldn't break you. Put that on a t-shirt. Hey, someone put that on a t-shirt. Thanks. So
you better put it on there right now, sir.
Get it on there. Put it on a bumper sticker. So there shouldn't be a trade that you take that can really blow your whole account. And there shouldn't be a trade that you're taking that you're risking it all. That you're like, I got to make the whole blah, blah, blah today. Like, because look, of course, if you're on an eval and you're profitable already, those rules don't apply to you. This is for like people still figuring out their profitability, still working their way to consistently being profitable, you know? Controller
for us to reject 780s here. I want to see a 780 rejection if possible.
You want to show some deep charts if you want, if you're into something. Controller is
I'm just looking. Can you see?
You know, some people aren't into the support and resistance. It's a little boring looking, you know. It's a little boring looking.
I think it looks just fine.
Me too. I mean, I'm okay with it, but I'm like an unk. But, you know, I think it's fine.
But he's a controller, dude.
Controller.
Controller.
He's trying to control the stream. This guy's
That's
trying
awesome.
to control the stream here.
What up, Controller? How's life, brother? I like your name. He's a controller.
How big's this candle here? 759. I mean, like, what's up with that?
I don't know. It's very choppy though here. This 2 p.m. open.
I think I might look for a buy just to fill this range up to like 778. Nothing crazy.
I think we're going to see 780s, and then I'm looking for a rejection, essentially.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm looking for the, you know, rejection. But now I'm like, well, maybe instead of waiting for price to slowly grind its way up, I could join it for 10 points. Because what's wrong with 10 points, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with 10 points, baby.
10 points. Let's see. Maybe we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a little go over here. I'm really only looking for like literally like 8 points here. So look, again,
Controller says, good man, volume profile is new for me, but it helps a lot. I love to hear that, bro. I love to hear that. Dots Derek says, my first time here. Just love the energy here. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that.
Ask
Appreciate
questions.
that.
Let us know. Let us know what you need, what you
Appreciate that, bro.
So you see, guys, I got a buy stop over here, right? Again, because I don't just market buy. I come in second place. I let the market first start moving up, and then hopefully, because no one knows what the market's going to do, hopefully take me with it as it continues to go up, right? That's kind of how and if I don't get filled in the pause in the next like minute and a half when the next candle's going to close, or we close below, I just cancel this order. So on a typical day, I might make 5, 6, 7 trades, but I will probably cancel 10 to 15 orders or so, just because like this trade looks like right now, I will probably be canceling this order, right? Unless it flips in the next, let's say, minute. But that's how I always place my trades. I have buy stops, sell stops, and I hope to go with price. I let price take it with me. Controller is short from the POC and Q, by the way, aiming for LOD.
POC,
Okay.
I think he's saying. So that would be 29,760.
29,760. Okay. And I have a buy stop at 67. So right. And which I'll probably cancel soon. And low of day is all the way down. Wow, that's okay. It's a nice move. Quan, I'm rooting for you, especially since I'm not in this trade. I'm rooting for you, Quan.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate we didn't see the 80s. I really thought we would get a push to the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, still possible, I guess, but
Seen crazier. Now, like this is like a little rejection area over here that I keep seeing. Like, seems like anytime price comes from above and gets into these 750s, it shoots back up. So if this candle closes above my support, I'm going to move my buy stop way lower. If we close below, sells are back in play, right? Sells are back in play. Okay, we kind of closed below. So now I just cancel this trade as if nothing ever happened.
see if it runs the 40s here. They bounce it again.
Yeah, because this is a little rejection area for me. Like all these wicks that happen to pop in over here, end up shooting right back up to
And
like
they keep holding this. This is the put resistance here on the gamma.
Gamma, Echa, Delta.
Gamma, Delta, Echa.
Hit him with the Alpha, Delta, Echo.
Ooh.
How's that 15-minute looking? Also, still. Guys, I'm sorry. I know we were all hoping for some good ICT action today. All of us were. We just did not. We just did not get a setup here. Yet. Still got some time, guys. See, this is like that first candle that closed below. Next one, it's just I gotta wait for a closure here. I'm not sold that this is really the full short yet. Controller beyond limits in this cell 2, aiming for 7. Yes, shifty. I canceled my order. You know that otherwise you'd see it up here. I had a buy stop over here at like 767 ish, and I canceled it pretty much once we closed down here. See if we can catch an XCT here. 751. Still need this candle to push like another like 15 points or so. Big old descending wedge coming at you, Coop. I don't know. See, the hard part for me about shorting here is this rejection area that we're in. It's like price came in here and pretty much every time popped back up. And that's kind of like holding me back until I see another closure like within, you know, showing me like we're totally not respecting it. So it's like, again, lots of trades I missed out on, you could say, but I need to wait for my closures. If and when I miss a trade, I don't care. There's another 5-minute candle. I'd rather miss a trade that I didn't like than take a trade I didn't like and get popped. You know?
There's a lot of wicks down here too. We're just holding at support right now, so this could just be a rangy ass lunchbox.
Yeah.
It is 2 o'clock. We haven't taken the low or the high of lunchbox, so that also is something to think about. I don't like it when lunchbox isn't taken in the first 30 minutes after 1. It becomes low probability and it shows you that we're just stuck in a range.
So yeah, I gotta wait for a closure, and you see how this candle like totally popped some people who were trying to short here. Although, I mean, look, it went 10 points. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. If I'm $400 or $200 in profit, I am not turning that. That won't be coming out. Like, even if I'm just at break even, I'm taking that money. You know, you know me. I'm taking. You know, at this age, I can't let 200 go. Let me go rizz up the market real quick. Spare a little more of this cologne.
Looks like Rhythmic on Lucid is still having issues.
I've never really used Rhythmic. You do?
I do because of deep charts.
Deep charts. Got it.
Let's see if they're saying anything about it. What they saying about it? Let's go look.
Yeah, guys, we are just waiting, man. 15 minutes not showing us anything, and the 5-minute isn't showing us anything yet. So I gotta wait, but I'll tell you what, we close above, and then I'm down for a buy as long as that next candle can push down first, and then I put a buy stop to ride it up to probably hit this wick at least. If we close above. We close below here, like where we're pushing to right now. I just need a retest going up. I put a sell stop to ride it back down. So I've got every candle is pretty much giving options. You know what I mean? Like what I'm going to do next is based on what these candles are doing, you know, and I can tell you that before the candle closes. You know, it's like what I'm doing is not like, oh, I feel like this right now, so I'm doing it. It's like, no, I'm following these candles. When using stop orders to enter a trade, it's far better to use a trailing stop in place of TV. It acts as the same, but can be more. Right. Okay. But you know what? That is true, Valhalla, unless you're scalping for something small like 4 or 5 points, right? Because how quick do you want to trail your stops? I mean, like if let's say I just want 4 or 5 points, where am I going to start trailing at 2 points? Like, because sometimes it will jump up to 4 or 5 and pull back down, right? You see that all the time. Like, you know, a quick 4 or 5 point hiccup almost. But that's enough for me to get me my money. Problem with trailing TP, I feel like you need, or trailing stop, is I feel like you need to have a bigger target, right? Like, I think my target's too small for a trailing stop. You know what I'm saying, Valhalla? But I have been playing with an ICT where I do something like that, where I end up doing, I go with, let's say 8 micros. At 4 when I get 4 points, 4 of those micros sell, or I take profit on 4, then the stop auto moves to profit. I mean, not to profit, to stop loss, to entry, I mean. So I'm break even on the remaining 4, and then that has a stop, I'll take profit of like 10 points. So I've been doing that a little bit, which has been working out, you know, so that I do kind of mess with that now. I've been using that OCO, you know what I mean? Or order cancels order, whatever that is. So let's see. We did close below here. And if this wasn't such a rejection zone, I would totally love getting into a sell here. My problem is, like, there's so many rejections here. I'm not sold yet. I want a real close below, like down here, like the, you know, like the 740, 740, a closure around that area that to get in, because it's just, if not for all these wicks, I would love this sell. I would totally be in this sell. But these wicks are keeping me out.
Just depressing how bad lunch has been lately, and even afternoon price action lately.
Yeah, it's been hideous because it doesn't even chop nicely.
No,
not even nice chop. Like, I like chop, but I like nice chop. Don't give me ugly chop. This is some ugly chop. Like, I can't even get in my 15-minute ICT candles here on this chop because it's so, like, these. Look at these 15-minute candles. I mean, it's like 3 points. I'm counting the bodies, of course, guys, but 51 to 60, 51 to 59, like, these are 8 point, you know, this one over here, it's like I need something with some Some girth. Look at that push up. Tell you what though, if this candle flips, I'm not against that becoming a sell now, because now it's retesting that EMA. It's retesting. So if it still flips from here, I think that's a good enough confirmation for me. Let's put in a sell stop here. And let's see if we can catch a few $100 here. We got a sell stop. Okay, I'm risking 240 to win about 200. Chances are I'll take profits before 200. But I like how price shot up here. And so for me, my thinking in this way is like, if we do actually come all the way back here, after going up here, we should continue going down, right? If we keep pushing up, I cancel the order, right? We close above here, or I don't get filled in, let's say, the next minute or so, I just cancel the order again, second order canceled or third order canceled. We are in the rejection area, but the fact that we shot up, for it to come all the way back down, what's that, 755, another 10 points all the way down, I think we can keep moving another 10 points down, And again, if we close above, I'm just going to cancel. Or if we start pushing, breaking high here, I'll just cancel this order. So let us see. Let us see, guys. So this is just regular support and resistance, right? We close below. We got a retest of the now support that is now resistance. Retested it. Haven't closed above it yet. So if we flip this candle bearish, I am of the belief we should continue down to fill the range, at least catch this wick right down here, right? That's kind of like where my head's at. But again, we close above, I cancel. I don't get into my stop order. I don't write a sniper entry would be here. Sell right here, right? Sell right there. Sniper, good. What if you're wrong? You just sniped your way out of an account, probably, right? So I don't have sniper entries. I'm going to just let price hopefully take me with it. Take me with you, price. Take me with you. You know what I'm saying. So what's up, chat? Chat, you guys make some money today. You guys are waiting. You guys are just chilling. What? One's if you made money. Two's if you didn't make money. Three's if you're just chilling, looking for something. Let me know. I just want to know what chat's up to. Because this price is a little tricky. Even for, I love chop usually, but this is like tricky chop. Tricky chop.
Tricky chop. I like that name. I'm gonna open up a chicken store called Tricky Chop.
I like it. I would order from there. News candle got you, Ranger. I feel you on that. So I still have my sell limit in here. This is a new candle here because, look, we did close respecting, right? We respected. And if this pushes higher, like to 750, I'm going to move my sell stop even higher to probably another 4 points up if we could push up a little bit further. Because with the same idea, if we go all the way up here, and then we still flip to activate my trade, I think we'll continue down. 2, it was green all day. Yes, we buy house UK. Yo, I'm going to the UK in August for like 2 weeks. I'll be over there. See if I can meet up with any traders out there, Okay, I like that push up. I'm going to move my sell stop just a little bit higher. Right, so that's just like with the same idea. Now look, it's almost 2:30, right? I stay away from those 30-minute candles if I can. If I'm not in a trade by like 2:27-ish, like another minute, 45 seconds maybe. I'm looking at the timer here on the chart here. If when there's like 2 minutes left and I'm not in this trade yet, I probably will cancel this trade again, just because I don't want to be in a 30-minute trade in a 30-minute candle when I have like a 25-point stop loss and could just get wicked out just to be right. Now look, it looks like I might get into this trade a little bit early, so I might be in it. Oh, and we get a wick little entrance here. I'm moving my buy stop up a little bit here. Let's see what we can do here. So we got wicked in that. It heard me say I'm going to cancel the trade if I don't get filled in a minute. It heard me. I know it.
It heard you, baby.
Heard me. It heard me say it. Now look, once I'm about 8 to 10 points in profit, or we take like this wick, I'm gonna move my stop loss to profit, especially with the 30-minute candle coming up. Especially. Let us see. Need a nice little push here into the 30-minute if I could.
I just realized that I have a few Blue Guardian accounts that I passed and I never activated. And they're going to be like disqualified if I don't like.
Oh, dude, you got to stay on top of that.
I know. I just like, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going through. I'm like, I know there's like accounts that I haven't.
Bro, there are days I just jump onto Tradecopia, add a bunch of my accounts, and then go on, take one micro trade for like 25 seconds and then cancel it, you know? All right, we're getting a little push here. Now, look, the time is ticking. I'm going to move my stops. Let's see. I need a little more of a push here. Let's see. I didn't get to move my stops. I was going to try to secure $60 at least, just because the 30-minute candle is closing soon. And you know how I'm scared of those? Because the 30-minute candle could just kind of come up here, hit this EMA up here, the EMA 20, and flip right back down, right? And I don't want to be part of that. I want my $60. I know 60 is not a lot, but it's better than a $300 loss. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Let's see if we can get this pushback. See, I don't like how it rejected where all the other wicks rejected, right? It's like, is this the new rejection zone? Let's see. Another minute for this 30-minute candle. If we get into profit, even 30, $40, I'm moving my stops into profit, just because I do not prefer to be in a trade for the 30-minute candle. Let us see. Okay, beyond limit, no boundaries. I'm in the short with you, baby. I'm in it too. Let's see. I need a nice little push here. This 30-minute candle is going to close. I don't like it. I don't like being in it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. I'm looking to see what I'm going to eat. I'm hungry. Today's one of those days for me where I'm just like extra hungry, bro. What's it gonna be, baby? What's it gonna be?
We gonna take this wick or what?
Maybe a little Shake Shack, bro? What you think?
Oh, I like a little Shake Shack.
What's your favorite burger spot? Like that's like a fast food kind of burger.
You know, I like Shake Shack. Shake Shack's always great. Oh, I didn't move my stop in time, so let's see what happens. Whoa, whoa. I gotta move this. Okay. All right, I took a quick $30 there. There was nothing, I get it, but I wasn't looking to hold it at this point. I don't like being in at the 30-minute candle right next to these rejection areas. I'd rather re-enter this. If this flips, let me get back into it, you know? Like, I don't want any part of it. Well, I guess I want a part of it. I wish I would have just pushed straight down, but I'm looking to get back into a short. I just want to give it another minute or so. Let's see, let maybe a little push up first, and then I get back into a short. But yeah, that's pretty much break even, right? What's that point? Yeah, $40. But yeah, look, there's too many rejections here. I'm happy I closed that. Even if price will reject here and go all the way to my TP, I'm happy with this close. Although now I'm almost looking to get back in, maybe at a better price. Let's get one more push up. I might put a sell stop.
So somebody's asking about RSPM here, chat. RSPM is still saying 83% chance it takes that low.
Which also means there's a 17% chance it won't.
Exactly. And we all know that anything could happen.
Look at that push. So look, now I'm going to maybe put another sell stop, I mean. So if price comes down again, I'll get back in. But look, you know, and there are people who will tell you, no, you got to let your trades run. You don't need to let anyone anything. Okay? You don't need to put a trade positive RR. You don't need to let trades run. You don't need to do anything, right? The only thing you really got to do when you're trading, especially trading props, is you got to get payouts. That's what you got to do. So if you see, oh, wow, so many times I'm in the green, $200, $300, $150, whatever, and I end up taking an L because I'm holding it because that's what I'm supposed to do. Bro, Wake up. You're supposed to get payouts. If you see that most of your trades are in the green for $200 or $300 and somehow you end up getting an L on that and not getting payouts, you got to say, wait, why am I holding my trades again? Like, why am I doing that? Oh, because a guy on YouTube once told me you have to let your trades run, set it and forget it. Like, bro, you don't
Set it and forget it, baby.
Funded guy MFFU, what's goody? What's goody? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mark Kenner, double your money. Yeah, I'm trying to, the move's so nice. We get in it twice. We're going to try it. But look at that push. But look, see, aren't we happy now that I took break even here? And by we, I mean me. Of course. Right? A part of me is like, hey, we're on stream. We should let it run. Let it take those lows. How beautiful will that look? Bro, you know what's beautiful? Payouts. That's beautiful. You know what's beautiful? Not getting an email saying you blew your account. Don't do stuff for the plot when it comes to trading. Maybe on an eval for fun, right? On a funded account, what are you doing, bro? You make $300-400 on that account. Go to another account. You don't have another account? Get a $50 eval.
Tell them, Mikey. Tell them.
Apex right now. Tomorrow's the last day, I think. 90% off. You could get a 50K account, legacy account for $20, $20. So if
that's
you
the trailing drawdown accounts, right?
Yeah, but you know how I passed those on CPI, which is the day after. I put that on my my X, actually. I posted it. The thing, because CPI is on Wednesday. You might know Top Step banned CPI trading. You know why?
I just saw they did that, bro, because of you, huh?
Well, not because of me, but because of how much money they're losing. Look, anytime a firm puts out a rule, they are giving you a cheat code. The reason they're putting that rule out is because they lose and you win. So any rule you see in a prop firm is a cheat code on how to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone's like, if when a firm says no trades under 10 seconds, why are they saying that? Because they want you to be better at holding your trades? No, they see that a lot of the reasons that people are getting payouts is from these shorter trades. So so what are we trying to do here? They are telling you how to make money. Tell them, Alex, tell them.
You and I talked about that at dinner, and it's 100% facts.
Like, how is 100?
Why is there no 10-second scalping? Because those 10-second scalpers were robbing them.
Same with CPI. Here, I could show. So with CPI, if you have a one-day pass or a brokerage account, I could show this video. I'll show you guys how I do it. I'll show you a video from last CPI right now. Here, hold on. Let me just open it up. This is last CPI, and this is why firms are not allowing news trading. Let me just cancel this trade, by the way, because another order that I cancel, right? You see, and this is why I don't get into market orders. Saved me 3 or 4 times so far. All right, here, let me share this tab. Okay, look at CPI right here. I put the buy stop a few points above. I got a sell stop a few points below. This is fine. You're not hedging, right? You have buy stop and sell stop. News comes out, CPI pushes in one direction, $7,000 real quick, 100K account just passed like that. Look at that, right? You don't even need an eval for that. You could do that in a real personal account. So these Apex legacy accounts now, you can do this. It's totally fine. You're not hedging. You're just having a buy stop, sell stop. They allow news. So there you go. Tell them.
Tell them bye-bye.
1 to 5 strategy ban in Apex to trade. What does that mean? Is that RR? No, I think they removed that. They used to have that because you don't need to have a stop loss anymore. Well, they have an automatically that if you take any trade, you can't go in the drawdown more than 30% of your available drawdown or your profit, right? So on a 50K account, you can't lose more than 750. But you could be scalping $40 trades, risking 750. There's no rule on that.
Yeah, you think it's criminal to order chicken bites from Shake Shack and not a burger?
I've never done it.
I've never done it either. But why am I in the mood for chicken instead of like a chicken bites? Chat, anybody eating chicken bites from Shake Shack? Is it any good? Is it worth it, chat? Tell me if it's worth it.
So here we go. Look at price, right? Blew back up. I hope you guys are still in your shorts out there. Oh no, controller got kicked out. Ugh, bro, we all been there, man.
Well, this is the kind of market where this is what you're going to see. You're going to see this kind of price action.
Dude, I think this is also the type of market that your deep charts is good for, because this is like what one of those like max pain markets, like where these people who buy like this big bump, this isn't necessarily buyers coming in. These are these sellers. These are buyers from here that have.
What I'm seeing here is there's not really any orders coming on for buying, or just there is a buyer here absorbing the sellers at the low. So this area here, it's not only is it value area low, but it's also which is support. It's also call resistance if you guys are looking at gamma 0 DTE exposure. So there's put resistance here, so that's also support. And it's just been tough, right? Because I would have liked to see us come up to here for a short back down the 80s. We're not getting that. We're just kind of ranging in here, right? But what I think this is going to look like now is a new 15-minute candle could open in about 5-6 minutes. I'd like to see accumulation, manipulation into taking that low, and then a full reversal back to that back to the VWAP chat. Also, something to note is look at ES. It's got the devil here, bro. 666. Massive devil order came into the market here. So, ooh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. The heebie-jeebies.
I'm going to put a buy stop at 753 here. Just because we're in a rejection zone and I'm anticipating price to reject.
I'm giving you the screen.
All right.
As I figure out what I'm going to order here. I hate when I get like this, dude. Like, I'm usually pretty like, I know exactly what I want to eat. And every once in a while, dude, I'm like, one of those days. Today's just one of those days, chat.
One of those days. Sometimes you just got to just get those chicken nuggies if that's what you're into, bro.
Sometimes, I mean, I asked chat. Nobody has had them, I guess.
Maybe they're so good, they're too good to share. Nobody wants to talk about it.
Dude, you know what's crazy? I tipped a driver on Uber Eats last YouTube stream. I think it was Friday, or maybe, when was it? Friday, chat? I made I had a $10,000 week. So I took a fat payout and then I tipped the guy 200%. So it was like a $30 bill and I tipped him like $10 or something. But I never got a thank you. Isn't that weird?
Lots of these Uber driver deliveries like work for like a whole Uber like underground service where they get paid like a random hourly amount and there's somebody collecting all this money. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like lots of these people are like maybe like they don't have the paperwork or whatever to do it. And so they get somebody who has the paperwork who pretty much like runs the show for them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you ever see that your Uber driver sometimes or your Uber delivery person looks nothing like
what guy you ordered, the person.
Yeah, like it shows you a picture like Vanessa's dropping you off your order, and all of a sudden it's like this big dude comes walking up my steps like, I don't look like Vanessa.
Hey, it could be Vanessa. It's in New York City, man.
Could be. That's true. That's true. I just did a little scalp over here. I was trailing stops pretty aggressively, so got a quick $80 there. But all I'm looking for here is pretty much we are just rejecting from zone to zone. So I was in a sell here, buy here. Like I am still
straight rejection, dude, back and forth.
Straight rejection. Right where we make our magical yellow lines, right?
I have to assume that 3 p.m. gives us something. That new hourly candle. Something.
I mean, look, we made these rejection areas an hour ago. And look, we are literally bouncing. Right?
Have you ever had have you ever eaten Bear Burger?
Yeah, that's good too. That is good. Yep.
Right? It's not bad. Have you ever had Smash Burger?
Of course. Yep.
A little Jersey vibes.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Dave's Hot Chicken. I've never had it actually. People rave about it, but I've never had it. Anybody here had Dave's Hot Chicken, chat? If Dave's Hot Chicken any good? I know it's processed, but maybe some days you just got to have processed. Some days you got to have your
processed.
Dude, some days you got to have your fridge cigarette, right? Which is what a fridge cigarette is. Yeah, Diet Coke.
Of course, come on, I know that. what's it called? You know, when it comes to processed and all that, like 100 years ago, people lived to be like 40, and everyone was only eating organic back then, right? Like now there's processed, and we're living like, I think organic is good and healthier and all that, but like, I don't know if it's worth the extra squeeze. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like if someone says, do you want this or that? One's organic, one's not. Of course, I'll take the organic. But if someone's like, that's also going to be 3 times as much, I'll be like, what's that one with the plastic in it? I'll take that one with plastic.
I'll take
you got
the
that one with
plastic.
the microplastics?
Yeah.
So yeah, if anybody held that trade, I jumped in or took it too. Beautiful. You know, pretty much went up to TP. I, of course, as usual, get out way early, not too early, because that's just how I always do it. I just trail my stops. If we get a run like that, I trail tighter. Here we hiccuped a little bit too much before I got the trail, so still got left $50 on that, $70.
All right, we're getting into a territory where I might want to get short soon. Let's see.
Yeah,
I want 87s to reject, and then I'll put a sell stop. I'll do a little sell stoppy stop.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we are just doing the same thing over and over and over here.
Yeah,
we are going from the 770s down to the 740s. Like that is all we're doing, which is great. I'm gonna put like a sell stop over here. I'm gonna throw sell stop at like the 760s.
Chat, this market is depressing though. Like, what is this thing? 87s. I think 87s are coming.
Yeah, this is kind of okay. Baines Brothers official is long. Let's go. Okay. I've got a sell stop, so I am not in a trade. So far, I think on stream here, we caught 2 or 3 trades, and I canceled like 5 or 6 stop orders or 4 or 5 stop orders. So that's what's been going on here so far.
Part of me is like, should I give it a little stab on an eval to the 80s? Or is it going to be one of those things where we just reject these damn 70s again? Let's see what happens.
Got to think quick. We're going to hit those 80s any minute.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Donald Trump is speaking in 1 minute. Is that true? If so, I'm going to take the sell stop right off.
Skyrocket.
All right, I'm canceling that, and I guess we'll see what happens here. So is that true? I got to just check that.
Check it for us, Ike.
Yeah.
I can only trust you.
President Trump has no major public speeches or primetime addresses scheduled on his public calendar for today, August 10th. But does that mean he could still like just talk to like a reporter or something?
I mean, Trump could do anything he wants to do.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
That's true. Ramesh, it's not true because you don't need to use a stop loss with Apex. You do not. That was a rule that I think that they put in a while back, and they got rid of that because people were complaining like, okay, I don't want to have a stop loss. So it's like, if you don't have a stop loss in, they've kind of made an auto stop loss where you can't risk more than 30% of your available drawdown. So when you first start off with a 50K account, you can't risk more than 750 on a trade. It doesn't mean you'll lose your account, by the way, if you risk more. It just means I'll take the profits away if that turns profitable. So, but you should always, when you're trading Apex in the beginning, until you build up a buffer, you keep a stop loss of 750, and then you could get back into that same trade right after if you want to. But you can't lose more than 30% on a trade. But you do not have to have. You can also be doing that to scalp $30 at a time. Like there's no rule like that. Yeah, so we are in this rejection area. I mean, it's a lovely place to reject from.
Yeah, I just can't be short until we go into the 80s and I see actual like rejection.
Yeah, and I'm just now I'm just a little shook about this if Trump is talking right now, because that could just Zarb trades micros where you can take you can let your
Dude,
you can have 150
Wassel gang, bro.
Wassel gang, and that's what I always say is every strategy is profitable. There'll be people like, you can't be profitable trading micros with that type of stop loss. Yeah, you can. Zarb does it all day. But I trade minis, and I can't take a 50-point candle. Like, I cannot do that, especially if I could avoid it, because I know Trump is talking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're saying, baby. We got a new 15-minute candle here. I mean, can we trade up into the 80s so I could see some sort of rejection? That would be nice.
Ramesh, Apex is not going to be shutting down. Trust me, man. They've been around a long time. They're making money. Trust me. Well, anything could be. I don't know anything anybody else doesn't know, but I've got 15 funded with Apex that I trade. Never had an issue with them. I'm probably going to buy 5 more evals because the legacy and 90% off thing expire tomorrow. So I'm probably going to be picking up some more accounts from them today or tomorrow for CPI. But I'm not nervous about Apex. They've been around too long, made too much money. Like, I'm not nervous about them.
You ain't nervous about them. Okay, let's lock in here. Figure out what I'm gonna order here, dude. This is like the hardest lunch I've ever tried to order in my life.
Bro, just pick. You know what? Just take the chicken nuggets and get a small burger, and this way everyone's happy. You get a burger, you get some nuggies. I mean, W. You know,
this way everybody's happy.
No one complained about having an extra burger in the house. You know,
it's true.
Do we have another account to give away before 3, or no? We gave it away in the start.
No, we could give another one away.
Oh, see that, chat?
We could give another one away, baby. Just trying to figure out what this market's going to do, man. It's just absolutely hideous.
Yeah, so I was going to be in a sell. I had a sell stop in the 60s over here. I wouldn't have been activated yet, but I did have a sell, which I still kind of like. I'm just nervous about Trump talking now. This guy got me shook. I'd probably be in this trade right now, actually. Let's see if I Control Z to back where it was. That's how I had it. Okay. I'm not in this trade, chat. Ike CT, let's see. The problem with Ike CT right now is if Trump is talking, it will... And these 15-minute candles aren't big enough. Look. Just... It's 15-minute... But if Trump is talking, he will rock an Ike CT, bro. 771 to 7... See, it's not even a 20-point candle here. This one would have been, but I was in the trade. This one would have been a nice XCT. Sell at the top. Yeah, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything saying he's talking, but who knows? He could be talking, I guess, right?
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. All right, maybe I'll put in a little sell stop then. Maybe I'll put in a little sell stop over here. On the flip, on this candle flip. So we got a sell stop. We're in my little wick rejection area. All I'm anticipating is for price to do the same thing it did, reject, fill its way down here, right? Now, look, we keep climbing. We close above. We don't respect this resistance. I will cancel this trade also.
We're going to actually go to the 80s here, bro?
We've been playing with it the whole time, right? I mean, come on. Oh. That looks like Trump. I think someone was in a buy before, right? You good? You good?
You good, baby? You good?
In there? You good? See, I'm canceling this sell stop, right? After we like pushed, actually could keep it there if we still flip. We still flip. I don't. Still valid. Still valid. It's still valid.
Yeah, so this could be accumulation, manipulation, distribution now towards the lunchbox low.
Take that 80 high, right? That's an Ocala short right there.
Yeah, that was a good one. Let's see what this does. It just touched the purple line, which is that VWAP that I love. Let's see if we reject VWAP or what this is going to do.
The time frame and symbol, I'm showing NQ on the 5 minute. This is NQ on the 5er. That's true. Nothing works when Trump is speaking, which is also why I often say, like, when people talk about back testing, it's like, well, how many times did you back test when Price was doing this and the Strait of Hormuz was opening and closing and Trump is threatening to bomb at any minute and this and that is happening, right? Like if your back testing data wasn't during that, and that is kind of moving the market now a lot, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, wait, but I did this. It's like, yeah, it's a different day. It's a different day. Let's see. We're still respecting this this resistance I drew up. So I'm still keeping this trade active for right now. And if we close above here, I'll cancel it. If we respect, I might actually move my sell stop a little higher. What is XCT? SU, I'm sorry you missed. Today was not a great XCT day with these candles. Check out some of the past streams or my Forex Ike at on Twitter. I post about it. You can check the highlights. I have videos on there, but it's really a quick scalping strategy, all 15-minute candles for really just aiming for about 4.5 points. Hopefully next Monday, we'll have some more opportunities to get into it. Like I got to get out of here in about 5 minutes. I got to bounce in about 5, so I can't, and we didn't have any good closures here. We had no good XCTs today. This morning, I caught a couple for this morning, but on this stream, unfortunately, the PA, as the kids say, has been whack.
Whack. This is one of the worst, I think, lunches that we've had together.
Yeah, it's just like nothing doing. Like there was no W's, no L's, just nothing, right? Like I caught 2, like, you know what I mean?
Bro, it's a 30-point range on NQ.
Yeah. There's nothing cooking. And usually,
when's the last time you saw a 30-point range on NQ?
Exactly. Maybe for Asian session 3 years ago, because not even now Asian session's better than that. But yeah, because with XCT I need some 20-point 15-minute candles, and you know, like Alex said, our whole range has been 30 points. We really haven't caught any of that. And I'm gonna cancel this trade as like the 6th trade I cancel because it's almost 3 o'clock now, and I don't want to be in at 3, as we all know.
Should we do another giveaway?
Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Yeah, let's do a giveaway, guys. I'm going to cancel this trade in like a minute and 30 seconds. When there's 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, I'm just going to cancel it. That means there's 3 minutes left till the hourly. So I'm going to leave it for now because we still are in a rejection area. Let's see. Market makers heard me. I think they heard me. Okay, Trump is talking right now. All right, I'm closing this. Thank you.
Sure?
That's what Tuesday said, and he said it with an exclamation mark. When I see that exclamation mark, I take that seriously. Not use an exclamation mark just to say hi. Okay, so I canceled that trade. This is a trade I would have taken, which is really just my rejection area. It's yellow to yellow. But if Trump is talking and the hourly candle is happening in 3 minutes, I wouldn't have been entered, pause. But wow, okay. I'm getting my Discord open here too.
I'm
so
asking
I
Claudia here to get
you're asking for it.
to go look and find out.
Yeah. Longing max contract. Okay. Good luck. I think there's someone else in this chat in a long too. But doesn't news really change PA? Doesn't news really change PA or just make it move? You know what, Mr. Monopoly? It doesn't matter if it really moves it or makes it faster. Because sometimes the move might be going down and then news will come up, swipe this, and then push down, right? The problem with my trading, with trading minis is I sometimes can't afford to take a 20-point, gut check. That's really just a break check, right? We're moving down here, but you could get a big pop like this. Look, what's it, right? You get a big pop. This is the hourly candle, 1 o'clock, pop. And then for what? So if I was in a short here,
all right, so
I might still be right. What's that?
He is speaking, but he's speaking about vaccines.
But like if I got into a short here at 1 o'clock, and that's the 1 o'clock candle that I'm afraid of, right? We fly up, would have taken me out, right? How many points is it? 777, 810, 40 points or 30 points, just so I would have ended up being right? So I'd rather wait. I'd rather wait and get into the short over here. You know what I mean? Like at 140 or 135. So, and look here, I never would have been activated. So whether it moves price or just makes it go quicker, it doesn't matter, because sometimes you could still be right and get stopped out. That happens all the time. You could still totally be right about the move. Like that happens to everyone, right? Nice. Day trade E took 900 with a 150 stop loss. Love it. Love it. Now is the real thing. Get that account to payout, right? Right, day trade E, because it doesn't make a difference if you make $5,000 for 3 days in a row and then end up not qualifying for payout and then blow the account, right? You got to get the account to pay out. So that's step one. So keep it moving, keep it moving. What EMA do I use? I use the 7 and the 20. The 7 I use more as like an entry, and the 20 more of like a stop loss. So if I was shorting here, I would short off the 7 and probably trail with the 20, right? So I'd be short or short over here with my stop loss off the 20. That's kind of how I and then moving it or take profit earlier. But that's kind of why I look at both 7 and 20. And once we break above both of them, it's kind of a look to become bullish, right? Because that means we ran the stop loss and we're still running. Two days away. Beautiful, beautiful. 2 days from 3,000 payout and 3 days. That's it. That's all it's about. That is all it's about. Pajama Monday and getting payouts. That's what it's all about, man. Are you still thinking about chicken nuggies?
I'm literally thinking in my brain like what to order for food. I haven't ordered anything yet. I feel like chicken nuggets is like the easiest thing, you know?
It is.
Just a little chicken nugget, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
You know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger, dude.
That's it. It's Gibby time. Yes, the charts. What are we giving away today? What are we giving away?
Why don't we, guys? Who wants us to give away a 30-day trial to deep charts? Who wants that? 30-day to deep charts. Who wants that, guys? Who wants 30 days to deep charts? Tell your boy. All right, cool. We'll do that, guys. Let's give away a 30-day trial to deep charts. I know a lot of you guys want that deep chart life. All right, so we hit 887. I might short this down to 60s. I'm jumping in this.
Okay.
Ike.
I'm going to put a buy stop. So I'm not buying, but I'm buy stopping.
Might be the safer move.
We'll see. We'll see. Buy stop, just really to fill the range up. And wicks.
All right, let's see. This range might
$80. I was about to move my stops if it lets me. Oh boy, too late. I had my chance. I think I had my chance to try to lock in $80. Let's see.
Let's see what this does. Creating a second 15-minute gap here. It's kind of 50-50 at this point, I think. holding above the VWAP.
Put on red lights on me while I'm in drawdown and green when I'm in profit.
Do it.
Once I get up to like $90 or $100, I'm moving my stops to profit here. That's 80. Let's get another little push there. 100. Took a quick hundo.
All right, so I did order the chicken nuggies, so I'm chilling now.
It's really $80, I think, after. Yeah, so listen, guys, I scalp like this, right? And I know it's not like sexy. It's not hot to just scalp 4, 5, 6 points, right? It's not like, oh, that's not what you want to do. But don't you want payouts?
It looks sexy to me, dude.
Exactly. I want the payouts.
It looks real sexy to me.
Break of the afternoon, IB highs out of GC. Yo, Ike, you ever scalp on the intraday trailing accounts? I do scalp once I'm funded. Before I'm funded, I try to pass those in like one big candle. Like CPI is coming up Wednesday morning. I'm going to try to, the evals, I try to pass those intradays real quick. On the fundeds, yeah, I scalp them for sure. I don't want to be up 500 and then come back to break even, right? So until I have my buffer and my account locks at the 50,100 mark, until then, I am totally scalping, just trying to get my money while I can, for sure. Like whatever shows the green in my account, exactly, Magic, exactly. Sure, we would all love to have the best looking trades and bottom tick and top tick and let the trade run to amazing TP. We would all love that, but that's not in all of our blood. It's not.
You there?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You didn't hear me? Was that just...
No, I've been like, it's been stuttering for me a little bit. I think it's my internet.
Shit, bro. I got to run in like 2-3 minutes.
No worries, baby. Don't worry, man.
You know, I love to chill with you, man. I wish I could just stay on stream with you all day and hang out. You know, it's
all
like I
day,
love
that, baby.
You know? Exactly. So yes, chat. Follow me on Twitter right there and YouTube, Forex Ike. You know, hit me up. Check out my eval. Check out my highlights tab on Twitter. Check out my shorts on YouTube. And look, now we're back at break even, right? It's not bad to get into this trade maybe again, but maybe at a little higher price. I might get into another buy stop over here. Again, a buy stop. And if I'm wrong, if price keeps pushing down, 305. Price keeps pushing down, no harm, no foul. I think we could fill this wick though, right? Let's see.
I'm in the short. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here.
Mac Trades, great to see you. Great to see you. All right, let's do it. I'm going to cancel this trade, actually. You know what? Let me see if it respects over here. I'm going to wait a little bit, chat. I'm going to see if we kind of push through here or if we end up respecting.
All right, I'm making the code, guys. The code is going to be deep charts for this giveaway. Ooh. Real deep. Pause.
We buy House UK. Always a pleasure. Hope to see you next week here too. And look, another buy stop, another order that I'm going to cancel, which that's why these stops protect me. So many times, it's 6th order, 7th order. So that's why I'm a fan of these buy stops. You don't get the best entries, but it will hopefully protect you from L's. That's the main thing. It's more important to not have L's than to have great entries. Tell me I'm wrong.
All right, guys, Deep Charts is live. So the giveaway code is Deep Charts. Head over to the Prop for Match Discord to put it in. I'm in a short looking for 765, man. You think we get it?
I mean, let's see where this closure happens here. I got a buy stop at 785 if price flips, but I'm going to cancel that in like a minute unless it enters me. Pause, because I got to go do some stuff and hit the potty.
Well, I hope it doesn't enter.
Don't understand buy stops, dipping Mike. So what a buy stop is it's saying I'm going to buy once price hits that price, right? So instead of me buying here or a market or putting an order sitting here for price, I won't get into a buy until price actually flips to 785. Then I'll be in at 785. And then my hope or my anticipation is that price continues going up to the top of this wick. So all the buy stop is saying, price, take me with you. I'm not guessing to get in right now. I don't think this is the best time. That's the best time. Maybe an order at the bottom. Blah, 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 blah. It's let me come with you, right? That's what a buy stop is. And same with a sell stop. A sell stop over here wouldn't be activated to a sell until price pushed through that price. Get it?
Ooh, I get it, sexy. Just
Exactly.
sexy.
Exactly. All right, I'm going to cancel this order right here. Did not get filled, and I got to run. Chat, I love you. Alex, I love you. Let's do this again real soon.
I love you more. I'll see you on Monday, brother.
Disco dance for the end. And let's
Hit him
go.
with the
Let's do it
moves.
again.
Hit him with the
Hit him with the
moves. All right, bro, man. You are a pleasure to be with, man. You're a brother from another
Always.
mother. I love you, man. Holler at your boy.
See you guys. Much love.
Peace. Chat, let's give it up for Ikey Ike. Always coming in here, always doing it big. Just a man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Negative RR, coming in here, teaching you guys all about that negative RR scalping. And I'm glad he was here because today's session is ugly, chat. It's ugly. Ugly. When's the last time we saw a good lunchbox? Somebody tell me when the last time we saw a good lunchbox is. Anybody know when the last time we saw a good lunchbox was? I'd love to know, chat. I'd love to freaking know when the last time we saw a good lunchbox was. Somebody tell me, please. Somebody tell me. When's the last time we saw a good lunchbox? August is dead. Wasn't it on Friday? I think, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Friday was. But man, remember when we were just 3 months straight of just crushing Lunchbox like it was our like if it was our middle name, chat? You remember that? Do you remember that, chat? I'm trying to figure this out. So did they take away the DOL? Oh, daily loss limit off. Okay. All right, chat. I'm trying to see. What does a Lucid Pro account cost now? It's $140. The most interesting thing the chat saw last week was the use questions. I mean, no doubt about it, man. So, chat, you want to see a lower high form here for a continuation lower. I kind of like the shorts, chat. I know it's against the current trend and all this kind of stuff, but I think I'm watching to see what ES does, because ES is kind of at that VWAP, right? And I'm buying some accounts right now, chat, so I have something to trade. I'm trying to like bring some sort of entertainment to this stream because we haven't really done much today. So let me just get a couple of accounts here. Try my iPhone features rapid EOD. I might pick up some Tradeify accounts. I feel like I got 2 funders on Tradeify. I should get a couple more. I just hate the price action right now to like try to pass accounts. You know what I mean, chat? It's kind of ugly. This market is absolutely disgusting, by the way. So ES is at a very big resistance point here. But chat, why don't we do the deep charts giveaway real quick? Why don't we do the deep charts giveaway, chat? All right, guys, for deep charts, here we go. Got them so excited about my chicken nuggies. All right, who's excited about a deep charts giveaway, chat? Who else is doing deep chart giveaways? 30 days, chat. 30 days. Nice 30 days with deep charts. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. We're going to have to play this song for the market because its current conditions are ass cheeks, chat. Ass cheeks. All right, chat, here it goes. We're on the road here. This is for deep charts, chat.
Alex stays smooth while everybody's home chasing every week. Alex wasted out, let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Prop firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells. NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chopper to space. smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. And Q can't.
Is there another giveaway? Yeah, we're gonna give away an account.
Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end. They say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. Firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check.
All right, chat. We get over that 800 mark. We'll do another giveaway here. 800. Hit the like button. Let's get to 800. We'll do another giveaway here after this. So this will be a deep charts giveaway, and then after this, we'll give away a Tradeify account. What do we think about that, chat? A Tradeify account. What do we think about that, chat?
Alex on the charts. NQ, don't do it. Oh no, no. Ass cheeks. Ass cheeks. Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next.
Minute 24 seconds here, chat, to win a deep charts account.
Wondering how'd he do that? Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chop to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way.
To enter, you'll be able to enter in our giveaway inside the Discord.
Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit direct deposit lands. Now grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Someday
Trust your edge, fam. Let's check on these chicken nuggies.
New York open. One more day.
Guys, this Chop Fest, this Chop Festy Fest. We got a winner, chat? We got a winner, chicken dinner?
Morning light.
All right, chat, congratulations to
Watching
our winner here.
in between. Patient now, I've learned to wait. The market always tests our faith. The market moves, the candles dance. Patience gives the best a chance. I've learned the hard way, day by day. The best trades come when I can wait. No fear, no rush. Just breathe and trust. No fear, no rush. Just breathe
All right, chat. I'm going to try a short here.
Just execute. Just execute.
I'm going to try it, chat. I'm trying to see if we can pass this quick eval here. Just got it. Just picked it up. 50K eval. A Lucid Pro with 0 draw daily loss limits. We can try to pass it in 1 day, chat. Let's see. If these markets start moving a little bit, we can get something out of it. Ugly, man. This is all so ugly.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge.
Gonna add into this, chat. See if we get a quick move. I'm not looking for a big move. I'm looking for a move down to the 60s.
No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge,
We'll see, chat.
your edge.
We'll see.
The setup comes with
This is 0 gamma area.
trust your edge.
Also a lot of resistance here. So let's see if we can get a move down to the 60s.
Patient, stay calm,
15-minute.
and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge.
Looks like it's going to try to go for VWAP here.
Just execute, wait. Just execute, wait. Just execute. Trust your edge, trust your edge. One more day, one more trade.
See what's going to happen here in this choppy market.
Protect capital.
So 0 gamma 773. Can we please go retest it? 773.
No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline, one trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end.
I'm going to add more into this chat. I'm in 4 contracts. I don't even know what the max is on this. Top at the high here. Want 65. See if we get one move, dude. One move. All right, took me out. Took me out in this chop.
Stay calm, protect capital, and move on.
We're sitting at 50% of the IB, making a potential lower high here.
Just execute, wait. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge. Trust your edge.
I really don't see a reason to go higher here.
Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. New York open.
Chat, I'm going to try it one more time here. Let's see if it goes. I want 65. Let's see if I get squeezed out of this and just trading this chop here.
One more chance.
Like, we have literally just gone from accumulating here to now accumulating here. I mean, this is the worst market I've ever seen. The absolute worst market ever. Got to get below this VWAP.
Watching price move in between. Patient now, I've learned to wait. The market always tests our faith. The market moves, the candles dance. Patience gives the best a chance. I've learned the hard way, day by day. The best trades come when I can wait. No fear, no rush, just breathe.
Absolute worst market ever, literally. Yes, absolute worst. When is the next giveaway? You're verified? Shortly. Shortly. Let's see if we can get this move I'm looking for. Trump is live, but it doesn't mean that I'm still not looking for shorts. We are holding below the middle of the lunchbox. Lunchbox is saying lower. ES hasn't taken the higher low of the lunchbox. NQ hasn't taken the higher low of the lunchbox. It's 330. Are we going to end it here in the range? Is that what's really going to happen here, chat? We're just going to end it in the range. See if we get a little bit of a move lower here. I don't know how many. I can't add more than 4, so I got to trade the 4 that I'm in. Let's see if I get the move I'm looking for, chat. Basically, all this is going to do is make me back the money that I'm down currently.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stopped out only by a tick.
Here we go, chat. Could be the move I'm looking for. Come on, markets. Give me it. Give me it.
Can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or
We need this to go down.
no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge.
Let's see, chat. Trying to pass an eval here in one of the worst market conditions. If I believe that we could go to the low, I could go for this $3,000 TP, chat. Actually, I need 4,000, I think, now.
Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your
All right, chat. Let's see if we can do a full move back down to the lunchbox lows. If we don't break this, I might throw up, chat. I might throw up. Say the market is going sideways. Yeah, it's apt. That's why I'm guys. I'm up a lot of money on my funded accounts, so I'm just gonna trade this eval here and have fun with it. I got I bought 2 evals to have fun with, chat. We're gonna have fun with 2 evals. Again, the data suggests lower, but who knows what's gonna happen here, chat? Right? Who knows? Who knows?
screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Chat, my food was delivered. I'll be right back.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams. Building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise. NQ move. watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words, just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ.
With my sword.
Watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Chat, how annoying is that? How annoying is this price action? It's horrible.
Afternoon vibe.
The nuggets were so good, guys. I ate 10 of them. They were amazing. I ate 10 of them. And I had some fries, chap. All right, let's see if this is going to work out because we'll blow this account right here if we don't get this trade.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar.
It's just too choppy to like try to trade this thing. It's absolutely too choppy. Even on an eval, it's too choppy, chat.
Building something few have seen.
Come on, man. Tag me at 65 and then do whatever you want to do. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Yeah, guys, I swallowed that food, man. I ate 10 chicken nuggets and a bunch of fries, chat. Delicious, delicious, delicious. It is disgusting price action. This is why you can't trade your funded accounts in this garbage. In this garbage. I could take $190, but I need to make back my money. I'm down $14.90 here, chat.
Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Any spike will mess up these accounts. Any spike will mess up these accounts right now. We need a full flush right into 65s here, chat. Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Give me that flush. You know, when I moved my stop here, chat, I kind of knew that I should have left it at the high. I should have left it here, but I was already down, and I just was like, you know what? I kind of wanted it to just go. It's just ugly, chat. Like, we're chopping through through the Lunchbox VWAP, and you guys know I talk about that. When we're chopping through Lunchbox VWAP, price is bad. It's just bad, chat. All right, do we get it? Do I get hit, chat? Do I get here? I'm gonna go break even here because I think we need to tag my spot here, chat. A little lower, sir. 65s, if you don't mind me. Ooh, touch me, touch me, touch me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. Oh, my. Chat. Chat. Somebody call the market makers and tell them to stop playing games with me, chat. Chat, somebody call the market makers. Tell them to stop playing games with me, chat. Come on, you better fill me. You better fill me at 65.50. What did it get to, chat? It got to 66. Oh, my goodness, chat. Zarb, I know, man. I know. This market, man. Second candle. Gonna do me dirty again. Just can't make it up. Can't make this up. What up, Robert 2104? How you doing? They said TP will hit. Somebody called. Yo, Zarb, why do I have the worst session? This is worse than London, I think, dude. I was up 20 right there and didn't take it because I was waiting for 65 to get hit. Am I cooked, chat? Am I cooked? Are we cooked? Am I cooked, chat? Yeah, PM used to be lit. I know, bro. It's horrible now. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm absolutely cooked. Well, I have to hold it because I have nothing else I could do with this. I'm trying to pass this account and like, of course, I decided, let me trade an eval here with you guys and have fun and try to pass it. Chat, should we just try to go for the full move down? Should we just try to go for the full move down? You know what? Screw it. Chat, we're going to move this. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Oh, I'm dumb, chat. I'm going to get aggressive and blow this eval, or we pass it down to the lunchbox lows. A part of me thinks we're about to get completely spanked. See what happens here, chat. See what happens here, chat. Am I gonna get absolutely spanked here? Let's not be so aggressive. We got to be aggressive. That's what makes evals fun for me. I make too much money trading, chat. I got to be aggressive on evals. It's the only way it makes it fun. You got to love that it was 1 point away from my TP, though, right? Somebody. Yes, chat. Yes. Come on. Take it all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. MOC this thing all the way down, baby. All the way down. Come on. Come on. MOC this thing all the way down. Chat, here we go. Chat live on stream. Go for that lunchbox low. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Let's not close it without taking the lunchbox low. Come on, baby. Lunchbox low. Let's go. Come on. There's some resistance here at 794. Chat. Not 794. Sorry. 744. Chat. We got resistance 744. On lunchbox low. Let's get through 744. On. Chat, we take it off or we hold it all the way to the lows. Chat, take it off or hold it all the way to the lows. What do we do? 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 What do we do?
Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by
My scared ass would have taken it. Nah, we can't be scared, chat. We got to have confidence in our trading. We break 744. Here we go. Straight to the lunchbox low. All right, we took these lows, though, so we could see a little bounce here. We took this low right here. Come on, straight to lunchbox. Do not play games with me. Do not bounce it here. Straight to lunchbox. Come on. Come on, buddy. You're almost there. Just a little bit more, chat.
wait for it.
I'm gonna start trailing, chat. Gonna start trailing it here. Come on, take the lunchbox low. All right, chat. If it gets me out, I'll be up. Like 1,700 or so. Come on, baby, trail. Let's go. I want to trail you down. Come on. There we go, chat. We're gonna hit TP. We're gonna hit TP, chat, live on stream. Is it gonna hit? Come on. So close to that lunchbox low. Buyers are trying to get this thing in. Buyers are trying to get into the market here, chat. Can they hold it? Can they hold it? Can they hold it? There we go. Come on. One more push lower right into that lunchbox low. Let's get it, baby. Come on. Live on stream. We held this thing. What a move. Oh my goodness. What a move here, chat. We're almost there. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Almost past this account. We got taken out there, up $1,500 there, chat, on this account. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ooh, what a move. What a move here live on stream.
One move, right time. Wait for it, and it runs.
Chat, that was a wild, wild move. We're going to have to clip this. We're going to have to clip this trade.
Wait for it, green by lunch.
I still want the low, chat. I still want the low. Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
Follow me.
Look at this candle, chat. Look at this candle that we just got here on the stream. What a candle, chat.
Green by lunch.
Watch this thing run it all the way back up, which would be crazy. Chat, what did I say? What did I say about us holding 50% of the lunchbox, not being able to get above it? What did I say? Chat, I called it. I called it. I called it. I really want to see us take this low, though. All right, that's a new 5-minute candle here, pushing higher.